Hello, hello, welcome to EugeneBound Summers. I'm Nasa, joined by the amazing Bidot here, and we're starting off with good old doubles. It wouldn't be right if we didn't. PNW, kind of a big fan of doubles over here. Oregon feels pretty good about doubles. With Major's Mansion, and we even kind of like spiced up the pot a little bit to, add that extra stakes. So we're definitely a fan.
I love that, yeah. I mean, listen, a region that cares about doubles, that's fun. I mean, it just shows like the extra level of community that you have as Diego comes up. Mr. Hetio himself.
I think making sure that I had the tag on here.
Yeah, right. Oh, my gosh. No, I'm excited, man. I was looking at the bracket a little bit before we got in here. A lot of crazy teams here.
Yeah.
It's going to be fun.
Like already, like you're going to see some recognizable names here in terms of like double team comps. I wouldn't be surprised if we're seeing like Louis Sen, which is known to be really good. We also got Major and RNM, which, at least locally known as a pretty decent doubles teams. And there's also players that kind of excel in the doubles format over the singles just because they got that extra synergy going.
Definitely, yeah. I mean, you have all the time practicing. Like you said, this region cares a lot about doubles.
Yeah.
And so they spend more time practicing with each other. And we're going to see a lot of that here as we get into our first set. I believe we got Hilt and SSB Kid.
Oh, yeah.
Like you said, taking on RNM and Major.
Yeah, this is going to be interesting. Like in terms of synergies here, you got like floatier character, you got a character that can kind of like, take advantage of the floatiness. With you see already RNM taking that space, controlling the stage, looking a lot better here for red team at the start.
Definitely starting off strong for the red team, but Milkman trying to find some openings here on Major. Don't let the character choice fool you. Major knows how to pilot this this champion very well. It just doesn't like to overcommit, choose some of those safe options, as rare as they might be with Ganondorf, but he makes it work. He continuously makes it work.
Yeah, I really like what both teams are doing here in terms of like being careful with the space, being very aware of their teammates and making sure neither of them get smothered. Like I was seeing RNM kind of at the weight here to make sure that Hilt did not overwhelm Major because, Ness, Ganon, like you can kind of just get in the mixer sometimes.
Yeah, no, definitely. That kind of goes both ways, right? Especially like with Ness, I mean, you have projectiles. You can go 0 to 80 immediately, but all Major would have to do is hit you 3 times, and it's dead even. You just can't get caught slipping. And
then on top of that with Cloud, right? Like if you give that character free range to edge guard with that back air, it is a good way for stocks to be taken early.
Great catch from Major there, standing at ledge, just such a threatening presence. I like the use of jab. A lot of lesser Ganons, they'd go for that I'm going to kill you right now option, but going for the jab and earning for it, despite SSB Kid not being dead yet, a lot more damage.
Yep. Right now it's looking a little better here for red team's side. We're seeing Milkman and SSB Kid kind of struggle. Oh my goodness.
I think you got to say that's worth it.
I'd say that's worth it. Hey, when you're ahead here, like right now, this is fun time. This is doubles time here. But being able to navigate this when you're this many stocks down, it is difficult. Some might even say impossible. Okay, but able to, squeak in that stock here, but still having 4 stocks to deal with. I have seen comebacks from this point, amazingly, but it had very specific conditions going on.
You're playing one of the characters here that is capable of doing it. Cloud, very much capable of it. Not in that spot, though.
Yeah.
That's just a really
that's a doubles combo right there. Yeah. It's like, let me give you a little of that horizontal boost here.
Yeah, right. Hey, you're in position here. Here's the assist. Yeah. Love that teamwork.
Love to see that. Oh, and we got Major there with the Baja Blast Mountain Dew. Big fan of the sugary drinks, from what I hear. Big fan of Dr. Pepper. Not sponsored, though.
Not sponsored whatsoever, absolutely not. I heard they give you bunions on your eyelids, actually. There's too many of them.
Oh, I don't know about that. Hey, no. You can't be saying that. PepsiCo, we love you. Yeah.
And if you want me to stop PepsiCo, my PayPal email is.
All right, PS2. Like in terms of stage pick here between both teams, I think going duo plats is relatively neutral. Not too much to worry about.
Certainly great catch there from Major. applying pressure from such a, like, not too far away, but holding a very good distance to where you can act on anything and you kind of react to what they throw at you. Just a lot of that passive pressure. Really good at applying that.
Man, right now, kind of like seeing a little of these 1v1s on the sides here as both teammates are separated. All right, little change here. Trying to control that center space, all right. Yeah, but that's kind of the risk when you go for those grabs, man. You either get a ton of value or you don't. That's kind of like how Incineroar ends up being one of those better characters in doubles, right?
Yeah, absolutely. It's like you're going to get the kill, but it leaves you so vulnerable, especially in doubles where a lot of characters who have those like committal options, they get a bit of a boost for like Nest, you can kill his back throw, but then Ganon with his up smash that takes 15 years, all of a sudden it looks like a much better option in this game mode.
Yeah, you were talking about like the smash attacks being better options. So you also have more bodies, right? So you're going to get that kind of like extension there on the frame data. Okay, wait a second here. Okay, down to one stock, both sides here for Milkman and SSB Kid. Are they going to be able to bring this back?
It's entirely possible. It's a bit of a mountain to climb. Milkman had to steal that stock and is already sitting at 76%, and is not going to make it back to stage either. Great play from Milkman. It's down to SSB Kid once again.
All right. Yeah, we've seen this before. Hill to climb, as you were saying. Oh yeah, be really careful here. Don't want your enemies playing with their food too much.
Certainly not. Oh, switch against Cloud. Good, not committing to the cross lap. That would have been certain death, especially at 133. Oh, going for the grab. Confirmed there, jab. Not going to kill either. SSB Kid. Plenty of leases on this this last stock. Just a matter of how many times can you renew before the landlord gets pissed.
Yeah. Oh no! I saw the vision. I knew, like, you know, going for the grab was good there, but man, sometimes you get lost in the sauce. The Falcon Punch connecting and fatal blow.
Milkman, SSB Kid, welcome to Eugene. Welcome to Eugene. That was a crazy way to close it out. Oh
yeah,
my gosh.
And that's a round one, so that's a rough round one to have in your doubles. But you know, now you can start making that losers round. But now that's where the stakes are, right? You know, you only get one.
Yeah,
you only
exactly.
get one.
Right. Yeah. You lose your first one. It's like, okay, yeah, I can just do whatever. But then the pressure's on you that much more to win every set, especially when you get more sets in losers too. So it's more sets, and they all have that pressure of, oh shit, I can only lose one game.
Yeah.
Wow.
All right. Man, what a great set to start with here. We're probably going to wait a little bit. I felt like we were a little bit at a fast pace with that first doubles match. But wait, am I already seeing people walking up to the podium here? Perhaps, mayhaps?
Can't tell if that's a delayed exit or a very early onboarding.
Like I'm seeing new shoes. From our perspective, we got the stage right in front of us, so we can see the shoes kind of move around here. But either way, you know, if y'all are just tuning in, EugeneBound Summer starting here with good old doubles. You know, thank you for being here. Thank you for sticking around and supporting the event. We got so many exciting sets that are going to be happening here soon. Singles is absolutely stacked. The one-day major here. Oh my goodness.
North America's first one day for this game,
isn't
it?
Really first?
I think Diego said something about that. Don't quote me on that, chat.
Like I wouldn't be surprised. Japan kind of has them casually.
Yeah, right.
So not the first ones to ever do it, but in North America tend to be somewhere within that 2-day to 3-day range.
Certainly.
Man, become a little less fan of every major going for the 3 days a little bit. It tends to be a lot, but it does make things easier, especially with those cuts. But then I've also heard like certain gripes with players losing those. You know, you have a lot of momentum. You want to play that next game, so there's that trade-off here.
Yeah.
So a one-day major, like if you can run it. There's a lot of appeal to be had, right?
Certainly, yeah. And I mean, you only have so many days off from your job, too. This is logistically a one-day major. It's probably hell for the people organizing it, but for everyone in attendance, it's like, oh, sick. I don't have to overcommit. Like, it's my weekend, and that's it.
Yeah, and like specifically with the 3-day majors, usually taking a Friday. A lot of people work Fridays. I know I was working Friday before coming here, the pre-local. So There's definitely nice aspects that you don't necessarily need to go to the pre-local. You can just come on Saturday, and so what? It's events. They're still playing around with the idea of figuring out that balance, and so what. But there is that grandness of having the full 3 days. Okay, I see you looking at the shoes here.
They're definitely new shoes.
All right, I can peek around a little bit here, trying to get in the frame.
Let's take a look.
Okay, I'm not seeing as many familiar faces.
That's part of the fun.
I'm seeing a cool jacket though.
Geonosis. So Kity and Dre and Geonosis and Shake and Bake.
Yeah, okay.
Entirely new faces as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah,
anyway.
so Geonosis and Shake and Bake, I am for certain Oregon area, specifically Shake and Bake more towards the Portland region.
Okay.
Geonosis, I don't remember if Geonosis is down here or up there. My bad. It's been a while since I've seen the tag, and then I'm not as familiar with the other side.
Fair enough. Yeah, well, that's the fun thing about early bracket doubles.
Yeah.
You get to meet a lot of new players. You get to get really familiar with them and really fast, which is just fun. It's an adjustment. It's a very quick adjustment that we'll all have to make. The players obviously doing some adjustments themselves. Gonna hit the training room early. Make sure the controls are correct.
Yeah, there's nothing worse than going into a game and having the wrong controls, right? With some games, you'll have leniency as oh, my controls are wrong off the beginning. Some people will be gentlemen's about it, sometimes not, and that's kind of the worst feeling. That's when things get really sour. No one wants to be that guy. I remember when I was at Evo this year, I had instances of my opponent's controller disconnecting, and it is just I'm felt with so much sadness when that happens, especially because the ruling for Evo is that when it disconnects, you just get the round.
Yeah, right.
But to be able to accomplish that means the opponent has to die. So you also, on top of that, specifically for Street Fighter, was the game I was playing, you end up in a situation that's more advantageous because you have more super meter and there was no exchanges happening. Yeah. And that ended up happening twice during one of my matches. Wow. And I was just so the second round I was okay, I know the TO is going to make this take a round. Let's play it out. Because it's just I felt so bad about the first time because who I was playing, she was really good. She was really decent at the game. And I was this is a real shame for it to have to go out. Yeah, but we still win the set. Whether that was how it's going to go, we ended up winning. But, you want, in a competitive setting, you want the satisfaction that you won the way it was intended, right? So when things are kind of thrown in there, it can be a bit rough.
I've had plenty of good runs at regionals where most of the rounds were DQs. Right in around when COVID was starting to let up, we had a lot of regionals where people had to DQ day of. And so I had, I think I got 13th, a pretty big regional in my home state, but half the bracket DQ'd. So I was okay,
yeah,
sure.
People will say, you take those, but when you're trying to get warm up, it gets really rough when you're going further bracket here. But we're still starting a bit early here. We have another round one here. Okay, we got interesting characters on screen. We got Wolf, bigger Wolf with Bowser a little bit. Yeah. And then we have two smaller bodies here with Mario and Ness. But man, I feel you can see some nasty combinations with these characters.
Oh, 1000%, yeah. I feel their game plans, you said it a second ago with bigger Wolf with Bowser. I feel that, not to as big of a degree with Ness Mario, but they both get a lot off of grab, obviously. They're both very, high octane when they get a hit, very, strong advantage states.
Yeah.
You get hit once by Mario or Ness, you're going to be looking at, 80 on your worst day. Interesting to see. Not going to die yet. Bowser Wade going to come in clutch. Not going to survive that up air. That's going to be Geo dying off the top for the first stock of the set.
Yeah, right now it's looking a little bit more rough for Shake and Bake and Geonosis. Losing that first stock, especially on your heavier character, because weight, I feel in doubles ends up being pretty significant because, in terms of, stock tanking, which is very prevalent in the doubles format, that's the difference between you and your teammate being able to have a stock.
Exactly, right, because you're playing for two when you're playing the heavier character, or just one of those campier characters. You're playing Sonic if you're playing Puff,
Yeah.
It's sort of both ends of the weight spectrum. You end up trying to hold onto your lives for as long as possible, and losing that early does hurt Shake and Bake and Geonosis a little bit. But if they're able to close out this first stock from the red team, which they haven't been able to yet, it'll mitigate a little bit of the damage, but they've done a really good job of holding on to that first stock.
Yeah, or and Kity, I was gonna say something. I was like looking pretty solid here, but you know, rough losing that first stock that way. But you know, I feel like in terms of how neutral interactions are going, still looking a bit better for the red team.
Certainly, yeah. I mean, it only hurts you so much. So long as you don't make that mistake again,
yeah,
you're okay. You know, everyone, like you said earlier, everyone gets one, and you can everyone gets one until you get out of ones to give.
Like everyone gets one, but do you want to get that one?
Never. You never want to have to use your one time, but you get the one time for a reason. And Kity hoping to keep it to a one time. Geonosis losing that second stock.
Yeah, it's just like taking so much damage there for being a big body, and then on top of that, losing that stock here. Okay. Ooh, blue team now both on their last stock here, trying to control the side of that stage there. Okay, and it kind of working out, was able to, you know, thread the needle there with the interactions. A little team damage there as Shake is trying to, you know, keep the Mario out.
Yeah, their stage control, I feel like, has been really solid this game. It's just their coordination with like not hitting each other leaves a little bit to be desired. I feel like every time you see Geo, you know, running up B to take over half the stage and catching, you know, red team's landing, I feel like a lot of those times Shake and Bake has been there with like a hitbox, kind of waiting for his own teammate.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, as Kity is going to lose that second stock, so not as bad of a differential this game. Definitely winnable as you have all four characters on the screen still.
Yeah, as you were talking about, like, you know, blue team being relatively good about the stage control, as we're seeing they're able to close out stock, it's looking a little bit better here. Where I see the struggle happening is coming to those situations where you have team combos, and then also when you need to help out your teammate. Unfortunately, Geonosis is kind of getting locked down there at 153%. Big weight here, but getting caught awkwardly with that fireball. Yeah, game one going to Or and Kity.
Yeah, expending that ever so valuable resource off stage, your jump, you know, a little too early, and Fireball is going to clip you. And with Bowser, I've seen Bowser make it back for some pretty heinous places off stage, but not one of them.
Yeah, but when you're one of those bigger body characters, this goes for K. Rool, this goes for Bowser. I don't know if it really goes for Ridley as much because you have the extra jump, but just all those, you know, big body characters, you have to be very particular about holding on that jump. If you watch any VOD of Major or some of the people that kind of specialize, like Bowser, King K. Rool, or other characters in that kind of like realm, very careful with that jump. If you get caught out with your double jump and you don't have that at ledge, that is a critical resource that you have to be ready to accept the loss of the stock.
Yeah, absolutely. It is all or nothing in a lot of those cases with those bigger characters, like you were saying, but we'll see if they can bounce back this game. Definitely winnable. So we'll see what kind of adjustments they make going into it. One of them, of course, being the stage selection here, which I think works in these characters' favor a lot. I mean, we see Wolves go here all the time. Bowser, I think, obviously likes the bigger blast zones to a degree because it doesn't really matter how long you can survive against Bowser. You know, he's going to kill you regardless. All that kill power is really strong. So and go ahead.
Over on Kalos, right? Do you have Kalos in your region?
I gotta ask.
Yeah. Okay. You know, this is one of the stages where it is not consistent across rule sets, as I've seen. Like, you know, some places don't have Kalos, some places do. And the mentality around the stage, but relatively I've seen a lot of competitive play. And it definitely makes for a lot of interesting interactions here with like the sides of the stage, right?
Especially with those like offset platforms too, you can get a lot of funky stuff. It's like die at Town and City to a degree. I feel like you don't die as early, but you can definitely get some interesting extensions. And what do we think, chat? Worth it or not?
See, me personally, I'm going to say it was worth it. There was a potential of, you know, getting like the 2-frame on top of, you know, getting the confirm for both of the opponents here. But Geonosis needs to get in here. You know, got to keep them separated. I love the conversion there into the back here to close out that stock. But unfortunately, getting hit right back. Oh no, what happened?
The up B got caught by the stage. Another unfortunate SD. Kity using their one time for a second time. And that might come back to bite him in this game. Blue team definitely looking a lot stronger off the back of that SD.
Yeah, I'm feeling like the stage pick was pretty solid here, as we already seen off the bat, kind of able to get a pick off of technicality.
But he takes his teammate's life again, and that's 2 stocks for Shake and Bake that have been taken by Geonosis.
Yeah, let me look at that score screen here at the end. Oh my goodness, off the top, you get the screen splat. You don't always get those, but man, love to see it.
And Dre is doing a lot to keep it even off the backs of that mistake there, and capitalizing on 2 team kills on Shake and Bake, taking that Geonosis stock too, and now all of a sudden this game is looking a lot more even than it was a few seconds ago.
Yeah. Okay. It's really going to come down here. Who's going to be taking the first stock here, getting that momentum here. It's looking a little bit riskier for red side, but what a catch here from Orr. Getting ready for the positioning here, looking both sides. All right, helping out Kity here a little bit.
Holding down center stage, grab invincibility is going to come in handy. A little bit of damage, but not much else. Survives off the top. Gets caught by forward smash, but is balancing from the opposite side of the stage. You're fine.
Yeah, right now I feel like Orr is in the position here to needing to stock tank here for Kity. Okay, we got 1 pick here. Oh, and Kity, are you going to take the stock here? Okay, I guess going a little bit more confident here with Orr. This is Mario we're talking about in terms of ability to kill. You have a lot of options. Okay, going neutral, get up. Do we see the combo? No, just keeping it tried and true. Luckily, knowing that it was a good kill range there for the forward throw.
And this is an interesting position, right? Because so long as both these characters are on the stage, it is a blue team advantage, but all of a sudden you have Bowser on last hit against a fresh Mario stock. So red team has found a way to keep this game super close, almost in their favor. Going for a 2-0. And they're going to find it off the side of that back air.
Lore accurate.
Yeah.
Lore accurate.
Yeah. Plot armor saves the day for the red team there after some shaky play throughout that set, but came in clutch.
Yeah.
Miyamoto would never let anything else happen.
Yeah, Geonosis and Shake and Bake definitely putting up a good fight. Great stage pick there, as we were seeing, but it's just close call there towards the end, and it ended up going in the other team's favor.
Certainly. That was a very exciting set, though. It felt like that second game especially was so back and forth. Like every interaction led to the like if you look at the win probability line chart, it is always in the middle. I feel like with occasionally it would spike to 99% and it would spike back down the other way. Very exciting.
I think there was definitely better adaptations made in game 2 in terms of helping your teammate, especially for Shake and Bake and Geonosis. But overall, we still had that issue of trades, which was pretty prevalent. I'm pretty sure, although you did end up getting some value, I think Geonosis ended up taking 2 stocks from Shake overall during that second round, which it's rough. It happens in doubles, but that's where you get that practice in, and you really got to understand your teammates' habits. Maybe throwing a parry there if you're really trying to get that optimal punish when you're in close quarters.
Yeah, that would come in handy for sure. But hey, you have a loser bracket, like you said earlier. You have some chances to clean that up if need be.
Yeah, for sure.
And once again, we're on new shoe watch.
New shoe watch here. I see a water bottle. Stay hydrated, y'all.
Very smart, very smart. I'm regretting not grabbing a cup right about now myself.
All right. Hey, yo, how you doing? I was gonna ask him to grab us some water, but he's already gone.
That's all right. That's all right.
He's probably playing the bracket. Wait, do we have the Everest here on stream? Is that what's going on? I am excited for this. I am excited for this. I don't know if y'all heard it here, but from production, I just heard what players we have here. Do you want to share it?
Yeah, I believe it's MKLeo.
Yeah.
And MK Lao.
MK Lao. And then
Everest.
Then we have Everest, who is number 9th in Washington right now, or somewhere in that realm. Originally from Oregon, one of our key TOs throughout the last few years. Shout outs to Everest. And then we have Enjoy, who is kind of that bracket demon for a lot of people here locally, running with the Kazuya a lot. Now in doubles format, little bit different, a little bit more awkward. You have to, you know, kind of adapt your play a bit. You don't have the same like switch around aspect. You can have issues where your inputs will be flipped depending on where you're facing. So you have to, you know, adapt to those situations.
Yeah, you have to take a little bit more control of your character in that. Which is the case for all FGC characters in doubles. I feel like that's why you don't see them as often in that format. But I'm interested to see how they adapt to that. You know, if it's gonna be like it never left. You know, as if auto turnaround is there and they just have it built into their thumb, or if it's gonna be a bit more of an adaptation. And you know, it's an easy task. It's just MKLeo.
And don't forget about MK Lao here.
Absolutely, yeah, right. It's just the GOAT.
You know, it's just you know, somebody who has been recognized as one of the most prominent smashers in this game history. You know,
easy.
Yeah. Hey, but I will say, you know, Everest over here took a round on Spargo pretty convincingly over at Stone Park. Shout out to Stone Park on the ground. Really cool event they managed to do out there. Yeah. So in terms of characters, we got Roy, we got Kazuya. Maybe Enjoy might go a little different here in doubles. You know, there's potential. I feel like Kazuya players tend to have like some sort of pocket. I feel like I've seen Enjoy go a different route before. Leo has been sitting with the Cloud. I feel like that is going to keep being the case unless it doesn't work. Then we might start seeing some of the pockets. And then from MK Lao, is it Marth, if I'm recalling?
That sounds right. That sounds right.
So we'll be seeing here in a second. Maybe we'll see one of the pockets. Sorry if I got the player mistaken with someone else. I have this encyclopedia of players, and there's definitely a few MKs in there.
That's fair. There's a lot of MKs. It's tough to keep up, especially with like
Joker.
Yeah, with Leo, you have like so many different characters in that pocket.
Yeah,
it really is just like pick your poison. You know what I mean? Which Sorty or Joker or
it's Luigi. Okay.
So we're getting Leo, Joker, and Luigi, then Roy, Kazuya.
This is gonna be a pretty interesting set here. I am excited, and we're getting right into it here.
Jumping here at Pokemon Stadium 2, the only stage in the game. Fun fact.
Stage.
Feels like it sometimes.
I believe it. You watch a bunch of VODs. This is what you'll see in VOD review.
Yeah, you get really familiar with the Pokemon soundtrack if you watch a lot of like pools, top 8, doubles, squad strike, any format of Ultimate, I guess.
Yeah. All right, relatively slow, not too far towards either side. Little awkward, you know, team grab there, but taking advantage of the invulnerability. Okay.
Ooh. I'm interested to see how the Roy and Kazuya doubles like cohesion that works here, because I feel like Roy a lot of times very ignorant character to some degree, can bash a lot within reason, and in doubles it kind of unlocks a lot more ignorance in that regard because you have someone to keep you safe. Unfortunately, Everest might have gotten a little bit too ignorant with that down there.
Like, ignorant is a really harsh word. I understood the situation there, and I could have seen the value on Get Up. It was just unfortunate where Enjoy ended up.
That's fair, yeah. Just, I mean, listen, if it works, right? Yeah. But like I said, I mean, that's the thing with Roy and doubles. You can afford to do that in a lot of cases. I am interested to see how Kazuya adapts because, you know, isn't the fastest to move around, but you have the weight. You have, like, the damage. You can save Roy in a lot of those situations. So I'm excited to see how they adapt as they take that first stock away from MK Lao.
Man, what good use of the Rebels Guard to get your Arsene active from the Electric Wind God Fist. Okay. Both caught a little separated. Leia going in for the punish there on Everest. Now switching up to Enjoy. Enjoy losing that stock here. Both players on red team looking a little worse for wear.
Definitely a struggle for sure. Leia still has all 3 stocks. I just realized. I don't even think Arsene is left for the first time. Finally gets caught by that falling up air. One of the best tools in Roy's kit. Just comes out fast. It kills you at a relatively early percent compared to a lot of other kill moves.
Oh man, really just trying to use that Rebels Guard here. Oh, almost having to set up there. And once again, I'm really liking the coverage blue team has in terms of like, oh, if I'm right next to the Kazuya, I'm going to help you out. Because if I don't do anything, that stock is going to disappear. What? a interaction there, trying to use a counter to deal with the Hell's Gate. Oh my.
Really smart stuff from Leo, man. Already, and has Arsene out, continuing there. It has racked up so much damage so fast. I feel like that is going to be something that's going to be scary for the rest of this doubles bracket, is how fast Arsene comes out, just because you're always interacting with someone. So that meter is going to be getting built very quickly, as that is going to be Everest stock. One of the weak points of Roy is that recovery. You know, it's pretty exploitable, especially in that situation.
And it feels more polarizing in that doubles format,
Definitely.
right? Especially with how Leo was positioning there. It was just like, you needed like a kind of like change in positioning going on, but Leo was just like perfectly in terms of that range.
Definitely.
Right. Do we see a different stage pick here? If we do, I feel like we would go to small battlefield a little bit.
I think small battlefield would help out a lot. Are they letting them get town?
Oh, getting town and city. That is good for both characters.
Yeah.
For sure. I think this is a solid pick. In practice, though, I'm thinking about it. Honestly, wouldn't go any other way.
Definitely
Like,
not.
if you leave it open, that's not being banned. Okay, I thought, okay. I think there might have been some thought of going Corrin here from Everest, or Everest was just thinking a bit before going over.
This is going to be really good for both players on red team. I feel like it definitely doesn't hurt anyone on blue team either. I feel like both those characters like this stage enough to where they don't want to ban it, but this is Roy and Kazuya's best stage.
Yeah.
Can kill ridiculously early, but unfortunately Enjoy can die really early too. We've seen a lot of that in this bracket already. Maybe a little bit of early morning jitters.
Yeah, it definitely looked like an awkward situation where, you know, Kazuya has the ability to mix up between up special and double jump there, but man, dying again here. This is the best of 3 here, being down this many stocks at this point. It's looking quite a bit better here for Team MK.
Yeah, no, Team MK, that was a ridiculous catch from Leo. I mean, he was just trying to make it back to stage, upbeat a little early out to the side, and Leo just smelled it in the water, jumped all the way out there to get that kill. And already at 72, certainly not kill percent, but getting close to it. That's like a good team combo way. And Luigi's on the screen. You're at kill percent no matter what, I feel like.
Oh, caught off the side there. That's like the worst feeling when you get thrown. Oh my goodness, and on top of that, right now, Enjoy is out here. We've seen this before. It is a struggle to deal with these two when they have full reign. We see a little bit of that trade. Okay, MK Lao trying to find a little bit of setup here, going a little deeper there, going for the gimp there, not going to be able to make it back, and Leo making it certain. Like, you didn't even have to do it. He was already dead.
That was a calculated and vicious and ugly last stock. That was so. Hey, their positioning. Perfect.
All options were covered.
There's
actually nothing you could have done there.
It felt like a cutscene more than anything else I've seen in this game, genuinely.
Yeah.
That was just beautiful. It felt like every hit, Leo was already moving to be in position to catch a knockback. Just reading the DI, trying to catch things. Even when Everest got out of those situations, it felt like Leo would just be there ready with like the backup plan.
Yeah.
That was ridiculous. These two are very well prepared for this bracket. You can tell.
Man. Good set after good set. We're eating good with doubles right now. For any of y'all are just tuning in, this is the one-day major, EugeneBound Summers. Summer is about to end here, or it has already ended here.
Getting close anyways.
Yeah, we're definitely getting close, but EugeneBound Summers has just begun.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, one way to start off. Heater, heater, heater.
Yeah.
Even if they are kind of like a one-sided set sometimes, just watching that happen, ridiculous. Especially they play that solid. It's just
like
it's something that you
it's
look
coming
fun
out
to
to
see.
the gameplay quality, right, that we're seeing.
Yes.
It's I'm seeing what makes doubles. You know, it's really what makes it the format of the people.
Literally of the people. You get more of them on the screen at one time. Yeah. Oh.
Only other format would be maybe Squad Strike, but that's in a different energy.
Extremely different energy. That's like the format for like the real sicko that wants to see like your deep pocket character.
Yeah,
like If you want to see like Danny's Incineroar come out, then you want Squad Strike, you know?
And Squad Strike has a different aspect, right, with the Switch 2 coming out. Because now they play differently because there's that awkward loading instances with how many characters are on screen, right? What? I'm hearing something from production.
Sure are.
Okay. Ouch. JDV.
Huge.
Did you get that second part?
Yeah, I got Big D and I believe Vivith the Great.
Ooh.
I might have heard that one wrong, but we'll find out.
Hey, I think if you heard it, you got it here. Well, this is going to be interesting for sure.
Yeah. Big D, exciting.
Big D got Ouch, you know, just in terms of like some of the best talent out of British Columbia, and dare I say, like on even the national stage. Like some of my most fond looked back sets. When I'm trying to remember what event it was, but it was Big D. I believe it was like either somewhere within a top 4 or top 8. Might have been Gommel a few years ago.
Is that the one where you got second?
It was going against I believe a Steve player ended up ultimately knocking Big D out. But all the games that came up to that point were peak ultimate.
Yeah,
like
right.
some of the sets that I'm like, if you want to see what competitive ultimate like looked like at the highest level, those were the sets.
I believe that was Gommel 2022, I think, because I remember that run. That was like Big D's kind of breakout event for, you know, at least on like a global
Big D
scale.
has always been like very established. Funny enough, before I ended up even knowing that there was a competitive scene for Smash Bros. Clarify Smash Bros. I remember it was probably in my middle school years or something, and it was just word of mouth. The names that I heard back then, and you know, this was kind of still not Smash 4 hadn't come out. Brawl is kind of hitting the later half here. The names I knew about were Best Ness and Big D.
Love
and I couldn't put like face to name or anything. I don't remember the conversation that led to those tags being brought up, but those were the tags that I knew like locally over in Portland.
Very fun, very fun. Now Smash at the very least has always had some real custom tags, you know, like Dr. PP, if you go back far enough.
Yeah.
Can't beat that, I feel like.
Yeah, shout outs to Ass, the biggest Smash Melee local over in Portland.
Yeah, that's Adam's Smash Series, right?
Yeah, Adam's Smash Series.
Yeah, very fun one. What a beautiful community we've built.
Yeah.
Oh gosh. Seeing the fruits of our labors here at this event too. I haven't mentioned it yet. This venue is really sick.
Yeah, this is the venue that you know, has kind of been the home of EugeneBound. You know, we had a few regionals here. There's always been a lot of extra room. And in terms of, you know, coming to this day, the whole stage setup got a huge revamp. I'm starting to feel a lot more of that major energy here. There's definitely a lot more work going into that side. The stage is awesome. We got, as you can see over in there in the camera up there, we got a lot of room, and this is just doubles, so it's going to fill up here as we're going into that singles bracket.
Yeah, I mean, you can see at the door over there, people keep filing in, so this place is going to be full, I think, by the time we get toward the end of this bracket.
Yeah, it's going to get warm in here. I'm already like, I'm wearing this jacket for the fashion. It is not to keep warm right now.
Yeah, the jersey will be gone very soon, I fear. Yeah, it is getting a little toasty. The light, it's doing favors for the fashion, but not for the feeling, you know. But hey, drip or drown, right?
For sure. Okay, wait a minute. We are seeing the DDD. And I believe, okay, so that's Vivith. Wait, so it's DD, wait.
Here we go, yeah. Vivith the Great MBA. I love putting the degree in the tag.
Okay, then we see the DDD from Big D, which this is where I mainly see the DDD from Big D because, man, there are some bad situations with Ice Climbers in the doubles format. And it is rough. It's like frustrating and like so out of your control sometimes, and then the collateral, right? It adds this extra aspect of like your teammate not hitting Nana, and it sometimes ends up being unavoidable. So I really love seeing Big D's DDD in this format.
That makes a lot of sense. I feel like in a lot of ways, like you have to do so much work with ICs, whereas in singles, it feels guaranteed, but you have that layer of saving you, so it's could be difficult, but no one's taken a stock yet so far. I like how even it is. We're getting into round 3, so we're kind of getting to like that point where the matches are going to get a lot closer. The quality of play, you know, getting tighter.
Speaking of quality of play, unfortunately, I think that had to have been a miss in from Vivith. Yeah, the down special straight into the blast zone.
And the back air to take out Big D's stock as well, but finally catching one. We're still, after all of that, we're still dead even in stocks.
Yeah, funny enough, Ouch ended up taking out JDV, if I'm not mistaken, well in the clutches of Vivith.
What I love doubles. It feels like, because we're seeing some of the best players in the world in front of us right now, and it feels like, you know, it's always like a little bit harder to not like get to have those mistakes happen. I think that's the beauty of it, you know. Like you see like all these optimal things, you see beautiful positioning like that last set, but then you can see those exact same players. I'm sure we'll see it from, you know, the Team MK as we're referring to them now. Make those similar mistakes, but hopefully put a limit to them. Very slight lead for the green team.
Yeah, like I would say in terms of both of these teams, defense is really good here. I would say in terms of like, you know, interactions in neutral, it tends to be a little bit more of these 1-2s rather than any long form combos. Okay, a little bit of a trade there, but JDV losing that stock before Big D. Oh, Big D in a scary spot there, and Vivith also losing that stock. Although red team is a bit more behind here, Ouch, you know, still sticking with that stock tank here. Needs to get that extra value to really help out JDV.
Good falling fair. VD doing a really good job of hanging out on the corner, you know, throwing out those hitboxes, trying to just not die. Unfortunately, going to lose that stock there, but has done a lot of damage to the red team. It's not a huge lead, but definitely feels like something to write home now. You know, like a pamphlet at the very least.
Oh man, what a catch there from JDV, from Ouch. They keep on kind of getting these 1-2 team combos. It's just really recognizing the space. Oh, Vivith here. Okay, luckily interrupting there, but oh no, that was your teammate.
That's so tough. I feel like that's the fourth time we've seen that this set.
What is this tennis going on here? Oh no. I feel like there's definitely potential here for Big D to maybe sneak in a stock here on Ouch. There it is. This is still doable here, although it is against JDV. JDV can definitely slow down the game. Kind of a parry prince when it comes to the 1v1s, so it is going to be hard to find this opening.
Especially with the slow as a lot of those DDD moves are, you know, even if you're good at parrying, you're going to be really good at parrying against the DDD, trying to find something, doing a really good job of avoiding all of JDV's projectiles.
You know, it's just that chaos from Pac-Man, right?
Yeah.
You're going to be seeing apples, melons, and oranges. All right, but getting ready here for the bell, trying to force the confirm there. Little interesting interaction with the Gordo, but able to close it out.
Yeah, that was really, really great, this movement from JDV. I felt like every time, I mean, Big D was doing a great job of avoiding all of like the Pac-Man shenanigans just to die to back air. Which is, I feel like you get that from 79 characters in this game. So that was a good clutch from red team. Hoping to see some adjustments here. A few less team kills would be sick. I'm sure they agree with that sentiment.
Nice. Yeah, but it looks like both the teams having relatively fun here. I'm seeing smiles all around. You know, this is doubles. You know, I feel like there's a lot of people that take doubles like really seriously, and then a lot of people that take it a lot more lighthearted. I know definitely in like these bigger regionals, like I've had people like get really stern and was like, I'm playing this character, I'm going this way, and then the other team was like, kind of want to just gentlemen surrender-ups here in this kind of like grand finals. Yeah, it was like nobody. There's money on the line here. This is for all the marbles.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go like Sora or something. Oh gosh,
that character in the doubles format, absolute chaos.
Oh my gosh. Sticking with the DDD, I like this pick. I mean, I feel like you were saying earlier, IC is a little bit more trouble than they're worth when you can just get a lot of benefit from being like a heavy in this format.
Yeah.
Oh.
Like, you still have that trade-off that heavies have here with, you know, their hurt boxes being so huge. Oh, but what an awkward interaction. Saving Vivith. Vivith ended up kind of getting caught in, you know, the doubles combos between JDV and Ouch. Ouch was able to get so much value at the very beginning, so the percent is extremely high. But until the stocks are taken, that's really what it's going to come down to.
Yeah, that's exactly right. And gosh, Big D's just out for blood.
All right, trying to, yeah, okay. Going hot here, say, get me out of here. I don't want to deal with y'all stuck by the bell. Oh my goodness, I was waiting. I thought there was a chance here. Vivith still holding on to the stock. Heaviest character in the game. Okay, Big D getting here on the board. Oh, Vivith trying to, you know, close out that stock there. Oh, no.
Of all of the ways that could have ended too. Oh my gosh,
okay.
You hate to see it.
Oh man, that is rough. That was a good way to confirm the kill no matter what. But unfortunately, I think it might have been better for Big D to just take the damage.
I think so, yeah, more than anything else. Oh, and JDV wasting no time, just racking on some damage, just holding down center. Love seeing this movement. Oh. I'll have the option there. Kind of just like jumping and waiting to see what Big D does, opting just to up B away, take a little bit of a hit, but nothing bad.
Okay, solid grab here, getting the Gordo set up here. JJ trying to back up here. Oh, but the interactions there ended up a little worse here for Vivith on last stock. Looking a bit better for red team, especially, you know, having the stock lead and on the border of having a 2-stock lead.
And making a lot of it happen here. Needs to get this stock off of Big D. We've seen his survivability in this set. I mean, he's really good at making it happen. Not the case there, as there's going to be a double kill on the side of the green team.
You just had to say the words, make it happen, and that is what Ouch just did.
Not what I meant. Oh my gosh.
Make it happen, say less. Okay, a lot of risk, you know, holding shield there. Oh, the double up air there from JDV, trying to have a little bit of setup here with the trampoline. Good utilization, the armor. Hey, we'll take that stock there on Ouch.
Oh my gosh, I like the idea there. I mean, you might as well go for it. You have the lead. Big D's got a lot of percentage, and he's gonna die to that back air too. Very low back air. That was crazy.
But did you see the force jump there?
I did,
the
yeah.
setup?
That was nasty.
I'm starting to wonder if that was coordinated. There might have been some plans there. That is like perfect abuse of that back air and trampoline.
If you told me they labbed that out like a couple days ago, you would I would not be surprised
yeah,
at all.
I believe it.
Yeah, I'll give them the credit. That was intentional. It has to be. Because what other reason are you why are you as a Pac-Man putting trampoline there if not to just let Ouch have the lowest back air known to man?
So round 3 of doubles. Man, things are just getting more and more exciting. We're seeing more of that talent. And well, I do see the original caster here for the block, but it has been a pleasure here. You're going to be seeing more of me and Bidot here as we get into that prime top cut here of singles. But it has been a pleasure. Keep holding down the fort.
I'll do my best.
And I'll
do
be
my best.
subbing out here, y'all. But we got more sets for y'all. I'm going to let the caster here transition a little bit and be okay to, you know.
Yeah. We'll make
swap out real quick.
It'll work out,
I didn't know if we're going to get a transition or not.
I'm not sure either.
All right.
Yeah.
Peace out, y'all.
Yeah, everyone check him out. He'll be back later. This guy's great, please. Keep him right. Yeah, he'll be back soon. And here he comes, the human palm tree himself. GSE Yin. What's up, bro?
Palm tree? What the hell does that
the
come
hair.
from? Can we get a replacement? Nasta? No, he's already gone.
I don't think he can hear you from over there. He's a little far. He's actually walking out of the door right now.
Yeah,
I think you're stuck with me, unfortunately, buddy.
Unfortunately. By the way, shout outs to MFA. Absolute bitch. No, that guy. Okay.
What
look,
could MFA have done to you, bro?
The reason why I wasn't here at the beginning of the block, I forgot that I was competing in doubles.
Sure.
And MFA killed me at 24 different times. 2 games killed me at 24 different times. Killed my partner 3 times. So 1 time at 0. Bro's rocking the Byleth instead of the Olimar. Yeah, bro footstooled me. That was that felt a little, you know, bigoted. All I'm gonna say, you know. Twit longer incoming. MFA footstooled me and killed me at 30.
Three times, it sounds like.
Well, no, only footstooled me once. Only footstooled me. Calm down. All right? It didn't happen more than once. It only happens once. Hopefully. Hopefully.
Well, for you, it'll happen once because you're not.
I hate you. I hate you. All right, I'm calling Will right now. Let's see. Actually, no, I'm calling the police. I'm calling the police. Actually, need to step it up.
Yeah, tell them to hurry.
Yeah.
See if they can get here before this next set gets started. I see some new shoes down there. I don't. That's what me and Nas have been saying this whole time. We've just been trying to get off shoes.
Hey, yeah, those are the Air Ones. Start calling it out. You figure out who's the real sneakerhead. I
see some Sperry's.
Oh yeah, I'm down. I don't know where my Mountain Dew went, Will. I had a Mountain Dew and it disappeared. I'm actually a little sad.
Dude, I'm actually so mad. I DoorDashed like some Red Bull to get here, and they delivered it right after I got on. I ordered it so early too. I know. I'm thinking they just left the bag outside.
You should have just mentioned it, because we totally could have done that. I just forgot.
That's fine. I didn't want to be a bother for the carpool. And we got coffee, and I was like, I got 2 drinks at the coffee shop. I wasn't going to also make you go
to get a Red Bull. Bro, what do you mean?
I don't want to be a burden.
I hate you people.
What?
I don't want to be a burden. I just, I need, like, my medication is in the car, so I'm too afraid to ask for the keys to unlock the car to get my medication, or to, like, ask if we, look, I'm really hungry. I haven't ate in 24 hours. I need food or I'm going to pass out and die, but, like, I don't want to be a bother. I don't want to, God, I hate y'all. I hate this guy, chat. I hate this guy.
Yeah.
Alrighty, let's see. Oh, Spencer, that is Send and Mutase, baby.
Oh my God.
Holy shit.
That's a set. That's a set.
That is one of the top C's in this bracket. Oh my God, Nasta, I love you. I love you so much. That's my guy. This is versus Muffin from Mars and Toon. Toon, I do recognize as one of the best Steves in the world.
Certainly one of the best for sure.
I don't remember which country specifically, but South American.
Yeah, I remember that little arc where I believe it was Epic Gabriel had to house Toon for a day.
Oh yeah. Had to house Toon gets like just raving online like, bro, what the hell? I just lost to this guy. This sucks. Actually, that had been right before he housed Toon. Toon was like, yo, emergency, I need somebody to house me here in Florida. And he was like, yo, I got you. And like had the whole redemption arc.
Enemies to lovers, you love to see it.
To lovers, whoa. You had some info I did not have. I did not have that info.
Disclaimer, I do not speak for Epic Gabriel.
No, he speaks for Epic Gabriel.
I've never met the guy.
Epic Gabriel, he's slandering you. Press charges ASAP. This is,
for all you know, Toon could be a very sweet person.
Unless it's true, then, you know. Anyways, we got Send, of course, on the Nest. Used to be best Nest with Mutase. This team has been running the whole continent at this point. That being said, you know what, Toon coming in there, the Steve, always going to be a crazy character to fight.
Yeah, singles, doubles, does not matter what format. You see Steve, you got to get scared.
Oh, it's absolutely disgusting so far. Just mining some resources, getting the gold up and set. Spencer coming on in there with the attacks, with the PK, the forward airs and everything.
Oh, great holding down the side here, just mining, just next to the teammate, very good. Gonna let him just kind of handle the defense, allow him to mine. Doesn't even need to place blocks. You
give him that bit of time, you know?
Exactly, yeah, you have like Muffin from Marvin to stand there, threatening you just by sitting there, and then Toon doesn't even need to do anything. He can just hold B as he pleases, and he already has full mat.
I love the EugeneBound. We got the Ness and the Lucas on. Okay, you got to calm down with the side magnet. I get that you want to absorb the TNT. It wasn't going, the fuse wasn't lit, all right? Come on.
Yeah, we've lost the plot a little bit, just like Toon lost that stock. So even though we didn't absorb the TNT, the end goal is the same. You know, we're getting closer to what you want to see.
Yeah, Mutase and Send, though, both holding on to these stocks. Both players. Amazing aggression from Send, but Mutase has that nice defensive passiveness, right? They know how to hold on to a stock forever, and it's looking like, hey, I also know how to defend a stock forever. For Send, 150 now. Mutase dropping that first stock, but still nice little lead here. Toon at 53.
Rare miss from the ledge from Send there, but didn't dive for it. Just, again, that's just doubles coming in clutch. That's why this is one of the best teams you see in the world, honestly, at this point.
Yeah, you get some homies together, both top players, put them on the sticks with each other. You know it's going to be a hard time time for the others. Now at this point, you got Mutase using that block to go ahead and bounce off and mute one of the best players against Steve, coming through in doubles as well. You love to see that. Lucas getting a little too aggro with those PK fires and hitting up Toon as well.
Yeah, that's kind of been the theme of this doubles bracket. We've had a lot of friendly fire, a lot of team kills as well, and I don't expect that to
Sometimes
slow
you're just
down.
mad. Sometimes you see red, you have it flash, and you're like, all right, I'm getting the kill. The percent is high.
Yeah, everyone. Sometimes you treat doubles like free-for-alls, and that's okay because 2/3 of the people you hit are going to be your enemy. And if you're you know what? The Lord will sort them.
The Lord will, hey, just like clips, we let God sort them out. All right.
Yes, sir. Absolutely.
Oh, Sen coming in there with the damage. Unfortunately, PK Thunder takes a little bit of a time to go ahead and crank it up, and so wasn't quite able to go ahead and avoid that. The Anvil coming through, dropping Sen's stock after dropping on his dome. Now at this point, look at that, Sen right on top of him. Hey, I got that Nair. Great buttons, great kill power. This is why Ness is such a menace.
A menace.
God damn it.
As Sen is going to, as Toon is going to take Sen toward the top corner. Not going to get the kill, but gets a lot of damage, puts him in a very inopportune spot. As Muffin gets a lot of damage as well. Caught in his homie's mine cart. Not the time for a carpool. You can do that later.
You can do that later, all right? Oh, Toon, though, saying, hey, I'm going to go ahead and pick somebody else up, and it's that stock of Sen's. Sen having to go ahead and steal Mutases. 95%, 86%. We got two different characters ready to die. That being said, Lucas taking lots of damage, getting put off that stage, and unfortunately, Sen taking out Mutases' stock there.
Yeah, not the way you want to go out. Like we said, that's just been how this tournament has gone doubles-wise, but it's not over yet. I mean, you have like a healthy Ness here against two characters who are at last hit. Not that it matters a whole lot for Steve, because it feels like Steve can be at last hit for 5 years.
For real.
And still win.
Especially now that Lucas is off the board, this is where you see Toon slow it down, right? We got the walls and everything. That up air, though, going to go ahead and catch. Send is no stranger to playing that matchup, that Ness versus Steve, and also used to have that Steve pocket of his own, right?
Right. I feel like that's pretty common. Like between Send and Syrup, you know, you kind of bounce back and forth between the two.
I feel like we're going to find out that Atata tomorrow also has a Steve coming out, but
at this point, dude, it wouldn't surprise me. I feel like it's just Steve players are what we always thought Ness players were, like in early Smash. Like not Ultimate specifically, but like you watch Brawl, you watch Smash 4, and everyone complains.
As a casual, you're like hating on Ness.
Exactly.
But like at top play, Ness is so sick, dude.
Oh God, absolutely, yeah.
One of the most aggro characters, it feels.
Yeah, Atata has done wonders for Ness's PR, I feel like, if you watch the clips. And Sen as well, yeah.
You ever watch Sen play as like a Utah caster? I've gotten to watch a lot of Sen. He's so aggro, and I love it in all of the best ways.
Yeah. No, it's a beautiful thing watching him play. I'm happy that like we're seeing a bit more of the Ness as well, because in this game, especially,
character's kind of nasty.
Crazy, yeah.
We got the blocks going to go ahead and line up, and instead just kind of stalling out Muffin. I love that they're kind of using it not just as the backboard as you normally would, but as a rebound for Muffin to come in and go ahead and set up off the combo. Right now, Toon, though, getting sent off stage. And you know what? Tried for that carpool. Did not work out.
Not going out that time. Makes it back to the ledge. Hangs out. Throws out a hitbox. Why not? Sen might have been caught lacking over there. Not going to hit this time, but you got out with your life, and that's what matters. Great forward air. Putting Sen
got out with his life for only a moment, though, maybe. Oh!
Wow, no.
That's why you got to be so careful.
Yeah, right idea, wrong player. Toon going to be the one to die. Oh, makes it back, and
I love the idea,
exploded.
He's like, hey, I'm at like 130, 140. I'm going to go ahead and try to dunk you down here in the depths.
Yeah.
If I get this stock, it's so worth it.
Yeah, sometimes the trade's worth in doubles, man. I've been coached to never go for trades in doubles by my teammates. I know, that's what I'm saying.
Look, maybe at a low mid-level, but like with Send especially, this is one of the GOATs, right? Like there was that time where Luis and Send were maybe the greatest doubles team on the planet. This is that guy, and right now Send and Mutase showcasing that, hey, they are in contention right now as well. Send just one of the best double players of all time. That being said, Toon still rocking that Steve and still showcasing, hey, I know how to play patient. I know how to go ahead and let Muffin take the front load. Now we go ahead and we switch it up. We do the 1v1s.
Yeah, and I like to see that too. I feel like a lot of times this is what doubles devolves into, you know, especially at that lower level. And sometimes at high level, you're very used to seeing just two separate 1v1s. And it's fun when you get to this level because you see a lot of those like team combos.
Yeah,
and things like that. You like see the handoffs, you see like the tennis friendly going on between you and your teammate. But
and even with the 1v1s, it's like maybe for a moment, but then hey, I see that my teammate needs a little bit of a help, or they've got a good position. I'm gonna go ahead and bank off that and come in with them.
Absolutely, yeah. It's half the doubles is just the awareness of what the other person is doing, and am I in position to clean up what they're doing? You know, it's not about getting the kill. Sometimes it's just about getting the setup. Sometimes you need to be a good point guard too.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That being said, right now, Sen getting that grab up throw, not gonna be. Oh, came very close to getting the connection. Tune gonna go ahead and pick up a stock from Muffin right there as they drop their last, and Muffin dropping their last. This is not looking good for Tune.
No, and now you said it earlier, Tune is going to slow it down at this point, but it's really a matter of if Send and Mutase are going to allow them to slow it down.
I don't think so. We're seeing the tennis games. You mentioned sometimes doubles looks like tennis. That's what it is. Look, these two partners, they are very well aware of how to play together. Almost getting the turn up off of the wall too. That looks so nasty.
That was a really good tech though. Another release on this stock. I mean, if you can just keep building, keep crafting, you know, do what you need to do. Just take your time, make them play your game, because even as aggro as these two are, like we saw a minute ago, you can still slow down the pace. Yeah, exactly. You are able. You just have the option to slow it down whenever you want to.
Yeah, like I got the walls. Let me go ahead and tighten it up right now. We're tightening up in the air, but Mutase saying, hey, I'm on top of you. We got the PK Thunder coming through. Can we go ahead and secure it? No, the turn-up. Not able to go ahead and seal it out. Right now, too, playing so well, so evasive.
Yeah. And it was like scary too. He was in enemy airspace there for quite some time. Just was not able to get shot down, but that will do it as Send and Mutase move on through winner side.
That's the anti-air missiles that we were waiting for, was the yo-yo. You came into my airspace, I've got the yo-yo ready to go.
Yeah, it's a much lower anti-air, but it's super effective.
It's super effective. It's crazy. That thing, talk about lower, that thing just hits under the stage and everything. It's a war crime.
Oh my gosh. No, very, very fun watching these two play. I mean, one of my favorite teams to watch in general. Just because I feel like, you know, Peach is so technical. I feel like they're kind of similar. Like you get hit once by Peach or Ness,
you should be taking a lot.
Yeah, exactly. So, and you see that in doubles, especially when the combo does drop or ends. Then you're just getting handed off to the other person who's going to do another 50 damage, if not kill you.
Well, and like on top of that, I think shout-outs to Nessboy from out in NorCal. I think he's done a really good job of showcasing. Like, he's got his little series of showcasing, hey, these are the combos if you want to be really technical, like his footstool one. He just did that like 2 days ago, I think it was. But Send is one of those players who really showcased the early side of that, where dude just gets random pickups that you aren't ready for and obliterates you. And it's Mutase. As you said, Peach is technical as hell. On top of that, you throw a Mute, one of the best players in the world. There's a reason why that man's hands are constantly hurting.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a life to choose for sure to play a character with as many inputs. Absolutely. I mean, I just said with Nasta earlier, we're talking about sweating over here. But and this, you know what? It's drip or drown, and you, my friend, are. I don't want to say drown, but you are definitely like
drowning in the drip.
Exactly. Yeah. I guess sometimes it's drip and drown, right?
Sometimes you gotta send it a little bit.
Yeah, you're
both,
definitely you're definitely teaching them how to swim right now.
I drowned in pools, dripped on the mic.
Yeah, that's all that matters. That's
Don't
all we
ask
got.
what that means.
That's all we got.
That's all we got.
Oh my gosh.
This is that PNW mic.
I love it, love it.
I feel like Big Daddy Nom Nom's on the mic right now.
I love like the style you get when you go to different regions of commentators, because I feel like some places like it's always different.
We've talked about it quite a bit. Like me and a bunch of the others. Like East Coast very much has that that color casting analysis down. Like when I think of East Coast US, I'm thinking of like an Ubel, for example.
Yes.
Who does a really good job of breaking down some of the nuances of the game, and it's very, very enlightening, even from a standpoint of like studying the game to be ready for top level casting. Meanwhile, West Coast, there's a reason why Arbiter is basically at all of the PNW, a bunch of the West Coast events. He embodies a lot of that West Coast vibe, where it's very much that color casting, a little too much off the cuff sometimes. you see that with like casters like myself, Big Daddy Nom Nom, and everything. But like it's fun. It's a vibe. I love it.
Extreme.
Speaking of something I love, we got Luis and Kurama.
Oh, baby.
Versus Leo, and who is Leo with today?
MK Lao.
MK
Luigi,
Lao. Oh,
yeah.
Law and Leo. Oh, shit. We got the MKs out today.
Yeah, oh, baby. I'm excited for this set.
If I'm not mistaken,
God.
this is MK Law's first U.S. tournament.
Okay. That's sick. That's sick.
So I think, I don't know about Mo. I know Mo doesn't travel a lot, so like this is one of Mo's rare appearances inside of the U.S., but I'm 99% sure this is MK Law's first U.S. tournament, which is sick to see.
Yeah. We saw Law and Leo earlier just really had it down pat. I feel like the whole time you saw these two, their positioning was on point. Their timing was on point. Their doubles combos were on point. Even when it dropped, they were just in the right spot to get it going again immediately.
It's that Mexico blood. Like, I don't know what it is, but these Mexico top players are nasty. Like, you have Law and Mo, who might not be as recognized as like Leo or Spargo, but they come in and they just showcase, yeah, I am built inside of the fires. I know what's up. And Leo going to go ahead, snatch up that stock from Luis, not letting him sleep right there. You got to be so careful against Arsene at all times.
Certainly. I mean, even with the stack that team is, I mean, I think we haven't had a good chance to talk about it yet.
Luis Kurama. Genesis winners.
Oh, Genesis winners. I mean,
Riptide winners.
Riptide winners. Yeah.
Did they win Supernova as well?
They might have. I'm not 100% sure. I'll be honest with you.
I'm always excited to see Luis and Kurama. So far, looking pretty nasty. I mean, despite a pretty early stock onto Luis, they're going to go ahead, bring it back, keeping it nice and even. 41 to 41. I mean, this is almost bar for bar the same side right now. Arsene on deck, though.
And that's going to be something we're going to see frequently in doubles. More so than singles, I feel like, just because you have so many more avenues to get that damage out. You have so many more avenues to take damage, too.
Yeah.
So the meter is going to be built up constantly. Joker in doubles, Joker in general is scary, but Joker in doubles?
Yeah, on the other side, though, you run that meter a lot faster because when you take the damage, you are losing that meter. That being said, we go ahead and position Luis at the ledge, almost get the kill with the F smash, and that allows for Kurama to have to fight back both Law and Leo. Luis taking his time, finding the snipe right there. I was talking to Luis earlier. He was telling me Palu in doubles, it is all about playing that nice and patient, more of that whiff punish game that you don't always get to see within Ultimate. And we're starting to see, right? It took Leo's stock for that exact whiff punish.
Yeah. Oh, great. Good idea from Leo there, just not able to capitalize on it, a little off the timing of that up smash. Oh, get back here. Holding down this ledge, just trying to keep Luis getting back to stage. Oh, okay, good DI. Not gonna die to that forward air yet.
I like Kurama stalling a little bit with the cave. Getting the whiff punish right there. Hey, you up smash to Luis. I'm gonna go ahead and forward smash you right here. And now MK Lao trying to come in, get that grab. Of course, it's Luigi. There's one thing they're always looking for. It is disgusting. Leo out of stocks at this point. That is a bit of a problem here as Luis gets the damage. Look at this. They can just go ahead, climb, wall it up, back and forth. Even if they dropped it, that's still 73%.
Oh my gosh, yeah. And he's gonna finally taking Kurama's second stock, but that's a fresh Mario stock and basically a fresh Palu stock too.
Yeah,
the difference is it's Luigi. You know what I mean? Like it or not, both these players are at kill percent.
Oh, that's dead.
Unfortunately,
I know what players at kill percent.
So
I know what players at kill percent.
Yeah. Law is also at kill percent. Oh my gosh.
I think, look, chat, if you want to understand why Luis and Kurama win so much, a lot of it came down to how they played that last stock against MK Lao, right? Right after the first hit, it was an understanding that, hey, let Luis do the blender nair combo into the up air real fast, and then I go ahead, back air, and we just ping pong back and forth. And even after that, even though Luis just kind of mispositioned a little bit and dropped the up air, if he connected that up air, that was connecting into a Mario up B, killing right out of the gate. Then on top of that, all right, we play patient again. Mario gets the grab. I know exactly where to position and stand. Let me get the up smash. We saw Kurama go for the forward air. After Luis was getting those hits, it is a full understanding of how these hits combo into each other.
Mm-hmm. No, most definitely. And his awareness of when to throw it out, too. Like you were saying earlier, waiting for Luis to get all of the damage there.
Yeah.
With those nair combos. So just awareness of and just letting your partner do what they need to do is like the key to success in doubles, it feels like.
Yeah, it makes it like a double training room combo.
Yeah, exactly.
It's beautiful.
They use turn. You want?
Oh!
forget what I was talking about. Let's talk about MK Lao.
I mean, a lot of it came from that. MK Lao, Leo bouncing off one another with Kurama. Go ahead, get the up B, right? Now at this point, we're racking up some Arsene. That meter is almost full.
Yeah, oh my gosh. Gets another one too! MK Lao, stay away from me.
Oh, we're playing a game of chicken? I'm ready with the up B every day of the week. One punch uppercut, you done.
Oh, yes, the original Shoryu for this game at least.
Truly, truly.
Tries to air dodge the ledge. Not quite the perfect distance there, gonna lose that stock. But taking 2 already, a great start for MK Lao.
We'll say, though, Leo is racking up some damage. 119, you are off the top. And even worse so, the star KO, allowing for some extra time to get MK Lao in a troublesome issue. That being said, Luis now, the one inside of a troublesome spot. 70% going so far. Right now, fighting right back through and getting the nair onto Leo. Leo is taking 60%. Arsene, Big Papa, is in here, ready to protect.
In here, ready to protect, and protect he does, stealing another stock from Kurama immediately. Wasting no time dealing with Luis as well.
Dude, I got a little bit worried for Luis there, but he says, hey, I'm just going to teleport out of there. I don't want none of that smoke. Getting some nonetheless. Luigi popping in there, MK Lao getting it. Now, Kurama doing some work. I love how good he's playing with that quick frame data. Let me go ahead, send the back air, send the up airs. Just send a bunch of hits swinging, they'll land.
Yeah, exactly, right. They'll land. I might get hit once, but that just means my combo ends a little bit earlier than I might have wanted it to otherwise.
Now, though, Leo using that gun and the forward air just to box out Kurama, let Lao try to go ahead and force the issue with Luis. Unfortunately, didn't really work out. The explosive flame almost killing on Lao there. Oh, yes, we're going to go ahead and get it. Now, Leo forced to go ahead and stall. I like the patience, but nonetheless, Luis just on top of it.
Yeah, that was incredible positioning. Even just trying to go for the trump, had the timing almost right. And even though they missed, it didn't matter. They were just able to get back to get the back air anyway. That was incredible. Some of the best ledge trapping in the Smash Ultimate community coming out of Luis.
Truly, I love watching Luis. He's such a phenomenal player. Right now, though, we got to talk about Kurama, or not Kurama, sorry, Lao. Good Lord, the brothers mixing me up right there. Oh, never mind. Stop talking about Lao. He is off the top, and all of a sudden, a game that looked like theirs to win is going down the drain. Leo with Arsene. He's got to go ahead and clutch up here. Takes the side B. Now the Halo. This is becoming a problem, but
yeah, it's coming from very fast. Not going to slow down either. More and more and more damage coming out here. Trying to make it back. Not going to be able to. Kurama stops him with the back air, lands on stage. Not going to die.
Oh, no way!
No. Wait a second.
Hold up,
Leo has another chance.
Back in it. The dash attack, the guns. He's trying to go ahead and find the fair into the combo here. He can go ahead and clutch up. Leo, you are that guy. You are that guy. Can't you go ahead and get it? Yeah. Looking for the up air. Luis, though, with the teleport cancel. He is back on top. Got him at the ledge. No ledge trap there. The forward air. Not going to do it. He's still alive.
My gosh, both these players just getting chance after chance to close this game out. Leo playing for a game 3, has to make it back to stage again, and Luis, misses the back air, holding on center. Leo knows what he has to do, misses up smash, forward smash, we're gonna catch the roll in, and we go to game 3 off the back of another team kill. But I haven't kept track, I'm just gonna say the 15th we've seen this stream so far.
Oh my, dude, the jab killing was so unfortunate too, because Kurama, he saw the vision, he's like, all right, I'm coming in, and I'm dunking him, but unlike LeBron, instead he was dunking himself.
And so much more work to be done now. That set was almost over, and that jab just allowed Leo the chance, and he rose to the occasion, and now we have a 3rd game to decide who moves on to winner side top 8 doubles.
I'm here for it.
Oh man, I'm so excited. Staying with PS2, no reason to switch.
Alrighty, we got the wedding outfit this time. We're coming in here for business, all right? We are all dressed up in the suit and tie.
Yes, we are. Hat included as well. Oh my gosh.
50% already. Good Lord.
Yeah, God, they are not. They saw what happened the last game. They're wasting no time getting Leo in the blender. But
get rid of him.
Yeah, right.
This guy, he's a little ruthless. I don't like this guy.
Restraining order's not enough. I want him dead.
He keeps ruining my guild houses. I'm coming in here and stopping him, please. That being said, everybody else at this point has taken that 50-60. Arsene on deck. That back air, though, going to go ahead and position him off stage, and Kurama doing some good utilization of coverage there, saying, hey, I'll let Leo go for the moment just to take some damage onto Lao, but unfortunately that backfires a little bit, allowing Leo to get in there, get the up smash, get the kill.
And Kurama couldn't even fight back, try to avenge him, because Law was right there, able to find more there to stop him, and Kurama just had to opt to like trying to find a safe landing so they didn't lose their stock as well.
Ooh, speaking of a stock loss, that back throw into the up smash. It ended game 1. We're going to go ahead and end a stock right here in game 3.
Oh my gosh, okay, Kurama finds the landing. Not going to get the kill yet. Takes back to stage. No one around the ledge. Kurama's going to get back on for free. Red team might regret that. It's all going to be a lot of damage on Leo. Decides to drop it early. Saw Law there just threatening. Like, I dare hit him, touch him again.
It's the
touch him
awareness.
again.
It's the awareness that you talked about. You got to be ready at all times. Sure, you might think you're playing a 1v1, but there's always that opportunity for you to combo off of your teammate or for the opponent to come in and go ahead and save him. So you got to be ready. Now Kurama just playing nice and passive. That being said, Leo, one little slip up, he catches you, blink in the eye of the devil, and all of a sudden he's snatching up a stock.
Yeah, oh, and Leo almost had Kurama stock too, but again, Kurama has really turned up the survivability this game, holding on at 166 as
Stock
Mario.
One? Stock 1 too? That's crazy right now.
Ridiculous.
As almost everybody else is on their last stock. Leo, the only one holding on to another one right here, 122. That being said, Luis at 60%. You know what MK Lao is looking for.
Yes.
He's not sneaky with it. We're aware. That being said, Kurama finally dropping that stock. The back throw didn't quite connect, but it didn't matter. We got the whiff punish on Leo. Hey, you got a little bit greedy with your timing, and that has allowed for such a detrimental stop here to the momentum.
And a lot more damage on Law too, just from where Leo was. They're able to get a lot more stacked onto the Luigi. Now he's just gonna chill out there, wait for that opening, but Kurama totally avoids him, and he's just gonna find more damage. Leo starting to fight back here. Now it's Kurama trying to make it back to stage. Good trade. Do you have an ability to hit the stock? No, you don't. Not yet, anyway. Well done. Kurama has not been able to make it back in a meaningful way. Just delaying the inevitable, it feels like. But the up air is going to give him the opening. Stuck on his platform. Thankfully, Luis is right there. A little bit of insurance, but they're both off stage now.
No. This is so doable right now for Red Team. Right there, almost dropping Kurama's stock. MK Lao went so long without taking any hits. Leo getting too aggressive with that down smash. And now MK Lao about to drop his stock because of it. Look at that. In a moment's notice, it goes ahead and switches up. But right now, Kurama, 136. There is an opportunity for Leo to go ahead and bring this to just him and Luis.
Yeah, we need it again. Leo needs another clutch moment in him after taking that stock. But Arsene is online. You got to get Kurama out of here now. Maybe get a little bit of damage on Luis as well, as that number is not going to get any lower if you're Leo.
Look at that, 24% off of just a two-piece combo. Look, that meal deal, it is damaging, absolutely poisonous right here. Now 78%. Oh, drops Kurama! Now at this point, this is where you gotta clutch up as Luis, because this is the man who came into NorCal, stayed there, and has been running Guildhouse. Luis, show him you got the money.
Oh my gosh, yes. Okay, now he's sitting here at 120. The Forto's not going to kill, but it's going to put him in a very disadvantageous spot. Luis, again, so scary at the ledge. Catches the roll with a grab. Explosive Flame, not going to hit. Klein just in time to shield it. That was a super smart idea. Arsene back online. Lay on the chance, finds him there. Gets a little bit more damage here. More damage! Oh my gosh. Not going to find the kill quite yet, but things are getting scared by the second as he gets him up there. Oh, not going to capture the up air. Not going to capture the second up air. Luis playing on the back foot now. Leo has found the opening, and he is not giving it up if he can help it.
Now, look at the forward airs. He is swinging for the hill. He wants to send a message, but Luis saying, hey, I'm going to stall this shit out. I don't want no Arsene in here, and it's gone now. This is the moment now. Luis started to turn up the aggression, and he clutches it on Louis motherfucking Monty, baby.
Great catch at the very end, making up for that devastating drop in game 2. It worked out for them in the long run. They were able to just a bit more of a heart attack for the team.
That was definitely more stressful than we wanted.
More than they needed it to be for sure. But after all that, the result is the same. They're going to move on in this bracket.
Damn, dude. Oh, that was such a gorgeous. And that was quarters?
Yes, that was quarters. That was quarters.
I'm sorry, that wasn't top. Wow.
Imagine that. A major in the PNW.
This is why you want to follow and subscribe, because you know what? This is just the beginning. This is just the beginning.
The singles bracket hasn't even started yet, Kyler.
Oh my.
We haven't even started the rest of the tournament yet, Kyler.
We haven't. Bro hit the legal name twice. Cody.
It's business now.
It is business.
It's business now.
Business now. You ain't wrong.
Yeah, we're at that level of play, brother.
Oh my, dude. I loved watching that. Luis and Kurama, the way they were able to go ahead and bounce off one another. Now we got Ludo, Embo stepping up to the plate. Now, Bida, I know you're from the Eastern Seaboard. Let me tell you about these players right here.
All you.
All right? Embo Z, the duck hunt for the U.S. Up until you had, of course, Zog popping up from Canada. And, of course, shoot, I am totally forgetting their name. I am so sorry, New York. I know you have one of the, like, big duck hunt fan. That's who.
Yes.
Absolutely cracked duck hunt player. But Embo was the one who was really holding it down within the U.S. and NA for the longest time. Ludo, on the other hand, look, he might have moved to SoCal. That's still a PNW player through and through. These Washington players, they have been a doubles team for a long time. And Ludo, whether it's the Mario or the Falco, you know he's taking you to the heavens and he's popping you off the top.
No, most definitely. Most definitely. It's just going to be a matter of getting that hit and then carry him up there. And I feel like Ludo will be able to.
Adding duck hunt to that mix with like the can to like pop. It's a little gross.
I'm seeing the setups in my head right now, and I wish the vision would stop. I don't want to think about it.
Stop because you don't want to think about it?
Yeah, I don't want to think about it. I'll let it happen to me on this beautiful monitor that production has supplied us. Big shout out to the team, by the way. Everything has been phenomenal.
By the way, the Washington team had just 2-0'd the Oregon team. Jojo DeHobo, Tink, Bombastic, Game & Watch. Now at this point, they're going to be going up against another Game & Watch, not only, but on top of that, Pick Tamales, I forget who they played. I watched them play earlier, but Monty is their teammate. Uh-oh. Look, all respect to Bombastic, they're not Monty. This is that Game & Watch. All right, they've been absolutely tearing it up lately, and so to be able to go ahead and see Monty step to the stage, of course you got the bucket to go ahead and reflect a bunch of these projectiles. You got to be a little bit more careful now.
No, certainly that is going to be that's going to shift a lot of things in the opposite direction for this team. As we were saying, two very projectile-heavy characters. Gotta get stuffed out a little bit. That bucket is going to come in clutch in so many situations.
Which, for reference, the people that picked Tamales and Monty and beat getting in here was Base Mage and Tetra.
Wow.
So they did not have an easy pathing here. They also had to fight some nasty players so far. That being said, let's go ahead and talk a little bit about the rest of the bracket, how that's been shaping up while we wait for the rest of it.
Fill us in, yeah.
Luis and Kurama, before going ahead and taking on Leo and Law, beat out Major and Mega Man DS. Shadic and Beastly were who lost to Leo and Law. Phenomenal team, whether it's the Diddy or the Korin, you're waiting at all times to just take a pin or a banana, die, right? Now, inside of losers, of course, we saw Sen Mutase go ahead and take their win over Muffin and, was it Toru? I'm totally forgetting. No. Oh, my Lord. I'm so Toon. It was the Toon. Yeah. It was Toon. FD Toru actually ended up losing out to Lammers and Kirash. A little bit of an upset. All respect to FD Toru. Lammers has been kind of a crazy player as of late within Western U.S. Did you see him at all last night?
I didn't. No, I didn't.
Do you know who Lammers is?
I've heard the tag. Yeah.
It's Gunner. Second best gunner in the world, only behind Capidoncito.
Yep.
And has some runs that are starting to contest with Capidoncito. Wow. So
it's just sort of some contention in the me gunner community. I like it. I like it.
There's starting to be some real top level talent on that. Now Kirash, that's the Luigi Go.
Absolutely,
that's that SoCal guy, all right?
Absolutely, yeah. Everyone knows Kirash. If you don't know Kirash, then I mean you don't know Smash.
You don't know ball. You don't know ball. Now on the other side, of course, Ouch JDV beat out the Kirby double team, J-Jaw and Gale Hugh, the homies. Ouch JDV. No, they're not my pick. I think I might. I want to say Luis Kurama, but after that Sen Mutase set, I think they might be my pick. If I'm being honest here.
To win the whole thing?
Yeah, I think they're my pick. How about you?
I think I'd be hard-pressed to disagree with you. As close as that set was, I feel like Leo Law definitely just have the gumption to be able to do it. Yeah, it's just going to be really hard. I think, regardless, we're going to be in for, this is a very media-trained answer, we're going to be in for a hell of a grand finals if MKLeo and Law make it there to get that run back. It'll be tough. It's going to be tough.
Here's my prediction.
Yeah.
Winners finals, Luis Kurama, Sen Mutase. Getting the Luis Sen against each other?
Yeah.
Oh, give it to me.
That's
that
huge.
being said, we got to talk about a couple of other players that definitely got a chance to go ahead and pull up in here. And we're also finding the Lucina for Tamales pick. Now Monty with the Game & Watch. Of course, Embo, Ludo, rocking the Mario, rocking the Duck Hunt, already getting started. I love that. Forward throw with Duck Hunt. Hey, I think that's going to combo into the down air. Still, even on top of that, caught out Tamales getting a little too aggro.
Yeah, and Lucina here is going to be a very, very good pick as well. I mean, that sword, just consistent damage all the way throughout. It reaches very long. It's going to be harder for, Mario, and to a degree, Duck Hunt to get in. Against that sword, you can kind of stay away, swing that fair. That back air is going to be really big. Off stage, no such thing as a safe place against that character.
Absolutely. And look at this, the Mario going to go ahead and juggle them, keep them up there. I totally forgot about Duck Hunt's up air too. Nasty move.
Oh God, don't remind me, please.
Okay, I'll try
Narrowly
not
avoids
to,
a
but if
Mario
I see it,
smash.
unfortunately.
Yeah. Well, you can only do so much. Unfortunately, we're going to see the duck's going to be biting.
It's here, it's here.
Absolutely, yeah.
Right now, 121, 103. Might have dropped the first stock on the red team, but this blue team is definitely taking some damage here. Ludo getting a little aggro with that up smash. Maybe need to calm down, take a bit of a chill pill there.
Fighting to find that up smash is Ludo.
Alrighty, locked him at the ledge, but instead Monty firing back with the jab. That's the thing with Monty. Very strong defensive player, still getting caught up by the back air, but dished out plenty of damage to Ludo before doing so.
Ooh, aggressive landing coming in from the Game & Watch. Ooh. Okay, good on there, holding down center stage. There's a bit of a struggle there for the Pokeball for a moment, but red team is going to hold on now. As he swings back in again. They are really just fighting to hold down the stage.
Yeah, no, they don't want to give that up no matter what. Right now, locking it back there. I love that, hey, Ludo just says, I'm going to go ahead, back up, let you place the gunman, let you place the frisbee. Let me just come back with the back air, say, hey, we'll give up stage control for just a second.
Absolutely. Oh, he's going to run in. Monty holding on the ledge. Not going to find anything, though. Is just going to run in, get thrown off stage. Makes it back, though. They are kind of letting Monty just make it back onto the stage with little resistance. And maybe just because they're scared of getting reversal. I mean, I know Game & Watch is very, very scary in pretty much any position. Oh, yeah. So, I mean, I understand it, but, I mean, at a certain point, you are going to have to try and find that
You got to put some pressure.
Yeah, exactly. And we got one, but you don't win this set. You make it a top 8 just taking a stock. You got to find a few more.
Yeah, right there, that the dash attack, almost stealing it right there. Oh, Monty saying, hey, I might be recovering here, but let me go ahead, snatch it up.
Makes it back again, and now we're going to see attempts at the ledge trap. Is going to whiff the grab, and now he's off stage. Great up smash, finally taking out that last Monty stock. Or that second Monty stock, rather. Still has another one to work with.
Yeah, almost took the Tamales stock with the up smash as well. Monty throwing him off stage. Right here wants to get the down air and does so. Both players off stage, but look at the evasiveness of Embo. Popping that up just at the right time, coming back in and helping Ludo out now. Got Tamales off stage with the gunman in hand. And Ludo dropping a stock to Monty on the other side while we were distracted by Tamales and Embo.
Yeah, and then we're going to take the stock immediately, too. So we are on the last Ludo stock now.
It's a little bit difficult, but now we got last stocks all around. Embo at 119, though, almost dropping to the Lucina. Oh!
Wow.
Mistake.
Unfortunate, rare miss at this point in the bracket.
Bro, that is very unfortunate.
Yeah, extremely.
I don't want to describe it any other way because Monty's too nice of a guy, but that was a bit of an issue. You gotta take those.
Oh. Avoids it, hanging out at a pretty low percent, like we say here. I mean, it's tough with a 2v1, but you are at a low percent, and you're going to die to your own can. Great grab from Pit Tamales. Now
this is kill percent, though, for both.
Yes.
One Mario combo?
Oh, that's absolutely right. And here it is right there, like you were saying.
All right. Only the percentage, though, was unable to get the platform extension. I love that Tamales had the recognition to SDI.
No.
Don't matter if you SDI if you're going to go ahead and overshoot the ledge, though.
Yeah. Do not put yourself in a position to get flooded out.
What was it you said earlier?
Drip or drown. Drip or drown. And he's dressed to the nines, so I mean.
Unfortunately, ended up drowning. So
yeah.
We're currently calling in the ambulance. Hopefully, get him resuscitated for the next game.
Yeah, so lifeguards are coming down or beating on his chest.
trying to save the Lucina right now.
Yeah, gonna wake up with a bruised sternum for sure, but I think she'll be good for another 2 games.
Another 2, hopefully.
Yeah, gotta worry about this one first though. You gotta make it. Gotta make it to that position, but
gotta get to the game 3. Alrighty, game number 2. Running it right back to PS2. Look, I'm not a big PS2 guy for singles, but I get it for doubles. You want
absolutely.
that extra space.
Yeah, no, most definitely. You a small Battlefield truther as well?
Yeah, 100%.
My man. After my own heart.
You know what I really am?
What's that?
A Rivals 2 truther. that's a real...
That seems to be the direction the PNW has been going recently, at least commentator-wise. I feel like all of you guys...
Oh, yeah. We're all really big Rivals players.
That's fun.
Lentini got to Diamond the other day.
Really? Oh my God. So
that guy.
He's cracked.
Hate that guy.
Who does he play?
Forsberg.
Okay.
Just the real answer. That Jet and Nurse, both those 2, phenomenal players. Oh. Talk about phenomenal players right here. Monty coming right in with that down air, understanding, hey, that just goes ahead and closes out so much space, allowing for Tamales to pick up the first stock. Also, Tamales only 8%. What?
Ridiculous, right?
Excuse me?
Survivability. Ooh.
It's not just survivability, bro. It's not taking hits whatsoever.
Yeah, that's like super survivability. Listen, they put a little something into like CPR that we received from that last game.
Yeah, this Lucina is newborn like ninja type Lucina.
No, legitimately. Oh. Okay, hold on this platform here. I like Tamales' game plan here. Just kind of not overcommitting, just worrying about spacing, worrying about where they are, not even worrying so much about like chasing down, trying to force the interaction. They know it's going to come to them eventually, with it being doubles.
Yeah. I mean, it helps that Embo and Ludo really have been forcing a lot of the stage control, and so you go ahead and let them overshoot. Now they're caught off stage, going to go ahead and get right back. Thankfully, that flood was not following up after the up B.
Tends to the team combo, but perfect SDI, and now we see the survivability coming up for Pit Tamales as they approach kill percent.
Looking pretty nice there. Ooh, shield breaker attempt.
Yeah. You have to just take the hit in that position, right?
I think the nice thing for Ludo in that was the understanding, like Ludo and Embo used to have Mr. E living in PNW, right? So these 2 are no newbies when it comes to fighting off against Lucina. That duck hunt, though, dropping off in the background has really allowed for Monty and Tamales to get a big lead here.
Yeah, no, that's big for sure. Fighting for that game 3, like we were saying earlier. And Pit Tamales, again, all 3 stocks.
Yeah. Go ahead, forward throw. Just take the stage control. Ludo getting too aggressive with the up smash, though. Tamales taking it in stride and getting that kill. Still at 157, not having dropped even the first stock, as everybody but Monty is on their last. Finally getting that one, though. This is looking tough for Embo and Ludo. I don't even know what you adjust here.
No, me either. It feels like the blue team just had everything covered to a degree. Ooh.
Dude, Monty just sat there in the corner and let Embo come to him.
That's it. Almost anyway.
This is game over. This is GG's. I love Embo. I don't think he's getting this.
We'll find out, I guess, but as that bucket starts to get filled up too, the explosion from that can, energy-based. Oh, back air. Don't even need to worry about the bucket. Just Tamales is going to run in.
Punish.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, hey, you went ahead and like swatted away Monty, but I'm just going to dash in and back air. I don't care.
Yeah.
If I miss, I'm at like 8%. I'm fine. Who cares? Run it. You know?
Right, exactly. No sense in like fishing for something when you don't need to, right? Just take the kill as it comes.
All right. That was one hell of an adjustment there.
Yes, absolutely.
I think a big part of it was the way Tamales plays, because Monty was already on top of it a lot of the time, dealing out plenty of damage to Ludo and Embo. But Tamale just said, hey, if you want stage control, fine. I'm not going to play that game with you two. You are controlling it way too well. So instead, I'm just going to back up, let you feel comfortable, you're going to overdo it.
Yep.
You are going to overdo it because you want this win. You want to seal out game 2. You'll come to me nonetheless. Fine, have the stage. I will have the win.
Exactly, that's right. Just let it come to you like we saw all that last game. And now, yeah, Embo, Ludo just going to take their time and discuss what the next option is. No real easy options here. I mean, it felt like the blue team just had it on lock. Gonna stick with the characters.
Dude,
So it's
Lucina
all
is so
gameplay.
hot, dude.
Yeah.
Fire character.
Fire Emblem character.
Fire Emblem character. Oh, my Lord. Who put the 2 corny white boys on the mics?
Going to small battlefield.
Hey, it's that small battlefield.
Yeah,
truth,
exactly.
You know?
And I like this idea. I think just they gave them too much space to work with in that last one. Maybe the idea here is just like keeping it a little bit more cramped, smaller stage.
Yeah. Now you have
smaller
to fight
everything. Exactly right.
See, if it was best of 5, they'd be going to Rivals for the 4th game for their counter pick.
Exactly. Yeah, to go into Rivals. Eventually, maybe you'll switch to the other game that we can't say.
Yeah, that would be amazing.
Everyone's favorite Wii title.
2XKO for the Wii. My favorite Nintendo Wii game.
Knowing Wii modders, there's gonna be like a demake
What are
of
you
that
talking
game.
about?
A lot of things.
Oh, okay. I love the Wii.
I do too. I also love this set. It's been a really exciting set so far.
It has. We had a very rapid fire Luis, Law, Leo, Kurama set. But this one, it's one of those where it's a little bit more finesse. It's more like chess or ballet. You enjoy watching the art form.
Yes.
Dude, the like roll back into the weight. I mean, you know, Embo said, hey, I'm still going to get the pickup, all right? I'm going to go ahead and reverse it here, but does Tamales have another tag? I need to know who this player is.
Yeah, entirely possible. This is a person running an alt right now, but very smart play for sure. I will say it is a situation. I mean, Duck Hunt is so scary off stage because you can make it back from virtually anywhere, so you can kind of go wherever you need to get that stock. Like that reversal we saw, we're probably going to see it again at some point in this game. Just holding it down on stage, controlling stage with all those projectiles, and
Monty going for that OG Meister strat with all the up Bs. Just turtling up, saying, hey, I'll go ahead and snatch you up when you come in here. Get a little too aggressive. Media up B, go ahead. I love that, letting Tamales go ahead and defend you on the fall back onto the ground. Coming in with the key, the bomb, getting some damage onto Ludo. Ludo kind of been struggling with Monty.
A little bit up in the air. Just gonna let them land a little bit, let them do their own thing. Focus on Pit Tamales. They've been getting a lot out of all these interactions, really.
Yeah, this stage pick, as you said, bringing it in close, it's really doing the work. It's not allowing Tamales to dance around them as easily. Now 136, 106, 98. Look at these percentages. They are getting red, except for Ludo, who's holding it down, playing pretty defensive overall. And even in that moment, might have been playing a little bit aggressive, but it was to allow Embo to get the pickup. And now, all of a sudden, we are up a full stock for red team.
Yeah, up a full stock, just totally refreshed percentages for the blue team, though. So they have some hits to work with. They just have to be careful with how they land. But seeing how they've played this whole time, shouldn't be a huge issue. Just have to worry about closing out this Ludo stock, which might be easier said than done.
Maybe, but it is still looking kind of difficult here.
Ooh.
Going for the up B. Monty getting up in their faces while Tamales just waiting for one of them to break through the pressure of Game & Watch.
I like Embo just standing in the corner, you know, letting Ludo handle all these one-on-one interactions, throwing in the assist when necessary, kind of like the...
It's become a 1v1, but then you have Tamales and Embo as the assist fighters.
Yeah, legitimately. It's a 1v1 with two very different assist trophies.
You got the projectiles, the freaking discus and everything.
Yeah. It feels like Lin and then like TV color game or whatever.
Just randomly pops Pog onto the stage.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Gonna close out that Pit Tamales stock with up smash, and now all of a sudden this adjustment has worked out in droves for the red team as they have yet to take away the second Ludo stock, and Monty is on their last. reflects the can, knocking us around with the ledge trap though, and that is going to close it out.
Beautifully done.
Yeah, Embo and Ludo moving on into winner's side top 8.
A lot of that was just the stage. Even when Tamales like gave up stage control, on top of that, Embo and Ludo just said, fine.
Yeah.
If you aren't going to play, then we'll just let Ludo and Monty play, and I'll throw out these projectiles. If you, Lucina, are sitting on the corner, you're not adding anything to this. Meanwhile, if Duck Hunt is sitting on the corner of the stage, they're still throwing out discus, gunman, can. I'm still doing damage and ready to get the pickup.
No, exactly right. Just continuous pressure from all sides, even when they weren't right there in their face. It just felt like they were always getting something, you know?
Yep.
Oh my gosh.
By the way, so I know I talked about Send Mutase being my pick. They got sent to losers.
Oh, wow.
By Kirash and Lammers.
Oh, wow. So
2-0.
2-0.
Wasn't game 3 either.
Wow.
So now at this point, they're playing in loser side against Base Mage Tetra. You have J-Jog Gilhue playing against Major and Mega Man HD or DS. I don't remember the full tag. Then Mello and Draymond are playing off against Oa and Apple Reviewer. Oa and Apple Reviewer are taking it. I don't think it's close. I'll be honest.
Let's go.
All love. Those guys play into Leo MK Lao. And then FD Toru are playing against Muffin Man from Mars and Toon. I believe, hopefully we're getting a set queued up here. Oh, Nexus is here?
Oh, wow.
I guess Nexus just didn't enter into doubles, I guess? Or they're under another tag, I don't know. Everybody like constantly changes their tags, I
that's the
swear.
thing about Smash players. They hate consistency, I feel like. We always have some different tag.
Dude, Oa's running the, oh my god, he is real. You have Salt Lord running Pavlik Schmavlik. I don't know. I don't understand why y'all change your tags like that. I feel like it's just to mess with us.
It's because they don't respect us.
They don't respect us. That's what it is.
They want to catch us slipping when we see like something super ridiculous. And then you see the player cam, and it's like you're your #1 player.
Every time. Are we not doing losers qualifiers before sending top 8 matches?
It's a great question. I'm not sure. It's
because I see Kirash stepping up to the plate.
Could be jumping right into some winner side top 8. I'll let you.
I'll be back as a TO. I think I need to handle something.
Handle some business. I'll talk about some tournaments here. Yeah, on our side stream, I don't think we ran ads over here. I don't know if we're running ads over here, but I'll give them their money's worth. I'll talk about a few events here. Looks like Worst of the West is coming up. Afterburner in Auburn, Indiana, beginning of the year. Next year, January, I want to say the 16th to the 18th. I heard great things about Afterburner this year. So that's going to be a really fun event. I wouldn't miss it. Code Crimson 3 is in 2 weeks. That's going to be sick. I think registration is still open. It's a little expensive right now, but if you want to, tap in. I mean, it's only, I'm sure if you're watching this, you might be in the PNW and you see Birmingham, Alabama, and you're like, I don't want to go that far, but it's going to be fun. It's going to be good. Be an interesting event for sure while we figure out what's happening next. I believe Yen is stepping up to the plate, fixing his belt. What'd you find out, boss?
I'm having them move winners top 8 off for now. We want to hold on to that, you know.
I agree. Are we letting the next casters handle top 8?
Yeah.
I like it. Yeah, very smart.
At least top 8 winner side, you know.
Sure.
Out of
I'm sure
respect
some
for
of it
them.
will run
Out of
off.
respect for them.
Some of it will run off stream, I'm sure, just for logistics sake.
Yeah.
Can't have a one-day major if you.
If you're running. That would be a like 4 or 5 hour block.
Yeah,
top
gosh.
8.
Oh my God. Yeah.
But yeah, so we're holding on to that. I believe he is real. Oh my God, that's Oa and Apple Reviewer as well as Mellow Draymond are about finished, and so then we'll be getting that with MKLeo, MK Lao, if I'm not mistaken.
Very fun.
So we should hopefully be getting that on stream. That's the one that we should. That way we can hold on to winners. You know, like look, I understand. I understand. You're really excited for that top peak doubles play. You got to have the entrees, or you have to have the appetizers before you get the entrees.
You have to get your tapas in first.
And then
small
you have
plates.
that grand finals dessert, you know? Like,
Exactly, yes.
it's a way. No ice cream for dinner. I'm sorry. Papa Yin is saying, hey, you got to eat all your food before you get your dessert.
And honest to God, if you are looking for a little sweet treat before you want to spoil your appetite a little bit, there's no better way to do it than with like a loser side top 8 qualifier, I feel like. These, you just see some of the hungriest ultimate that you'll ever see is in the loser side bracket.
Yeah.
Gonna be very excited.
Tell production.
We are getting a ridiculous
Have him
request
do
to the
it. Sayo,
commentator desk.
Sayo, he's got something for you. I love that.
So correction, I believe we have Apple Reviewer and Tommy Tough Knuckles stepping up to the stage.
Tommy Tough Knuckles.
You're
Jesus Christ.
Owa's boy. Can you explain that tag?
I can't.
Okay, that's fair.
I would like to.
It was worth a shot.
I have no idea.
I've known Owa for like a year and a half. I feel like I've
Yeah, you
never
met him
heard,
at Santa
Yeah,
Paws.
I've heard 4 tags out of that guy.
Yeah, I will say the he is real. Oh my God, is a joke tag.
Of
the
course.
Tommy Tough Knuckles, but there was one was great. One tag that he was hijinks. I think that was his best.
Hijinks is great. Make that 5 tags then, because there's also
Hot and spicy.
hot and
That's
spicy.
dog shit. That was awful.
Yeah.
Like, what are we doing, bro?
Gotta love hot and spicy. Oh my gosh.
Oh, that was such a garbage tag. Like, oh, I really love hot and spicy chickens. I do too, but
Yeah.
like, what are we talking about, broski?
Oh my God.
Good Lord. I forget. It's what? Comb over and
Come over to Lentini, yes.
no, comb over.
Oh,
Is it
excuse me.
Lentini?
For double top 8?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Oh yeah, because Soup Dude had to drop. You're so right.
Yeah, is he in doubles still, or what's?
No. Neither of them are in doubles still.
Oh.
Lentini isn't competing in doubles, and Comb
Sure.
Over is definitely not in doubles still. So.
Understood. Oh man.
But yeah, no. We're going to be going ahead. I don't know what's taking them so... They're so chatty. They're so chatty, dude.
They're seeing all the homies. I get it. You know, you want to stop by and say hey to everybody. I'm the same way. When Arbiter gets here, I'm gonna talk to that guy for like
Real.
5. He's gonna be late to his block later. 'Cause
Yeah,
I'm gonna talk to
I
him.
will say, look, a little bit of outing him on stream. He's been speeding.
He's been tweeting.
Speeding.
Oh, speeding.
Because originally he was set to get here 15 minutes after his block started.
Yeah.
He is now set to get here 5 minutes after his block is supposed to start. So like we
have a screenshot here.
yeah, I have the screenshots.
Yeah, that's not too crazy of a speed. I feel like, but
it is not.
you know, listen, I don't know what cops in the PNW are like, but you gotta chill out a little bit on the highways.
Maybe. I mean, he had a long drive. He did have a long drive, so it's not like a crazy, like, oh, he got like 5 minutes in like a 20-minute drive.
I think when I was driving to Atlanta for my flight yesterday, I think I cut like 10 minutes off my ETA.
Yeah.
So it's pretty easy to do. I mean,
see, unlike these criminals, my carpool added time to ours by like only like 5-10 minutes on a 13-hour drive. See, we obey the law.
Oh my God, what a haul you guys had! Oh my gosh, I didn't realize Utah was that far. Do you guys have
Well,
to like
here's
go
the
around?
thing.
Yeah,
you
have to
added
go.
time to us. You.
What I did add time to it.
Okay. You're like, oh, I need a ride from the airport. I can't walk a 2-hour drive. Weirdo.
Portland was cheaper.
And so you're like, hey, I need a ride from the Portland airport. And so I'm like, yeah, we got you. So that Portland is an hour extra compared to Eugene. But then it would have added, then it's 2 hours from Portland to Eugene.
Exactly, yeah.
We had already passed the point where it branches off when we find out, like, oh yeah, Lentini could pick up Bidot. Well, we already added an hour and a half to our drive. That's awesome.
Sick,
cool.
yeah.
Instead of an 11-hour drive, it's a 13-hour drive, basically.
Well,
Friggin' bum.
my fault for not driving a 2-day drive.
Yeah, come on. What are you doing?
Oh
What
my
are you
gosh.
doing? Speaking of what are we doing, we got
Tommy Tough Knuckles.
Dude, Tommy Tough Knuckles.
Please note the overlay.
Yeah,
That is
note the
Tommy Tough Knuckles, an Apple reviewer.
Lord. Oh, I love that from Oa, getting the little bit of a copter hit. No, oh,
He's dead. He's just dead. He's just straight up dead. That's actually
Utah
crazy.
doing different. Look, Leo ain't nothing to Utah. All I'm saying.
Yeah.
Just remember, Sen beat him with Piranha Plant.
Yeah, we have Lost in our region, so I am very familiar with K. Rool's game.
You ain't familiar with this K-Rool. This is a different K-Rool. I'm gonna tell you right now. This is not the same. This
see.
is a K roll with PR wins, all right, or Luma rank wins. Let me get that. Let's
sure.
not get that twisted.
That's valid. That's valid. No, I've always known Tommy Tough Knuckles to be a very decorated player, so I understand.
Honestly, top tier general of Smash. All right, this is that DK Bonanza.
Oh, wow.
Oh, Law got way too aggressive right there, getting caught by the ground into the grab, almost getting caught by the back air too. Strongest spike in the game. Unless buffs make the other ones stronger, I don't know.
Maybe a rare.
I'm not gonna pretend like Shulk and Hero are real characters.
Yeah, right, exactly.
Definitely not in the PNW.
There's 79. Give us a break. Now, Rare Miss gives Oa a second chance on life, making it out of stage and gets on there. And I mean, feels like he can kill whenever he wants to.
Lord.
Gets another one there. Gets a two-piece, as a matter of fact.
Yeah, Oa has taken 3 stocks so far. Sorry, Tommy has taken 3 stocks so far. And Apple being down to his second stock, almost down to his last. Oa 146 gets the up air, the forward air. Leo though putting in some work, coming in and saving Law there. And now Oa off stage. This could be the moment that they get a kill on Apple or Oa, neither of which going to happen. Now Apple getting the side B for the 20% brutal move.
Oh my gosh, yeah, you're telling me. Ridiculous, obscene move.
Look at that blunderbuss popping out. Gets the nair and the dash attack. Arsene already down halfway just from that 2-piece. Gets the slide into the up air though. Leo dishing out a cool 64, getting the dash attack on Apple as well. Apple Reviewer might be arguably the best Mii brawler in the world, but struggling against Leo.
Tommy Tough Knuckles takes another stock as well on the left side. Just can't be stopped.
Doesn't even need Apple.
He can't be stopped.
Doesn't even need Mr. Granny Smith Reviewer.
Yeah, he doesn't care how good the apple is. He's gonna eat it anyway, and that's the mentality he's bringing to say. He doesn't care who you are. He's gonna beat you anyway.
It's got a little bit of a wormhole, but he doesn't care. All right?
Yeah, exactly.
Sure, a worm ate this apple. That just means it's good enough for the crowd.
That just means it's full of flavor. You know what I mean?
I'm saying. All right, Tommy taking a back air right there for his troubles, and now Apple having to go ahead and fight through both MK Lao and Leo.
Oh. Tommy Tough Knuckles holding on center stage, chasing down Law. I love how aggressive he is. I feel like a lot of K rolls, you see them, they're gonna hang out on their side, they're gonna wait for you to approach. They're just gonna try and force that option, but Tommy Tough Knuckles this reminds me a lot of Troy from the Southeast. Very, very aggressive K roll. Like we saw in that first stock, and he has been the primary stock taker, I feel like. Usually you see K rolls and they don't have the tank, but he has been like the aggressive one this set.
It's kind of that Utah vibe. All their players are very aggressive. Apple Reviewer almost getting the stock off of Leo, 128, 139. Thropper is getting close to killing Blunderbuss. Not going to be able to do it all because of the get-up attack. Leo, though, finding... I know they started off really well, but Leo has started playing around the K roll, and that makes me worried for game number 2.
No, I agree. That he adapted very well after that first stock. He remembered what not to do in K roll's bubble, so I think that is going to change the way Team MK handles it from here out.
Yeah, and right now, by the way, Send scoping out the competition, watching this set. Either the competition or scouting out the Utah boys, seeing what they're doing here. Now at this point, the team that almost took Kurama and Luis, the favorite to win the event, is down 1-0 against the Utah boys. The winners of Majors Mansion doubles, by the way.
Very strong team.
I will say, super underseeded today. They were seeded to go 1 and 2.
Probably because his tag's Tommy Tough Knuckles.
they didn't know.
Yeah.
That's the real reason why these players keep switching their tags. They just want to throw you.
They want the easier bracket path, or they want to take on those bigger challenges early on.
Yeah, they want the tough fights early, all right?
It's a gamble, and to a degree, I have to respect it. You know what I mean? I do a little betting when I leave my home state. It's fun.
Yeah, you run that. Ooh, Oa coming in with that back air, trying to go ahead and get the kill at 52. Would have done the job, by the way.
Oh, most definitely, yeah.
Ooh, trying for the grab. Leo getting nice and clean around that forward air. Normally a really good spacing tool. That being said, Lon Leo holding it down against both Apple and Oa right here. Gets the jab into the up smash. Oa is becoming a non-factor this game.
It seems that way just from the start. Finds a nair, finds a little bit of work, and just as he stays that, Commentator's curse from Yin early. Tommy Tough Knuckles hurt you, bro. He has some words for you after we get off the mic.
Hey, please. I don't want to catch those hands, all right? I get it. Those knuckles are tough.
Absolutely, yeah. So are those feet as well. And Leo knows all about him now as he finally loses that stock. But
dude, the onslaught stock from Apple to save his life from Leo was so good there.
Ridiculous, yeah. It's with the memes, it's tough because there's like so many cool tricks that you just don't realize until it happens. I'm like, oh, right, you have that too. What do you mean you can stall? And only sometimes. Sometimes you don't even have that move.
It's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy.
I love it.
Ooh, the roll into the grab right there. Apple dropping his stock, and now at this point, green team struggling just a little bit here. Leo got the K roll at ledge. Can we go ahead? Yep, we get the forward air. And now Apple looking to just wanted the kill, but Leo coming in saying, hey, I'm going to put the pressure here. You back off.
Tommy Tough Knuckles guessing wrong on the get off from Leo on that platform. Gonna get clipped by that get him attack. Scary spot, and that's not where you want to air dodge. And Team MK has bounced back heavy this game, just like you were saying. You were scared, and this is the reason you should have been.
I told you. I saw that, hey, we weren't ready for the K roll game 1. But by the end of it, we were showing that we could play around it, and Law and Leo are doing just that. There is invulnerability on the onslaught, or I think it's flashing Mach Punch, my bad. And so that allowed for Apple to go ahead and avoid the break from the damage there and the kill.
Oh, and not even mentioning Law has a full stock lead.
Oh, sucking up Apple instead of Law there. Bit of an issue there, dealing out more damage to Apple. And now Law got Oa onto ledge. Tommy Tough Knuckles trying to go ahead and give him the hands.
Just going for the damage there with the neutral B. Not gonna try and get the cheese that time. Just gonna play a little honest, as honest as you can with K roll, but might bite him in the butt here. As Apple Revere is gonna lose that stock, and now Tommy Tough Knuckles gotta slow it down.
Ooh, good short hop back air after the tomahawk as well. Now Tommy trying to go ahead and clutch up, but that grab right there, get in the throw. Oh, Arsene gone.
Oh, wait
you came off stage with me?
Yeah, absolutely.
Low-key, this is winnable.
Yeah, Tommy was not out of it yet, trying to cheese
if
again.
he got that? If he got that, though.
My gosh, it's still so doable. I mean, it's K roll with rage, so you can just die that much faster.
You do have to play with at least one Arsene, though.
Oh, no, absolutely, yeah. I mean...
Unless you cheese him.
The thing is, blue team's going to have to be on high alert for cheese. I mean, right at this point, if you're Tommy Tough Knuckles, that is going to be your win con. Exactly, yeah. That is his win con from here on out.
Look, Tommy knows what to do, and unfortunately, Lot knows even better what to do.
Game 3.
Game 3.
Makes sense.
I will say, that game was looking bad at the beginning, and it started coming back around.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I mean, all of a sudden, I'm scared of another game for the other team now. I feel like we saw the adaptation kind of swing back the other direction, so I think it's going to culminate in a really optimized and continuously evolving Game 3. So it'll be a really fun way to see the set conclude.
And they're debating stages right now. Looking at that Hollow Bastion potentially. I know the nice thing with Hollow is you still keep not a super high blast zone, but you get that center platform that really allows for Apple to go ahead and combo off of it, get the up B kills. They're also debating Battlefield, of course, for the combo potential. So I'm a little bit curious. I feel like PS2 went really well for them, but a lot of that came down to just how early Timmy was taking those stocks. Now we're going to be seeing the Hollow Bastion pick, which I think really benefits both of those two players to take some early stocks.
No, 100%. We're going to get into it right here. Decide who moves on into bracket.
I love how goofy both Apple and Tommy are.
Oh yeah, that's just Utah, man. I feel like every person I've met from Utah is like some degree of a goofball.
There is. I think Nortop more specifically. The Nortop crowd.
I hate that you call it Nortop.
Northern Utah. What do you mean,
understand.
Nortop?
I understand. It just feels wrong.
How?
Nortah. I don't know. There's no U in there, man.
I think you're being a little discriminatory.
It feels like I just drank orange juice after brushing my teeth.
I think you're just a hater. That's what it is.
Oh.
I know what you are.
A hater? Hey,
yep,
guilty. Lock me up.
Guilty as charged.
Oh, just like Leo was trying to lock up Tommy Tough Knuckles at the ledge and has him on the other side now, so has not been able to make it back. Of course, as I say that, fine center with little resistance. as I say that again, I need to just stop talking about what Tommy Tough Knuckles is doing, because
He dies every time.
the opposite is soon to come.
It truly is. It truly is. Now at this point, Leo utilizing plenty of that Arsene, only losing it at 85. We might be able to go ahead and get another. Who knows? Now at this point, though, Apple getting caught off guard by that little knife. That butter knife on Joker is an absurd move, nonetheless.
Ridiculous. Yeah, it's like, you don't have Arsene. Okay, I'm still Joker. You know what I mean? It's ridiculous. And Leo's not going to die there either. And Arsene comes in clutch,
Dude.
avoids the nair that would have been
Arsene
the game or
saved
the
him.
stock. I know. Oh, whiff on the dash attack. Not going to dive. That's a lot of damage. And just a reminder that Law, I mean, just a proximity mine. Can't get too close to him.
Look at this, Leo taking the front end, letting Law go ahead and get the backup on the dash attack with punish. And now Apple down to his last stock, while Law and Leo, neither one of them having dropped a single one here.
Ooh.
Dude.
Trying to clip him a little bit, but Tommy Tough Knuckles able to make it back. Still can't get this stock off. And unfortunately now you've given Leo and Law too much time to adapt, as Leo is going to lose that first stock. But their work's cut out for him at this point, right?
Ooh. And now the flashing Mach Punch and the invul. Nobody knowing that that thing has invulnerability. Y'all got to stop swinging at him.
Great forward throw. Keep him off stage. Oh, he's done such a good job, but that side B, again, 20% heinous move, and just frees up the ledge too, so Tommy Tough makes it back. But what good is it if you're going to make it back if you're just going to get clipped like that? Great forward smash from Leo, and seems like a very tough lead to beat, but
Arsene is here.
yeah, and now it just seems even more difficult, right?
Yep. All right, Tommy trying to go ahead and snuff out an early stock. Almost got that nair and the downer. Just, you know what, Law able to go ahead and avoid all of that onslaught. And now Apple dropping another stock. It looked like he had SD'd the second one, and that third one definitely did not get quite high enough to go ahead and survive. Good tech. Tommy trying to go ahead and get the stock with a back air.
Oh, wow. Great catch, but I don't know what you were down smashing there. Maybe expecting a fastball or something more aggressive. Oh, commits to the grab, but not going to get punished yet. Very minor punish, rather. Holding onto the ledge, has to make it back up here. It's so scary with both of these characters judging you, and that just confirmed to the forward smash and a commanding Game 3 victory for Law and Leo as they move on in the bracket.
That is GG's and a handshake for the Utah boys. Unfortunately, they had a wonderful game one, but the MK brothers, they knew what they were doing. They were able to go ahead and adjust and seal it up. That game 2 looked close, but that game 3 was clinical.
And no, your boys were solid though. That was very good play from both sides. Yeah.
Norta is something different, dog. Something a little filthy, might even say.
Yeah, filthy, gross, any synonym you want to throw in there. Just
disgusting,
especially
rancid, repulsive.
Grotesque.
That's personally what I feel about Apple Reviewer. I'm going to tell him that later when I kiss it all better that he lost.
That's fair, that's fair.
Either way, that is going to be everything from, of course, myself and Bidai. Now, that being said, we do got plenty of more action coming up on that top 8. We got, of course, some phenomenal casters going to be holding it down in Lentini and Comb over the PNW brothers. And you know what? Hey, I believe, Sayo, correct me if I'm wrong. We're ready to go ahead and send it to break, baby. Okay, we're going to go ahead and give it just a little bit. I will say the players that we got stepping up to the plate, I saw JDV, I saw Ouch. So those two absolute phenomenal players. And I'm excited to go ahead and see them tear up. Who are they going to be fighting against?
Let's find out.
Lamb. Oh, that's Lammer's Kirash. Oh.
That's going to be a hot set.
Better be careful. Either way, we will see you after the break.
Welcome back, everybody, to Top 8 of Doubles here at EugeneBound Summers. It's Lentini, joined by the illustrious Comb Over. We are so excited to be here to kick off this next bracket. I see who's coming up, and I'm real excited.
Dude, George, Lentini, it's an honor to be back in just what was once a week ago. We were together casting just about a week ago, and just a state over now over in Eugene, Oregon. Dude,
True.
It feels so great to be back. EugeneBound, thanks for having us. Great to be here, and great to be at a major.
Yeah.
The second of all time in Oregon, if y'all did not already know.
And the first ever North American one-day major.
Whoa.
Which is pretty cool.
Is that true?
That is true.
That's kind of crazy, too.
Pretty
wow.
cool.
Damn, the more you know. Well, yeah, we're getting right into it here, doing some top 8 action. Let's see who we got coming up. Ooh.
I see Ouch and JDB, who have got me. Okay, I think we got a Luigi. It's got me real excited because that's my goat. That's my carpool buddy, Jose.
That's right, yes.
The Wall of Seattle, with one of the best to ever do it, who needs no introduction. Ouch. They have never teamed together before, but they did get here 10 minutes early to practice.
Is that so?
So, as far as I can tell, it's a wrap. GG's, shake their hands.
Absolutely.
Let's see what happens.
Let's get into it. And then we got the SoCal team hanging on the blue side of things. Kiarash and Lammers, who I'm not sure have teamed a ton before. Haven't seen them at this major level, but they have gone far today. We're all the way in winter semis, so let's see how it goes.
Yeah, it's a very interesting team comp. This is one of those situations where you can't look at anything on the screen and be like, man, there's some great synergy if X does Y. Like, no, they're just going to scrap. They're going to ping pong when they can, and they'll see what happens.
Absolutely. Yeah, and the synergy seems to be working out quite well already for the yellow team. I mean, JDB, keen to be off stage, doesn't mind hanging out at the ledge where he is most comfortable. Let's see if Lammers can get something started, though. The ledge trap's going to be a bit harder for Gunner in this double scenario, but maybe able to get more passes to the teammate.
One thing that I think will come up a lot with those passes is just being aware as well of your opponent's toolkit and your own toolkit, honestly, because you've got Pac-Man with all of his projectiles on one side, and then on the other side you have a Gunner. So your teammate is going to have to really know how to play around both the knockback angles of those and also just avoiding getting hit by the projectile spam that you're going to see from your teammate.
Yes, which, as we're seeing on the opposite side, Ouch keen to just play it like he does in singles, throw the laser out. Usually it'll work, bouncing the bomb from Lammers, but right now we see kind of a lead developing. Yellow, though, pretty close against blue. Let's see what Kiarash can do to get this JDV stock off.
Yeah, it's a close lead, but just like that, things can go a long way. If Lammers can stay alive, a very patient player, someone who is willing to hold back and stock tank, this is an opportunity to start to walk away with it.
Yeah, definitely down to just go the extra mile, kind of utilize that playstyle he's so well known for kind of gotten some reputation for most recently, especially over here in the PNW.
Yeah, shout out Major's Mansion. That was a top 8 to remember.
He left his mark, or maybe a few. Let's see here, though. Everyone's sitting pretty on shoe stocks. Ouch kind of hanging barely in there. Let's see if the blue team can catch up to that.
Yeah, it's going to be tricky for yellow team to balance that because Ouch he's already a hold forward player despite his character, but when he plays double, he holds forward. He loves that W key, and so it's going to be a little bit on Jose to be the stock tank.
Oh, absolutely. Always playing for that dub, always holding that forward button, but that will cost him just a bit there. Kiarash getting the bear to knock him out.
It's high risk, high reward, and unfortunately he saw more of the risk that time. Good stuff to JDB, though. Pretty well evening this up as they get a bit of a team combo on Lammers, just showing that top player skill. Doesn't matter if we haven't teamed before, we know what to do.
Oh, and speaking of combos, nice reaction there. Lammers getting the follow-up, staying ahead of it with this lead, the only remaining player to have 2 stocks and holding on strong. Let's see what yellow team can kind of do to figure out. Get this Gunner, get that down to the last stock right here.
Man, Lammers putting in work with these projectiles. Very impressive the way he's able to, just like that, explodes a tiny little hole, and that trade is so worth it.
Leaving the key in the ignition a bit too long there. Ouch, letting that bomb explode into his face, but now it's all up to the Washington hero. Number 1, we see JDV kind of getting rocked in this corner. Kiarash landing aerials will lead us so much for him.
Yeah, this is tough. You're just going to hold and look to the center. Kiarash is going to be your aggressor in this situation because he's got that massive lead on the life. But you do see the win con, right?
Yeah.
If JDB can manage to break through the wall, or he's just going to get upbeat, and that's going to be it.
Really creative all week, or yesterday, sitting at the pre-local watching a bit more of Kiarash. He's gotten every variation of that down throw conversion into a kill that I could ever imagine.
He just knows. I've been very impressed with the Luigi players lately in general. Of course, not the only Luigi player who's doing well at the moment. Japan has been showing us what's up with the character. But being able to figure out how to combo so effectively with this character out of things that aren't grab.
Yes, precisely. We're seeing the meta redevelop for Luigi kind of fall on its head where we thought, you know, he was just a measly mid-tier placement character. Oh, how wrong we were.
I've been seeing people putting him top tier lately. I'm like, I don't know about all that. But
Top 10 players even, yeah holding that opinion very strong.
That it's like an argument that can be made says a lot, because one of the key factors of characters in all types of fighting games, a great example of this would be like a Street Fighter Zangief type character. The thing that makes grapplers so potent and their grappling game works so well is that they have to also have a strong strike game.
Right.
And that's what we've traditionally seen with strong grapplers over the years, and what we're starting to see with Luigi as well, where it's not so easy to just never shield against him, because you get your Nair starter or your up air or pick your poison, and all of a sudden he's got the same combos as if he had grabbed you.
Absolutely right. Yeah, it's all about the variations, the knowledge, and the reactions too. It's a careful combination of all three, which we see that Luigi's at this top level use to such great excellence. They're always keen to react in situations where other players, they might have gone for the kill a little early, but TRS rather layering it up, getting these landing nairs into down B when they extend, or otherwise just reading their DI, turning around in the up B too. So creative. But let's get it. We're going right back into that game two. Yellow team, you know, still new to this, still formulating their synergy, but I want to see it kind of come to fruition here. We see Ouch kind of hold forward. Maybe we'll see a change of roles in this game.
Yeah, you're looking for that communication, right? Because maybe that is the strat, or maybe they're going to convince Ouch to actually not hold forward for once in his life. I doubt it, but you never know. One thing that I do know, though, I was actually talking to... Ooh!
Percent and damage.
That's an unfortunate little bit of a team kill there.
Everyone's in the orange right now. We're seeing quite even on both sides.
I was talking to JDB about his double strategy, and he is a man of few words at all times, and that really extends into doubles. He doesn't like to have, he doesn't believe in sentence structure. My man would fail English class if his doubles comms had anything near that classroom. He'll just say simple things like holding, meaning that he's going to hold when he has the grab, or forward throw, or to you. And that's all he'll put out, just the tiny little things to make it easier for his teammate to just synthesize those couple of words, be able to have a bit of a back and forth without taking too much away from their mental stat.
Totally. And as a man of few words, I mean, that seems like the perfect synergy to match with Ouch. You know, always known as that calm and collected. Barely says much, you know, outside of an interview where, you know, if you ask him a question, he'll get really into the nitty-gritty with it. But that's going to be it there. Up smash, stocks flying here. Blue, as always, we see Lammers sitting pretty on that first stock.
Yeah, that is the critical factor. That is the thing that really helped them in the last game. And we're going to see it potentially, okay, maybe not, but a good 68% extra credit on Ouch, starting to trend the same way as we saw the first game, which means there has to be a shakeup here from Yellow if they're going to win this set.
Yes, precisely. Gonna have to see Ouch cool the jets a little bit, you know, figure out how to get these openings and open it up for JDV as well. Because we see JDV all the time operate with full stage, you know, start those combos with Galaxian. Had to say it right this time.
Good catch, good catch. That's a throwback right there.
Definitely had my missteps in the past, but yes, JDV definitely one to use that stage control to full fruition. It's just a matter of how much he's able to close the distance. Oh, and that's going to be another stock flying away for Ouch.
It's just been so tough for Ouch all the way through. Being so aggressive, playing that risk-reward playstyle, when it doesn't work out, it can be very hard to code switch, to recognize, to change the habits without getting too in your own head.
Yes, and I love how you put that. It really is like a change of language. Like how you might talk to, you know, an associate at work. Completely different when, you know, you're in the cuts, you're in the deep parts of this bracket.
Yeah, we're not saying skibbity riz to our CEO, are we?
I sure hope not.
Hopefully we're not saying that ever.
Yeah, never once, not at this juncture. But right now, you see Lammers kind of being pushed to the side, opting to use his charge shot, but whoa, is that going to be an early kill? Not going to survive with that trampoline. I like the idea. Might as well try
the classic, the skibbity riz down air into the Ohio air dodge. You hate to see it if you're Lammers or Kirash, but if you're Yellow team, you are sitting pretty. You have gotten yourself back into the set.
Oh, definitely right now. Look at this. We see it fairly even on both sides. One player each on barely hanging on to the second stock.
Ooh, nice Sigma there to close out that stock. 144, once again, Lammers is the one who continues to hold on to that Phantom Tax extra stock.
And the tax, you know, it's adding up. Might see some evasion going on. The blue team, they just haven't heard of it. Gotta get those work resources to work out for them. There we go.
He is slaying those boots. Still alive at 174, surely.
Sheesh.
Okay, finally.
Okay, they must have heard us. Ouch. Getting a little privy to it. Throwing out the bear. The great succession. Oh, and just like we've seen, I like the laser land into the laser wave land. A little bit of melee action, maybe.
This is suddenly very tight. If Kiarash has a slightly early stock loss like we saw in the last one, that is the opportunity for Yellow Team. But at the same time, it's starting to rack up on both of their stocks. Meanwhile, look who's still at 0.
Oh my gosh, and look at that. The narrative is being pushed all the way to the corner as we see that up air connect onto JDV's final life. This could be Yellow Team's winner's stock, and is it going to be it? That's it.
Wow. Ouchie.
That will hurt. That is smart. But it is best of 5. We have made it to that coveted part of bracket. We see them sit down. They have not given in yet.
Yeah, I'll be honest. I thought it was best of 3.
Yeah, it would make sense, right? The way they've been running
I'd
things.
say it looks a little confused as well. Are we sure?
Do they know? Do they know?
Are they knowers? We're definitely not knowers.
We're
Commentators are the worst people to ask what the rule set is because we're like, I'm not even in this bracket. I don't know, bro.
Hey, I don't know. I've been checking in with a few people as I've been walking up here, and I think it's one of those hearsay, you know.
It's vibes.
It's just based off vibes. You never know.
It's best of 5 if you believe it's best of 5.
If they want it to be, maybe it is best of 5. I don't know.
Cirque doesn't know either. He's shrugging his shoulders. Nobody knows.
Gentlemen's best of 5, play the set, but in the reality, blue team's gonna walk away with the win no matter what.
I'm gonna do that on my pools round 1 later. I'm gonna be like, gentlemen's best of 10.
We got all day. I mean, I don't gotta go home till later.
Not even an odd number. Best of 10. Let's get it.
I don't care that you just drove 12 hours from Utah. Nah, sit down with me. We're in for the long haul.
Tio's gonna come up. Okay, we got confirmation. It is definitely best of 5.
And Nasta figuring it out for us. We love
the whole Tempest crew. Yeah,
absolutely. Yeah,
big ups.
Let's name them.
If y'all aren't hiring Tempest, what are you doing? These guys are the goats.
Yes, please do reach out to them. They get things done. But right here, we're seeing the continuation of the set. Definitely potential here. Yellow starting off strong.
Yeah, we're back on the same stage again. We're keeping it tight. That is a very ouch-coded decision because JDV likes to hold away. However, he will recognize times when he's up against the Lammers of the world and he needs to box.
Yes, and I believe it was these two that shared that crazy set at Major's Mansion. Lammers.
Crazy is the weirdest adjective you could have chosen for that. But you know what? I am down.
Crazy in that JDV definitely wasn't ready for it, right? Like you're saying, he's being pit up against these close corners, kind of boxing zoners, a style he's maybe not used to, maybe similar to his own.
Yeah, it's not a very PNW kind of vibe. If you have the ability to zone, you are going to. I don't care who you're playing.
Yes, but right now we see Ouch getting that Epsilon connection. Kiarash, though, hanging onto that double jump, really crucial. As much as they can play the ledge trap, they're going to have to get these kills to make this set worth it.
This is looking tough as JDV once again gets ping-ponged off the stage. Great usage of that recovery to launch Lamb right into, Lamb right into
maybe that's his name.
Loving arms. Yeah, that's a good point.
I could see a little eye in there. You never know. You never know. That does go hard, though. Lamb being the shorthand for Lammers. I'm going to start using that.
It does go hard, yeah.
Big Lamb.
I think of Lammergeier from Armored Core.
Ooh, okay. I like that. Okay. That little deep cut for us.
Yeah, just getting deep in it.
Press 1 if you know that in the chat.
Yeah, any knowers? Let me pull up chat real quick. How are y'all doing? I hope you're having a good time.
Yes, we love our Satellite Smash aficionados. All PNW and all else viewing today. Those who might not have heard of the stream, welcome. We'd love to see you here.
There we go. I got my ads playing just for you, Satellite.
We are tapped in. Say hello. Chat with us. Oh, and look at that. Ouch, back-to-back getting these hitboxes to work. He is out here. I'm starting to remember last EugeneBound. I was at this very same stage. We saw Ouch teaming with Temporary Plan, making it all the way to Grands. We could see it again. I mean, a loser's run is imminent for these two. They have just developed that sense of teaming. But right now, blue team, this is the same old story, George. I don't know, man.
If you are on loser's side right now, you are biting your nails, praying you don't have to go against either of these teams. It's tough. We are in that part of the bracket.
Yeah, so
What's
many
up, y'all?
killers.
Glad chat's having a good time.
Oh, yes. Oh, my God, and Ouch finding a way, getting all the way out there where most of his bears have looked kind of forced, but that one kind of sneaking its way, landing its mark, and right now, Kyoresh on that last legs, as always, the Zair going to be the affectation that worked to connect that side B.
This is a really interesting situation, the way it has turned around. The fact that they were able to get rid of Kyoresh's stocks so early. You see how high the percents are on yellow team. It's just this last stock, they didn't fall down as early as previously.
Yes, and that might have been the game plan this whole time, right? Like, focus up on the non-stock tank to see if we can bleed their stocks out earlier, and then we can just work on this 2v1, kind of figure out our game plan as we go.
Yeah, now Lamb has nowhere to run and hide. Trying to stay alive in the corner here. I like that mix-up as well. Double mix-up with the projectiles. Yes. Forcing the roll into the belt. A little bit of a miscommunication, though.
He expected the hold.
He didn't say hold.
He didn't say hold, bro. Where's the communication? Where's the player cam? We don't even know.
That's unfortunate. You saw he did hold at first, and then he went for the throw later because JDB thought he wasn't going to hold.
And you could tell JDB was waiting to understand, too. The extra pummels added, just affording them that time of communication. But it's going to work out in the end. We see the first game afforded for yellow team. Finally.
The shield from JDB at the end there was crazy, by the way. I don't know if you saw, but he sensed it with his spidey sense tingling that his teammate was just going to randomly F-tilt him in neutral, and he helped shield at the perfect time and staying alive.
That classic, like, there's someone behind me, isn't there? There's someone trying to sell me something, knocking on my door. Get me out of here, man.
The door-to-door salesman. He's got some real nice knives.
Oh, my God.
You know, the scissors that come with him can cut a penny in half.
Don't get me started. Infomercial Central out here. The Eugene, Oregon classic. But here we go. We're getting into the continuation of the set. SoCal leading just a little bit, but working hard to get there. We see PNW putting up the fight. You know, we want to see it.
Got to represent. You know, I feel like Ouch traveled the same distance to get here as SoCal.
Right, yeah, meeting in the middle.
It's crazy to think about because he's in region.
Isn't that wild? Yeah, it's what, got to be like 6 hours?
It's 5 and change from Seattle.
Oh, already, okay.
So probably like 8 hours.
Right, altogether, yeah, 8. Add a little change in there. Yeah, SoCal quite the drive as well, though, all the way to Eugene.
You
Good
said
for
the
them.
thing. You said the 6. Oh, it's over.
God, it's over. It's over, bro.
We're back in the Ohio Riz dimension.
I didn't even recognize it too. Which skibbity meme did I just say?
I didn't even realize.
I'm not even hip with it.
That's what we got chat for. If chat knows one thing, it's their memes. We love you guys.
A good commentator will let those like out without even noticing. Just completely effortless.
That's your Spidey sense.
There we go. But right now, PS2, a bit of a change in scenery right here. Yellow started off strong with this lead, but as always, Blue holding it down, playing to the corner really well.
This has taken a turn. All of the other games, including the one that yellow team won, the blue team had the early lead. They had those early stocks, and now, unless they manage to turn this around with this double edge guard, okay, we're okay.
Okay, holding it down though.
It's starting to, the tides of change are rising.
Absolutely. We're seeing blue team kind of huddle behind that JDV hydrant, realizing stealth burst might be a good option to close the distance right there. Getting that stock off of Ouch, great job from the Lamb.
And the tides of change have subsided. We are right back where we've been this entire time. First stock down is to Ouch, his teammate trying to even that up on Lammers. I love the ideas there. It ended up working out.
Ouch, baby, getting a little out antsy, hopping on the kill confirms before JDV can even get to them. Because we've seen a couple of those bells connect, but not the punish afterwards.
Bro wanted it.
He saw that from miles away. I didn't even see him come through.
The symbiote. We need this right now. Reject your morals.
Otherworldly right now. Looking like it, the way he's playing. A new Ouch, perhaps.
Oh, now that's the Ouchie.
And it's hurting. It is smarting right now, Lentini. We're seeing this crazy lead develop as well. Look at this. We're seeing 5 stocks to 3. When else has this been a thing?
Ooh. All right, JDB does drop the stock there, but not after making a pretty big statement in the neutral. Got an up throw on Kyoresh and just waited out the down special match and was able to get a bigger punish because of it.
Oh no, and the Hydrant not being able to tech. Gonna have to bleed that stock off of Lammers. Kyoresh, hope you make it count here. already getting some percent off the laser.
We're still in this. Watch that bell, though. JDB's got it rocking. Unfortunately, bounces off the shield and hits his teammate. Sometimes that just happens.
Sometimes it does. It's kind of funny how that's just been how these interactions have played out. Trying to get these team follow-up setups, but not quite sure where one person's conversions will end and the others begin. They're working it out, though.
It's exactly what we talked about at the beginning, right? You have to be aware of your teammates' projectiles. Hit them with the boots with the fur.
Speaking of the boots, taking the whole house down with that. I was setting that up so beautifully. Finally, making me eat my words with that wonderful down tilt into the dare setup. Oh.
Maybe even the Reeboks with the stripe on that one. That's crazy.
The apple bottoms, don't get me started. We just saw Apple
Don't even get me started.
We might need a special Utah brawler extraordinaire to come do some reviewing for us, because that is just not my field of expertise. I am sorry.
That was hot, though.
Love a good Granny Smith. But hey, we're going into, what is this? Already Game 5 scenario, right?
Yeah, and we're actually seeing a character counter pick. After how those first couple of games looked, I would not have anticipated this.
Oh my God.
Oh,
no
no,
wonder.
we're back.
There's a reason Kirash is moving to the PNW. He's got an instant. Oh, okay, he's not doing
Well, he changed his mind.
Hey, but everyone up here, we know the classic. Everyone's got that secondary instant that's really sick, and they want to show off a little bit. But maybe we'll save that for Loser's Bracket. I don't know. We'll see it a bit later.
All right, we got some support for Ouch in the chat. Love to see it. Not a surprise. We got PNW chat here right now. Big fans, and we are back on PS2, Small Battlefield as opposed to PS2, which I like, given how much better it went than PS2.
Yes, definitely, yeah. For blue team, definitely good going for that as a counter pick. We saw some moments where yellow team, like previously mentioned, kind of not working out their follow-ups, hitting each other a little bit. So this closer quarters might offer more room for error, where they can definitely capitalize.
Unfortunate team combo there, giving JDV an opportunity to do more pressure in the corner. Send the orange at him, set up the hydrant, set up the ghosts and stuff. So many things to think about if you're Kirash, who is still alive. JDB forced to recover him, but Ouch comes in, swoops in with that F-tilt, and takes the stock.
Yeah, I was going to say, JDB looking like the Seattle sniper for a second with that orange, but it's going to be Ouch able to get that follow-up. Definitely feeling out each other's style, getting a bit more conversions to follow up with.
Yeah, that snipe almost a little Swedish even. Going international.
He's got a little something else brewing in there.
We don't just got Mexico here today. We also got Sweden.
Apparently, 4 corners of the globe today. Let's see it.
What a match.
No. But the tornado into the blast of power, that charge shot, or whatever they call the me one, is going to work out for a lot of damage.
That was such a funny spot. Mad props to Lamb for recognizing what was happening, because you had a person on either side at all times being hit by the cyclone, and they were just swapping places, so as Lamb hit one, it would just it would get covered by the other side. He didn't have to worry about hitting his teammate.
Literally, talk about option coverage, right? Both sides covered. We've seen Kirash go for a lot of those at the ledge, too. I wonder if we'll see more of those to reverse, but the reversal working out against his teammate. Very unfortunate. Going to bleed a bit forward as well. The lead favoring this yellow side in our Game 5 right here, Lentini.
Ooh, Kirash in trouble. I'm seeing Ouch really turn up the heat. Seems like he has warmed up, he has figured out what is going on, and recognizing the habits as well, which is something that we've noticed from both people on like yellow team.
Absolutely. Ouch figuring out a lot of these horizontal juggles are keeping blue team in the air, where Luigi being so floaty. Where else is he going to go? Being forced to land. JDV going to get the intercept as well with some of these hydrants. Extra height added. Are you sure you're tall enough to ride the ride? Now you are.
You must be 42 inches tall. Unfortunately, that's a small me gunner right there. Get cooked, kid. Ooh, the roll behind from JDB into shield, trying to get him to press a button in the panic, and that is going to be it as the keys to success unlock a spot in winners finals for the hometown heroes. For Ouch for JDB.
Incredible. I mean, a lot of reversal of fortunes to get here, but the way they were able to regroup, and like we've been hearing, it's one of their first times teaming together, both forces of nature in doubles, where they hold down the neutral. Very clashing styles that you think wouldn't match up well in a double sense, but like, look at it. They made it work. Amazing.
Sometimes you're just a gamer, right? That was the strat that JDV said they had going into this. Like, we're just good. We're good players.
No, it's so serious, right? Because I've seen JDV, this man, at the locals before. And doubles featured locals, which I loved to see. Shout out to TRC over in Olympia, Washington. always a fun time. But getting to see him team with Ryan, right, where they lost their very first round 1. They were, you know,
How?
maybe just got there. It sounds impossible, right? Ryan and JDV being that upper echelon of Seattle. It's just, I'm getting so crazy talking about it because
So hype.
them losing that early was so insane. But after the fact, getting to see them play, I know this for a fact because I was the losers round 1 match. Didn't go as well. Don't need to get into that.
We don't need
part.
to talk about it.
But JDV so good at just talking to his teammate, like we talked about, sitting down, kind of getting a game plan to formulate and getting it to work in perfect form.
Yeah, it's always fun to see when the things that you're talking about, all those different pieces coalesce into a solid game plan. And that's really a strength that both JDV and Ouch have. They are both known as being incredibly strong doubles players across many different partners. They're just in that, there's like a select group of players who are just doubles players, and in PNW we play so much randoms, so being able to slot in quickly, connect those different pieces quickly and accurately, so that you can get a reverse 3-0 on a team as strong as Kierash, who's also a great doubles player, and Lammers, who is unkillable.
As we saw, I mean, I think the only times we saw in that last game were unfortunate, you know, SDs or a few coin gimps on the side of Kierash, which, you know, happens, the tenseness of a set. You kind of expect it at this level every now and then, but definitely want to see more of that SoCal team in this top 8. Excited to see who we got coming up next. I mean, definitely stacked doubles teams.
I see some shoes.
Let's see if we can guess. No, I have no idea.
Got some New Balances. Got some Nikes on the other side, and the dirtiest shoes I have ever seen.
The shots coming out, bro.
Come on, I'm not going to say which one it is, but somebody on the setup all the way on the left is looking awfully.
That is crazy, bro. Hey, leave it up to conjecture. I don't know.
Whoever it could be.
I wonder. We'll find out. Leave it up to you to decide as the audience. Maybe you can get a guess in. But I know for one thing, it is not my man's Louis Money and
he's got that
prize
bag.
piece of NorCal as well, Kurama, the top seed and one of the best doubles teams consistently who have won their past 3 or 4 majors. I don't even know at this point.
It's brutal. These two are inhumanly talented at doubles.
It is really hard to keep up.
They're up against Embo Z and Ludo, 2 players who know each other very well, much like what we saw with JDV and Ouch. They no longer live in the same region. Maybe again someday, but it's nice to see our boy Ludo back from the great state of California in Oregon today for EugeneBound, rocking the top hat.
Yeah, meeting in the middle, like we mentioned a bit earlier, you know, SoCal bringing so much of their player base up here, which we love to see. But definitely, just like PNW always is, you know, a meeting of the minds, all these classics coming back. Oh, but that's going to be it. Okay, making sure that's the right Mario Kurama, following up with his teammate there. That's the Louis Kurama special. I mean, if you haven't seen it already, now you have.
And when was the last time you saw 2 Marios on stream at the same time, too? That's really fun to see. Up with the Duck Hunt, another character that no one sees ever. The Embo Classic, one of the best to ever do with this character.
Or if your name is FTP, you might refer to that abomination as Dunt.
Dunt.
To each their own. It sounds kind of sticky. I don't like the way it rolls off the tongue. But
That's
to each their own.
disgusting.
I'm a big Duck Hunt appreciator and a big MLZ appreciator.
Dunt is getting wombo comboed right now. 89%. Just that practiced back and forth, being able to recognize we have 3-5 seconds where it's a 2v1. We need to make the most out of it. That is the difference of Louis Money and Kurama as a team.
Yes, definitely. They're always a treat to see, and it's really cool. We're seeing the Washington team kind of develop their own sense of when to strike, when to get these follow-ups to work. But right now, it's not even worth mentioning. Look at this fair to fair yet again, leading to this ledge situation for Red Team. So clean.
Yeah, shout out my Mario tennis enjoyers. I bet y'all like that a lot. The new announcement came out. Now you're seeing Marios play tennis in Smash. What a perfect way to set up winter semifinals. And I'm going to be honest, it's looking a little bit rough for the hometown heroes.
It's looking like, yeah, they are being challenged at the very least. It is rough right here. Stocks are flying, but all of a sudden, Kurama dropping a bit early. 3 stocks to 2. Red team still in the lead, but definitely opportunity here for Seattle to kind of make things happen, or former Seattle.
We'll keep him. We claim him. If he gets top 4, he's ours.
He's earned it back. He gets the dual citizenship badge. Stateship.
Dual citizenship is crazy.
In the same country.
You got to earn it, though.
Yeah, but the way these two scenes play, I mean, we talk about it all the time. Embo, kind of a style where he's keen on holding a bit back to set up right now. Got to get it to work with the cans from afar. but it's so much pressure laid on him. Great parries, though, staying alive.
Oh, misses the up air. Good DI from Embo, just to make that a little bit harder. This is the point of the match where you're honestly thinking a lot about the next game.
Yeah. I mean, it's Louis Kurama. You still want to give it your best shot when they're at this last hit of each of their stocks, but as Duck Hunt, you know, you only have so much to work with, having to use that can to get back to ledge, but yeah.
It was an honorable death.
It was very honorable. You know, that dog put his first paw forward, I want to say. It's really nice.
Well,
keep in mind, there are 3 characters involved with Duck Hunt, not just the 2.
True.
It's a whole team behind there. There's production, holding the sticks, making the characters move.
Well,
I guess they're the ones that shoot those targets.
Yeah, it's a good point.
It really all makes sense.
Well, the last 3 of the 300 have fallen. They may have fought admirably, but it was never meant to be. Game number 2, we're going to need to see some big adjustments. That was a 3 stock. As far as how to play this better, it's difficult to give immediate advice, I think, against Kurama, Louis Money. I think they're just going to try to honestly tighten up.
Yeah. I think on the Ludo side of things, I saw his last stock fall to what was like patented Kurama Dare cross-up, which killed a little sus a little bit early on PS2. Hopefully the small battlefield change of scenery will allow him a little more opportunity to DI those.
What is Louis Money cooking over there? Bro just lightning kicked nothing. He was never going to be there.
Hitting ghosts, maybe thinking he was there just a moment ago.
Yeah, I think he's still playing against Pac-Man.
There you go. Yeah, still locked in from a few sets back.
Someone get Dead Mouse off the setup.
Oh my god, a blast from the past. Haven't heard that name in so long. Is he still around?
He is. He actually dropped a new single like last week. I don't know why I know that.
You'll love to hear it. But right here, speaking of dropping, there's Ludo losing that first stock, rocking that candy shop tag, trying to get some sweets on the side of the blues. Trying to find an opening really cleanly, though. That's going to be great for Senta. Look at that. Up air, dare, follow-ups all around.
Those follow-ups just make it so tough. It feels like they, while fighting their 1v1s, are always so aware, but ooh,
clean.
Get clapped, kid.
I like that. The low cape, the kind of position around it, avoid the hitbox that Louis committed to, and getting the kill with it on the second shot.
I think the reason that Louis got hit with the reverse there is he did wait. He just didn't wait long enough and thought he did, so his input sent him the wrong way.
Yes, yeah. One of those weird affectations, getting caped, where you're just stuck. If you're buffering those options, your sign...
It's tough.
It's
like, you got me. Anyway, I'm still winning. Get clapped, kid. But a quick 76% on Louis, I will say. Blue team is tightening up.
Absolutely, yes. Holding it dear. We see Kurama hanging on tight. But this last stock going to take some percent from the can to not quite lose it. Okay, setting up. I like that positioning. You see the little walk back from Kurama, trying to get the follow-up right off of the down throw from Louis Money.
Again, Embo is just playing to that survivability, continuing to hold out against those combos, which is causing Louis to miss over and over. And the Mario cannot come back. That is so unfortunate for Ludo, who just got a great stock. Able to come off the Angel platform, though, and get something started. But now you're in the blender.
Nice. So comfortable moving around Mario. I mean, Louis Kurama get to share so many a set at the Guildhouse venue. Same region, but a couple hours away between the two. See, though. Jungle City yet again on this right platform. Both teams taking turns, though.
That was a little tough for Red Team. They were both trying to be the combo starter there. Nobody's a finisher, I guess. However, that rest stock for Ludo might be finished because this we've been here before.
Yes. Trying to get a little cheeky with it, but getting stuck at this ledge positioning. Can this be it to follow up? Louis, though, going for the up air, not quite going to seal it, but doesn't even matter. Back air. There you go.
We live in a good old-fashioned invincible bear. That's just tough.
Fast games, fast interactions between these two teams right now. I mean, really, yeah, it's Louis Money getting to just play Palutena the whole time, as they are most comfortable in the meta, known for just naring through a lot of characters that don't have disjoints.
Yeah, it's very hard to deal with in singles, and in doubles, it's very easy to sort of see red, I think, and hold forward, start pressing buttons when you really shouldn't because you're trying to get back into a very swingy game. And that is where things like that active nair can really shine.
Yes, and you know, both of these teams interacting with Palu in a single sense of it, it gets to be so hard. Plus with the added affectation of Kurama, he's always there, right behind, ready to follow up.
Even situations like what we just saw. The parry on the lightning kick, insane behavior, by the way. And you just get naired anyway. Because he spaced it like a genius.
Like a G.
Yeah, a true O-genius.
Yep, that's how we do it back in NorCal. But there we go, yet again. That ain't NorCal, that's the Tri-State twist. Louis Money is known so well for getting some percent.
He's traveled.
Yeah, he's a travel man. He's supporting PNW since the day one.
Oh, not again.
You hate to see it. The purple Mario dying quite early. Poor Ludo, but still in it, still poised as ever.
He's trying to rep that Baby Waluigi that just dropped. And unfortunately, Baby Waluigi does not have those hops yet. He also looks insane, by the way.
Yeah, what is the lore on that? Why is this baby added in so late in the game?
Bro is like 85 years old.
He just showed up. He's got the reverse Benjamin button going on.
That's tough.
Oh, that is a tough way.
You just gotta hold that.
Oh my god. And the charge! That's gonna be it, but Kurama not working out to hit the right opponent.
That was so tough.
But I think they can afford a few miscues. I mean, with the way they are up 2-0 right now. Looking pretty rough for blue team, but this is an opportunity for them for sure. Gotta lock in.
Yeah, it's your opportunity. I don't know if they're going to be able to take it, though. The way that Kurama has come off of that and getting so much damage immediately, not deterred, not falling into that doomer mentality of, oh, I need to make sure I don't hit my teammate.
Yes. And you see Ludo pressing forward here, trying to get these F smash callouts, using that hurt box shift to position himself perfectly. There's a stock, though. We see a lead.
I've seen this game before. This is exactly what happened in the last set. Halfway through the game, they managed to squeak out a lead in game number 3, and then from there they turned it around into a reverse 3-0.
Ludo extending, getting some good follow-ups on the Kurama. Scary positioning at that low percent.
I'm just waiting for this next stock to fall. The next high percent stock to fall, I think, will decide the game.
Absolutely. It's all contingent on whether Embo or Louis drops his next one. And it's looking like that's going to be it. Yes, sir.
That was, and just like that, as soon as one falls, the other comes in suit. Embo, for his third and likely final time, left alone in the world to fight for his dinner.
The sole PNW rep in this set, forced to fight his way back out of this, trying to get something started, but it's so hard when you have Kurama and Louis right below, ready to follow up. But there it is. That'll be a sick 3-0 over in NorCal, holding it down.
That's tough.
That's tough in both senses of the word. That was pretty raw. I mean, we saw variations of that setup, right? We see Kurama do his regular ladder, and then we see Louis kind of position right below. And he's not even always putting a move out, but he is threatening always. He is just putting the character of Palutena right below you, which I don't know about you. If I ever see that in the middle of a combo, I'm mashing air dodge.
Yeah, I'm air dodging.
I'm trying to get way back to the ground.
Nowhere near that blast. Stop me from air dodging. Oh, we're cha-cha sliding.
So let's get a little cozy here. Let's get
how you doing?
Nice and close. Good. How are you?
I'm doing great.
Good.
Nice. I do see we are rotating out PNW reps. Now we got JDV and Ouch back on the stream, rocking some much cleaner kicks, I gotta say. We'll see if they've got what it takes.
And this is the gauntlet. I mean, we're seeing it top 4 kind of filling out right now. Top 3 even. These two teams, I mean, I think that is how seeding should have shaked out based on who we've seen so far. But
yeah, it's about right. It's what I would expect.
Yeah, I mean, Leo not having Big Boss here, Big Boss opting to stay in Japan, get that grinding experience, which I do not blame him, but we always love to see him on the EugeneBound stage.
Come on, y'all. We're the biggest event of the weekend. What are you doing?
And
come here.
Yeah, actually, yes, we are in Asia, so come back. It's not too late.
What are you doing?
Hit that, what, 24
yeah,
hour,
you can make it. You get some time back. That's how it works, right?
Yeah, a little roll
You get like
back
a whole day
action.
back. So you'll get here yesterday, and then we'll see you in bracket later.
It's like a hold on your account. Just commit to it now. Trust. We'll see you soon.
I met someone recently, an Uber driver, who immigrated from Africa.
Oh, nice.
And was not aware that time zones existed. Like, you are living the best life of any human I've ever met. If you are that out of sync with the world, I love you.
I mean, it's just that kind of thing you don't see too often, where a whole hemisphere kind of operates along that same meridian. Is that what it is?
Yeah.
All at the same time. That's
so
crazy.
at some point, like, dude just got on a plane, got off the plane at terribly the wrong time, and just went with it. It's like, oh, I guess my watch is wrong. Okay.
Oh, welcome to America. And just as we say that, we're we're getting quite the welcome back for both of these teams. Wow.
I'm excited for this set. There's definitely going to be the Kurama Louis Money first seed favorite going into this, but we saw in that last set the kind of adaptation that JDB and Ouch can muster. We'll see if it's going to be more of the same.
Yeah, let's see if that synergy from Yellow Team works its way, trickling back down into this set. I mean, they've made it this far. There we go. Conversion working out the hold, the extra pummels for damage. Just time it out. JDB getting there in the nick of time. Really nice.
Yeah, JDB showing he's a big fan of those trickle-down economics. Let's see if it actually ends up going the way he wants here. The small business owner desperately trying to make his bag get into winner's side grands. We're off to a pretty good start for JDB, but ouch. He's fighting on the streets a little bit, isn't he?
Ouch, you know, it's the classic every day. You're working man, trying to get that pretty penny, but you know, it's tough to get a bag out here when Louis Stacks is on the opposing end of things, holding it down for us.
Bro's working that 9 to 5, and he just sent the email to the wrong recipient. See if he can recover from it as he has to share stock already. We do love some good old-fashioned socialism here in the PNW, but it's still 4 stocks to 2. Let's see if we can make some magic
Let
happen.
them hear it. We love to hear it. It's so true. Always spitting facts. Let's give it up for my man George. But there we go. That's going to be a stock. Bleeding on the side of red team. Opportunity here. JDV hot on Louis' tail. Let's see, he can get going here. The reversal not working out.
Hit him with the social reform. Kurama not a fan. He is blowing up Ouch right now. JDB has only lost 1 stock at this point. He is cooking.
But the fair train and trying to get the connection on that back air to snipe the jump, but not going to do it. Oof. Okay.
Oh, no.
All of it gone.
That was a little bit ugly off stage. They were both trying to help each other out, play the team game, and they just both died instead.
Yeah, I mean, that's how it goes. Hot off of a set, though, recently. I mean, I don't know if we all witnessed Kurama 3-0ing Ouch at, what was it, Riptide this past weekend, or the weekend past. Looks super clean and really poised in that matchup where normally we don't see a lot of Mario Wolf in the modern era. Probably some shades of that peeking through in this set. We saw a super early up air to fair conversion, which killed after the fact at like 80. So really clean.
Yes.
He's able to find those and position perfectly for it.
And that does some mental damage, because if you're Ouch, you're thinking, do I take the 1v1s with this player?
Yeah, not
And-
again, bro.
yeah,
He's probably
like-
thinking, if I'm being honest, like, oh, it's Kurama of all people. Couldn't have got freaking Leo, bro. Couldn't have got Spargo. Anyone else?
It's every day, bro.
It's every day out here. You travel the world, you might just end up
Yeah, you run into Jake Paul.
No! Anything but that! No! Please help me.
Not the forest.
I want to get right out of there, too. Don't blame him. But yeah, let's see what we'll get from the yellow team. I mean, tough. You just got to switch it up. You just got to attack a different player, which is so hard when we're facing against NorCal. They're so poised and positioning right amidst the other in the middle of a conversion where they're able to step in at just absolutely right when they needed to. So let's see more of that from the yellow team as well, because we've seen plenty already.
Man, this red team is so poised. I'm very impressed with the way they've been able to show their dominance, show their ability to recognize and react to situations quickly. It's that practical reaction time, right?
Yes.
And a big way that you boost that practical reaction time is getting so familiar with those situations that it becomes muscle memory to adapt to the scenario you're given.
Yes, and let's not forget, red team, oh my god, absolutely crazy from the top blast. I'm getting that fair on the JDB. But they are still pretty recent in terms of teammates. Red team, you know, it's always been the Louis Sen show. Last EugeneBound, that's who we saw take the gold. So switching things up, Sen opting the team with the local GOAT, Mutase, or old-time fave. Wonder if we'll see more of them too. Hopefully.
I'm watching Ouch right now in this 1v1. Had an opportunity there for a second with the down tilt tech chase, but Louis Money did Louis Money things, and he saved him from the blender before it could get started. And now it is Ouch who is off stage, but what a response as Louis drops shield too soon into the bell.
Toss it right down. You hear the tone as the bell tolls. That is JDV sealing that stock.
It tolls for the Edgar Allan Poe woke up is like, that one.
Let's hit it. I got some bars to lay down real quick. Let me let y'all know.
Quote the Raven, get back here.
Get back here. Eat this up smash. But here we go. Louis holding it. Wants to get that conversion. Kurama not quite ready. Had some plans of his own, trying to keep the pressure up, but it's going to work out in their favor. Ouch, bleeding.
This is Honestly, after that early lead from Yellow, it's amazing how quickly this just got back to normal.
Absolutely.
Like, nothing has changed. It's still an even game.
Just goes to show the grit between all these players. I mean, they're still fighting just as hard, finding opportunity to come in and help and save these teammate situations. But JDV not able to get there in time. The juggle looking quite nice for red team.
Oh, JDV trying to make something start. We see he gets those bell. Ooh, but the reflector, that is such a threat, putting him in an awkward spot. Finally, the bell comes out, but he's not able to grab it, and instead gets ping-ponged for trying.
Dang. And doesn't quite get that final follow-up, though. Excellent percent, though. I mean, it's just been adding on layer after layer, looking better each time they opt for a combo.
Absolutely, and Louis Money is looking to end it here. The explosive play not working out because of the patience from JDV, but great little catch there. Answering back, and wait, if Louis goes down, hang on.
Super crucial from JDV. Definitely playing in the thick of it, realizing this is the game plan. Let Ouch start things off, but I'll be right here if you need me.
There is a path here, but it is ever narrowing with every percent that Yellow team gets. And a drop stock. That is not good.
This is rough right now. We're seeing lots of blood on the side of JDV. The Road Warrior, the defender of PNW, coming down in that game. Not a lot of time to get things started.
But it did look a lot better than the previous game. Those scraps starting to go Yellow team's way,
yes.
Starting to figure stuff out. We saw that very early lead. It was just the consistency of red team being able to bring it back quickly from that scenario without any big bombastic moments. They just trickle their way back into the game over and over, and you have to consistently keep up with that, and it's so hard.
Yeah, though there's definitely opportunity. We saw JDV kind of come in just in time where I was about to see Kurama take Ouch's stock at what was sub 60. I mean, it's PS2, comes with the territory. You sign your contract away right when you agree to gentlemen into that stage.
Yeah, that's the deal with the double right there.
But where do you go with these two? It's like they want the space to move around. They don't want to get ladder comboed by either player, either character. I mean, some of the forefront of some of these characters' mains we're seeing right now from this red team. So I don't blame them. Sometimes it's best to just try your luck, run it back on that same stage. But definitely interested to see where we're going here in this game 3.
Yeah, it'll be interesting. I definitely wasn't paying attention.
I looked
I
away
was looking
right
at your beautiful face.
Yeah, I was too distracted. I looked over. I was like, wait, I'm casting with George Montini?
There's too much amazing stuff happening right next to me.
But here we are, back on it. It's Town and City. The beloved.
Yeah, I feel good about this stage. The smaller stages did not work out. Now let's get a little silly and the chilly. Also,
what is this? No jump on the side of Ouch, falling too fast?
That sucks.
That's just, oh well, great start to our third game. Really unfortunate, but knowing Ouch, the truest of grits, he is ready to get that side B to connect yet again, but very risky to opt for that one. He is already down.
I feel like Yellow team in general has gotten gimped a lot more than Red team, so it does make sense to go to a stage where that is going to be less of a factor,
yes.
And you can hopefully use your high knockback moves like that, there you go,
nice.
To close out stocks that were not falling before.
Yeah, for sure. And that back air from JDV, going to take Kurama's first stock, where we saw he's been stock taking quite a lot recently. Let's mix it up. Let's make him work a little harder. Maybe hold back.
Ooh. Okay, simple recover from JDV, sometimes that's the best way to do it, the no mix-up. But Ouch is struggling, and Jose is having a really hard time getting into position, finally able to shut that down, able to set this back into 1v1.
Yes, we see Yellow team holding center, getting those patented JDV parries, which he is so well known for, worldwide almost now.
Ooh. All right, Pitbull, let's see what you got. Trying to make him timber, but it's going to be hard as that up smash does the perfectly wrong thing, killing his teammate and not anybody on red team.
And that's going to be our last stock here for Ouch. Unless he opts to steal some from JDV. I mean, JDV definitely down to share. But let's see if it gets to that point. Taking that stock off Louis Money.
Yeah, this is still even stocks. Like, despite the way things look, despite the early death from Ouch, makes you wonder what could have been.
A lot of potential there for sure. Always that alternate universe, but just like with any interaction in doubles, all it takes is a reversal of fortune. I love this presence from Ouch. Really just forcing these bears, trying to catch these jumps from red team.
And yeeting him into the blast zone. But again, keeping it. Look how even this is. And that conversion was crazy. That is huge for the set.
Ouch, setting up that conversion so well, hitting the turnaround on that bear before I even had the presence of mind to react. He is so ahead of it. And look at this right now, completely reversed onto them. Yellow team, no way they can lose this with Kurama sitting at such high percent. But let's not give up quite yet. NorCal is in it to win it.
This has turned around, and they are playing in an entire stock deficit for this entire game, showing us the PNW reverse 3-0. Okay, you killed us 2 times, but you got to do it 3.
Yeah, like we just did this the other day, or a couple sets ago. Down for almost killing though. I've never ever in my life seen that.
Yeah, down throw there is crazy.
You're
behavior.
crazy. Ouch. Who are you? Oh.
He is but a man.
Dang, too late in hit stun. He wanted to get the follow-up after getting F-tilted by JDV.
Just don't overcook, ouch.
Yeah, no, he's trying. He's trying something. The boots will do it. Doesn't matter how stinky your shoes are. Ouch, proving today that he has got the stinkiest foot in the venue. That stuff hurts.
Why is he putting knives down there? That seems so impractical. Practical for an R-Wing pilot.
Well, I hope in general, Wolf, you're not wearing shoes as you're piloting that, because those claws, you know, he's not trimming those. He's got to get that fair
That's a
to
good point.
maximize percent, right? I mean, it would hurt.
I hadn't thought about the fact that anthropomorphic pilots would have to shave their toenails down.
No, but this brings to mind all the other Spaceys have metal legs.
They
do
do,
have shoes.
you're right.
So what's going on there? Is Wolf not a bionic wolf-human hybrid thing? More to be
There is
discussed
much
for
for
sure.
the artists to evaluate.
Let's bring up this dialogue in a bit. Maybe we can hit the Twitter discourse later. I'll tap into that, put a pin in it.
I'm going to ask Wolfie his opinion. We'll see what he says.
Oh, I'm so excited to find out our premium rivals go. But here we go. Getting right back into the set. We see potential here. What looked so desperate, so unattainable for Yellow. Looking quite doable. I don't know.
Ooh, cross up there does not work from JDB because there are 2 people to contend with, and you are not tangoing with both at the same time. F-tilts from Ouch, though, breaking it up once again. He loves that move. Okay, with the pressure in the corner here as Louis is kind of locked down. I'm going to be honest, manages to finally swing out with that lightning kick.
Let's see it. Okay, Nair from the corner as well. Counter! Oh my god, but JDV potentially knocking. So I think some knockback to stack on though, saving the teammate. I want to say, I mean, who knows from that counter, so strong.
Yeah, that was a really wild scenario. I think that may have actually saved him. Either way, like, really great stuff to JDB to recognize that situation even existed, and you get yeeted for your troubles. That's the red team consistency. You work so hard, and you just get back there.
Yeah, this is the presence of mind we're seeing. Look at these kills, one after another. It's the assembly line out here. They are lining up for it, and Kurama, always the receiver. Today, opting to get these kills way, way early, but excellent. Look at that. JDV, the presence of mind, yet again a trampoline. His teammate to safety, but the cape. Is this everyone popping off by what we're seeing?
Bro, they are popping off for a K-roll teabagging in neutral.
Oh my god.
I don't know what's going on.
Who wouldn't? That's the goal.
I looked up, and I think Owa is over there just mashing teabag, and you got to hold that because he's got a stock lead.
Oh, I think I know that one. I think he actually changed his tag recently to some sort of crop-related pun, as they all do. Oh my god, but the back throw into the dare! We look away for a second. We're seeing a show put on in front of our very eyes. Red Team's clinic has been in full effect here, George.
Yes, it has.
I don't know what we're seeing anymore.
Oh, we are seeing a reflector. Gonna take out JDB, and it is 4 stocks to 1.
Okay.
The Wolf, he better put those Crocs in sport mode because he's gonna need it.
Hopefully he's got the wet toe variety in the back burner, but nothing gonna help today when those Mario feet will be receiving, giving you death.
I feel like Wolf would do pretty well with Crocs because there's holes in there already for the claws to come out.
Oh, with Crocs?
Yeah. It'd be hard to put them on, but once you get those things latched in.
No, I can see that, like kind of like a dad vibe. He's got like the stickers on them, all that fun stuff.
He may not even need sport mode. Those things are latched.
Those things, he comes prepared, ready for action. Strapped and ready. But that's going to be sealing it out with a 3-1. Venue getting really crazy right now, y'all. It's so hard to hear my own thoughts.
They're having way too much fun over there.
I mean, I don't blame them. It's just getting started. I don't even know what juncture of pools we're in. But this is a run back, I believe, no? Cool Guy, yeah, versus Oa. Cool Guy had beaten Oa in a reversal of fortune at the last major that they were at. I believe Major's Mansion.
Okay.
Not quite a major, but, you know, Major's there, so that constitutes a high-level event at the very least.
Can you read Oa's full tag there?
I cannot backwards, but what I can read is we're seeing a 1v1 last stock scenario. Drag down, jab block. I'm not even commentating this, but I am now, I guess.
He is real on my... I can't get that last word.
Oh, yeah, we'll have to tune in the bracket. Oh.
Oh,
He is real. Oh my God! Thank you.
Okay.
Shout
Thank you, Sam.
out. That's not gonna be it. That's gonna be it.
That's gonna
be it. Insane. And their set count switches to 1-1 as we see Utah taking it over Oregon today.
Shout out Utah. Utah always comes in force to the PNW regionals. Honestly, shout out Yin, one of our two comms directors here. He and Nasta doing a great job. But it's great seeing Yin convince all of Utah to come out to the PNW events and show their stuff.
Absolutely.
Because Utah doesn't have a lot of regionals, unfortunately.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, speaking of people who make things possible, let's talk about some of our sponsors who have helped make this things possible. Starting off, of course, with SmashEvents.net. You try to figure out where the bracket's at. This is a common problem I have. I know StartGG is very hard to navigate with this kind of stuff. So checking out SmashEvents.net, you can find weeklies, locals, and majors all across the country, or you can even go international if you're feeling crazy. Scan that on the code screen right now if you want to check them out, or visit www.smashevents.net.
That is wonderful. I love a good QR code. Also coming up next, we have Afterburner, a premiere event over in Indiana. I want to say.
There you go. You got it. I thought you were going to say like Indonesia.
Just one of those Midwestern states not as familiar with, but if you're interested, if you're in the area, go check it out. I mean, if you're anywhere, one of those premier regionals, higher level events we want to see, they're offering all that we love to see on the stage. Ultimate, Melee, one of my premier favorites, Rivals 2 as well, and Street Fighter 6. So tune in, coming up soon at the opening of this 2026 year.
And while you're checking that out, why don't you check out Cavalier Clash 6.5. It's slightly smaller. It's not going to be their next major, but they're prepping for it. It's going to be Ultimate and Melee. They got a $500 pop bonus if you want to see a great event featuring Syrup, Anarchy, Pharaoh, and so many more on November 1st in Virginia, the Charlottesville area. Check out StartGG/CavClash. And if you just want to watch them live, you can go to twitch.tv/KML Tournaments on November 1st.
Definitely check them out. Shoutouts Trin, who is one of the head TOs of that event, always holding it down, growing and growing with each iteration, which we love to see.
Ooh. Code Crimson. I've been hearing so much stuff about this event. This is happening pretty soon as well, September 27th. Ooh. So many things happening in September, by the way. If you're interested in something going on in Alabama, I know our man Bidot, the Alabama local, who you just saw on stream a little bit ago, will be very excited about this event. He should be there. Scan the QR code on the screen once again, or go to StartGG/Code Crimson if you want to register today.
That is so cool. Not only do I love hearing other regions' events, how they function, how they stylize things, but just the name, Code Crimson. The Crimson Tide is fierce, and it is unavoidable. Coming at you soon next week.
Makes me think of the Crimson skin for Captain Falcon.
Oh, yes, totally. Absolutely sick. But as well, more and more events. We love to see it. Shouting out Gas City Entertainment Expo coming at you from the province of Alberta, Canada. Over in Medicine Hat, go check it out. They've got a $500 prize pool. Lots of good players over there. I know one of our own locals, Major, is a frequenter of Alberta, getting ranked over there recently.
Yeah, that goes crazy.
Holding the title of ranked in 2 separate countries, which who else has that? That's crazy. But definitely want to check this out. It is a comic expo event offering much in terms of entertainment. You'll love to see it. You get a medal for top 3. That stuff is sick.
It's so cool. And another September event. Ooh, Worst of the West. I forgot this was happening. This is happening on, wait, I got my Spanish. It's happening on the 20th of September. Don't look at me like that, Sam.
It's true.
Oh, wait, it is, yeah, Worst of the West 9. So if y'all want to check out, sorry, I'm struggling with my inability to read right now. If y'all want to check out, you've heard Best of the West. How about some Worst of the West? They may say it's worst in name, but I've seen it before. It is still some of the best events you can get in Mexico. You can check them out yourself if you want to go down there in Tijuana, which is a very cool place to be. I've been down there.
Super notable. Spargo popping in, even though he is on a bit of a hiatus, supporting that local scene, though. Always the great appreciator, the Mexican Smash scene. We love to see it. Always got that drive in him to compete, despite, getting that top placement, top in the world in the past couple rankings, always challenging it. We'd love to see him fight all those greats such as Waka and Alandis.
Oh, now this is the bread and butter right here. Port Priority 9. If y'all haven't heard about this one, what are you doing? November 8th and 9th in Seattle. That's my home turf. I'm going to be so excited to be there. And we're not just advertising Port right now. We even got a limited time offer. You can use code EB2025 to save $5 off your registration, which you should do sooner rather than later because prices only go up. It is the premier event in the PNW. Last time around, it was a P tier. Hopefully we get to see the same thing again. I am so excited. They even got Smash 64 this time. They're going crazy.
That is crazy, which we love to hear, right? It's the whole theme of the blast from the past, the 90s, right? That's what they're doing. A little bit of throwback action.
Yes, the 90s to now. Great radio
to
station.
There you go, my favorite. Got to tune in. Definitely want to tune in for that event. Super stoked, as well as shouting out our supporters, those working towards the satellite network, whether it's in a set of Ultimate, a hot local up in Seattle, down here, over in Eugene, anywhere, they are ready to support your tournament VODs, stream your event, hold stuff, even create some content out there, which we love to see. Shout out Ziggy performing some crazy content, long-term video essays, and short form for those of you on the go.
And you can see the different streams there. They got the traditional Satellite Smash that we're on. They got Satellite Melee, Satellite Fighters, and Satellite Air Dashers. They all stream the exact things you would expect them to, so if you've got some preferences there, you know exactly what to check out.
Absolutely. Those of you familiar with the name, it's not just Smash, so check out the entire network. Coming at you.
And check out Tempest. I said it before, I'm going to reiterate it. If y'all aren't hiring Tempest Stream Productions, what are you doing? Look, I travel a lot for Smash, and more times than not, I see these guys when I get there, and there's a reason for it. They are absolutely phenomenal. Some of the best I have ever worked with. It's awesome that we have one of their members, Sayo, with us today, so we know that we're going to have amazing production all the way through. Y'all can see what he's been doing with the music. Y'all will see what he's been doing with the cameras later. Super cool, high-quality broadcasts. Hire these guys if you're doing any sort of event. They'll work with you, figure out pricing. It'll be a good time.
Absolutely. Always ready to shout out Tempest. I mean, from the moment they have been around, always got to shout out their ability to host those, what is the name when there's 4 sets and there's a little Subway Surfers in the corner sometimes. I always think back to your clip commenting Smash to Pieces.
Bro, the quad stream.
The quad stream,
There was that one time at, what local was it? There was another local where we ran the quad, and we simultaneously had the Kinetic ASMR, we had a Minecraft Let's Play, we had Subway Surfers, and then I think we had like chess or something. we're just waiting for a set, and Satellite's insane, so they just put all these different things on the stream.
Hey, a little bit of something for everyone. You love to see it. If you're tuning into that stream, maybe you're putting it on in the background, you're peeping in every now and then, getting some work done, putting on some chill beats to listen and relax to. I mean, this guy's got the ASMR voice to offer.
Yeah,
so
you like that?
Definitely something I would tune into, potentially even pay money for at the right juncture.
But wait, okay, we can talk. Let me get my Venmo real quick.
Whoa. Yeah, we're getting right back into it, guys. I see some people sitting down, so never fear.
What's the shoe game? How you
the
feeling?
shoe game, as we see it from our perspective, looking a bit better. We're seeing some new teams potentially. No New Balances as of yet that I have clocked. So.
Yeah, the lack of New Balance. I gotta say, as a New Balance enjoyer myself, we love wide feet out here. They come in all shapes and sizes, so you might as well celebrate.
And you can quote him on that.
Please
that
do.
It's a classic George Lentini. Absolutely.
I love wide feet.
Oh my goodness. But this has got to be what? Losers semis coming up. Losers quarters potentially. Losers semifinals, yes. It's confirmed. We got the classic Send and Mutase all the way from Smash 4 where they used to be static teammates. And the SoCal team we saw a bit of earlier, Lammers and Kirash.
Louis may be feeling a little slighted. I don't know.
I don't know, man. I don't know who did it first. I think we saw Louis and Send and Mutase.
That old flame, it's reigniting.
Hey, sometimes, we keep it real in PNW. We keep it open. Open to many opportunities to play doubles with whoever you love.
It's Mutase, I get it.
Who wouldn't, right? But here we go, we're getting right into it. A little bit of a skirmish as we start. Love to see this red team operate. Haven't seen them in a while, too. So really exciting.
Yeah, you gotta wonder. I imagine that the rust will shake off very quickly, especially this far into the bracket.
Yes.
So I doubt we're going to see any of that unsureness amongst the old flame. that high school sweetheart, it's still as bright as it ever was.
Oh, absolutely. They're making it work right here as the percent is climbing. Jab block scenario, getting that all the way near center. Not quite enough to kill, but excellent stuff.
I'm just watching Lammers harass Mutase, making it so hard to do anything. Good respect there from Send, making sure he doesn't get clamped too hard, trying to get in and shut down Lammers' pressure. That goes to show like the poise of these players.
Yes, precisely. And we see Mutase staying really comfortable, playing at this vertical height where they're floating, picking their spots really carefully with these dare landings, positioning out of shield so well. But that's going to be it. Oof, a little Seth's not able to DI enough to the corner in time.
And once again, we are seeing the trend hold true. Lammers is the stock tank of the set. He is the one that is going to be so difficult for Red Team to deal with, to keep in check, as he may not have the damage output of Kirash, but he's so consistent.
Oh, absolutely. Holding it down, always the behemoth, but we might see more of this potential idea from Red Team put to good use. Taking most stocks, doesn't even need to worry, just throwing the fair out is Send. Excellent.
Ooh, okay, there's that back and forth. Sen trying to get that fair train started. Unfortunately, Mutase got a little tunnel visioned on it, ended up getting caught trying to get that extra damage. You have to be so careful, so respectful in those scenarios.
There we go, though. Red Team, how are they going to operate with this lead? A bit of a different scenario than we're used to in that set versus Ouch JDV, where Blue Team, they got to play the aggressor a bit more. They're finding their spots pretty well here, but that's going to be a shield break. Definitely opportunity to punish. Oh, but Sen just getting tricky with it, trying to use DK Thunder. Didn't quite work out.
Tried so hard and got so far, but in the end, he still got back here.
I mean, it makes sense. It's kind of like a little drone, you know, save your teammate from afar, but you might have been near enough to intercept. Doesn't matter, though. Hitting that dash attack to connect. Nice heal as well off the stealth. Burst, great option.
Sen's been doing that a lot, and it just keeps Lamb in check, especially when you're playing that far away. Having to continually respect the fact that your opponent can use your offense against you means that there's that extra little bit of like startup time in decision making that can really cost you.
Oof, and that's going to be it. A bit of bleeding Red Team now. Able to be put back in a position where they could be in the lead, but they got to take a stock. The turnip might do it for them. Hard work, and they're lobbing it from all the way there, but that's going to be a fake out and Send, getting the low recovery.
It was a great reversal, and we saw Lammers struggle with these scenarios before. I imagine we'll see more of the same. It is very hard to play the type of game plan that Lammers chooses to play when there are two people on the screen, because he doesn't ever box. So this is not his comfort place.
Right. And without his boxer teammate to help out, in quite an awkward position here, as he's forced to play out this 2v1. Really scary, though, trying to get that, but a little too late for comfort.
That was me. Something Mutase trying to save him at the end there as well.
PK Thunder for your troubles. No, but a good idea nonetheless. If you're far enough away as Ness from that ledge, might as well put yourself out there. Either get hit or hit them out of it before it even initiates.
I'm curious to see what the stage counter pick is going to be. Do we want big? Do we want small? There are so many different ways to look at this that I think it's hard to judge. Maybe big?
I feel like big is a good answer, right? Because they really want, at the end of the day, to play that similar game plan they were operating on earlier, separate a bit more in between Red Team's players so that we don't see Send coming in to help out Mutase. We don't see Mutase struggling, but then also coming up at different heights with their approaches. Really creative, but I definitely going to need to see some adaptation if they're going to use this strategy.
It's an interesting challenge because, yes, you've got Lammers, but you've also got Kirash, you've got a Luigi, you've got a character that usually wants to box, and Lammers had no trouble staying alive. It was Kirash who was struggling. So do you lean towards that instead? If I was them, I think that's what I would do. And I think we just saw Small Battlefield get hovered. I think that makes sense, and that's probably the reasoning behind it.
Nice. Yeah, excellent layout there with that game plan in mind. Let's see how it works out for him. I mean, they had a great thing going earlier on. Getting a little jiggy with it here.
Yeah, I'm vibing on the music. I don't know why, because honestly, it's kind of mid. But
if I'm being honest, your music taste sucks, but that's okay.
Choose better.
Whatever you need. I mean, as long as it's not You know, that classic snaky chanty, some of that 75M. That's where it's really getting like not worth hearing at all ever.
I'm a DK rap kid.
TK rap is great, right? As long as you're picking the song. I don't care as long as I don't get an awful song off random, which feels worse.
Bro, I'll never forget the first time I ever heard the DK rap. This is how old I am. We sat down in my friend's room because he had something to show us, and he just booted up Donkey Kong 64 and just watched the intro, and then we went and did something else. We were just there to experience the DK64 rap intro.
God, of
and
course.
It went so hard.
Oh, absolutely. I bet like seeing that all in person. I don't even think I saw the video until years into the meme, the legacy that had been kind of shown out. Speaking of legacy right here, seeing quite the foray of play right there. Excellent, going all the way into the blast zone where we could barely see, getting that crash bomber side beat.
Well, I gotta say, the stage pick is not helping Kiyarash's survivability, but this is far from over, obviously. It was only one stock dropped, and both of Red Team are at high percent, so if Kiyarash can get a lot of mileage off of the smallness of the stage, even if he does die, it could be worth it.
Oh, yeah, look at it. Ready for action there, Sen. Lining them up, toss him. Doesn't even matter what percent, he's just gonna keep on back throwing.
Ooh, get got, kid. Oof.
Yeah,
On the home turf, too, here in EugeneBound.
Ouch. For real, yeah. Send always showing out in the EugeneBound bracket. I wonder if we'll see another hot Lucas run as we have in previous years.
That'd be sick.
Maybe even some contention where he'll finally play his main, but you never know.
Let's not get too crazy with it. Come on.
Yeah. I mean, it is a lot to ask when you're already in so deep into both brackets already. I mean, we're going to see it more in singles later. This ain't singles.
Speaking of deep, we're getting deep into this game, and it is staying even.
Yeah.
Until Kiyarash dies again.
Jeez.
And now we are in the same scenario that we always find ourselves in.
Yes.
How does Kiyarash either A, get enough to make it worth it, or B, stay alive in the face of combos like that? Have 58 for your dinner.
Okay.
There we go.
That is the great equalizer right there. Because what we were just seeing, instant 60%. Great follow-ups, great presence of mind and reactions between these red team players. Luigi is just a punching bag.
Yeah, PK Flash was insane there. Good stuff.
The connection as well. Okay, not quite gonna kill, but I like that cross up there. Lammers getting it off the top. Here we go though. Mutase picking his spots very well.
Ooh, that timing on the double jump from Sen was beautiful. He wanted that rising escaping aerial because if he gets it wrong and he lands with the back air on shield unspaced, he will get dead.
Yes, precisely. Oh, but Sen getting sucked into the vortex right there. That me gunner up smash, which I love to talk about every time. Excellent scoop from miles away. That had Monty's head completely turning 45 degrees yesterday when they were playing.
Hey, yo.
Oh my gosh.
Who did this crying emoji?
Great times, but that's going to be a crazy pickup. Look at that. Grabbing from all the way off stage. What do you do as poor Lamb?
It was almost so sick. I respect it.
Yeah, we saw the vision. They're definitely cooking with fire, though.
Let's see if that vision actualizes as Mutase gets a cheeky little combo there. That was flashy.
And I like the bomb, though, from Lammers, trying to keep those turnips far, far away from him. Trying to just use that as a protective layer, hitting these obstacle courses to get his opening. I don't know if he'll find it, though, the way Red Team is so locked in here.
Especially with that heal from Sen, just adding insult to injury.
Yes, precisely.
And now you're just gonna, yeah, okay. Bro!
Okay, come on.
Bro, that was mean!
No, PK Flash, you don't even need to use that move, but that's going to be quite the connection there. Up B, the tail end of the Thunder connecting into a combo.
See, Lammers put his hand over his face. I pretend I do not see.
I pretend.
Not up tilt.
I am not here. Do not look at me. We'll come back from this stronger. So much stronger. Oof. That's an oof for sure. But SoCal, you know, still in it. Kind of a reverse situation potentially for them if they're able to get this next game to work out. Maybe putting the pressure on them to figure out their style, really get their synergy to work out against this red team, which we've talked about before. They have got it working for long periods of time where they've been consistent major placements back at the early place of Ultimate. Whereas these two, more recent names, you know, we got the future of Smash right here, maybe the present for now, as he's known as, you know, Lumi ranked Luigi, one of the best in the US. Definitely trying to get some titles proved up in here.
Ooh. and the combos have begun. Finally, that combo breaker comes out for Kirash, but
Nice
the problem
down
is,
beat.
twice
was it?
now.
But was it? Oh.
That was 2 in a row
Oh my
where
God.
the breakout worked.
Yeah.
You got out of the combo. You just got hit harder because of it.
But that was only the first layer of their plot, their evil ploy.
The scheming.
They're scheming to take every Luigi stock they possibly can today. Red team putting on a clinic where it seems almost near unwinnable. But look at this jump taken. Doesn't even matter that Sen lost his, only at 70, kind of early. But you know, they got that lead to work off of.
Yeah, definitely could have recovered there, but thought that he could snap with the air dodge. I respect it. That air dodge goes crazy. Unfortunately, wasn't meant to be, but as you pointed out, you've got the stock lead, so the trade is worth it either way.
Wow. And we're seeing Sen really in his comfort zone throughout this whole set. We have seen him do these landing reversals, opting to get a little crazy now with these side magnets, finding in the great turnip war of small battlefield right here.
The great turnip war of 2025.
We will all remember. This will be one of the greats, especially if we can get the blue team to make it work for them here. Lammers sitting at 170 on his first stock. Great stock tank potential here. I don't know. Oh, that banter. Ugh, just as I say that.
Every time Kirash does something, Send is just there. It's so impressive. The awareness.
Yeah, they're really keen with it. But that's going to be a crazy drag down as well. Up air into down smash stuff we do not see all too often. I think it's very ledge specific in that positioning.
Holy
able to
angle.
get it, but not going to kill even that. Is just insult to another injury. The boo-boos are adding up here, Lentini.
But Mutase has not died.
Not once.
And Send took his own stock.
Like, he has not lost a stock
What has
outside
happened?
of his own volition. Yeah.
And the healing factor as well. My man like Wolverine right now.
It's not
so much.
It's so much that helps him stay alive, where he's able to stock tank. Doesn't even matter too much in the game of doubles, right? Because the healing factor gets a bit nerfed. This might be a kill, you guys.
That was so smart!
He was so smart.
He
Not
knows.
enough for that back throw to kill. Only at 80, even at the ledge, not going to do it. But down throw immediate into the follow-up. This guy's a dubs player.
And the mind games of how he did it. He did jab, jab on the pummels, and then he waited. Because he knew as soon as I stop pummeling, Lammers is going to think the throw is coming out and is going to shoot.
Absolutely spectacular
So
stuff.
smart.
This is the kind of stuff we come to doubles for. We attend these events. We enter to hit stuff like that. Right now, though, blue team, what do you got for us, Lamb? Show out. Oh my God, dude. Send.
He gets a little bit silly in the chili when he sees those stock leads. He's like, okay, this is my Twitter clip. I need to pay the bills. Let's start farming.
Nice, okay, and the farm has been shut down, closed out. F-Tilt gonna send SoCal at an honorable 4th place in their run. Pretty good, not too bad. But a little rough in the end there. I mean, it kind of snowballed out of their favor to where red team, they were just too locked in. You could tell they were very
they were locked
comfortable
in.
from that onset. But throughout that whole time, like, what do you do? What do you do? What do you do? That's rough.
That was a fun set to watch.
Yeah, that was fun. I meant to mention too, I believe it was actually, I don't know what event it was, but I'm excited to see if we'll get Louis and Kurama to face off against these two we just saw, because it was actually Mutase and Sen that eliminated them from one of their recent doubles performances, for those who don't know. Good stuff. But obviously Louis and Kurama off the hot ticket of what? Winning Genesis from losers, is that right? They beat Spargo from losers after losing winners finals. I think that's right.
It's been like 7 months. I got no idea.
I almost forgot. I'm like, that, it's so fresh in my mind, but also that's almost like a full half year ago.
I'm amazed you remember anything that happened 7 months ago.
I need to pull up the data actually, because I know Riptide, they had won pretty solidly from losers, getting eliminated by Hawk and Linus. But Kurama, you know, the beasts that they are, the NorCal fiends for doubles. They are going to events just to find opportunities to team. And it's times like this, they just make it work. It's crazy. I wish there was a super major app for doubles. I mean, that would be hard to look up, but
Yeah, shout out Super Major.
Super Major.
We're not even
You make it
sponsored.
work.
It's just a really good app.
Yeah, it's a cool name now too. I don't just get to throw like Smash jargon on it. It's actually inclusive. It involves the rival scene. It has some Tekken and Street Fighter in there too now.
I think Guilty Gear, I think.
Maybe, yeah. A good gaggle of different games.
The gaggle.
Which we love to see. Got me gagged over it. I'll be honest.
What's
pretty
the term
exciting.
for a gaggle of fighting games?
You know, I don't think that question's ever been asked
It's a
before.
fajita.
It's a Korean barbecue post-event dinner of fighting games.
Fajita of fighting games.
There you go. It's one or the other. some sort of mixed bag there.
Korean barbecue.
You can work that into a
Because you get to choose which way you get cooked.
There's like, yeah, there you go. Yeah, there's a byway through that, right? A byline. What else? An endless buffet of delicious fighting games.
Well, I'll tell you what. It seems like we've got a second here. So before we go into our next match, we got something extra special. These little, let me swap this way. These EugeneBound exclusive pins. This is something that a lot of Mexican events do. I wish I knew the name of the person who does these. If anybody in chat knows, please let us know. We got these really cool pins that it's like a gotcha game within the event that we get to do, where you buy these for like a couple bucks, you open it up and you see what we got. I got one for you.
What?
Say, do you think we have time to open these, or are they trying to go?
Are we gonna rip this, bro?
Okay, we'll do it after the set. So we got these in the back pocket. We're gonna try them after the set. Let's see what we get.
Yeah, stay tuned for the exciting reveal.
You got it in the front pocket. That's crazy.
Shoot, at the ready. I had one gifted to me earlier. Shout out to my good friend Shake and Bake, goated Wolf player, great community member. Handed me that Mario just because he knew I love my main so much, even though I'm a random main deep down. But hey, that's for another story.
Man, I'm so sad I don't have a front pocket. I went to put it in because I saw you look so cool when you did it.
Oh, George.
Man, I gotta get a new shirt.
Let's get that going. I have a few friends that can sew you one. Let's get production on that. Can we get Can we get the production seamstress real quick?
The cosplay help person. Come on, Calvin Klein. What are y'all doing?
If there's ever a EugeneBound revival, now we know. That's the first thing to add to the ticket of the event.
That'd be some crazy branding.
Let's allocate a little bit of the budget for someone to stay at the ready the whole day.
I don't know enough about the lore of the series, but there's got to be like some crazy revival moment somewhere in the series, right?
There's always potential. This, unfortunately, as we have come to find out, this will be the last EugeneBound, at least the one that will be ran by Diego for the time being, taking a bit of time to retire. But he has brought all these amazing players together here. We are locking it in, y'all. Resetting to this top 3 of the doubles portion.
And we've got a Stitch face right off the bat, and great job catching it again. Look how much damage was done to Ouch by just that.
That is where you hear the onomatopoeia of the namesake hitting his teammate, not quite getting the spike. That was good. I mean, would have been worse off if he connected it. But unfortunate, great shed of luck there for Red Team to start.
Well, good news is this is Ouch's comfort zone. He's used to being down a stock. So let's see if he can do something about it, trying to put the aggression back on the other team. And honestly, outside of that Stitch face, this is looking pretty good for Yellow Team. I'll keep it real.
Pretty cozy. Yeah, we've seen them come from behind the prior sets. Keeping it very close against Louis and Kurama as well. You know they want that run back.
We'll see. Great catch. That's a good start. I'm kind of feeling Yellow Team's chances right now. They're looking good. I was worried we'd get into this and Mutase said would do Mutase and said things, but here we are.
What we have seen most recently in that pass set from Ouch, starting off on that back foot, getting really unfortunate, hamster deaths almost, I want to say. But that's just a matter of how he's been playing. We've talked about it. He's been the aggressor. JDV coming in and getting those kill confirms as well. Working out really well for them.
Bro, Ouch is holding forward. He reached his opponent, and he kept dashing. That is how hard this man is holding forward. He got a little bit smacked for it. Hopefully that slaps some sense into him, because if this man learns to zone, he would be the greatest player of all time.
Oh my God, and look at that though. Ouch, so privy to hop in and get that rolling hydrant, converting it to a full stage combo. You know he wanted to find a kill off it, but not quite.
But we are swinging right now. Even stocks, not even percents. It is JDV who is the one who is stock tanking in this set so far. In the orange, you gotta respect all of this pressure that JDV is putting on stage. Finally, Ouch falls again, but not without taking a life with him. And just like that, Yellow Team is up.
Wow, you really predicted this. Look at that. Yellow Team sitting pretty on 3 stocks. JDV kind of turning into the aggressor, getting a lot of edge guards, getting that F smash to connect off the hydrant yet again.
Yeah, we talked about this a little bit earlier, where there are times where JDV recognizes, I got to be aggressive, and this seems to be one of those times.
And it's making it work so well. Still stock tanking, working out really well. Where now Ouch gets to play a little bit more reserved, a little bit more picking his spots, getting the grab there. Okay, nice, but getting punished for it. Mutase always at the ready.
The orange again. And it's such a perennial threat the way JDV uses these fruits, because you go into this and you're thinking, okay, I got to watch out for Galaxian, kind of, because it's double, so not as much. But mostly I got to watch out for Bell and a little bit of Key if he's feeling crazy.
Right.
And then orange comes out twice in the first game.
we never see. I mean, it closes the distance really well, but that burst option, you know, not as good for combo extensions, but doesn't even matter. Their dash attack and hold him. We see Mr.
hold.
Blinky getting the kill. Not JDB. JDB had no part in that, mind you.
That's how I know you're a real one and how I know you're old. Blinky.
Everyone in chat is like, what is this guy?
I was
Dude,
gonna
can
tell them.
we get this guy who's like saying names? He's like seeing things. Who is Blinky? Who is his imaginary friend he is made up? Is he like an eye floater in the corner of the screen?
The eye floater.
No, rest assured, y'all, that is the official name for the red ghost.
Wait, do you know all of them?
There's Blinky. I don't know if Inky's the blue one. Pinky's, you can kind of figure it out from there.
Okay.
And then actually the yellow one in this game is Clyde, previously known as Sue. I think they had like a character swap, maybe recasted, past, maybe Miss Pac-Man.
Maybe he
she
found
was
something
featured
out
in that
about
one.
himself.
There you go. Yeah, to each their own, you know.
We'll
Find your
find
path,
out.
find your journey. But here we go, running back, wanting to see where they will end up. Really clean opportunity where yellow team started on FD. Interesting how they all agreed to strike there, but I mean, all of them having a projectile or two kind of makes sense for it.
Oh, real quick, I forgot, I wanted to mention this. Thank you, chat, for telling us the pins are from Sumidero.
Sumidero!
And only in Sumidero are those being made. So very cool very cool that we're able to get those. This is not the first time that PNW events have done these. I think this is the third event I've been to here. I have a few of these from different things. Because it's only like a couple bucks to get your random gotcha chance. Trying to get my mains. I have a wolf one, which is pretty cool, so I've got the secondary, but
I might need to see you after this event.
still watching out for the Falco.
I need to do some bartering.
Don't raid my house.
Need to hit my Disney adult stuff real quick.
Ooh.
See what you got on your belt, on your lanyard. But here we go. Game 2, y'all. Battlefield, interesting counter pick. Working out though for red team. I mean, JDB has not a lick on him yet. Look at this. Looking like that NorCal team with these conversions, staying so close to one another. Man, they've got their groove finally.
Man, when are you going to hit yellow team? What's going on here?
Yeah, you know, it's just because he has red shoes doesn't mean he's your teammate. Or
We really went to the opposite end of the spectrum as well. We started with FD, now we're on tri-flats,
Yeah.
which reads to me as red team just trying the opposite of what they did and hoping it works better.
Honestly, yeah, that kind of makes sense, right? I mean, these kind of stages, we don't see a lot as, you know, they're banned against characters that uses them. Those ladder combos from Brawler and Mario. We don't see any of that right here. Kind of old meta characters, not a DLC to be seen. This is the olden days, y'all.
Good stall on the recovery from Sen there. JDB tried to steal it away, but he was able to adjust his path and get the recovery anyway, and then turn it around, and was always, was able to actually get the kill in the corner.
Yes, and Ouch working off this first stock really well, getting a blessing in terms of the JDB Hydrant, but so unfortunate. What are they doing? That was such a good idea, but there was so much that happened within it. I think that's really all they had to do.
That was some of the grossest self-deprecating team play I have ever seen in my life.
I mean, honestly, you're so right. You know, always trying to give it the benefit of the doubt as a commentator. But like we said, hey, they're figuring it out. They're figuring it out.
Whatever they're figuring it out, put it back. It's not that one.
Save it for the friendlies, bro. Save it for the randoms.
This ain't it, Chief.
This is not it. But can't fret too much. You know, they're still up the game. Not too far behind after what we saw. 3 stocks back to back, disappearing in the flash of an eye, and yet another one from Ouch. Oh my god, dude. Just don't think about it. Just don't. Keep looking forward, bro. It's good advice.
They're going to lean next to each other before the next game and go, okay, so this time I'm thinking we don't kill ourselves 3 times in a row.
If I'm off stage and I'm Ouch, don't try to save me. I'm only going to side B into you, spiking you to your day.
Bro, red team has taken the momentum from this as well.
Yeah.
They haven't dropped a stock since that happened.
Oh my god. And yeah, Ouch playing it kind of like a throwaway game, doing that hold
Yeah, they're
in,
laughing.
rising dare. He does the shrug. He's like, yeah, I don't really know what we could have done. Not much else, but hey, that's how it goes sometimes in the game of doubles. You roll the dice, try to help, but you put your best foot forward. It leans into a trampoline.
You know, I too, much like them, used to roll the dice and see the fear in my enemy's eyes. And then I killed myself 3 times.
Oh my god. George, are you okay? You're back?
Do. It's a great song.
It's a great one. I knew it was a song reference. Wanted to hear you play it out to where I might have got the reference a bit. Is that Once I Was Afraid I Was Petrified?
No.
Oh, okay, different vibe, different.
Bro, that's Viva La Vida.
Oh, no, you know what? You should have done the Minecraft version. I would have got that immediately. I would have immediately understood what angle you're doing. Shout out to Captain Sparkles.
That is a
But
crazy guess.
Deep cuts here, all in all. No Minecraft on the screen, though. Had to do the deep cut for y'all. Spinning one real quick. But we're going to town, another change of scenery. I mean, I can't say I am not in agreement there. Yellow team definitely wanting a lower blast zone.
And fake FD.
And fake FD.
FD worked really well.
Yeah.
So might as well run it back. This is one of the situations where you can get really in your head and go about, well, what's optimal? Who cares? What works?
Who cares? Yeah. This is really good for every character that thinking about it. They're all horizontal combo characters. We just saw Mutase get that excellent float and air conversion. But all of these characters really getting things started off with a fair. I'm going to be scared to see that layout where we see the side class zones getting closer.
This is looking a whole lot better for Red Team. I do think that the momentum that they got out of the last game gave them their confidence back. That's one of those things that it's very hard to describe and explain numerically why it works, but just getting an opportunity to flex a little bit and get some big team combos because your opponent messed up can boost your confidence in a way that really helps you play better in the rest of the set.
Yes, absolutely. Sometimes the mental reset is the most important part, not the actual gameplay, but what it takes to get you there, right?
There's a lot of great data on this from Melee specifically, where someone charted out the counter picks, the idea of, should I always counter pick to my best stage first? Because they've got full DSR in a best of 5. They usually end up going to like every stage anyway.
Right, yeah.
So do I counter pick my best stage first? Or do I actually go to a worse stage earlier in the set so that I have the ringer? And what was found was there was actually a significant difference where going to your better stages and getting those wins earlier in the set made you more likely to win the game 5.
Interesting. I would have guessed it's honestly the opposite coming from the Melee side of things, but that's really interesting data. We'll see how that puts into effect. I mean, looking like Red Team, it's just as good as the last game. They have yet to lead, but there's Mutase's first stop. Send also holding it down quite heavy in this percent.
And Ouch is living on hopes and dreams right now that have simply been crushed.
EugeneBound reference.
An entire stock gone in the favor of Red Team. What has happened to our local heroes?
I mean, bringing it pretty close back. Not a position Ouch is too uncomfortable in. Having to side B constantly, though, Red Team always has the answer. Able to parry all of these from Ouch, keeping him at bay, where in previous sets, he has been the aggressor, the playmaker, but it's been JDV, really, that's been setting things up for him.
Ooh, okay, Ouch. That's the benefit of being aggressive. He is double teaming the opponent right now, making it so hard to get back to stage, and finally, when there is an opening and they get up, he reads the get up attack and he just parries it, and that was an awful angle to deal with for Ouch, but he recovered masterfully.
Yeah, so brilliant. I was kind of hanging back towards the ledge, but here we go. Getting that full aggression we've been talking about, talking him up for quite some time. Getting 58 onto Mutase, super crucial here. Going to be enough for JDV to work with, potentially?
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah. Mutase just kind of turtling, avoiding that Galaxian completely.
Yeah, I think that was a bait from JDV. He could have gone for the team combo where he could try to punish Mutase, who was going to try to save his teammate.
Yes.
Mutase played safe, and so JDV's gambit didn't pay off. But the idea was there.
Yes, we love our gambling. JDV especially one of the main proponents. Always seeing him in that randoms, but nothing random about this layout. He's got to fight out of the corner against this 2v1. Really cool fruit cancel.
It's winnable. This is the first 2v1 I think we've seen that has really felt winnable.
Yes, absolutely. Both of these hanging on for dear life at kill percent to a charged F smash. Much like that, not going to do it across the stage, but the batter up, baby. Let's see it. Game 3 going to the Red Team.
He's got that endgame bat. I don't know what it's called. You know how he like upgrades his bat throughout the game?
Oh yeah, they do like spikes and iron and fencing around it.
Brogo's crazy.
I actually haven't played up until the boss fight of the original Mother, but I can imagine, right? You get weird weapons. They give you like what, like the frisbee?
They have like some insane names as well. Like none of it tracks at all, and you're like, why is this one stronger than that one? Like vibes, bro.
It's all vibes, which I love to see. Like I love the whole theme of the event. Got to talk it up as much as I can. Down to the graphics, so cute. Shout outs, you know, everyone involved in all these. iDark Bay as well, doing the announcement posters. So cool to see. When I first heard Mutase and Sen were here, I'm like, they got to be teaming, and it's so evident from what we're seeing in this set, Lentini.
It is
calm and collected here.
It's very fun to see But we talked about the old flame, right? Coming back. This is the kind of event to do it. I feel like EugeneBound is a very nostalgia-coded game, and so it lends itself to
Nice.
those kinds of things where you're like, oh, we'll run back the OG.
We'll run it back.
I'll show up.
It wouldn't hurt. And I'm sure they are so excited to be at this juncture of the bracket, making it this far, proving that they still got it, even at some of the best teams. I mean, JDB and Ouch still a bit new together, finding their own synergy. You know, maybe there's a spark there. Maybe there's potential. We'll see more of them more often. So cool to see one of the premier Vancouver players and the best in Washington.
Yeah, this could be the genesis, right?
Could be.
We look back fondly on these days when they first discovered the most broken team in PNW. But first, you have to get through Mutase and Sen. You are even stocks, but you are down a game. This is a pivotal moment as we sit on PS2. We didn't talk about this. We're kind of Malcolm in the middle on this one. Let's hope it's a Goldilocks zone.
Absolutely. Can only hope the best for our PNW defenders here as they sit pretty even. Everyone's sitting pretty at kill percent, playing pretty reserved. And I want to commend both players from each team. JDV getting parries all over, but getting grabbed for his troubles. Sen moving. He's feeling himself with these wavelands right now, holding it down on the corner.
All right, JDB, this is your opportunity. You can even up the stocks right here as Ouch is doing his job. Gave you the chance. Unfortunately, was not able to find it because Sen made a fantastic recovery. Mix-up, falling up air, does get punished, but great defense in the 2v1 there. Sen able to find his way out with a magnet and an air.
That's all you need sometimes. Magnet, a nair, a dream, what have you. Look at that, the Mutase following up, applying the pressure, playing like it's a 2v1 with this lead they have mounted. Sen so comfortable, still on his absolute first stock here. Yellow team showing the blood. They need to make this happen if they want to stay in this bracket.
Bro will not die. That's crazy.
We saw Mutase not die before, but now they have switched roles. They've taken the name tags and swapped. You grabbed the wrong apron, bro.
I feel like Gigas right now. I'm like, please, child, just die. Come on.
Just die, you got it.
They're like 10 years old.
There's no way you have otherworldly powers. What? In this economy?
Not in this economy. That's okay. The baby boomers hadn't wrecked it yet. We're fine.
Yeah, no bureaucracy in the way there. You love to see it. Enjoy those side powers while you got them, kid. They sure ain't gonna hang around.
Costs are gonna go up.
But no powers they might be. But that's gonna be a kill confirm. We see a last stop potential on everyone. But Ouch taking the most brunt of it right here. Gonna have to get some percent. Really good. Keen on spot dodging there is Mutase.
Oh! This comeback is on Ouch right now, and it is things like that that are going to make it possible. He has to stay alive, and he has to get his win con. He has to thread the needle, and he threads it masterfully. He goes under JDV when he gets launched and punishes Sen for sitting him there, able to bring this to a 2v1, and as long as they clutch up here, we're going to get a game 5.
And the rare cherry, we talked about what fruits are most common in doubles. You never ever see the cherry. Maybe in a 2v1 just like this, but to such great effect, it is actually making the difference here, where JDV sitting pretty, has not lost too much percent, but Ouch in danger here. Mutase seeing red. What is the play? Who are they going for next as they have this bell in hand?
That's going to be a little bit scary to deal with, but the thing is, it's going to be difficult. Oh, I love that. Did not work, but I loved it.
Yeah, I mean, the belle of the ball herself, Princess Peach, gonna find any way they can in. So creative with it. Get that footstool bear to work out. What is this? Trying to reclaim everything for red team is Mutase. What are we going to see in this final interaction? Great parry.
We're going to see a lot of patience, that's for sure. Yeah. Mutase biding his time, looking for the opening. Plenty of time on the clock as well. No way we're going to time here. Does not get the reset with the turn up. Was hoping that JDB wouldn't press a button, but he did.
Pushing forward just a little bit. JDV getting the weak hit of these kill options, throwing out all the shenanigans right now. Apple Z drop, but that's going to be the bear to seal it out. 3-1. We thought it was all potential for that game 5. We see Sen shaking his homie in such great excitement, and they've made it all the way to their cherished run back at the old flames he was once betrothed
this
to.
is when the new girl meets the old girl.
Ooh.
Awkward. Uh-oh. But before we get into that, let's take a look at something else we got here. We talked about the pins, and I am so curious.
Let's see.
I'm so curious what I've got here.
What do you got here, George? You gotta show
let's
us.
take a little do a little unboxing right here. Let's see, we got that EugeneBound sticker. I always love how on unboxings they talk about like the packaging. Like, bro, I don't care. Just show me what's inside. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna see what's inside this thing.
I need to watch a few more.
Let's see what we got.
Didn't realize they're so into it. What is this? Oh, is that Linkle? No way.
We got Shulk.
Oh, it's Shulk,
It
dude.
does look a little bit like Link. There we go. Look at that.
I totally thought I was like too
Kind of see it.
non-Smash character pilled.
All right, let's see what you got.
Okay, is it time?
This is some nice art. He looks so angry.
He has got that beach pond hair, so fitting for the EugeneBound Summers.
All right, let's see what you got. Yeah, show
the
me your
end of summer. Where's the camera? It's way up here. I was so off. Let's see what we got, guys. Let me rip this beautiful sticker off. Oh, I have to do it. I have to do it the display way.
ASMR.
You hear this? It's gonna be so loud in the mic. All right. Oh snap! It's a little blurry.
It's Ike.
But you can definitely see the visage, who that may be.
The visage.
All my Ike friends out there. If you
I
got
love this art.
If you got Pokemon Trainer, hit me. Not me shilling on stream for who I can trade. The cool thing about these, though, if we haven't talked enough about it,
tell
is
me about it.
the rareness. We have shinies.
Yeah,
we have
there are
characters
shinies.
that aren't even playable characters. I mean, there's Pikmin, there's Rock Pikmin, I think, even too, which
Ooh, I didn't
isn't
know
even
that.
in there. There's a few I've seen that have just been like Lumas, which I love.
Very
Just
cool.
All inclusive to every character. Get yourself some of these if you're here today. Maybe even trade with your friends. You never know.
Yeah, and hit up. They've got the Brenfi.co website written on here. I don't know if that's the right way to contact these guys. Maybe someone in the chat knows. But if you're running an event and you want to get some of these gacha things going, they have been hugely popular at every event I've seen them. Definitely check these guys out. And when you're at the events, spend a little money, support the cause, and get some cool pins.
Always a fun time. Do a little side quest among your big regional or major, in
I
which
love
we
a
are
side
at.
quest.
The side quest turning into the main quest.
It's
as
so
well.
cool that this is a major.
I can't believe it. We're here. And this is what? Grand Finals?
Yeah.
We've made it all the way to our top 1 out of this top 4. These players have fought hard, ardently, making it all the way back to who has been this first seed of NorCal players. Who will take it? We truly do not know.
The old guard versus the new blood. That is also honestly pretty old at this point. But as far as teams go, the classics versus the future. The best in history versus the best today.
Yes, definitely excited to see the full best of 5 potential between these two. Definitely potential for a reset. Red team hot off that last set and the previous, they're on the gauntlet right now. We always talk about momentum in terms of these doubles brackets. So important that you're able to keep that momentum going. But on the other hand, the defenders on the winner's side are so good from losers too. So you do not want to take them to that second set and see how they played that. Excellent.
I mean, early polling looks pretty good for red team, but it's honestly, it could go either way. This might be a 49-51 kind of vote. We'll see where it stands.
Totally. Or 49-minute set. Either way. Could be.
If we get the reset, anything is possible.
Always down to the wire. Very aggressive so far between these teams, picking their spots there, getting the grab on Junior. Will he get the counter off? Okay, not that quite, but getting the jump there. Good stuff from Mutase, holding down as their premier stock tank. Pretty good in terms of the matchup. Able to mix up and cross up around all that yellow team has to offer.
Those back airs go stupid.
Look at that. Yeah, look, he has yet to stop. He's mixing up what Aerial does with each float.
It just works.
It's kind of sick with it.
Ooh. Up air's coming out now as well. Like you mentioned, mixing up those aerials. So many different buttons that you got to worry about, and all of them have slightly different punish timings, slightly different landing timings. All that stuff is part of what makes it so difficult to deal with a peach of this caliber.
Oh, wow, and what a great pickup from Louis Money. Not even opting for the up air. And that's going to be a little weird wait, so definitely just going to budget that and get the fair. Confirming that kill.
Oh, we got a bomb! Oh, we got a bomb!
Nair igniting that instantly. A little anticlimactic, but if you were not ready for that, if you're playing the game, not recognizing, could have turned out really awful.
It's a good damage trade as well for Mutase because you're at 150 right now, and Louis was at low percent. So you always want to trade in that situation, especially with the stock lead.
Interesting. I wonder if it operates kind of like Snake Grenade, where the Mutase, the polar of the bomb, takes less of the knockback, but I don't know, because we've seen our fair share of Mutase dying to bomb, but I don't know. To hit the record books on that.
Some Peach players across multiple Smash games actually prefer not to get those weird ones.
Yes.
Because they're so volatile.
We see Mute do that all the time with Stitch. He just throws it away in singles in matchups where the difference maker cannot be RNG. He just has to fight out of the corner, which I really respect. As a top player, you're playing in these brackets for money.
Yeah, keeping it honest.
keep it real. You gotta fight hard. Speaking of fight though, yellow team putting all they have into this. Louis Money now is on the last second stock, holding it down for yellow team. Can they lose this, or will it be red team's opportunity to claw their way back in this first game?
And looking pretty comfortable so far. I don't know how else to describe it. Like, it's close, but there's been that slight edge to yellow team all the way through. There's that common thread.
Yeah, the through line throughout each of the sets has been yellow team just putting up a clinic, but it's been so competitive. Would love to see how we get this if Louis Money loses on his last stop.
Louis he's playing so safe in the corner.
Look
You can
at
see
this.
Sen knows the win con.
Yeah, it's quite the sandwich
And he
between
finds it.
everyone. Yeah, excellent. That nair will seal it. We see last stock for everyone. Louis Money, though, looking awfully fresh, getting cornered. Bears coming out. Sen, so familiar with his old teammate, but Kurama coming to save the day.
It was a great find. Recognizing that you had that situation, able to punish it, and just like that, the stock is gone. Thanks to that extra damage that you got with the F smash, that might have been what put you over the edge. And doubling down, giving you 2 of the same, and taking game number 1.
So poised and ready for that. You see Louis Money lock into place with that landing there. Kurama was at the ready too, potentially waiting to cover roll. Some sort of situation that would have led up to another different ledge trap, but he was just at the ready to react, which you can only ask for in a teammate as good as these two. So clean. Where are we dropping?
We're dropping on the stage with the greatest music in the game.
Oh my gosh.
Hollow Bastion. Also, I just noticed the background. The background looks absolutely sick right now on this dual screen.
Let's see this. What do you? Oh my God! You just noticed?
I just noticed.
Oh,
I've
the
been-
overlay.
yeah,
I was like,
I've
Hollow
been-
Bastion, bro. What are you talking about?
Oh no, I lived the background of Hollow Bastion.
That's a day one
This level was sick.
classic. Oh my God. Is that where you're in like the spaceship and you're flying around to get to the final level?
No, you see like the ice there? You have to actually climb up all that. That's the time when spoilers betray spoilers and the Keyblade spoilers. It's great. It's really great.
I understood all of that. I speak spoiler actually. I have like a cousin who's kind of fluent. Interesting. Okay,
It's actually like a really pivotal moment in Kingdom Hearts 2 that I don't want to, to ruin.
Sure. Despite the age, like play it yourself, figure it out. Especially such a fun game. Add it to the Smash iconography for forever.
The lexicon, if
The
you will.
lexicon, if you will, and I will. And just like that, we are back in this as well. Been pretty close. No stock taken. Louis Money, healing onto the red team though. Little unfortunate consequence of that projectile. Like we talked about, Sen's so keen to react in those situations with side magnet as well. Not just using it for flashy combos.
But yet again, the consistency, the first stock, it's red team.
Yeah, falling behind, kind of getting bullied in the same sense we're seeing where Sen is the big target. Louis just so comfortable fighting him, and Kurama having a few sets in the past with him as well.
Man, he goes nowhere. That's always so funny to me, like low percent back throw from Mario.
Because it looks so meaty. He's picking him up by the legs and swinging him around. Where else could you go but super far? But no, too early. Louis in the scramble here. Mutase getting quite the combo, but great opportunity to air dodge that. Louis going for a crazy imp though.
Yeah, he gets away with that scary situation. Evening things up, though, is red team. And this is starting to actually swing back the other way a little bit. They've found their footing. Now they have to keep it. These offstage, these corner pressure situations have really been going their way in the scraps.
I'm seeing so many of these interactions work out where they're operating on an entirely different layer too. Because you can tell the understanding of what each player knows their opponent wants to hit on them, and they're just holding back or delaying their recovery at the perfect time.
Double air dodge into spot dodge, into up smash. It feels like Louis just knows what his opponent is going to do. Does get answered back in kind, and once again Send manages to find the win con, manages to keep it even.
And Kurama, we're seeing, playing so carefully, picking his spots all day. We've seen him enter in with these bear combos, reading the spot dodge for everyone. Just like this, look at this potential. Gonna dash attack? Nope, nothing. That's gonna be a kill though. Okay, yellow team each on their last.
Whip grab there from Kurama. That could cost you. Gets away with it. 0% on both of yellow team stocks. Got to deal with Mutase. Mutase has been the stock tank. You pointed it out at the beginning of the set, and it is holding true.
Definitely. Sen being the playmaker. Mutase the one operating at those changing vertical levels. Sen gonna have to recover. Very difficult right here, but gonna make it. only to take a bear for his troubles.
Yeah, Louis opted to go play that 2v1, and it paid off. Sure, you didn't get sent there, but you got him right away afterwards. And Mutase stole the stock in the dying moments. They must have had a little bit of a back and forth, and the result is suffering. 71%.
We wanted it to kill. The game lied to us. It was about to, but Mutase so kind, opting to sacrifice that stock.
They deserve the kill.
For the greater good.
We need like an if-then statement in the code, which like, if nasty with it, then it kills.
See, and to put that into fruition, we saw it to great effect that entire time. What was supposed to be the counter pick for Red Team, we saw complete control, like they were doing in those earlier sets in Winners Finals. Yellow Team, NorCal, they're setting up on the platform. Kurama doing his ladder. Luis this time, though, staying on the ground, ready for the up smash at any moment's notice.
Yeah, I feel like Red Team had so many answers throughout that game, and it was actually Yellow Team who pulled out a little bit of silliness to bring themselves back into it that time. This is the first time they really needed to.
Right, yeah. And the silliness, it is working to great effect. We're seeing the run back, though. Hollow Bastion. Let's see if this is a real counter pick that could work, potentially bring them back into the set, or more silliness to be done.
That
Very
was
scary.
A scary mistake. You get away with it, you're low percent, but Louis cannot afford to make those kinds of mistakes if they're going to get this into 3-0.
Yes, always been at the receiving end of those yo-yos ever since he was an old school Fox main.
A wee lad.
A wee little spacey player.
The
Number
humble
one
and
knockout.
honest.
Still is, but you know, holding that legacy quite well. Actually, no, Kurama is. Hold up. Maybe?
I don't know.
They take turns.
Yeah.
They throw for each other every other season.
For content, like, all right, it's your turn.
You up? You up next, little bro? We'll see. Today, though, definitely going to share the title. If this is the last game, as we're seeing, I mean, no stock taken yet, but that, just as I say that, the curse operating in full effect. Louis Money, what are you doing?
Ew.
Silly boy.
That was a gross up smash. I'm glad you got hit for it. You deserve that.
That's the I wanted the set to be over now. Like, I lost, but I think I can get one of these guys to fall into this. Why not?
And they're going to give him an opportunity. Bro is boxing with this second stock. Goes for another up smash there. That one makes a little more sense to try to punish the high recovery. Misses the spike as well. Sen doing a good job of staying alive in the corner. Finally, it drops, but not without the expensive Sen's, of Kurama's stock as well.
Definitely very familiar where we're at right now. Mutase, though, gonna lose that first stock as well. Excellent up tilt.
Oh, no!
Not like this. Sen, this is not the time nor the place. This is a very important part of the set. What are we doing? He's locked in. Wait, Mutase, what are you doing down there, too?
What is you guys, you had the lead.
You absolutely hate to see this. What do you do if you're Red Team? There's just so much momentum lost, and it's not even super in the way of Yellow Team, but as we see Kurama land this combo, I don't know what's left to be said.
It's so deflating to go out like this. On your last game as well, you're trying so hard to make anything happen.
Oh, Mutase had to stay alive. Maybe could have air dodge passed to not save Louis, but you know.
I don't think the uppy would have made it. I think he was stuck there.
Yeah,
Louis
uppy only would have been the answer.
Louis so aware.
Benefit of the doubt, not going to help out when it's all situational. Red Team needs a hope and a dream, and that up tilt going to be something. Sen waiting for the option from Kurama, though. Let's see if he can get a cheeky kill. Oh, but maybe onto the wrong target. Okay, well, Sen, what do you got for us?
Yeah, that was a bad trade, and this is curtains from this point.
I hate to say it. I mean, it's been the Sen show up until now, this whole bracket run. But Louis Money definitely angry that he has left his old partner, but can't be too upset the way him and Kurama have been set up right here. Shined him? Okay. Waiting for the landing. Good DI mix-up.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. That will wrap things up. But a bit of fight left in them. Really unfortunate the way that all shook out. That's doubles for you. Gone in a flash. Dead in an instant.
I see why Louis Money dropped this guy. That's crazy.
Hey, whoa. Not too much on GOAT.
Yeah, good stuff to Louis Money and Kurama for winning. Also, great play from Mutase and Send. Unfortunate that went down the way it did.
It's actually so tragic, too. Because I don't even think they noticed. I mean, they probably were communicating throughout that whole last game. But the fact that there was one SD, super low percent, I think both at 0, one after another, where they didn't even have time to be sad, to feel for their lost partner. But that's how it goes in doubles. Crazy run,
really
though.
sad.
And
it's okay, though. I got my pin.
You got your pin. I got a pin enough. Great.
We look great.
Gotta wear my Ike with honor today.
Well, with that, We are going to be swapping over to singles here on the main stream. I've been seeing it happening on the side stream. Some amazing gameplay. I looked up, I saw Sonics a minute ago. Awesome to see that he did make it out to an event. He is real. He does have legs. And now we are going to be signing off. It's been Lentini and Comb Over. Awesome to work with you. Anything more you want to say to the people?
It's been a pleasure. I mean, it's always great. I'm so glad to be welcomed back here to Eugene. It's only my second time over here. Gotta visit more often. I mean, now that I know what the scenery is like, it's been great. Very excited for the rest of this event. I gotta go play singles. I think this has been my
I
last
gotta play
block.
rivals.
You gotta play some rivals too. Good luck. We're gonna win.
Good luck, good luck.
We're gonna have a great day. Thanks y'all for coming and Satellite Smash and all over. Thanks for watching. I hope you enjoy the rest of the event. See you later.
Welcome to EugeneBound Summers, literally in Eugene. I am Close Measure Zone Wolfie Scratch, and I am joined by Jay Lunatic, my brother from NorCal. How you feeling today?
Feeling great. Really excited. We have a lot of just craziness going on in bracket already.
Yes.
Wave 1 just got finished, I believe, or is finishing up. Now we're going to be getting into Wave 2 of singles pools, so going to have a lot of action going on through there, and really hyped up for it. We got some heavy hitters in these second waves. Just to name a couple, Kurama, I know for sure is going to be in this pool. Any other ones you can think off the top of your head?
I think Leo just played because Leo's in the
Leo just played
bracket.
also. I know Leo and Sonics for the top seeds were down there.
Thankfully,
Louis should be in the
made it.
second wave as well.
Yes.
Let's see here. Yeah, just a lot of heavy hitters. Leo, a lot of the players from Mexico already went through, I believe.
Long
So
played in this one.
it's going to be a lot of fun. Not sure who we're going to be opening up with, but we're going to have a lot of hot sets, a lot of messiness, a lot of people looking to make these upsets that are very possible. Very, like, the skill for this tournament today
And you
is
got your
very
go.
low.
Oh my gosh.
Wait, we're opening with Luis and Big D?
This is wave A. Okay, so I'm a liar. This is wave A, by the way.
Okay, but the fact that we're opening with this?
This is what we're opening with,
yes.
And I'm a big fan. Okay, so I know plenty about Luis being from NorCal, and then also I know plenty about the character Ice Climbers.
Yes, and I'm a big
with
fan of Big D.
representative. Yep. Just gonna let that marinate there. No comment there. But we already opening up. I mean, Luis is so confident in this matchup.
Yes.
He's very knowledgeable about it. Gets plenty of reps and repetitions with it, playing against D tier out of NorCal. So I'm very curious how much Big D has experience in this matchup. Because, I mean, as far as I know, PNW doesn't have any super strong poly players.
Right.
I could easily be wrong, as far as I know. But at least that travel often, that are this high caliber, like on Luis's Big D's scale, not too many. I mean, right here, we're already having this oppressive advantage start up from Luis, only taking 14% and keeping it going. Great separation, gonna knock Nana out of here. Why not?
Yeah. Literally just like Melee. The same exact thing. You need to just separate them out and get away. Because Big D is one of those who is going to land this combo. If you miss the tech, gets the jump called out as well. 84 in a blink of an IJM. It's stressful, especially when you're stuck in the corner against Ices. It sucks.
It's the worst for sure. I mean, there's only so much you could do against two characters, especially when they're desynced, and you have coverage on everything. Great coverage there, speaking of. Was able to cover that hive on the platform and on the ground and was able to get it punished. Not going to find the kill, though. 124% on Luis.
Yeah. And 124, hopefully, won't be able to go any higher. And at the same time, we saw Big D!
They separated. No magnet there. That was really interesting interaction. That's kind of the Nana curse. Sometimes she decides, I am okay with everything that's going on. I'm going to just do whatever I want. And in that choice was just, no, I'm going to watch you plummet to your death down to the depths below. And I mean, right now, this is a deadly setup. Okay. What's interesting is you can ledge trump there into the up smash. Surprised we didn't see that because Luis. Oh, wow, what a trade.
You only hit one?
Yeah, I think Nana was able to sneak under, it looked like. So great stuff right there. 39% right there. And I mean, okay.
I think one of the hardest parts about this matchup too is that we saw it early in the first part of the game. Luis was just like, I have Big D in the corner, but I can't overextend as much as I want in the advantage state because there's two of them. Like, how many times was Luis just kind of awkwardly saying there, like, hey, I'm gonna go.
Oh my goodness, and that's what you love to see. This time able to kill him off that separation.
Love to see. I feel scammed if I'm Big D.
I mean, that's just the cost of having two characters you control on the screen.
There's no sales tax in this state. What do you mean?
This is true. This is true. But unfortunately, Luis, no stranger to tax being from California. We bring it over here. Shipping and handling fees still carry out in Oregon.
Ain't no Amazon Prime in this household. You get full price, $20.
Right here. This is just a huge battle. Being Sopo against Luis is going to be rough. You should be gone here.
Goodbye.
Yep. Yeah, either way, you're just gone there and disadvantaged. Only so much you can do to escape. And right here, we're going to see the tempo change a little bit from Luis already, just going for 1-2s. Never mind saying, no, I can bring the whole meal down right now without much issue.
Oh, and gets away with it for now. Here comes the, oh no, that could have been a better setup. Only gets a little bit of the up tilt instead and trying to find their way. That's the problem when you mess up in the approach options, especially against Palutena, who just kind of reliably trying to go in forward with a fair or back here. Now you'll get interrupted by both those sides climbers. You should know very true and well how much D tier is with outside climbers.
Very much. You get one extension out and it carries for a mile. Wow, almost a really bad interaction. They were able to make it up though.
Got it on. Staying alive. That was a really good juke. Thought was going to go off stage and try to recover Nana, but instead eats so much damage. This combo, both of them dominating on the platform, panicking. Palutena wings. We've seen that work 3 times in a row, Jay. And my goodness, it's just getting worse. But if this is Sopo to do it, it's Big D.
Yep, I mean, 80%. This is a very, very big iceberg to climb up. And I mean, barely able to live. All right, cool. Bye. Yeah, that was just a quick wave by real quick. That's done deal right there, unfortunately. A really good trade coming out with that Nair. And I mean, yeah, so the unfortunate thing there that we're seeing is when the two are separated, Nana just has a one-track mind. It's like, oh, I'm going to catch my brother real quick. I gotta book it all the way over there. So just full sprints, no hesitation, will run through a character. One of the more interesting properties, will run through you.
So that's what I've been
So
noticing.
that's why he's doing the F smash in the opposite direction of where Nana is running from. So it's guaranteed, oh, they passed me, just toss it out, guaranteed a hit. And we've seen it take the Nana stock almost every stock.
Yeah. There you go.
Oh, that with a dash attack, and you are gonna die for this.
Yeah. Oh my. Okay.
Okay.
83.
Not dying, but 83 is still an insane amount, and I mean, strong opening for Big D right here.
Man, what a strange opener for Luis to go for. A straight up dash attack at the start. Everyone knows better than that. Luis knows better than that. But why not take that risk, especially when you're up a game already, and you've got the Ice Climbers trapped into the skies?
Yeah, I mean, good spot dodge right there. Gonna dodge anything. Good pummels. Yep. Forced Popo to go too far. Oh, great F smash right there. Just gonna steal the stock.
Oh man.
The shield stagger's not gonna do too much.
You can't punish that.
No, you cannot for sure. I mean, oh, okay. Great separation. That's gonna kill Nana. Nana, unfortunately, not catching the memo. We are getting out of here. Takes a trip up to the heavens. Okay. And that should be dead. Oh no, messes up the conversion. Misses the second time, gets in there anyways though. And it's still not gonna be enough.
Wow.
A beast should be enough here.
This is a very depressing death.
Yeah, you air dodge in, there's only so much waiting for you, and it's gonna be that explosive flame.
Yeah, but you gotta try.
Yeah, you always gotta get those attempts in.
And Luis so carried. Got the Rob icon instead of the Palutena icon.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh man. Blizzard. Threads out with the side special as well. Oh no.
Bad spot to be in. Nice little back air, just get that advantage state going.
And I love the prediction as well from Big D. So like, hey, I know you're going to teleport because I don't have the highest ground speed with it. So instead, I'm going to take full advantage of it and keep on dashing, trying to get the nice little freeze it up. Gets it. Should be able to get the finisher. No! SDI upwards. Luis knows how to escape it and does so great back here on the mix and catches them separated, but the quick side special is able to fully recover back and make it onto stage. My goodness, that would have been scary for Big D. Holds on to the lead instead.
Great back air, just gonna steal it real quick. I mean, Big D instantly just kind of regaining his tempo in this match, saying like, nope, I got this down. I'm still Ice Climbers. I will destroy off of one hit. And I mean, Nana just taking her sweet time right now. Got the desync going. Gonna deny these projectiles. Nana need to get out of there. Great squall hammer. Get Nana out of disadvantage. Desync at ledge, very scary. Luis maneuvering perfectly around it.
Yeah, doing a really good job with the footsies and understanding what you gotta do to try to escape the situation. Look at this defensive wall, but finds its way through with the side special, the explosive flame. The second one doesn't. Thank goodness for that air dodge. It wasn't too bad, but Luis has to go off stage,
really
trying to contest it out there. Oh my goodness, barely makes it back. But oh goodness.
Or hello, Nana, rather.
Yeah.
Just saying hi on the camera real quick. I mean, right there, 118%, that should be death. Yeah, it's a mix. Strong mix at that.
Stupid mix. And it used to be true. Just down for a back air.
Yeah.
Yeah, pre-patch. Why? We
don't miss
know.
those days.
Yeah.
Do not whatsoever.
Do you remember how slow Paladin and Air used to be on day one?
Oh, yeah.
It took like 5 years, a whole cutscene. And a cutscene, this might be awaiting Big D if Luis is able to get these nice nairs. Great attack by utilizing the separation. You talked about this is textbook anti-Ice Climbers gameplay.
Yeah, you got any level of separation, you take full advantage of it, and we're seeing it again right here. Has to settle for the quick 1-2s here. You do not have enough leg room here with that high percentage to just kind of...
Oh, no.
Oh, this is a really bad spot. Separation, not where you want to be. Nana going up. Nana getting the roll in, just barely going to avoid that down tilt. Great stuff right there. Luis looking to secure game 2 at this point.
Oh my goodness. It's so close. And here comes the, what is it, Squall Hammer?
Yeah, Squall Hammer, Squall Hammer.
That should be it.
No,
Gets away.
Great air dodge. That was perfect for what he needed. I mean, this pressure is insane. Nana gonna get caught by explosive flame. Needs to find some sort of way through. Whip grab. Punishes the second spot.
Should be
dodge,
alive.
Able to lift.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. See a little grin come out from Big D like, yeah, I shouldn't
Don't
have been
laugh,
that
Big
close.
D. That's disrespectful as hell.
He's like, it shouldn't have been that close, but you know what? We take it.
Real close, but still is able to secure the W, keeping it to a 1-1 scoreline, J-Lunatic. And I mean,
man.
It literally started off with Luis just going for a foolhardy dash attack at the start of the game.
Yeah.
And then it just kind of snowballed into this little disaster. But at the same time, it still was able to be close. But I think the biggest one is that Luis was not able as often as in the first game to be able to get a free forward smash to separate them.
Yep. And quick reminder, this is a best of 3, crazy as it is
Oh my
to say.
god, you're right.
Just unfortunately, because it is a one-day major.
It's a one-day major, yo.
One-day major, so not best of 5 until the top 32.
And it's Luis versus Big D. That's a yikes.
Yeah. Okay, great pressure coming out on the shield, but you cannot shield against Ice Climbers.
Ugh.
You get caught with that Blizzard, you will be in for a day of reckoning.
Trying to get the dash attack as an anti-air. And look at that, caught you by surprise. Misses the up tilt, however.
Yeah,
That's something that Luis has been so good at avoiding.
Yeah, and that time he didn't even have to really avoid it. Nana just did him a favor and just kept sliding through. Good separation right here. Not going for any like solid just hit. Doesn't need it though. Finds it anyways.
First one that's landed, actually.
Yeah, I mean, this guy's been coming in clutch, but when you're at that high of a percent at that point, there's only so little escape you can do.
And caught the roll, but the dash attack's not good enough. 24! Oh my goodness! Messed up. That's what that is.
Entirely.
And now Luis, got caught on the platform. This should be a finisher if you're able to get the upper outwards.
Wow.
Yes, you can! Big D, 3-stock lead. But Luis, if there's a person you want in the clutch seat, it's gonna be Luis.
100%. I mean, he's no stranger to just kind of keeping composed and getting these stocks stolen from his opponents. Right here, we're gonna see a Nana up smash. Wow, good stuff right there. And I mean, theoretically, this is supposed to be a secure stock, but
It's Big D.
Big D will look for as much percentage as he could attack on.
And a held jab like that, that's gonna cost you a little bit more on the percent line, especially with that forward tilt landing. Bear, get me at a disadvantage in the surprise down here. Not gonna work out.
we
It
go.
gets sent flying to the skies, 54%. We really need to see Luis fully exploit the weaknesses of Ice Climbers if he wants to go to clutch with this game. But against Big D, that's insanely difficult with these teleport cancels to get out. Great defensive work. Jay Lunatic,
Nice.
this is going to be insanely close.
For sure. Nana putting themselves in a bad spot. Needs to find a way through. Not gonna matter. Oh, able to maneuver perfectly. Nana taking a beating. Get that back throw. Get that separation. Looking for it. Gonna find Nana. 88% on Sopo. This is exactly where Luis wants to be.
And took only, what, 11% within the process? Extends out a little bit more. So it's still dangerous. Big D, another chance with the Sopo, but shielding up low and has so much damage on it. Greatly placed back air. Reverse 3-stock is in the books in order to clutch this one out. I literally said earlier, if you want the clutch minister, it's going to be Luis Collin, but damn, 103%, you're in dangerous territory.
Yeah, and it looked like Big D actually dropped the desync there, so that was really unfortunate. Could have gotten a lot more percent out of that. And I mean, 36% got separation going. This is not where you want to be. No jump on Nana. Separated. Keep the separation going. Good forward air. Sopo gonna be. Oh my God! Able to make it back.
Just barely, but still stuck in the corner.
Oh.
They're separated once again. The Squall Hammer just solo work, but it's good enough. The great little jump away. My goodness, Jay Lunatic gets so close.
Oh my goodness. Off stage. Nana needs to find a way back. Oh my goodness, not enough. Good back airs. Needs to find some way in. Keep it going, Luis. You got this. Please, someone get this last hit. Both players throwing punches and
Oh my
haymakers,
goodness.
looking for anything, fiending.
It's so
Oh my
close.
gosh, both players resetting their tempos. Just slow walk and do nothing. Brave down tilt, not gonna matter though.
It's so close. Yet so far gets
Good
away
teleport.
on the other side. It's so much pressure. Last game goes for the fair. Doesn't jump on the dash
Great
attack.
dash attack, Nana's gone!
Nana's
Nana's gone, 106% to 126. Luis is looking for one good last hit, 118%. Are we gonna see the Nair come out? Down tilt, not gonna connect. Forward air, both players flubbing their options. Nana! Forward air, not gonna be enough. Sopo doing work right now.
Oh my God!
What is happening? Oh my God, it's gonna steal the stock! Oh my goodness! Luis getting the reverse 3-stock. Oh my gosh! Both players throwing out Hail Marys back and forth. Oh my goodness, there was so much fear from both players. You can tell they're throwing out every single card in the deck. only so few options to do, and Luis able to get it there. I mean, oh, that's next to stealing somebody's nose.
Yeah, he stole my nose on stream.
Oh my gosh.
That was the first set, by the way.
That was first set. And I believe the final set on stream for Wave A, and
Yes.
what a set to finish it off and close off that first wave. Oh my goodness. I'm a liar. Send versus Tune, actually, from Wave A. We held the match to bring you more top-notch gameplay.
Nope, Jalen Took's just lying to you.
I'm a liar, apparently, and I'm all, if you're going to prove me wrong and give me more hype matches like these, I have no issues with it whatsoever.
What
Oh my goodness.
set. Literally just textbooks able to get out. Usually the Sopo clutch factor was there, but the jumps literally holding onto shield for dear life.
Yeah, both players, I mean, for Luis to not show fear through all of that entirely, I was losing my breath. I was waiting for somebody to find the hit, and I've never had players consistently throw back and forth punches with nothing connecting like that in a
my
long
goodness.
time.
Here we go. We got these from here. We're gonna go ahead and open them up. Nice little pins, little collectibles
Little
as well.
gotcha thing.
All right.
I don't have a problem, you have a problem.
Exactly. All right.
Oh my gosh.
What'd you get?
Shiny plant off rip.
What did I get? Oh, I got Zard.
Ooh, okay,
Let's go. Let's go.
Are you down to trade?
There you go.
I need a homie that wants a Zard, so congrats on your plant.
There we go.
And that's a high value. Keep in mind, for anybody that's not here, maybe you're tuning in and going to show up later, whatever the move might be, there's only one shiny for each character.
Really?
Yes, so that's the 1 of 1
Oh.
EB Summers plant shiny. So
I thought it was just a 15% chance.
no, because there's duplicate, like of the regular ones, there's duplicates. There's only one shiny for each character, though. Oh.
Who won?
I think that was Base Mage beating Lammers. Is that Base Mage over there? Who's on the left? Can you see? You have a better sight
Yeah,
than I do.
Lammers is to the.
I see
wait,
Lammers here.
yeah.
Who's on the other side?
Base Mage, yes.
So I believe Base Mage won. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was Base Mage winning. Lammers slammed the table a little bit, so.
Well, it could be a happy pop-off.
It did not look happy. It did not look happy. I don't know about that one. It did not look happy. That much I was able to tell. But I mean, yeah. Oh, man.
Where is Toon?
I don't know. They're trying to hunt down Toon. But we will keep stalling here. I mean, look at these Q badges or pins.
We'll open another one.
We're opening another one? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Round 2.
Round 2. I got a shiny.
You got it. I got a shiny.
Oh, okay, ready?
We both got
3,
shinies.
2, 1.
Me Brawler shiny. What did you get?
Oh, I got
Robin.
Robin.
Nice.
I'll give this to Rosebloom.
Who can I summon here? Ooh, I know you want it. I know. Yeah. Ooh. Ooh. Who wants it in the venue?
Hand it over. I got 3 shinies.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Off of 5 pulls or 6? How many did you? That was only 4 pulls and we got 3 shinies.
and we
That's
got
actually
more for
crazy.
later,
I might be
so.
lying about the stats on that though.
I
I
think
could
you
have
are.
sworn they're 1 of 1.
I think you're lying.
I could have sworn
You're
they're 1
pretty
of
good
1.
at that today, aren't you? Lying?
Apparently, yeah.
Yeah?
I mean, yeah. Bracket, I went like game 3 with a bunch of great players, and I was like, oh, I got this for sure. I lied to myself. Went 1-2 despite going
Base Mage.
last hit.
Did you win?
I did it. That was a happy pop off.
I told you, you lied again. You lied again. Yeah, No, yeah, get the hell out of here.
Oh man.
Not just that awkward interaction. Base Mage, what was the score? Did you win? No.
You don't have to ask him. I was just gonna wait to check.
Nope. I prefer asking.
That is on you.
No, it's actually on you. You're the liar.
No, I think we're good. And speaking of good, we're gonna have 2 great players on the stage. That's gonna be Send and Tune. Oh my goodness, we're gonna have Steve versus Ness, and I don't see this as a great matchup whatsoever.
For Ness?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, this is just a coin box matchup.
Is this really a coin box match? Send does coin box?
No, I'm just saying, like, this is an online matchup as hell.
Oh, okay.
Let's be real here.
I mean, fair enough. Let's see here. What's the stage pick?
What is Toon's sponsor?
CLY. No clue.
Because I know Paragon is Send. Let's go. But I don't know what CLY is.
Let's see here. Getting into it, Ness. versus Alex.
find it
This is going to be
eventually.
rough. I am not too keen on this matchup being great for Ness.
Yeah.
Definitely an uphill battle.
Yeah, it's pretty terrible. But at the same time, if you're able to get your combos down and able to find those sequences when they're hidden, then at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter, especially with a nice big player like Send getting comboed up to a nice humble
Oh my
68% off of that mistake. And now Toon resetting back. Oh, great little aggression and an
Yeah.
insane response by Send as well. Gets the roll. So has Toon stuck in the corner. Great call out, but just was a little too late. So instead, eats some attacks directly to the face.
Yeah, I mean, the chase coming out from Toon is going great right now. He hasn't gotten too many missed tech chases at this point. Just going to chill back, get that mining done. Send respecting the wall, not going to challenge it too much, kind of break it a little bit. Not able to find a back air, though. Okay, able to find a tech through all the madness.
I'm just surprised.
Okay. Well, I think he's dead off this. You're a little bit light.
Yeah.
I mean, you're just that floating and light. It's bound to happen.
Run!
Run, the minecart is chasing you. Okay.
Oh, and the wall, a little bit of the residual flames. Great little response by Send. Trying to find some way to finish this off with the side special. Oh no, and the dash attack, one of the best burst options in the game. And speaking of that, with the dash attack, not going to be enough. And once again, these side specials are finding their mark. The back throw finally takes it, but there's Diamond.
There's Diamond on deck. This is true. And I mean, at this point, Sen has to be very careful. Just a couple stray hits away from kill percent.
Damn.
I mean, 82%. Oh, man. Ooh. Okay.
Okay.
Jeez. Able to live, but 100%. You got Diamond on deck. A good back air will kill. But this is the opening Sen was looking for. I think he wanted to drop into the platform, but that block just rejected any sort of momentum for him.
And a great little response, though, making it back. Excellent tomahawk. Not a lot of mats on Toon's end, so needs to be real careful. Has only one piece of iron, and that's just going to be used, thankfully, to knock Send away. The count's going up as there's 3, so plenty of time to work with. And Toon actually sacking the diamonds to get the tools out and just finds the back here. So if Send can finally find a way to clean up the stock now, Toon will have to kind of go back and try to find the diamonds, but as soon as I say that, the diamonds are back.
Oh yeah, without a doubt. I mean, I think he kept that rotation in mind, and that's why he was kind of avoiding mining for a little bit to keep it up next on deck. Right here, should see a kill. Wow, the crafting table just got denied.
Yeah.
Or denied, did the denying. Okay, up to will take it. Yeah.
And no push off. One of the Steve counterplays. You just push them off the crafting thing. It takes the longest to make diamonds. But instead opting to say, hey, I need my distance. I want to get this PK Fire started. And goes for the aggression. Goes for the PK Thunder stall instead. Up tilt your landing and the Nair out of shield. Great call out with the bear as well. Excellent little sequences, but with no jump. This is the worst case scenario and barely survives.
Yeah, great air dodge going, just avoiding the block entirely. Said, I don't need to deal with that. I'm close enough, I'm floaty, I know my limits. Let me just get this quick air dodge to ledge. Oh, great SDI coming out.
And the retreating jab. A ridiculously good option. That's so safe and an excellent Nair. Call it out, hold up.
Was looking for that side B, I
That
believe.
connected?
Yeah. Oh, this could be dead, yeah. Only so much you can do once that minecart catches you and into its 11 arms.
Oh, hey.
Yeah.
That was messed up.
Man. That was messed up. I mean, when you're a character like Ness that just gets exploited on stage so easily, what more can you do?
Just, I mean, it was good boxing options. That's the thing. Like, during the small moments of, like, defensive, which is like, hey, I know it's my turn. But the problem is that there are a few times where you just kind of get thrown off by the timer, because that's the hard part about this, is that Toon decides how fast or slow this matchup's going, and you have to dance to their rhythm.
100%. I mean, that's where we're going to see a lot of. Sen did an impressive job of boxing with a character like this.
And I will say, Sen's been catching the defensive options of Toon, and sometimes to the face with the back air.
Yeah.
And 70%. Sen saying this is familiar from game number 1. Oh my goodness.
What do you do there? I mean,
Cry.
Yeah. Just unplug the other person's controller. I mean, that was such great coverage from Toon. I think a down smash was ready to come out even, like, to cover the roll if needed to be.
Yeah, man, this is best of 3.
Man.
So
Yeah.
Toon is in a really good position, but overextending a little bit with the aerials next. When they get the hitbox out first is when they do have that nice little priority on able to be beaten out.
What was that momentum? Did you see that?
Yeah, the magnet cancel. It worked out there, and so close.
All right, 42%. Ooh, PK Fire not going to do enough heavy lifting here. Oh, got to come back from a...
We're coming back where?
What was the time about?
I don't know.
Oh my gosh, almost found a back air though.
Snipe. And being able to just use the minecart to get away, stays alive. Just maneuvers around Sen, trying to find some way to clean up this stock. Does so with the yo-yo up smash. We're going to need to see a reverse 3 stock in order to try to make this one happen, and that's one way to do it, but instead gets away with it. No mats, however.
I mean, he's got enough to do his work, but needs to find a way back to stage regardless.
And finds those snipes with the PK fire. Crucial to land.
All these mats are actually getting used very quickly.
It's fully worth it. You're taking so much damage in return. Especially when you're a whole stock ahead. They do anything. But at the same time, tries to go.
Okay! Swinging for the fences. I don't know. That was a completely opposite direction. That was an insane attempt there for a grab. Just entirely cost him. But I mean, 112%. Surprised he didn't die. That was charged up almost to the limit.
Yeah. Center stage, however, even though it was fresh, and gets a back there to the face send. Trying to find some way to get it down into defensive blocks. Ooh, it's a minecart once again. It's a tough matchup, and we're starting to see how rough it can be, Jay, and especially with the minecart, it gets you caught.
Dash attack will take it. Good job on the rage there, too. Get rid of that crafting table. Not going to put too much effort. Just going to recall it anyways.
But no mats. So you get stuck in a disadvantage state. There's something you want to exploit out there and gets in there.
Okay.
Hold up.
Sen starting something, not going to find much. Back air will just kind of rob the advantage now.
Oh my God! That was violent. That was a live leak. I can see the thing up here. That was messed up. That's disrespectful. Don't smile.
I gotta smile. That was insane. I don't know what to say about it. It was happened so quickly. I'm like, oh, there's a chance he can hit the tech. Oh no, he's getting hit 3 times on within 3 frames.
That was vehicular manslaughter.
Oh,
no, it was first degree. That was on purpose.
There was no need for any of that, and Toon was like, I was side because it's strong. And he was correct.
It is strong.
He was correct. It is very strong.
And that is the last
Of Wave A.
Yes.
Of Wave A, that should be the last. Not sure who we're gonna have on deck for stream next, but we have a lot of pulls going on at this point. Oh man, I mean, love to see some representation from this region, but I mean, we got side stream if you need to have non-stop action, get both tabs open, bounce back and forth, whatever need be to find your way. And I mean, that was an insane set. I mean, what can you really do?
Explode.
Yeah, explode. We saw the explosion at the end there, yeah. Not even PK Rocket is that strong or vile.
So +1. Well, we'll see how it goes on there. Thank you, everyone, for joining us on the EugeneBound Summers. Fantastic tournament contest work brought by Diego El Fuego.
Yep.
And Fuego is right. This has been a fire tournament so far. All been enjoying our times. We got Rivals of Ether 2, Smash Ultimate, singles and doubles, and we also have Melee.
Yep.
The trifecta of those plat fighters. And we're hoping to see y'all sometime. But if you can't, watching the stream is perfectly fine.
Yeah, tuning on stream is always another way to support your locals, events, or regionals, or majors in your area. Eugene being the first major within Eugene.
Yes,
EugeneBound,
you're right.
First major out here. I don't know about first major for Oregon, potentially. But, I mean, they're swinging for the fences. I mean, first one-day major post-COVID.
Yeah. It's been a while since we had those for a good reason, too. They're very difficult to run, but
if there's anybody that's going to do it, it's Diego.
It's Diego.
I mean, shout-outs to Tempest Productions, Satellite Smash, always putting in the work.
And Club Smash as well.
And Club Smash, putting in the great stream work right there. And Club Smash for giving us these VODs, constant VODs. You want your poll set on a VOD, uploaded to YouTube like less than 20 minutes later sometimes. You guys are fast on it.
I know.
They always put in great work.
Oh, yeah.
But
And we're
Same stuff.
having our
Joining us on the stage
Yes.
now. So that's great stuff right there. Alex versus Abra. Good stuff right there. Let's see here. These VOD stations have some fire sets right now.
Can't
that
put them
I
all
would
on
love
stream.
to look back. Yeah, they don't
So
all fit on
why
stream.
not be able to record them right over there? That's the power of VOD stations, baby.
Yep. Very curious to see how some of our fellow people from NorCal are doing. Some maybe SoCal. That's my tried and true home. But I mean, oh wow.
Yeah, it's a great time. I'm really excited. Some fantastic work on here. Could we run sponsor slides, maybe? Perhaps?
Yeah, we got to pay those bills one
Gotta
way or
pay the
another.
bills. Pay bills. Bills.
So mayhaps.
Bills to pay. Pays bills.
Shout outs to my sponsor real quick though. POW Gaming, based in SoCal.
Yes.
Works hand in hand with Cycle Turtle, a little card shop.
Here we go.
Ooh,
Oh,
here we go.
round 1 of Wave B.
Oh, round 1. Wow. Okay, here we go. I mean, this is going to be both players skipping warm-ups. I mean, you don't have to warm up. This
It's
is
already hot
everything
in
you
this
warmed up.
tournament.
Yeah. I mean, this venue is on fire already. Let's see here. I see a NorCal rep going to game 3 on side stream. Really hyped about that, actually.
Let's go. Got Alex with the Procon. All right. I need
Procon.
y'all opinion. What's the best controller to play Smash Ultimate?
GameCube.
GameCube?
GameCube was made for Smash.
It's true.
I strongly believe in that. I believe Sakurai just hijacked the Nintendo offices and was like, we need this. This has to be the controller. They're like,
Yeah, and
why?
got
And
deleted.
He's like, it just works really well for the console. And they're like, okay, cool. Little did they know, he just had Smash Bros. Planned from the start.
Yeah.
And I was like, this is what it's going to be for.
So you have Alex versus Abra. Abra. Kadabra. Let's see some magic on here. Both those players putting in their tags, getting ready to go. I like the snowy fit. Hold up. Literally matching.
The snowfall for Summers is really iconic. I'm down for that.
Yeah. It looks like Edlis from Rivals.
Yeah, and actually, yeah, you do have the polar bear on the side right there. You are 100% on the dot.
We've got Abra and Alex going up against each other. 2 A's for an A grade match. Let's see what these two will select. Out on here to lead off on the Wave B hype train and Sora, and it's going to be Fox. Ooh, that's a rough one for Sora. Probably one of the worst matchups Sora can actually go up against.
Yeah, I mean, Fox is so good at just kind of staying on the ground, getting those dash attacks in, finding any sort of quick output, and that's what Sora doesn't want.
And Sora's light, so you will get fast fall, nared or down aired, and you will explode at 100.
Yeah.
Thumbs up. Our exchange. Let's see what happens right here. EugeneBound. Oh, that is adorable.
I love the pixel arts.
Yeah.
Love that we brought it back from EB3.
I'm loving it. And PS2 will be the stage selected as well. And also, that was my main gripe with the last set. Don't take Steve to PS2. They like that.
They do like PS2 very much so.
And here comes the Cyclone of damage. Unable to even get a combo after that throw. So Alex, fantastic work so far, forcing their way in. This is what Sora literally, this is nightmare.
Yeah, that's what you despise. That's what you don't want to have to deal with. But Fox being a character that does very well against it.
Yeah, and the dash attack, ridiculously good, and a quick uppie. A little bit of delayed, but it does work out. They're forcing their way in, and the uppies out of shield. Yeah, Fox
rinse and
dash
repeat.
attack.
If it works, keep doing it.
And back throw. I
Off
swear.
stage, this is awkward to deal with from Fox. Oh, brave counter, not going to be on the spot with it though. To find some sort of way through.
Dragged on there. Ooh, went for it. Got it in a very awkward situation. And that's a lot of lag.
With a character as fast as Fox, he's going to be there to seal the deal and just kind of rob the stock. I think like at 90% against a character like Sora. And now he has Rage behind him too.
Yep.
See a lot more going on.
You just gotta pray that you don't get to 50% and it gets hit with up airs.
It's very quick for Fox to do that. You got that vortex that's always possible. Ooh, no follow-up on the punish. Gonna find it anyways though on the roll. Ooh, nice air dodge away. Gonna avoid any sort of contact.
Doesn't want to get involved with that one. Yeah, you need to be striking first with as Abra. You want to make sure, get it out on there. Nice little grab. Only taking 33. Got away with
Went
that?
through it? Okay. That hitbox just not lining up with the visuals. Unfortunately for Abra, luckily for Alex.
That's gotta suck. All of a sudden, you thought you could be able to get it, and now Fox is able to get these throws knowing that you're gonna be shielding quite a lot. And here comes the nightmare. You just have to avoid it out there and look at the boxing options that Fox has. That fast frame data.
Damn. Okay. Wow, just off the mark. you know what? Why not? You're Sora. You can float out there as much as you want. Just keep throwing them out.
It's like when Leo did short hop Rebels guard.
We're talking about the Spargo game?
No, against Red Bull and Japan.
Oh, okay.
That I was casting at, actually.
Yes, yes.
Because I'm Mr. Worldwide, except I got hair and I'm Asian.
Just like him.
I'm everything
I can't
but
tell the
him.
difference.
And damn, 105%, you already know. Fast phone there, up smash percent. And if you're Abra, you gotta be so careful of that. So preemptively throwing out these arrows. Good trade, however. A little bit of dangerous territory for Fox and these burst options. We're gonna be working out 123, however, gotta go for something a little bit more raw or a read.
Yeah, but I mean, that side B is going to come in and beautifully reset neutral. But Alex in an awkward spot. Wow, not able to punish. Oh, Smash just barely too slow. Maybe should have opted for a dash attack of some sort. But
I swear it's plus
matter
anyways.
yeah.
I swear it is. And here comes Blizzard. Gonna jump Blizzard, right? Oh no!
Brave. Fortunately, had to air dodge out though.
And has to go for
Not by
it.
intention. It's not going to matter. I'll be honest, shield. Just go for it. He's floating above you like that. Just send it.
This is the situation that Fox doesn't want to be in. Extremely high percent where you have to fish for a back air or an up air.
They will find it.
Nice. That down air, if you full hop while doing it, it's actually safe on shield when you get that last
Sorry,
one.
the up airs are happening.
Yeah, they're happening.
They're happening.
Scream!
Already at 50%. This is kill percent.
Oh man. And one more interaction, honestly.
Yeah, how's that? We're going to make it back. Oh my gosh, not going to find the up smash. Back throw should do it. No, just barely living.
Yeah, but it's Thunder.
Okay.
Another counter miss. The angles have just been just good enough.
Uh-oh. When you show your cards too consistently, it's going to be so much easier for Fox to be aware of, oh, I'm going to have to mix this up. Let me slow it down a tad bit on my recovery.
Now, if you're Fox, yeah, just back up. Wait for a big mistake.
You have that stock lead. Play patient. It's been working out well.
Can't get to him.
Okay, there we go. That's the counter we've been
The
searching
6th
for.
one finally worked.
Yep. Okay.
You're also dead.
You're also dead. This is true. And that pacing on that match is so slow. Despite having Fox on the screen, it went down to 2 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock.
It accelerates when Fox is like in the driver's seat, but Sora is one of the ones that can just slow it down. But that's the problem with Sora. You can try slowing it down, but Fox is able to find their ways in with, you know, the nice little frame data and whatnot. And it doesn't help when you're trying to get off of that ledge with some really ballsy options, if I do say so myself. But running it back right here, Alex versus Abra. We'll see what adjustments Abra can make to try to recover on this and keep this going to a game at number 3. But Alex just needs to kind of keep it up. Just watch for the counters at this point.
Yeah, I mean, without a doubt. He had a strong lead there, too, and is kind of able to keep calm and composed without much issue.
Nice.
There we go. That's an explosion we see from Fox happen very often.
It's happening.
The up airs. Okay, good upbeat contest.
20?
It was at like higher percent.
No, it was
already.
at 0.
Yeah, like 8%. Was it at 0?
No, it was at 0.
I feel like you're lying to me.
You're the liar.
I
You're the
don't
one
know.
who's lying all the
I've
time.
been lying a lot today. This is true.
And 100%, you're close to dying. Jump fire again? No.
Able to snap to ledge, not going to find the back air.
And I love this adjustment from Alex. Not running in, and that's going to be death.
Yeah, you can't just do that. I think odd thing to just kind of float and grab ledge might have been the move there. Unfortunately, was not able to find it, though.
Now, hold up. He was at 4. Thank you. Still messed up.
Okay. See, I'm like, he was not at 0.
That's at 16. It's a lot. And
See, I did not lie.
first time for everything, I guess.
Oh, okay. 67%.
And oh, no. Oh, God. 56 in the blink of an eye. That's the advantage State Fox can get when they get those stray hits in. And a third one is going to put you in a good amount of lag, but to me,
Oh my gosh.
I know it's really, really rough for Abra because Alex is in the position where I know you're scared of me, and I'm going to keep letting these grabs over and over and over again.
Yeah, great patience coming out there, looking for an option. Oh, wow.
Uppy. What? You can get that?
Apparently.
That was Mickey Mouse's. It's never landing, is it?
I don't think it's going to work. I love the idea, but if you go for it every time, you're giving up that advantage stage on ledge, and you want to keep that. And that's when you force them to kind of get scared off stage. Fighting the late hit of up air.
SWAT.
All right. Not too out of control here. 100%. I mean, Fox is a light character himself, so this could easily get turned around.
And this time, so they're just going to be fishing for fastball in there. And does so already. Gets the bear instead, so you're at that percent, but I like that from Alex, just willing to say, like, hey, I'm not going to be able to get that. Waits patiently for it, but since you're not facing the other way, you can't get that back air. So Abra gets away with it for now, tacking on a little bit of damage, a lot of rage to work with. Sora can do some nasty stuff with it, but you can't be grabbing on that one.
Just finding the tensions. He didn't find it. No, getting a little too overzealous.
Counter!
There we go, but it's still the stock. 70%, was that up? Did I see that right? Jeez Louise. That rage behind. I mean, just flipping the books entirely at the moment. Oh, keep tagging on that damage. You got rage behind you.
Now all of a sudden, you know, you're at 152. You just watch for back air and don't do anything where you can get punished with a smash attack. That's all you got to do.
Speaking of that down, so it should have been punished, but opted for a grab, unfortunate. How do we, okay.
I mean, if you go for the same thing again and again, eventually it's going to get you.
Yeah.
Back air.
And this is the opening Fox wants. Not able to keep the vortex going. Interrupts the up B.
And finishes a great anti-air using the dash attack. Catching it out there. Gets a nice little jab lock, but the DI was good enough to stay alive. Get up, attack. Misses the grab. It was the right read.
Just a little off the mark. Needs to find some sort of way through. Ooh. Both players rolling. Wow.
Okay.
Off the plat. What a clean conversion.
That was good. Don't DI on that. Don't DI him.
No, that was DIN. It had to be. There's no way.
I mean, that's the weakness of Sora. Tagged at 100 with a nice little tornado.
That was. Ouch. Okay.
That was messed up.
Really impressive.
He's
right
just
there.
a boy.
Just a boy.
Just a boy. God damn.
Wow.
But great stuff with that nice little combo finisher right here at EugeneBound Summers. That was the first one to kick off wave letter B. I almost said number B. That's
Hey,
not
close
right.
enough.
Yeah,
Close enough.
good enough.
We take what we can.
We got plenty of stuff here. We still got some sets playing right on the VOD stations. We have a side stream on the other ways. Satellite Smash 2. You can find two reliable as hell casters that should be what? Mars Bars and Cirque.
Yes, Mars Bars and Cirques over there on side stream. On side stream, the players who got are Nexus and Punching Judy. So that's SoCal versus, I believe, Oregon.
Yeah. Falco versus Little Mac.
Mac, that's a crazy matchup to have.
Yeah, that sucks for Little Mac. But what doesn't?
This is also true. Oh man, I mean, great sets all around so far, and they are going to keep going.
Yeah. What's our next set? Come on. Come on. Come on. Where's my
Mr.
next
T.O.
set? T.O., where's my next set?
Mr. T.O.
T.O. I'm going to drink some water while I'm at it.
Yep. Get that ASMR gulps. No, clean production. Don't even need to worry about it. You just want to press the button. You just want to press the button.
I like
completely
combo.
valid.
I tried it. That's also go.
We have Send versus. I do not know who that is.
It's a snake.
Send will be in these pools also. So we have Send. As far as top seeds I can name off the top of my head, Ouch, Send. I believe JDV's in these later pools
Jackal?
also. Jackal. No, Jackal was in the earlier ones. I believe he was. You can definitely get a little fact checks on that.
Yeah. I love spreading misinformation on purpose.
Oh yeah, all the time.
I love it. I love spreading misinformation on purpose.
Yeah, we love to spread misinformation all the time, without hesitation.
I love it. I love lying to people. Lying.
Lies. That's all we do around
That's
here.
all you do.
I don't know what you're talking about. I would never, ever do that.
Yeah.
But I believe we got our production getting another set for us at
Perfect.
the moment. And there's no way that's Leo walking to the stage, right? Leo already played. Okay. I'm imagining things.
Nope, Leo's walking up.
You're
Nope.
lying.
I might be. I think Leo's just getting in the audience.
No, he's just in the audience. What a man. Supporting the stream. We're going to sit down in the audience and watch.
His hair is not cooperating with me.
Nope, never will. Oh.
I'm gonna get my bootleg wolf cut hair. There we go. It's the wolfy cut.
Just hold my hair back. 5 head.
That's Yan.
Yeah, I mean, shout out to everyone for making this happen. We got Club Smash doing the VOD stations. Tempest Productions for streaming on Satellite Smash and Satellite Smash 2 for side stream. I mean, yeah, we got a lot of heavy hitters.
No one?
We're supposed to get Shadic next,
Yeah.
but they set him down over there.
See, when I was running doubles pools, it was perfect.
Yeah, we always had something good.
Yeah.
We are
now they
missing
got
out.
Shadic.
Oh, we got Shadic here. Okay, cool.
Last time I casted the Shadic set, it was ugly.
It was what?
It was ugly.
Ugly.
Yep, Shadic lost against Claw at Kagaribi 13.
Oh. Yeah.
It was rough. Me brawler.
We love me, Brawler.
Me brawler.
Completely honest character.
Yeah, honestly, stupid. For Rubbers, frame 3. My favorite casters, they want to see brawlers. Like,
He needs it.
It's frame 3,
He needs it.
and it's just like, here's the thing, when
He needs
casters say frames, I don't care unless, people won't really care unless it's like frame 1, you know what I mean? Like ZSS jab or Little Mac jab, right?
Or like, can.
Or Flame Slash.
Is that frame 1?
Yeah.
Learn something every day.
Yeah. So, the important part if you're casting, here's a little caster tip. Compared to something else, frame 3 up B, how stupid is that? It's Game & Watch up B, just without the invincibility at the start.
Roast about Mario.
No one gives up.
Ooh. Ooh.
About Mario.
Oh man, but I mean, yeah.
There's not a quad stream. There is VOD setups by Club Smash.
Unfortunately,
Yeah.
no quad stream, but we got the VOD setups getting uploaded almost immediately after they happen.
Yes.
We always got great work coming out from Club Smash.
You did not call me a gay labubu. Get out of here. I hate you. Or it's to you.
It's about me. It's about me. That's Cav.
Get roasted, idiot.
Hi, Cav.
Flame
I
Slash
faded
isn't
away
frame
from me.
1.
Oh, hi, Cav.
Damn it. I thought it was frame 1. What frame is it? I know it's fast as hell, though.
I can't. I'm not gonna read what he said.
You
but
should.
that's what he calls me. We'll be in a venue at a bar, and
Frame
he
6.
will call me that.
Still messed up. Frame 6. Well, thank you. I swear, it was something. was
Yes,
frame
Cav. I'm
1.
going to IchigoCon. Are you going to IchigoCon?
I will
DM
be
me
at
about that,
IchigoCon.
actually.
I'll be at Ichigo-Con.
DM me about that.
And I'll be casting that as well.
I'll be there as well.
No, you won't.
Okay.
I told the TOs. You're done, kid.
I'm gone.
Kid,
Not
Jesus,
allowed.
we're like the same age.
You call me kid?
Yeah. Whoops.
We literally went to college the freshman year together.
Yeah, I know.
That's crazy. That is
When's
crazy.
your birthday?
November 16th.
November?
01.
Yeah, you're younger than me. I'm
That's why
April
I didn't want to
25th,
say it.
Yeah.
That's why I didn't want to say it.
Kid.
I know I'm younger.
Kid.
I know I'm younger. I was the youngest in my
Kid by a
class.
bunch of couple months. It's okay.
Oh, man. But this is going to be Shadic and Omen coming up to the stage.
Ooh. Omen.
And Omen is Game & Watch, Falcon, and Bowser.
What a spread of characters.
That's what I said.
Yeah.
So very, very interested to see what
Yeah,
we'll
it's like
see come out.
FD, Flaming Dumpling, has Rosalina, Luma, Diddy Kong, and Kazuya. It's a whack setup, but Shadic getting ready to take this one down. Game & Watch versus Corrin right here on PS2.
Yeah, and you definitely like just pop so early as Game & Watch, so this is going to be very interesting to see.
Cool. That nice little footstool, Derek. He just went right straight through him.
Yeah, why not?
Game & Watch classic, but instead it's going to be Shadic once again, trying to find some way to get an opener, but maintaining that stage presence with the center. And Omen Retaliating back with a nice little get, but after the get-up options and the dash attack with it, we'll see what Shadic can do to try to get this one out, because Omen is content staying in the corner and running away.
I will say, as far as player goes, Omen is actually very great. He has this tempo of, oh, I'm going to chill out here, do whatever I want. Speaking up, going to find us. Wow, that was a perfect time to glaze him.
Yeah.
Just going to prove my message. Oh my gosh. No. Okay. I thought he was going to go for the down air just to get the hit, because forcing a buffer air dodge there is huge.
It worked out. And now Omen going to go ahead and get comfortable directly running away, but landing against Korin is very difficult, does so, however, with a nice little fair to cover it. And a lot of swings are landing a nair to fall with a nice little brave option, and gets rewarded with this sequence. Great little out of shield option by Shadic, however, but Omen comfortable with this lead. It's a little bit small, but it'll do the work.
Oh my goodness, unfortunately going to go above ledge. It gets caught by the pin.
Can't be doing that.
Nope, not at all. Shadic is great at his movement with it.
Top 50 player for a reason.
Yup, let's see here. Okay. Great conversion. Oh my gosh, almost robbing the stock real quick.
And the last bits of nair. Oh no! Tries to collide with it, but not going to work out. Omen, great stuff with the recovery. We got to be snapping to this ledge. We can't be eating these pin kicks directly to the...
Oh my gosh,
he just wrong with you?
No, what is right with you, sir? Oh my goodness. You were about to just send it because you felt like it. I'm all for it.
You can't do it like that. That was 53. In a nice little quick advantage state that Shadic has got going up, and Omen, all of a sudden, that lead you had in the first game goes away, gets a nice little edge guard, however, 63%, Omen's still got a chance.
So doable.
Yeah.
And as we've seen, he's not afraid to throw out the hammer and give a little judgment.
Judge, jury, and try to be the executioner. Since the last one wasn't a 9, that second one is possible to be thrown out here, just can't be a 7.
Oh, all right, good stuff right there. Needs to find some sort of way through.
It's hard.
Oh my goodness. Not like this.
That was the interaction of all time. Instead, gets caught with a little stun ball and eats it. Gets chomped up on there. We'll see what the little band's coming into play, but Omen had an amazing lead to start off with. It's just that Shadic's advantage state is just so difficult for a player like Omen to deal with. It's that top player, you know, clutch factor, that top player mechanics that you have to go up against. Even when you think you're up in the lead with the stock, they can just snatch it right on back.
Oh yeah, any moment. I mean, that's that like top level player conditioning. They know how to figure this stuff out. They know how to squeeze everything in. I mean, that was just insane stuff right there.
So we'll see what Omen can do. Number one thing I think we both want to see, you got to be snapped with that ledge. That pin is going to eat you alive. It already did. And we hop right onto Kalos as the counter pick from Omen's end. Lands a bear, but nice little Shadic bear to kind of keep it honest. And I love Omen. You're off stage. You're going for any opportunity to try to get Shadic out.
Yeah, I mean, 38%, already a strong opening coming out for Omen, too. And racking up a little bit more. Needs to find a way to the ground. Not going to find it. Eats a nair. Good stuff from Shadic.
Oh. And, yeah. We just need to be seeing those snap it to the ledge. A little bit of dangerous situation. Throws a 4. Unless we know it's not a 9. But stuck on that ledge. Can't get all the hits, unfortunately. So it's going to be resetting on back into this neutral, but Shadic quick to go ahead. We got to be snapping to this ledge.
No. I know you got Kalos on deck now, but that's not going to be a saving grace, unfortunately. Wow, the reverse hit of these up airs just chaining perfectly.
Making Mario jealous.
Oh my goodness.
It's also going to make Mario jealous. That up smash is crazy.
For sure. I mean, great call out right there. Not snapping to ledge once again. Once again, please.
They're going to eat it. Omen going to go ahead. Trying to get back onto the stage. And instead,
just grab that ledge. You'll be fine.
Yeah.
You got to mix it up. Even if you're worried about that 2 frame coming out, if you get the mix-up, it makes up for the timing so much more. Oh my goodness, getting the anti-air box of down smash. Keeping the jungle going, why not? We're at even percents now.
Yeah, and the down air. Able to break him out, but the pin connects. The D is just good
on
enough.
the spot, yeah.
Getting out of this corner. A dash attack? Are you kidding me?
Whatever it takes. Oh, wow, that insta-pin gonna work wonders at the moment.
And great call. Hold up.
Gosh.
Omen's got a chance. Early recovery.
No, got the full hop. He full hopped. That was so unlucky. He had the right idea.
It just seemed to work out 45%. Shadic doing a fantastic job.
Snap ledge.
Yeah,
Just please do it.
But instead, Omen, it's a dark and foreboding one at this point, getting stuck on this ledge on this final game. What looks like it could be it. Missing the conversion with the nair into back air. Really rare for Shaq to do so, but lands the stun into the pin. Two-dimensional, it does not matter. 2-0 for Shaq.
Yeah, great stuff from Omen. He was fighting, throwing haymakers, keeping Shadic on his toes. Oh, man.
He got a snap to ledge.
I strongly believe that was the biggest thing. Because Shadic knew every time, oh, I'm just going to cover above ledge. I'm going to cover above ledge.
Yep.
Stop going for 2 frames with the pin. Did not need to even concern himself with it. Are they just throwing Shadic back on stream? They're just toss that man back on stream. We don't care.
You like Shadic, you got another one. You got more. Mechanized Brilliance has a perfect way of describing Shadic. Mechanically gifted through hard work. Youngster still got it. As he hops directly back onto the second match on the stream.
Yeah, so we're going to have Shadic and Moon Boy Josh coming up.
Moon Boy Josh. Who they play?
I have no clue.
Man. Why don't you know this stuff?
My fault. I actually had just talked about this character with someone not
Ken,
that long
thank
ago.
you. There we go. Ooh, Ken versus Karn.
Ooh. I
Sad
wonder how
Jaws can't
we're
be
going to
here
see
today.
a lot of 2 frames
Yes.
coming out from Shadic.
100%.
He's very knowledgeable on this matchup.
At the same time, Shaq's be careful getting up aired into a medium Shoryu. Is that the one? Gotta be careful of that one. Little demolish you and get you stopped within a blink of an eye.
For sure.
It's getting hot. I'm taking the jacket off.
I know. Yeah, I was like, nah, it's too much heat going on in these matches today. I had to take my jacket off.
I'll have it back on for Rivals, though. So don't
Despite being EugeneBound Summers, weather ain't that hot.
Yeah. It's just that the venue is.
Yeah. Let's see here if I can pull up the weather. It's a nice 79 right now. Okay.
Yeah. There's a lot of Shadic glazing in the chat.
Hey, for good reason. This character's an entertaining player to watch.
What is it called? Shadic writing? That was good. Come on.
No.
Come on, that was good.
No.
Why aren't you
I'm not
laughing?
giving that to you. I'm not giving that to you.
Can't believe it. Fantastic work, though. Ken versus Corrin. What do we think of this matchup?
I think it's going to be rough from the Ken side. Especially with a player that's so knowledgeable in a matchup and has just played at the top level so consistently.
Yes.
Not to play down Moonboy Josh. For all I know, he could just come out here and prove he knows everything about this matchup far more than Shadic does. Because, I mean, we've kind of seen it with that last set, actually, with Omen and Shadic. Shadic has done great going against toe-to-toe the best Game & Watches in the world.
Yeah.
Yet Omen pops up and was like, hey, you don't know anything about this character.
Yeah.
And we saw it go last hit on that game 1, and
then a
Omen,
download happened.
Yeah. Yeah.
Can only escape for so long.
Unfortunately. I'm discussing bans here at the moment.
Major upset.
See what stage we get going here. Battle of Dreams, I'm down.
Yeah,
Let's
it
do
actually
Venom.
works on the Switch too now.
Yes, it does.
Now, what song we getting? Let's get some fire. Okay. Okay.
All right.
This is time. I respect it. Yeah, everyone's Shadic. Well, y'all got it. Y'all got it right here. We got Shadic up once against Moon Boy Josh.
Yeah, no Moonboy Josh fans in the chat?
Nope.
What's going on here?
It's
Not
over.
even a let's go both players?
Let's go Shadic. It's over. We'll have to see what happens in this head-to-head. Shoto characters do struggle against these sorties, and Corn is no exception to this matter. Being able to kind of space it out. So let's get it rolling. Moonboy Josh versus Shadic. Let's see if this upset can happen right here at EugeneBound Summers Wave B.
All right, going to the battlefield.
Interesting.
I feel like I would not want to be here if I'm Ken, but at the same time, Ken can't find his own extensions.
He can do it. He can do it.
He can.
Just need to find some way to do it. Need to find some way to get in, and already with the footsies, missing the tech, got the right one. Point blank Hadouken.
Not getting punished for it, surprisingly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's the problem with focus. And the down air as a mix, I love that. Understanding they're going to try to go on back with the focus, and ooh, that pin, disgusting. Working out 128 in a dangerous territory to try to make it on back, and lands the grab with precision and forces out their Shadic.
Oh my gosh. Finding the sour spot. Now you got Ken with rage, and that's not comfortable dealing with, but not going to be around for long.
Expired.
Yeah.
It's gone, and all of a sudden, here we go. Got it 61%, and a little turn around up tilt with the elbow. Catches Shadic jumping. No reward, however, but 88%. Finding someone to do so, and nice shot with the drop down ledge and the footstool. Shadic doing a fantastic job kind of running away. That's the thing. It's literally just Smash 4 all over again. If you can't deal with pin, and especially the retreating one, it's doomed.
Yeah. It's just such a reliable option to throw out a neutral. Okay, eating a meaty back and not going to die for it.
Good DI. And even threatening on stage? I'm liking this pressure.
Not finding.
That's the problem though, right?
Yeah, finding the kill is going to be hard. Does it in his face, why not?
Yeah.
Unfortunate shield drop coming out from Shadic there.
Oh, and a great catch on the tech. Using the focus, FADC cancel. FADC, I should be saying. Not cancel. It's like saying chai tea. It's the same thing. Don't do that. Don't be like me. Great air dodge, and the pin misses. Oh no. That could have been way more, I swear.
Could have. Not going to opt for going for the second part of pin. Back air not going to do it.
Good. But the coverage is even better. I love that. Eliminating every single option. You're going to use focus. You have to FADC. I'm going to go ahead and finish the job. Great there to cancel out the Hadouken as well. Trying to go for a little bit of a ladder sequence, and instead just pins directly in the face.
This coverage coming out. Might not matter. Great SDI coming out from Shadic. Going to escape the entire situation.
Oh. And the pin. That's the question that Moonboy Josh needs to find an answer to, and gets a little bit of a trade. I was hoping for a down air, try to get a spike attempt, but a little bit dangerous. So wiggling this shield, just wondering what's going to happen. Instead, it's going to be the background. I love this pressure burn. Moonboy Josh.
Yeah, I mean, it's great. It's forcing Shadic to kind of respect and make the most awkward recovery possible, but not much is coming off it. Oh, okay, there we go. But
I think, don't you take more
knockback,
No,
increased knockback
knockback
if you're charging snap attacks, and that's exactly what we saw there. We saw multiple times that back air, same spot, not kill, and be very far from it.
Good patience by both of them. 134, Shadic respects how dangerous Ken can be, and instead walls it out there, trying to go for a little bit of a grab. Great patience, stays alive for now. 146, it's going to be the Nair out of shield. Cancel and Hadouken to cover your landing.
Yeah, great movement coming out. No kill throw quite yet. Great option choice here.
Oh my God.
Oh, up air will take it though. That option select coming out from Moonboy Josh was so perfect at the end there. Able to dodge and avoid so much, covering everything, forcing Shadic to kind of settle for nothing. Unfortunately, an up air sneaking its way through at the end of that.
That's the struggle with Ken. It's going to suck to light against Corn. Corn usually just makes your life living hell. Like even Omen had trouble with as Game & Watch. It's one of the weaknesses that the character can have. You can't just dare out of everything. Brightly and well done. We'll see what happens in game number 2. I'm interested to see a stage switch. I feel like the triplets with Ken can work. I think it just benefited Shadic way more in this set.
Oh, 100%. Yeah, Shadic was just on a roll. Did not have very much issues with it. Ooh, see Smashville or Town. It looks like we are debating
Town,
here. Going
really?
to Town. Interesting choice. Maybe wanting those backers to kill a little bit sooner. Surprised because you're kind of nerfing that option of killing off the top as much.
Or you could be getting crescent kicks into forward smashes as well.
Yeah. So a lot
Oh,
more.
it's Ryu. Don't you definitely want Smashville then?
That's what I would think.
Right?
But Town, those backers are very meaty and will be killing earlier. So maybe just kind of banking off that idea.
Yeah, fishing for what the medium forward attack with a little tippy toe, little tip toe kick, trying to get into a back air, little conversion. We'll see what happens. And you have better fireballs with access to shakuretsu. We'll have to see the game plan adjustments to it. But for Shadic, it's another day in the office and goes to the skies with the dragon wings.
Speaking of the office, cashing in that paycheck while he's at it. That was a clean 0 to death to open up this match.
Taking full advantage of those platforms. And now all of a sudden, you're just stuck. Trying to get it out there. Can't even get a combo sequence, but instead follows it out there. Good stuff with the shakuretsu. We'll have to see how much this ledge trap can go, but it just gets canceled out immediately. Shadic scrambling for control. Great stuff by Moonlight Josh, however.
Yeah, that's that movement I was talking about where he's doing really well with it, but Shadic is just too oppressive with his advantage state. Keeping it going, why not?
Oh my goodness. And now all of a sudden, catching these timers. Moonlight Josh just struggling to land, struggling to find some way to do it. And even that pin is not even going to be able to get punished because it was on the platform. Oh my god.
Shadic is becoming a whole new player, or showing his true colors at this point, and being as impressive as possible. 73%.
Oh,
yeah. With a 2-stock lead, great recovery right there. Gonna contest the ledge. Tell him no, you can't get more close than you need to. Wow, able to recover there.
barely.
Oh, well, not if you do that.
Oh, well.
Happens to the best of us.
Yeah. Happens to Shadic as well. You're only human after all. And trying to land seems to be a huge problem once again. Moonlight Josh trying to find some way to try to get anything started. I was expecting to see more fireballs because of this Ryu pick, but instead, we're not doing it at all, and the pin forces out the focus, but that's so much damage.
Wow, the quick forward tilt, not gonna matter. You can't do side B there. You're just kind of getting sent off stage. What a quick wrap up off through the switch there.
Oh, that was rough.
I mean, I think Shadic just used those platforms so well in his extensions and coverage.
And I think one of the rougher parts as well that a lot of people kind of look over, Ryu is not as fast as Ken. Does not have the same movement speed. And honestly, with Corrin, you need to keep up with her. You got
really do.
He's able to get those. I think literally every single pin was just unpunishable because Ryu is either too slow or Corrin was just able to do it on those ledge positions where it's just basically impossible to punish. And that's just kind of the rough part about playing that matchup, and especially on Town and City.
Yes, of all stages.
Don't believe in that.
Super surprised.
See who's stepping up to the stage right here, right now. Shadic. And we're gonna have Apple Reviewer versus Dominique.
And if I recall correctly, that's going to be Vivith versus, I believe,
Brawler.
Bowser. Or Me Brawler.
Me Brawler.
Me Brawler, okay. Oh, man, that's going to be insane work to see. Got it.
So it's gonna be a Rob, not a
Rob
Vivith.
is Dominique.
Liar.
That was close.
Nope. We fit and Rob are not the same.
What did you say?
I said Apple Reviewer was Brawler.
Oh, I remembered everything wrong.
Liar.
I remembered everything wrong.
Liar. You are a liar and a fraud. Man.
That is so correct. Now that I remember the conversation, Apple Reviewer is a brawler.
Got pretty far in doubles, if I do remember.
Yes. A lot of unexpected teams made it very far in doubles.
Yeah.
A lot of people making upsets left and right. And I mean, that's this region. You got ties like no other. They're able to just go through.
We'll see how it works out in here.
Players already shaking hands, showing that respect.
Yeah, Dominique beat my ass in Rivals 2. It was
I believe
3-0.
it.
It was not
Dominique is
close.
very good at that game.
Yes. beat me up. But
Both
if I'm
players
into the
just happy
music,
to be here at this point. Dancing it out.
bust a move. We'll see what Apple Reviewer can
Joker.
do. No.
Oh, okay. Got baited.
2, 3, 3, 2. The music is played. The thumbs up are going. I think we're about ready to go ahead and start.
What if this is a tactic just to like defuse your opponent? Could give him a quick thumbs up. There we go.
Nah.
Don't you see an Incineroar
Yeah,
Evo
for like a
pop up out
second.
of nowhere?
Yeah.
What was that? Where did that come
I
from?
don't know. But that 8-bit or 16-bit or whatever it is pixel art of me brawler, that no favors. Bro had a bowl cut.
Hey, take
Not-
what you can.
Not a proud one either. We'll see what happens right here after Reviewer. Repping up that me brawler, a disgusting character. As I said before, at Uppy Thrupper is a frame 3 move. It's literally just game watch Uppy without the invulnerability at the start. It's stupid.
Great coverage right there, coming back to stage.
Oh no!
Oh, able to mash out. Jeez.
You do not want to get grabbed on that platform. If you're going against Brawler, no way.
He
That
needed
could've
that
been falling
last.
up there.
Yeah. Able to find the kill there. 76%. Only double roll because now we want to be. Oh, I thought we were going to see the falling up air.
Yeah, just have to get away. Instead, it's going to be the gyro picked up. Instead, taking full advantage of it. Dominique has the advantage to work and barely able to escape, throwing out that gyro and as well as the nair. Great little Thrupper sequence, but they just kind of swap places on that stage. Dominique happy to continue on, being able to have advantage over on this stage, but Brawler trying to get in, it's real rough, huh?
Oh my gosh.
I don't even know what's happening at this point.
I don't think either player knew what was happening at that point.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, what a
They're alive.
trade. And gonna find nothing actually.
Yeah, there's some cooking going on, but I ain't eating it. That's all I'm gonna say. Up Smith.
Okay, sure.
Weak hit of Sour Spot down air from Brawler is gonna kill.
Through the platform.
Yep. And now you're stuck. You're gonna die. No, great mash by
This
Apple
match is
Reviewer.
crazy.
Yeah. Jeez, you're still dead, but jeez. Dominique having a huge lead to work with, being able to just kind of roll and get away with it. Nice little nair from Apple Reviewer to try to get away. No gyro in hand, can't go for those little Zaire drops into a huge combo. But still, a dangerous position to be in. Oh, misses the grab just barely.
Yeah, ever so slightly misses it. Oh, not able to find much else.
And that dash attack, catching the little bits and the forward tilt as well.
Oh my
Great
gosh.
catch by Apple Reviewer.
He just bet it all right there and said, yeah, you're gonna go there. I got this.
And now all of a sudden, Dominique needs to be careful. 60%, you get grabbed on that platform, you're dead. Apple Reviewer does not drop those. And especially with a little bit of rage to complement it out. We'll have to see what the slow process is. Great timer! Forward tilt to grab it, but Dominique was able to find its way with the nice little grab. And now just threatening with these aerials. Look at this pressure!
Oh, yeah. Caught himself flacking, hopping around too much in that danger zone. Really unfortunate right there for Apple Reviewer, but you know what? We take it.
Yeah, your brawler bullshit is no match for my BS.
Yeah.
I can back there, I can get all those combo sequences. We'll have to see what the adjustments can be made on Apple Reviewers' end. Missing out on so many small opportunities to get that grab on that platform, but that's the price you gotta pay. Especially when Dominique's been able to kind of just roll out of disadvantage many of these times. So let's see what adjustments that Apple Reviewer is going to make right here in this game number 2. And number 1 start is this gyro placement. Being able to just kind of grab it out in there and making Dominique kind of regret throwing it out. And make sure that the Rob does not have access to it so you don't get combo.
Yeah, because Dominique, no stranger to being able to hit those combos. Not fishing for him, so I'm waiting for the moment where he does pull it out. Okay.
No,
Wow. Able to air dodge, able to land safely though.
You need to be careful. That was a very strange DI-in that Apple Reviewer was not ready for.
I don't blame him. Why would anyone DI in there? But not able to react to it either.
And now trying to camp it out there. Dominique falling there, and you missed the tech. That's going to lead to plenty of damage. Apple Reviewers got to be careful. You have at the prime percent fishing for that falling up air to a thropper, but you got to be careful where you throw out your line, because you might just get baited instead. And Dominique struggling to make it on back, but does so and is able to hold on to center stage as well.
Yeah, good job using that gyro. Not able to find his way to the ground. Laser call out on that jump.
And the first defensive options that Dominique's been throwing out, whether it be rolls or spot touches, are finally getting exploited out there, and a get-up attack gets punished just barely with the bear on Apple Reviewer's end. Let's see what adjustments can happen. 14%, Jesus. Ew, just get up there.
What just happened? Why did that combo into itself?
Oh no. You're Mario, you know how that feels.
No, not since the match 4 days. What do you mean? That was just up tilt, up tilt, up tilt. Okay, you're gone.
Bruh, that's a rivals interaction. But that match is too strong.
Jeez, that could be dead. Oh my goodness, just barely getting the air dodge through.
Just in time as well.
Good job mixing up that recovery route.
Nice.
Oh, fast fell into the gyro. Really unfortunate there. Oh. Okay, why is that
a thing? He needs it. What? He needs it. Apple Reviewer snatches the stock. The nice little confirm. Gotta watch out for that. Ooh, 22.
There's the side B. I was curious what side B we had. I was a little confused. I don't know what the neutral B we have is.
It should be the punches.
Okay.
That's what most me brawler players like to use.
The biggest vibe check.
Oh my god.
Down smash, why not?
Hit the pose. And all of a sudden, great stuff. Want to see what can happen. Gets the falling up air. Sneaks it in and finishes it with a thropper to the skies. And all of a sudden, it's a competitive set. Apple Reviewer, you cannot call for a run back on the stage. You just won.
Yeah, he can.
Nope. Don't do that.
Yeah, he can. He just did it. Watch, see? He just did it. And
Why are we falling for that? Don't do that. Why does every Mii Brawler run some of the worst specials ever? Thropper is all you need.
Yeah, everything else is just preference at that point.
You can use the command grab or the...
Because the neutral one is the worst vibe check possible, because if somebody misses a tank at 100%, it's a guaranteed kill.
And you just 864 within a blink of an eye. And nice little... Oh! A zero to that sequence instead! Caught just slipping. I'm going to make you pay. Was that a footstool combo by Apple Reviewer?
That was clean.
Yeah,
Not going to rack up too much. Yeah, we saw a lot less effort get put in there earlier.
Oh my goodness.
That's dead.
Nice
Okay,
stall.
no. Yeah, beautiful stall right there. Side B? Okay, look at that. Barely.
Ew. Double up. Falling up there.
There we go. Should be a stock here. Yep. Simple, easy as that. Able to kind of wrap it back around. 74%, nothing too impossible right here for Apple Reviewer to make up. Just needs a couple of good call-outs, but Dominique is going to say no to all of that real quick.
Oh no.
It's just one good gyro snipe. Opting for the coverage, not going to find anything though.
An anti-air, I love that.
And they're gone.
If you're going to keep fishing for those falling off airs, I'm just going to simply utilize my up tilt. Great job dodging off that command grab. And oh my goodness, has to go for the thropper early. I respect it, but Dominique surely doesn't. Has trapped in the corner, reads the roll. Jay, look at this aggression from Dominique turning it up, knowing that victory is in sight.
Yeah, I mean, just like that, he could secure a spot here.
Oh no,
Very
don't get grabbed!
No!
Hold up, we got a match.
This is a match. 68% needs to be able to find his way through. Hear the crowd yell, cheese him real quick.
Yeah, who is it directed to? They both can do that.
Yeah.
Mash out, yeah.
Oh, insane mash. Not even opting or not able to do anything at that point.
You have to be so careful.
Here we go. Oh my goodness. This is dangerous percent.
Apple Reviewer can win in one interaction.
No, the gyro. He wanted the right.
The read.
No.
Here it comes. You just can't get grabbed on this platform or an up tilt. You have to respect it out on there. Here comes the gyro. Perfect grab. Trying to threaten out with the down tilt. Gets thrown at him instead, but that's the nair.
Fishing for the rising up air. Not going to find it.
Oh!
Yeah, what a snipe. Not going to be enough to kill. Able to make it back. Makes it. Oh, okay, this should be it with the down.
Yes.
That'll seal the deal.
And what an upset.
So close.
Coming in from Dominique. And the pop-offs in the background from the fellows are in there. And a little bit of consolation as well. What an excellent play by Dominique.
Dominique made that very, very scary.
Not just a rival's TO.
Not just a rival's TO, indeed. Insane stuff right there. I mean, that was such a close set. That could have gone either way once we had that last stock come out. Oh, man. Good stuff right there.
Oh, yeah. I love this game.
And we have a lot of players walking about the venue now that we're going through those Wave B pools. Where you're seeing a lot more momentum change. People kind of getting their friendlies in, chit-chatting around, rooting on the homies.
And now we have JDV versus Terra. Nice little matchup.
Okay.
Who does Terra play? Is it the
Terra's Wolf.
Wolf? Okay, so it's going to be Pac-Man versus Wolf.
Yep. That's going to be a
messy.
hot set.
Yes. JDV is such a great, fantastic player.
Did Terra get an upset to get here? What round is this? I have to check this.
Round 3.
Okay, no. This is meant to be this way then. All right. Again, but this is a major. We have a lot of high-level talent here. So a lot of crazy sets pretty early on. We got 260 entrants, I believe, somewhere hovering around that mark.
All around there. It's a major status, so that really matters at the end of the day. Terra versus JDV will be the two players that are approaching this setup.
Okay,
they're not here.
Doing the opposite of what you said now.
They're running away from the setup.
They were both there a moment ago, we promise. But
yeah, even production is like, where'd they go?
They disappeared during the transition. They said, watch me, watch a trick.
Well, I'm gonna grab a water. Do you want a water?
If you can refill me, please, it'd be appreciated.
Right.
I will just hold down the fort here then in the meantime. Say looking around like, what do I do? How's everyone's day going? Hope everyone's weekend is going well, getting off to a great start. Y'all are here watching EB Summers, the last iteration of EugeneBound, at least under Diego del Fuego's mark. So hopefully, no word on it yet. Maybe Torch gets handed down, something of the sort. We may not see, we may not know, it may never happen. But as far as his run in being responsible for it all, this is his last. So just want to give a quick shout out to everything he does for this event to happen. Making the impossible happen. I mean, said, you know what, I want to run a major before I retire from TOing, and he made it happen. He made sure it happened and did very well at that. So really glad to see it happen here today. And can only hope for great sets to keep on going. So Wolf and Pac-Man. This is going to be a hot set.
I'm back.
Sweet. Wolfie back on the mic with me now.
Yes.
Let's see what we got here. Where is this set? JDV Terra. Yep. Okay. So winner of this fights winner of JJaw and OPZ.
OPZ, and we actually have Kurama versus Everest happening right around the VOD setup.
Oh, nice, and that just finished.
Yep.
Kurama winning it, being a very, very strong
A lot
player.
of these winner sets that you want to keep an eye on will be on the VOD setups.
Yeah. And your homies are here today, and you didn't get to catch a set on stream, check out the VOD station. There might be just chilling there. And just opening it up. JDV already fighting an opening, getting a solid 37%. Keep it up. Oh, immediate grab out of hit stun coming up from Terra. Great stuff. Still looking for it.
I was expecting the fire hydrant to come down, so I had the shot ready to go, but instead, we'll be eating nothing and gaining nothing. As you hop right into this neutral, both of them bring out these boxing options. Terra trying to find that nice little fair bear at 44%. Should be real nice and strong, but JDV gets away with a great parry timer and tried to think a little too ahead on the reflection. And a bell's ready to go. Great foot still into up B. You got to have those at this day and age. It's so strong for Wolf to use.
Good stuff right there. Recognizing that Bell is out of its ability once you get that shield on it.
And I love how JDV is actually a little more tentative to throw out the fire hydrant. Because things like that can happen.
Yeah.
And especially the Shine is ready to go. Trying to read it. It's still going to be a clang, little awkward scenario. And trying to get a nice little footstool. You're going to get punished for that instead. That's the problem with it. It's hella good, but you miss it, it sucks.
Yeah, it will cost you very, very quickly if you miss that. Let's see here. Ooh, nice little down air. Open up.
Nice catch. JDV saying like, hell no.
What
I ain't
a
getting
great
there.
spot dodge. Able to avoid that up smash entirely.
And Terra trying to find it. Not working out though. This is the problems with Wolf sometimes, but finally gets the reflector. Here comes the stall. That should have been the reflector. It wouldn't have gone up super high, so I can understand why you just want to threaten with an aerial instead. But JDV having control of this situation.
Oh my goodness, I was waiting for it. I'm like, he's gonna hold Shine here.
I would. You would. Anyone would. Because even if you Z drop it, you literally can't press any buttons. And unfortunately for JDV, the Masher allegations were true.
Oh my goodness.
He shut me up real fast.
Almost delivered heat right there.
Instead, nice grab. Leads into a nice little 1-2. A fair spike is...
Oh.
Well, that's not good.
Good for Sarah.
Yeah,
But,
fantastic.
I mean, 107% really comfortable spot to be in. 118, 120 off stage. This is a really rough spot for Wolf to be in. Gets the bell. All right. Good up till reset it.
Oh, a nice time to throw out. To get it down. Gets the reflector just in time. And JDV in a dangerous position, 34%. Oh, wow. I thought the reflector was trying to come out there, but I guess there's a different option, or just not in time. And a missed grab. Yeah, that's going to be plenty of damage. 43 rewarded, even up the set. But all of a sudden, Terra has a ledge trap going, and Wolf can do so much with this, but gets out immediately.
Yeah, these lasers not doing too much. JDV being great working around the projectiles. We have Bell online here. 85%. This Bell is going to be deadly. Great reflector. Going to just kind of say no. Not even a lane of the F smash going to come through.
Any earlier, it would have been over for Terra. And a grab does land. Terra is trying to go for a lot more shields, wanting to avoid those hits, and that's the problem. Having the same exact time to get off that ledge can make it hella predictable. And that fire hydrant finds its mark as JDV goes up 1-0.
Yeah, just covered it perfectly. Unfortunately, I think he did a jump get up, so only so much that can be done at that point. Maybe staying on that ledge, like you mentioned, a little bit longer sometimes works well. You know, JDV's a little bit further. He can't get that F-tilt poke on you, so really unfortunate situation there. But you know what? We're going to get game 2. Wasn't out of Terra's grasp, but only one way to tell, and that is time.
Still got more to go, and it's going to be Final Destination as the pick. No platforms available. We'll see what happens. And trying to find some way to punish that dash attack is impossible, unless... Nope, still not possible.
Yeah, no. I believe that has, like, no end lag whatsoever.
It's a dash attack with no end lag. That's what my friend would say all the time. And now a little bit of down throw action. Trying to find some way to get it. And great stuff, avoiding it, but too low of a percent to get that bear confirmed.
Very low percent. Surprised we even saw that come out.
Oh. And all of a sudden, scrambling out, goes for the parry. Nice little step back fair as a punish and the footstool. I like that from Terra. Not afraid, saying like, yeah, it didn't work out last time, but it's still such a ridiculously good option. I can't eliminate that. I can't eliminate it for my moveset. And great little stall on the recovery, and JDV able to read it out just for now, and can't find the punish, Jay Lunatic.
I mean, yeah, that was really rough. Okay. Wow, the hydrant working against him, pushing JDV off stage. Not enough to kill. Ooh. Needs to find some way back. I don't know. This Hydra, very scary. Good F-tilt right there. Going to just reset it to the other side of the stage. But, you know, JDV should not get too comfortable here, 93%. Able to respond with that down air really quick and able to find it.
I think the one thing we need to be watching out for is being stuck in these tech situations. It's a nightmare when you're going against Pac-Man. But also this, what the hell was that? I don't know.
I'm not going to question it. I'm going to pretend it never happened.
Yeah, that was disgusting. And here's the thing from Terra. We praised game number 1 for the usage of the Shine. Now JDV just gets insane reads like that.
It an F smash on the ledge. The Hydrogen extending that frame data ever so slightly. Oh, this might be a gimp here. Going all the way. Not going to find the down air, though.
And can't find the down smash either.
Yeah, that timing very rough. I mean, Pac-Man can kind of adjust where he's at. That barely affects enough for the timing. Oh, a little too confident there. Not going to find the mark. Okay. Didn't get anything off it, but still very stylish.
Yeah, JDV said, you want to see confidence? Let me show you this double up parry. And Terra and a little bit of a dangerous situation, holding on that shield, but with such a huge lead that JDV has built up. It's been real difficult to try to make this comeback happen, but that's one way to start it off with a nice little up smash, scooping it up. But 83.
Oh, man. Okay. 93%. I mean, it's not impossible. Just needs to get the stock fast at this point. Oh, not going to find the mark there. Needs to find the way backstage. Bell. Oh, didn't recognize the Bell hit. Look for the reverse hit of Key.
Oh, the movement? JDV. Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no.
Wanted it.
You got hit with the thingy-mabob. And the usage of the little thing to block it.
Yeah.
Got the
power
cherry up.
pellet.
Here it comes. What's
Cherry
your setup?
gimp. Oh, you're down here. Able to snap ledge. Doesn't matter though. F will take it. Just quick. Give him the boot.
How does JDV do this with like a neutral expression? You just try. You literally hit the thingy-mabob.
You gotta be an evil person for that one.
Yeah, and then you try to get an insane little fire hydrant setup. That's evil. That's plain evil. But that's GOAT. JDV 2-0 over Terra in a nice little fashion on Final Destination, making that the final game. That's Diego El Fuego. Walking right past over there, but that's GOAT. But still an amazing little set. That's the power of Pac-Man. Why can you zone and box? Zone and box.
I don't know. That character has a lot of tools, and it's insane that you could just switch up the pacing however you want. And JDV, no stranger to that.
Literally a NetherRealm designed character. Make zoners with insane boxing options for no reason. But that's what Nintendo decided. And also made the grab good. Remember 4?
Yeah. I don't know what they did with the grab, but you know what? Really funny. You can't spot dodge that grab.
Nope. Can't do anything.
Just have to accept what is happening.
That's exactly what's going to happen. And now we're going to see what our next set is potentially. Yes, obligations, because we need to pay them bills. Let's get it rolling on here. And we got the first up, SmashEvent.net. Y'all ever wonder, where's my bracket at? Which one is going on right now? In EugeneBound Summers, you get that information live on here at SmashEvents.net. You can find your weeklies, locals, majors in multiple regions. PNW is one of them. SoCal and NorCal and California is also another. Make sure to visit www.smashevents.net. There's a QR code right there as well.
And now we got Afterburner. It's going to be January 16th through the 18th. Out in Indiana, I believe.
Yes.
Can fact check me on that. Perfect. Ultimate, Melee, Street Fighter 6, and Rivals 2. Only tournament with a car. There's a car on the stage?
Yeah.
What? All right. Let's run it. If you want more details, check out start.gg Afterburner, and you'll get everything you need there.
Got the car on stage because there's a lot of drive to make these tournaments happen. But Cavalier Clash number 6.5, Ultimate and Melee with a $500 pot bonus to prepare for that major that's coming up there. You got great legends like Serum, Anarchy, Pharaoh, and more happening in Charlottesville, Virginia, November 1st, 2025. Go ahead and check it out there on start.gg/CavClash. Or if you can't, make sure to go to the Ghosts of the KML Tournaments at twitch.tv/KML Tournaments to watch that stream.
Ooh. Use code, or this is code Crimson. Check out, sorry, I see code. I think use code. My fault. I went to the other default ad settings. But we got start.gg/code Crimson out in Alabama, Birmingham, September 27th. I mean, you got a lot. It's going to be streamed by VG Bootcamp. If you need more updates and stuff, check out AL Smash League on Twitter.
Massive work. Ant. Gas City Entertainment Expo. You got Smash Bros. Ultimate Tournament still happening with a $500 prize pool, and as well as medals for that top 3. Y'all know how it is with September 27th to the 28th at Medicine Hat. AB Canada. That's not Alabama. That's Canada.
Close enough.
No. Don't be disrespecting Canada like that. Hotel bookings on start.gg. Enjoying the Comic Expo. Y'all make sure you go there on start.gg/Gas City Entertainment Expo. Make sure to sign up if y'all are near the area. But here's the important one.
Worst of the West. It's going to be September 20th, number 9 for the series. Start.gg/WOTWO909. It's really confused saying O on those.
Worst of the West.
Yeah, Worst of the West. Abbreviate that. You got some notable attendees. You got Spargo, Waka, Alandis, Omega Rugal.
BC.
Okay, I'm not sure how to pronounce that one. And then Azrael. So you got a lot of top talent. People still registering for the event too.
QR code.
QR code. Check it out. Gotta have a pros and rookies bracket going too.
I know your ass was about to say Bicky.
I thought it'd be funny to say Vicky, and I'm like, I know that's not correct because I want to say
I'm strapped. They called that the Blicky.
And then we got one of. Oh my goodness.
That's why I'm a Foxman. You know, I got that laser gun on me.
Use code EB2025 for port priority registration happening November 8th to the 9th in Seattle. Do not miss this. It's going to be the biggest tournament in the West for quite some time.
Port priority 9. GOAT to the Gyro, November 8 to 9 in Seattle, Washington. Glad to see this tournament back.
So happy. I was just missing it last year. I was like, where is it at?
Now it's back. And there's a code. It's not code Crimson, but there's a code right here on a limited time thing, EB2025 to save $5 off. You know what $5 can get you in this economy? Not much, but it's still $5 off. And it's some fantastic work to go on there, so thank you so much for getting on there. And speaking of the satellite network, we got Esports Live right here. Gyro, Mike, Dasco, Cyrone, TZ, and Goose, all GOATs that are doing fantastic work of the networking. It's a Seattle-based esports organization. They're what's broadcasting. They're actually doing so much work. It's on their Twitch stream, I do believe, right now. Yes. So make sure to show that support. They're able to get it on there to show it right on the big screen. So we'll have to see on theirs. But the more important one, actually, no, that's not even a fair way of saying it. The one that's actually been able to make the magic happen production-wise is Tempest.
Yeah, I mean, they do it all, the broadcast. Pioneering innovative formats. Yesterday we had the rolling camera just go out and chase the setups off stream. We didn't care. Off stream, we're going to chase that set off stage, chase it down. Really funny that we did that, and it looked clear. It threw me for a loop.
Yep.
And they've worked with so many of the teams you trust all on the West Coast. Not sure how much on towards the east side we've gone, but I know we do travel a lot, and they cover so much, and they see all your events.
Yeah, you can see that little stinger right there from Tempest, and thank goodness they're able to make these high-quality productions happen right here in Eugene. EugeneBound Summers. This is a fantastic tournament. They're all right here. I'm glad everyone here. So, we actually have Shadic versus Xavier. So, I know chat like Xavier, not Xavier. Oh, Xavier's cool. I know chat loves Shadic. Y'all saw him once. Y'all saw him twice. Again,
time for dose number 3.
Este número 3.
Oh, that. Yeah. I was talking about a different dose.
Tres. You know what my worst superpower is?
You have a superpower?
Yeah. I can say foreign languages with a really good American accent, and it pisses people off.
Don't do it.
Hola. ¿Cómo estás?
This is so
Muy bien,
painful.
gracias, say too.
Can we mute him? Is that an option?
See, the worst
or do I
part
have to just hold its button the whole time?
See, the worst part is that with the accent, you can't be overly American. You just have to be just good enough. No.
I was muting him a little bit.
You can be good enough where if you speak the language, you can understand them, but you're pissed off listening to them.
It's a very painful thing.
Can I have some avocado toast?
And here we have Xavier joining us on the stage now.
Xavier! We fit, right?
Always dripping out.
Got the hat. Got the controller. Got the necklace with the star? Question mark?
That's too far for me to tell.
Star. I was right.
It is a star. There we go.
Yeah. My eyes are good.
And Shadic not going to have any breathing room in a matchup like this. I mean, you got the disjoints, but Xavier has a way of finding his way in your face with the soccer ball also landing on your head at the same time.
Yeah, the header. You got the Quetzal out there, so you can get custom little things. We'll see what all the options are on here. Xavier first is, just make sure on there. Yeah, make sure all the controllers are get ready, set to go. fantastic stuff we have in these tournaments. Shadic's been up here, this is the 3rd time so far. Make sure this tournament is fire. Make sure you'll get that Colrin action against Xavier with the Wii Fit trainer. You got the disjoints, that's the number one thing. We just gotta make sure that the disjoints happen, because if Wii Fit is able to land with deep breathing Nair, it is ass.
Yeah, I mean, deep breathing is online. You have to prepare for it entirely and just be ready. Just don't get hit at that point.
It's literally don't get hit, but a lot of advice in this game is don't get hit, but just sit a different way.
Down to at the end of the day, don't get hit.
Don't get hit. How do I deal with this? Well,
why'd you get hit?
Avoid it. Yeah.
Why'd you get hit?
But we got Xavier versus Shadic. That is the whitest Wii Fit trainer I've ever seen.
I mean, that is Wii Fit trainer is just white.
Yeah.
Simple as that.
Pale. And run up grab.
That's past pale. You don't have to give any credit.
Vampire. Yikes. 56. Oh my gosh! Hey, you got deep breathing though.
Hey,
Not breathing anymore though.
Yeah.
47. No bite needed.
Still no answer coming out. 10%, all right. We are on the board currently. That was insane to see somebody contest Xavier off stage. That does not happen very often. I'm sure he was thrown off and like, wait, you can do that?
Jesus, and this confidence to keep bulldozing forward and threatening off stage the last few bits of that downer. The multi-hit worked out, and as well as the forward smash. JLunatic, this is rough. And ew, a little bit of the backwards hitbox of jab one.
Right now.
It worked out.
It did work. He got a couple of attacks on the board here. Nice little spike. Not going to be enough. Air dodges into the loving wings.
Yikes. This dragon's hungry. And Xavier is on the menu, trying to fight back. This is good. Nice little hitbox stuff, and forces it out there. I love that from Shadic. He was either a spot dodge, an air dodge, or a nice little fair. You'd be in lag anyways, but immediate retaliation by Shadic.
Yeah, I mean, fresh stock right here for Xavier. Needs to find some sort of opening here. We saw how quickly he could tack on damage and find a kill with it. Okay, sure. Why not?
It's Wii Fit.
You got to keep your stretches in. That's what you get if you get your stretches in and you keep yourself healthy. You won't have imaginary hitboxes appear out of nowhere.
No, hitboxes are just optional for Wii Fit trainer. They're sometimes in place. You see jab one, the back hitbox with the foot.
Yeah.
That's what you got to do. That's what you'd be worried about. And now Xavier trying to find that breathing room, but stuck in this corner. The header actually found its mark, and wow, a missed tech.
That was enough.
You're dead.
53%.
Yeah.
Xavier picking up the pace real quick. That early stop taken away from him does not matter.
This is scary. All of a sudden. Shadic.
Okay. Oh my gosh. Great patience coming out from Xavier.
Oh. And I love the little backwards hitbox. Sending it forward. That's going to be the Nair out of shield, leaking into a nice little combo afterwards. Threatening it out.
Hit this stock so far? Since shot? Got the first shot? Okay,
there we go. For
sure.
sure.
I know my answer.
Yeah. And now it's a little kicker. That's the air dodge. Running into the shield. Deep breathing's activated. This is nightmare mode. It's hard mode after all. But Shadic, if there's one who's going to rise up to the challenge, it's going to be him. But all of a sudden, keep an eye on that timer. It's going away. Deep breathing is gone. And we shot salute the sun directly to the face. JLunatic, this is so close.
And still gonna take it. The reverse 3-stock? To strike a pose, got it on the victory screen right there. Why not? All right. Great stuff. Xavier showing why they're the best Wii Fit NA at the moment.
And keep in mind, we still in best of 3 territory.
This is best of 3 territory.
Best of 3 territory.
A giant leg up to have for Xavier. They're able to just kind of vibe it and chill out for the moment. Shadic taking those deep breaths. I mean, take them. Take your time.
Yeah. We saw what happened when Xavier gets a deep breath.
Yeah.
That was violent.
You can get it off game. That's the only opportunity you have. Can't have fun getting deep breathing, so.
Potential huge upset in the works. We'll see what Xavier can do. Already has the first accomplishment of getting game number 1.
Yeah, when I was checking out this bracket, I saw that and I was like, ooh, that's going to be a hot set for sure. But I will say, when I saw how it started off, I thought Shadic had his number down from the start.
Yeah, it looked pretty. It looked pretty doomed. I think that's the best way of putting it.
But to just see Vivith explode like that off stage, I don't think I've ever seen that.
0 to death.
Yep.
I thought it was over. I was just like, Shadic's just gonna retreat.
I was always convinced when Vivith trainer, when he's out there, it's just super safe, nothing to be afraid of. But apparently not.
Let's go Xavier's in the background. We'll see what Shadic can do to rise up to this challenger who's got the nice little surprise game 1 win even after securing a 0 to death. Let's see what the adjustments will be made from both of these players. And already we're starting to see it from Shadic's end. Deep breathing's activated. You do not want to get hit by anything.
Yeah, I believe this top platform is going to do a lot of work for Shadic to be able to hide. Not worried too much. But a lot of situations, okay.
Ooh, the delay. I love that. Pulling out all the tricks.
Wow.
Salute the sun.
Looking for that jump get up, not going to find it though. Great air dodge to the platform. Able to find his way down, not going to find a back air.
Whoa, 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 whoa! That's gonna be it. It should be. You able to secure this out there? No.
Jump.
I thought it was just gonna be a nice little interaction, but instead, trying to finish the jump. They both players
flubbing their hits.
a huge mistake leads into
and
the
take it. Oh, take your time. Oh, nice. Deep breath. And let it out.
the oxygen. You're
Okay,
dead.
Well, you're dead anyways.
But still, what looks like a clean stock on Shadic's end turned into a turning point for Xavier. Gets a delay. Here comes the combo. 55, 70.
And still going, looking for a spike, not gonna find it. Oh my gosh.
Don't cook too hard though.
All right, Shadic's turn right now. Getting the momentum going, not gonna find the nair. Needs to find some way down against Xavier's coverage. Able to get the pin through.
And what I'm really scared about on Xavier's end is that when you get too ahead of yourself, you constantly want to land on the stage on top of your opponent instead of grabbing that ledge. It's still good. It still sucks to be in that position, but it's a place of safety. And almost sneaks in that fair. The hit, such precision to be able to land it, and they will grab at the same time a buffer in option.
Oh my gosh, what a B reverse. Not gonna be enough to take the stock though. Xavier still looking to put in work and cash in on this check. 102% on Shadic. Needs to find something quick here.
And a deep breathing gets activated all of a sudden. Shadic's be so careful, but it's going to be the bear that sneaks its way in.
Unfortunately, not going to be enough for deep breathing to save him there. Low footstool, get out of the situation, not deal with any of that.
Yeah, the bear finds its marker. Great air dodge. We'll have to see what the option is, the up air, but I think the deep breathing just faded away.
Yeah. Unfortunate timing there. See Xavier turn the jets down ever so slightly. Oh! The bait with the deep breathing. Not able to get the strong hit over the back air, unfortunately.
I was fooled.
I did not see that coming at all.
Backwards jab, forward
Down
tilt.
tilt. Last off, the crowd is screaming and hollering for their boy right now.
And deep breathing's activated as well. Shadic, yeah, instantly retreating away, gets a huge hit. However, 66 lands the pin. That's the problem if you're letting too aggressively. We'll see what Xavier can do.
No, okay. Embo,
Should have died to that.
yeah,
Not gonna
really
lie.
unfortunate right there.
Nice.
Able to grab ledge, he's
Yep.
fine.
But still dangerous. Deep breathing activated. Hold up. The heads are
Anything's
landing.
possible.
You're damn right it is, Jay Lunatic. 30%. Trying to land the grab. Got the read just a little off.
Please. Oh, what is happening here?
I don't know. But
Both
if,
players. Not enough.
if you're Xavier,
That's free deep breath. Yeah.
And Rage with deep breathing, that's a disaster in the
That
making.
should. Yeah. That'll take it. Getting the snipe down.
Still possible for Xavier to do. But what's a rebuttal by Shadic with control? Even though when it looked hella dire, even when the audience is roaring behind your back to lose,
Yeah.
still able to keep it calm, collected, and together on this stage. And at EugeneBound Summers, where we've seen upsets happen left and right, it is so important to keep your mental together. So we'll see what happens in this game number 3. But the perks of winning the first one is you get your stage pick.
Yes. So a lot of coverage is going to be there right now. I mean, geez Louise. What more can we really expect at that moment?
The one good thing that Shadic has been doing to avoid and Xavier's not been able to land is those kill confirms with falling nair into an up smash. That thing is a disaster when it lands. It does so much mental damage. Vivith trainer still locked in. No costume changes needed. Game number 3. Upset on the line. But Shadic's pride and Shadic's work so far was shown up in the previous one. Let's see how it seeds in game number 3. Oh. So fast. It's ridiculous.
Okay. Oh, wow. Nice opening right there for Shadic. Keeping it going. Oh, dangerous game.
Disaster strikes, but lands it anyways. Wow. What an insane response by both players. Overextension gets punished with a spike, and then Shadic instantly catches it out and lands the confirm with the neutral B and gets the roll read, but unfortunately, the grab in the wrong way. And yikes, that pin.
Yeah, I mean, this is such insane coverage from both players at this point.
And the call out.
Not able to find his way down. He's keep going.
What a response. Goodness. I mean, game number 1, Xavier got reverse 3-stock to take it. That's what's going to be on the board here. 59. Try to get the spike. You faced worse odds than this one, Xavier. But Shadic with a huge lead to work with and now has the comfortability of being able to stay center stage and retreat instead of having to force the way into the hail of projectiles and as well as frame data that Vivith has. Checking on that deep breather timer, gets a free one finally. You need to make the match happen with this one.
Yeah, if you want to save this game, it needs to happen now. I mean, 60% not too detrimental, but giving up this advantage, Shadic needs to find a way back. No! Had the punish, unfortunately didn't line it up the right direction there.
And it was the right read too. It was just not at the right time. The pin, once again, finds its mark. And they both portrayed projectiles because it's a little higher, able to get it. Deep breather after once more. We need to see it happen now rather than later. But Shadic wants to shut that door on Xavier, making sure that this win doesn't happen. 105, a lot of percent to deal with on Vivith's end. And
there
that's one way.
And deep breathing on the line, you got a little bit of rage behind you.
Uh-oh.
The opening he wants.
Oh my God.
Keeping it going. Wants to reset neutral, doesn't even want to try contesting too much, 74%.
Keep in mind, deep breathing is now inactive. So Xavier's got to either wait for a little bit, and that's exactly what I'm seeing right now.
Dash dancing coming out from Shadic, feeling himself, knows he has the momentum at the time, but needs to find some sort of way in. Xavier doing a great job making it impossible. Gets to go off stage, give himself a little bit of disadvantage. Doesn't matter. Deep breathing off stage.
Deep breathing is activated. Here comes the forward smash that was so close to landing. Here comes the pin as well. Lands the grab. It's going to be the forward throw. Deep breathing inactive. But Xavier has the stage control. Throwing up all these projectiles left and right. Here comes the pin, threatening it once again. But Shadic finds the back air. Is that going to be good enough? Yes, it will.
Oh, man. Crowd clapping. Close set, close game. Just a couple call-outs were the difference right there. I mean, Xavier proved that he is able to compete at this level very well. Oh my goodness.
Cool. It could have been so different in so many different situations, and yet the process is the same. Shadic was able to take it. 3 W's every single time it's been on stream, but damn, that we fit.
Yeah, and we hear the crowd go into a chatter, talking about the set, talking about that was our boy. He had it right there. Yeah. That was definitely within a realistic grasp to win it.
They had plenty of opportunities and pushed it to the limit, but Corrin, the stability, not having to rely on a deep breathing mechanic, was kind of the winner at the end of the day. Consistency is key.
Yeah, I mean, they put so much up to the front, and oh, by its mere 2 decisions at the end there was the difference. Maybe if we saw the F smash come out the right direction,
Yeah.
it would have killed.
Maybe if deep breathing lasted just a little
But
bit
on
longer.
so many what ifs. And
There's one
Shadic
thing
wins
certain,
it,
though, yeah.
secures his way into top 32.
Winner side.
Winner side, yep.
And we got, oh my,
Ooh, is this Ouch and
Ouch
Nexus?
versus Nexus.
Oh my goodness.
A spacey off.
This is going to be an interesting watch. I'm sure these players have met at some point in bracket.
Yes.
How recently, I have no clue. But Nexus, a fiend, traveling everywhere he can. Oh man, I mean, this is going to be insane to see.
On the other setup, I think we just saw MFA take game 1 against Kurama. MFA are fresh.
For real?
Yeah, MFA are
For
fresh
real?
residents of SoCal now.
Yep.
So we'll see how that setup is going to work on air. But Ouch versus Nexus. Ooh. It's going to be a fire set. 2 space animals facing against each other. One's a bird and the other's a wolf. Get off of that villager, my friend.
You're like, hell no. Hell
Don't want to see that. Fistbuster exchange. We're hopping to game number 1.
Yeah, no hesitation from both players. Just kind of pulling the band-aid, getting it done.
And immediately, with the aggression, gets those up tilts and chasing down Ouch, who tried to get away. And a little bit of a trade. Nice little exploitation. I'm going to be a little bit more plus than you think. And strikes it on back. Oh. The jab lock. That was sick.
Oh
Expected a roll.
Yeah, being too hard on the roll. I believe you could have just like dropped down and shielded and found some sort of leverage there. Oh, nice dash tag. Tagged on a little bit extra percent.
Oh, wow. And a nice little wave land by the Ryan Kaplan.
Nice side B, just get out of there, not have to deal with anything.
Why deal with it? It's going to be the forward throw, setting up for a ledge trap situation. Falco is really exploitable in these
jump.
scenarios.
Oh
They
my
both
gosh.
able to make it back, try to go for the side special, something that Nexus loves doing. But missing it out. Ouch. Getting hit away, but look at these percents. Up smash.
Yeah.
The second one on Ouch's end will land Ryan Kaplan. Nexus trying to get a little too tentative on it, and it won't work out just yet.
Yeah, you cannot get away with just up smashing on Wolf's shield. Such a strong up smash to contest on both sides.
And it was so close to landing once again. We'll see what this ledge trap can do. And already, it's working out real well.
The brave of Ouch to go off stage, gives up advantage and eats up back air for it right away.
Stage control is so important, especially against a character like Falco, who doesn't really have the best neutral in this game, just kind of opting to go for those punishes and begin to land those straight hits, as well as the side B when you're not thinking about it. So we'll see what the adjustments are being made. And ooh, it's a blaster direct to the face. Great little empty hop by Nexus and chasing it down. Hold on. Phases right through that shield. It looked really dangerous for Ouch though.
Yeah, quick turnaround coming out from Nexus right now. A little too much on that F smash. Not going to matter. That almost gets a cross-up. Finds the kill anyways with that second up air, chasing him all the way up there. Holy.
And gets the down air. That could have been a starter, but unfortunately won't be able to find anything. Nice laser shot, but the jump gets called out by Ouch's Bear.
I mean, Nexus having a lot of momentum, looking to keep it going. Got a little too overzealous right there. Not going to get punished for it, though.
Yeah, it does. Being able to get away with it. Nice little get-up attack, but the side special attack is not good enough. And yeah, since you don't really have that best neutral, you're kind of opting to go for these jumps. Seeing if Ouch will overextend. And nice little chase down. Reading out the roll. Guessing which way Ouch is going to go. Ooh, that was so close.
The Phantom hit coming out. Okay, no nair connecting. Brave up smash, gonna get punished for it. Not finding the kill with the up air.
Oh,
Back
no.
throw shouldn't kill here. Not enough range behind that or percentage.
Nice stop, but it might be too much. It was the right move.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, that Firebird does not go anywhere.
Nope. Once you lose that double jump, you are left with so few cards to play. Oh, man.
Still a fire way to start it off. Game number 1.
Yeah, that was good stuff by Ouch right there. Keeping that coverage the whole way through the set, or through the game. What more can you do as Falco off stage there?
Yeah, off stage scenarios, but I will say I'm really loving Nexus in this neutral areas, being able to kind of find those opportunities and forcing Ouch some uncomfortable ones. We'll see what else he can do, but right now, Ouch making some nice ways on this one, willing to trade with all of these attacks in the down tilt. Yeah, that's gonna get punished. Ouch being able to kind of catch that one instantly. And ooh, if you held onto the shield maybe a little bit longer, it would have gone.
Oh no, that
You're
should
dead.
be a dead. Yeah.
That's not the way you want to go. A really, really sad SD that might spill the momentum of how this match is going to go.
Yeah, I mean, hopefully Nexus can turn his spirits around after something like that. And I mean, right now we see him turning it around real quick. Quick percentage added on. Looking for that kill, not going to find it though. Ouch is starting to play the game now.
Yeah.
64% and counting.
Up tilt as an anti-air and then being able to use an upware as the follow-up afterwards. Great stuff. Nice.
Not enough though.
That's the problem. And doesn't get the strong hit up fair. Try to go for a down smash, but you can peek over with that Wolf.
Yeah, Wolf just able to contest the ledge pretty well when you get too close. Finding the back air, going to secure that stock. Even it out just a tad bit. Nexus still at 100%.
It's dangerous. But at the same time, if you're Falco, all you see is percent is more rage to work with. And if you just held onto the shield a little bit longer, it would have been a free grab or a free up tilt.
Yeah, just one good cutscene from Nexus here can make the difference.
You can't skip out of this one. Ouch knows it and instantly respecting out with these footsies. I'm loving it from both of them. They understand how important this situation is. But the ledge trap scenario, no 2 frames have landed.
No,
And
not
a
at all.
turnaround grab attempted, not gonna work out.
I mean, right here, 150%, you got all this rage like you mentioned. And here we go, seeing it put to work, getting the frame trap, finding the back air. A little too brave right there, going for the ledge coverage. Great DI. Was almost questionable. Doesn't matter though, it's an air. I mean, Nexus turning this around real quick. It's not undoable at all. 110%.
Okay.
There we go. Not enough to kill though. Does not find the mix up on the DI. There we go.
Coming back.
Yeah. After that unfortunate SD to open up with, able to bring it around, and I mean, we very easily can't see a game 3 happen here right now.
And Ouch just got to be careful of these empty hops into grabs. Nexus has been laying them quite a lot. So you got to start respecting that one there. But ooh, nice combo sequence. I've talked about how a 2 frame hasn't landed, and it still continues to be its way. They both grab, so it's going to be an actual tech.
Oh my goodness. I mean, Nexus has to find the opening. Here we go, getting it started.
Oh no,
Not
the
able to
bounce.
extend it. That bounce helped him get the ledge slip. Uh-oh. Not gonna matter. Nexus finds his way in. Forward not gonna connect here. Ooh, nice little fade back, bringing it back around town. 100%.
One up tilt away from greatness, but instead it gets interrupted. The side special, a little too intimidative, but they both take it at the same exact time.
So unfortunate. Good stuff from Nexus. Was fighting with everything right there. Unfortunate that he did the down air right in front of Claws that were just waiting to give him a little knuckle sandwich.
Yeah,
Oh
it's
my
the option.
goodness.
But damn, what a fantastic set. A 2-0, but it could have been different in so many different scenarios, Jay.
Yeah.
But Ouch continuing on in the winners top 32.
Yep.
And
top
that would be
32.
best of 5 territory as well.
Yeah, so after this last pool, I mean, you're just gonna see top 32, all best of 5. Non-stop action there, and it's gonna be insane to see. We're already having so many sets go nuts. And I am curious how that Kurama MFA set went. So I'm gonna go snipe that out real quick. Kurama did win in 2-1. We did watch out on the little peripheral here, MFA won game 1, so.
Yep.
Just had to check in on the homie real quick.
Who's up next?
Ooh. Oh, okay. We're gonna get Kia to stream next now.
And hi.
If I heard that correctly, yes.
Keep in mind,
Let's
Curious
see.
is now NorCal.
Yes,
For
just
school.
recently moving this next weekend. I don't think he has moved quite yet. So I believe he's moving next weekend, and that's why he will be actually missing out on Ichigo-Con, unfortunately.
Unfortunate.
But some extra sauce added to NorCal's extensive list of really good players, so.
Kiriash. Oh, you also have Pastor.
Yeah, Pastor just recently moved, so. A lot of
Isn't that great? You
migration.
guys get a Pac-Man and a Luigi. Isn't that great?
Yeah, so great. So happy. Yippee. So, yippee. Yippee. Pac-Man, Luigi, yippee. But, you know what? 2 great players. Love to see them out there. And, I mean, a lot of players on the move for many different regions, it seems like.
Yes.
So many people just hitting college, just making moves for themselves at this point. And up here, we got High and Kia set up, getting ready to go. And I mean, Kia's extensive like resume. I believe he's number 43 for Luma rank. So I mean, no joke here. High gonna be looking to make a name for himself.
Yeah, thanks to that amazing run at Level Up Expo.
Yeah, that Level Up Expo run did a lot of heavy lifting for Kia's resume, but you know what? He's here to prove, hey, this is a major. I can do that same amount of work right now without issue.
High stepping up to the plate, going against Kirash here for the qualifier for top 32 winners. And it's going to be Duck Hunt, so this could be some trouble for Luigi to deal with. Let's see what the adjustments are. Let's see what Kirash can do. Luigi versus Duck Hunt right here on PS2.
Yep. I'm not quite sure Kia has a lot of experience with Duck Hunt. This is a very specialist character that we don't get to see a lot outside of Zog and maybe Embo.
Embo, yeah. Those are the 2 ones that are highlighted on there, but the can, okay. Ate that one for free, was hungry.
Yeah. Fortunately, there was no spinach in that can, so it's gonna find a lot of gunpowder.
Doesn't like that one, huh? Oh, okay, yes?
No,
Okay.
Well,
I wonder what's gonna happen if I throw fire.
interesting coverage right there. Not gonna find much off of it.
And the camera.
Yeah, I was about to mention that. Love the camera angles that Can helps give us.
All of a sudden, High finding its way out there, but the can is not going to work out in your favor. Kicks the can, literally.
Just says, hell no, I don't got to deal with that.
And gets the grab. This should be a Cyclone conversion, and does so.
Oh my goodness, a beautiful one at that. Able to fall through and rides him all the way to the top.
Yeah, it was a slow death, but it was one of like where things are inevitable. You're getting chipped away. A grab's just going to spell disaster for you. And High can only dodge it for so long. You're living on borrowed time. But finding out these up airs, hold up. And lands the clay pigeon into a nice conversion. That did so much damage.
Yeah,
Eats a gunshot though.
138%. This is not a comfortable spot to be against Duck Hunt. Got a lot of potential kill moves here. Can a little late to be hopping up.
Oh,
doesn't matter.
It was
finds
just
it.
in time, actually.
Yeah, but right there, exactly where it needed to be. Right place, right time to get that conversion. Okay. Oh, clay pigeon a little too slow right there.
Yeah, that's 75 as well. Got to be careful using those forward tilts on those cans. When it works, it's great, but you didn't. That checked DI leads into a nice little up B finisher, and High feels the burn. Wow, got snatched out of that Cyclone.
Yeah, wow. That Cyclone just picked up again real quick.
And the snipe.
Oh my gosh.
Great
a lot
stuff.
of getting racked up. Not going to matter. Finds himself eating a boot real quick.
Exploits the recovery of Duck Hunt fully, throwing out those Zares and being able to get those projectiles over and over and over again. Kirash has been doing such a fantastic job maneuvering around all these projectiles. And High, finding a lot of trouble. These kill confirms from Kirash's end have been really textbook. Down throw Cyclone, down throw up B to check the DI, and as well as that nice little finisher when you get a little, I wouldn't say lazy on the recovery, it's just that it gets exploited.
Yeah.
Even by Luigi.
Very easily, too. I mean, we saw how quickly that tempo changed once High tried to recover ever so slightly higher than normal. And this was met with fireball, plunger, fireball, plunger, down air.
Down air, and you're dead. Nice.
But great opening right here, attacking on 40% very quickly and keeping it going. Ooh, why not?
okay.
80% now. Double that.
And the roll gets covered as well. Cyclone trying to use for defense. But instead, it's going to be High's offense and almost a 0 to death. Still off stage, however, that's the best gunman you're going to get. I love that low attempt. The late hit of dash attack.
The can doing so much work, almost able to steal that. Something big going on.
Xavier.
On the bot stations.
Xavier's able to win.
Ooh.
So a little bit of spoilers, but this 0 to death that's been worked out, it's gone. It's a south part group, and it's gone. It's gone. And
Okay.
really afraid to forward tilt it now because you will just kind of die. Oh no, hold on. That's a very American air dodge. Great little gunshot though. The secret third player assisting with the Zappa. And here comes the can. No, I thought it was gonna be can confirm. Oh no, you're dead.
Yeah, all that effort that went into that potential 0 to death is just gone out the window. Now you have a Luigi with rage, something nobody likes to deal with, especially when it's Key on the other end.
Oh no.
Delivering.
Can't save me, please.
Yeah, Can was not able to do anything there.
Oh my god, and the plunger with the Zaire?
Okay.
High.
I don't think he should be making back. Okay, well, that Can unfortunately just gets weaved.
And the weak hit, going for it all. Go!
Oh my gosh, it doesn't matter. Can able to
but
save
you'll
the day.
take the trade.
Yeah.
You're gonna die anyways in an up smash.
Yeah. Right here, High taking a deep breath. Figuring out what the game plan is going to be because Kia adjusted very well and very quickly.
What we thought was gonna be a 0 to death that I called for, instead turns into a struggle bus.
It's a little commentator's curse. You need to have it at least once in your block.
I know.
Oh my gosh, what a response though. Racking up plenty of damage real quick.
But the trade works out. Kia, 100%, just runs directly underneath the can, unafraid. Has to stop, gets shot directly in the face though. High's got shooters out here and can't continue on. That
Good
was
catch.
a hard DI in.
Yeah, good catch there on that DI. Can putting a lot of pressure here too.
Ooh. Even the ricochet is not good enough. Reads it out. Misfire should be coming soon, right? And that's the cast of lesson, baby.
Yeah. Oh, just barely able to avoid the can.
And slaps the can away.
Okay, there we go.
Finally eats it. But at 55, okay, now you're 62. So just all you have to do is just DI correctly for down throw up B.
Yep.
That's all you got to avoid at this point.
It's the only main concern you got to deal with.
And all of a sudden, nice little interactions. Hold up. So much damage in the blink of an eye, Jay.
Yup. Oh, not able to find much else there.
And the ricochet of the can. Ew, the nair. So instead, trying to go for it. Gets shot up, gets a spike, trying to go for the can extension. Not going to land just yet, but the trade does work out. Here comes the can, has a saving grace. Goes for an up smash. Is that what I saw?
Yup. Down smash needs to get something here. Not able to find the 2 frame, just kind of testing the waters.
Misfire! Again!
Oh, almost put him into a really bad spot. Not going to matter though.
Oh, the dodge! Reads the roll. Surely you don't get another misfire. No, you don't want it now. Able to recover safely. Reads the roll once more.
Just gets a repeat. Rinse and repeat it at this point.
Goes for the 2-frame.
Doesn't set up anything.
I'm gonna
Might
set
be
it up.
costly. Yeah, I'm surprised we didn't see a setup there with gunman or cans.
Oh,
No,
you went
not
too
where you want to be.
deep.
Can coming out inside. Taking Keel off the top.
Frame 1!
We love frame 1 Can so much. Kia bewildered seeing the Cyclone coming out, starting to scoop.
Yep.
But unfortunately, you do get a taste of your own medicine with these wonky interactions. And unfortunately, Can will beat Cyclone armor, especially at that percent.
Cyclone failed to work twice so far. Once was what got grabbed out of it, and now there was a disastrous end of a trade. So fantastic
Insane
job.
stuff.
High still got a chance.
Yeah, just grabbing the reins and pulling himself right back into this. Going into game 3. Both players fighting to make it out on winner's side for top 32.
We'll see what the adjustments. And a big PS2, a stage like this gives High even more areas to run around.
Yeah, very surprised this is where we landed on.
Ooh.
But
How's
maybe
that feel?
expecting these extensions.
Ooh.
Ooh, not going the way he would want. Great coverage with the F smash.
And now
Oh my
Yugi tripped
goodness.
up. And instead goes for a reverse up air instead. Not going to work out just yet.
Looking for everything right now.
And now Kia just stuck on here. Wants to find someone to do it with that can. It does not work, however. And an upset happened on the other side. We still got Kia and how to deal with.
104% apiece here. Ken just tacking on a little bit extra. Oh my
And
goodness.
the tried and true plunger.
Yeah, we had not seen that for quite a bit here on the edge guards, but able to find it here and bring it back.
Oh,
Good get
no,
up attack.
got
This is not where you
snatched
want to
back.
be. Ken is out on the right side, so it's not going to matter. Able to find the kill. The range was just enough. Oh my goodness.
Literally got pulled like a cartoon saying, get back here. Can confirm needs to land now. It does so. Miracles can still happen. We just saw one on the other side.
And we saw High able to bring it back earlier with the same exact situation, so would be no surprise at this point. But definitely has a hill to climb. This is not where you want to be.
And a nice little adjustment from Curious, and great stuff on the can to make sure it stays a little bit more safe than usual. Trade works out. Great read, though.
Kia gonna go out there, perhaps. No, not even gonna contest. Great up smash. Try to cover that landing. Not gonna connect though. Needs to find some sort of way through. Can putting in a lot of work. Great coverage. Not gonna catch the landing.
And the can's working out. Nice spot dodge.
Oh God. Him off stage. Spike. What coverage there? Just said no, 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 no Luigi missile here.
And you can't get grabbed.
And you're grabbed, and that's the gunman helping, working wonders right now. Can almost becoming your enemy.
Whoa, that's that
Brave
air dodge. And here comes the Zares.
No,
The
you're gonna take
can
yourself out.
betrayed him.
Unfortunate right there. Goodness. What a set.
And what a finisher to the top 32 qualifiers. Great stuff on Curious and excellent stuff.
Yeah.
By High.
And wow. A lot of sets, a lot of hot sets and pulls, and it's only going to keep coming in top 32.
Yep, best of fives now.
Yeah, best of fives from here on out. But that's going to be it for us here on commentary now. Yeah, I'm Jay Lunatic.
And I'm Moist Scratch. Y'all can follow me right here. I do all sorts of work. I do production. I do commentary. I do everything. What else do you do?
I'm going to start streaming soon. Just moved into a new place, so I have that accessibility now. But besides that, my thing is commentary, running locals and Smash Fest in Sacramento. So ever pulling through Sacramento, always feel free to reach out. Follow me on Twitter. Check it out. I'll start posting random clips.
You want to do my signature point with me?
Huh?
You want to do my signature point at the end?
Oh, we're liars. I am so glad. Love to be lied to. Love to be the liar.
Yeah.
We got another set coming to you.
One
Once
more.
again, I said it earlier.
MFA versus JJ. This is
MFA
losers,
John,
too.
This is a losers. This is going to be a fire set then. We're going to have
Ooh, it's a Mickey Mouse set, I'm not going to lie.
MFA.
Versus JJ. We saw what JJ did to Snow.
I just connected what MFA stands for, and I'm so mad at myself.
What does MFA stand for?
We don't need to keep it esports, right? Cool. Motherfucking Axel. That's what it stands for.
Motherfucking Axel.
That's what it stands for. I don't know how I
Motherfucking
never connected
Axel.
the dots there. I was just saying, I'm like, MFA.
I mean,
I'm
that's like finding out S2J stands for Smoke 2 Joints.
Yeah, no, I didn't know that's what that stood for, and I also who mega lolled him at Wave Dash
Or
2023.
Dr. PP actually stands for, you know,
Oh.
Dr. No, or PPMD actually stands for
PPMD.
Dr. PP.
Okay, fair enough.
And your name is his real name but backwards?
Yeah, that one was
Henry.
painfully obvious.
Yeah.
That one was painfully obvious. No shade to you, Henry. Oh my goodness, but here we go. This is going to be to make it into top 32.
Yes, lose your side.
Which either way is going to be insane. I mean, this is a major. You have so much top talent out here today.
Two small characters fighting against each other as well. Unless MFA pulls out the Falcon, which I doubt will happen.
Yeah, only time will tell for this. Best of 3 is crazy for a set like this, I feel like. And these two, I believe, played at Most Wanted. Easily could be wrong about that, though.
All right, let's get a quick water break in, yeah?
Yeah, quick water break.
Okay.
I'll cover for now. But yeah, my name is Jay Lunatic, based out in NorCal, Sacramento specifically. Wolfie is the co-caster at the moment. But yeah, quick shout outs to everybody here, everybody tuned in and chat. Appreciate you. I am not reading chat at the moment. I usually love to, but I am a little too lazy at the moment, unfortunately. We got fire sets back to back. We've had nothing but game 3s, I feel like, for a large portion of this block. I don't think we're slowing down anytime soon. Especially with top 32, we're going to have a lot of game 5s coming through. A lot of players, non-stop action. It's going to be so great. And I look forward to being in the audience, to watching it all play out. And just seeing everybody give their best, because this is a major in Eugene, Oregon. Shout out to Diego Del Fuego. You don't get to see this action in Oregon very often.
In
and we're seeing it to the
one
fullest.
day.
In one day on that. Have not had this since before COVID. So really great to see us doing it all.
PS2 is the starter, the tried and true, and a perfect way to send up our final set to qualify for top 32. I got bars all day, that all rhymes. I'm talented and I'm beautiful, but MFA versus Jaja, we've seen what this Kirby can do. And
Everyone has seen what this Kirby can do.
Yeah.
Very notorious for that.
Oh yeah, Jaja did irredeemable, unfixable PR to Kirby.
Yeah. Everybody's a Kirby hater now.
Stupid pink thing.
Yeah. Okay. Racking on a lot of percent.
Yikes.
We're rocking the double purples right now. Going to be putting in a lot of work with those.
Yikes. And it's not, ooh, clanked with it? Hold up. That nair is ridiculous.
Oh, very. Oh, wow. Just by pixels dodging that up smash.
And now off stage, MFA Landon has those purple Pikmins in order to keep it, make sure it has the second one ready to go. Damn, that was violent.
Oh my gosh.
I like the attempt.
Yeah, not quite sure what the exact plan was there. Maybe try to do a double dunk, but unfortunately not going to play out.
They're too heavy.
Yeah.
Those purple Pikmins, they may do work, but they're heavy as. I thought Jay Jones was about to SD right there.
I thought so too.
Okay.
Ooh. The interesting thing about Olimar, when he clanks with those F smashes and up smashes, he doesn't get to clank himself. The Pikmin is the only thing that faces it. So you get weird interactions where you see the clank and Olimar's just running at you for some reason.
Got a screen. But hold up. Jaja, that nair, being able to kind of spin around and get all those Pikmin off. Forward smash showed signs of coming out, but it will not be able to come into fruition. MFA denies that one and still has two purple Pikmin.
Yep, got the rotation through, was able to get both of them out. Jeez, this damage.
Oh my god.
MFA is no stranger working with two purple Pikmin. He puts in so much work. We've seen him break shields with down smash.
And try to contest it. The uppy, great stuff on that one, but because of how small Olimar is, was able to dodge that setup that JJ had planned. Whistle.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my god, is this out there to kill?
Yep.
Oh hell no.
No, still. It's just not stilled at all, so it had a full knockback on it.
Hold up.
Gotta be careful with that whistle right now.
And nice usage of the nair, rejecting those Pikmins away. And being able to make it on back. Plenty of damage traded for both of these players, but because of hitting the Pikmin, it bought MFA so much time to get that up smash out of shield. moving on to game number 2.
Yeah, like you mentioned, that Pikmin hitting it causes a hit stun or whatever hit lag you get from hitting something. And it just adds a little bit more time, and that's exactly what MFA is taking advantage of. We saw 2 stocks get taken that exact same way.
I think what's a really rough part too is that Kirby's got no range. Stubby as hell. Olimar is going to be able to exploit that fully with all those Pikmin.
And going to Final Destination, wonder if we'll see the amazing ledge planking gameplay where you just kind of sit there and wait. But also, you don't get to have that luxury against a character like Olimar.
Yeah,
you got those
exactly.
Pikmin flying at you constantly.
And as well as the fact that even if you do get the footstool, Olimar can probably make it back as well.
Yeah.
This is one of the few characters, this is the nightmare for Jaja, the character that can actually fully recover, even if you go for that planking strategy. Ledge grab limits be damned. I'm gonna go ahead and make you feel this hell on earth. And 92, oh, even the up B's not good enough, gets smacked away. Jaja trying to make it back, but MFA, that was dangerous as hell.
Just find some sort of way through. Oh my gosh, went for the hard read. Not gonna find it though.
Good attempt, and the forward smash instead.
Able to connect that up.
Yeah.
Very much surprised.
You can actually tilt it upwards.
It looks so awkward though. Like he was behind the foot at that point. It just looks weird. A lot of wing. Oh, wonky hitboxes right there. Waiting.
Oh.
Yeah.
And an anti-air with the up smash, textbook.
Needed to find something there.
Oh, and no trip. And gets the grab, but it's not going to be the blue one. So,
Good
Jaja
wait.
will be fine with that one. Down tilt. He'll take that though. And making it on back. Great patience. Here comes the plank in action. That did so much shield damage.
Yep. And that's that double purple has been doing so much work because it just destroys shields and leads to a lot of shield break opportunities. So we're going to see, that white Pikmin can just get tossed off out of here real quick. Don't want to deal with it.
Yeah, both Pikmin survived because one, red's immune to fire, and purple's got a little bit more durability to go with. Smacked away. However, the stock lead is still in the favor of Jaja. Keep planking, my friends. We've got all day. Not really. Please don't go that long. But we still got some time.
So got all top 32 to get through at some point.
But damn. Boxed out. Grabs a Pikmin.
173%. I don't think I see people live this percentage against Olimar very often.
Exactly. You either get grabbed or fared, and then that's exactly what happens. MFA. We'll see what the adjustments can be. May try to get the up smash. Does not work out. And now in a ledge trap situation. Last bits of the dash attack actually working out, but ooh. Oh no.
Not able to find the full conversion off the up smash. These Pikmin just getting destroyed right now.
Olimar, have you no heart?
Jaja, you're fighting Olimar. Not the Pikmin. Relax. They're not doing anything wrong. They're just soldiers for Olimar's cause. It's okay to take prisoners. Oh my gosh.
So close to death, but not good enough. This reset the jumps, however. But a lot of Pikmin on your face. Gets away with it and lands the grab. This should kill just barely because of that rage that Kirby's got. But the nice call out with that up air.
Yeah, very quick response right there. Gonna try to pull up the dream team real quick. Now gonna rock with the yellow Pikmin into the purple. Not able to connect much more. We're getting a lot of damage tacked on.
You see that white with the purple and yellow? That's the Gasol. That's the white man of the Lakers.
Oh my gosh.
Got it down. Ooh, what a call out.
Yeah. Really interesting you don't just get an F smash there. I feel like that's the same amount of coverage. Maybe the release time is better. Wow, that was gruesome.
Yeah. And now just going for a trip. Yikes. Gets smacked away, but that fair's not safe enough. Great usage of the down tilt. No trip, however.
Should be, no. That's the purple Pikmin that had the grab.
Oh my goodness, the footsies. Goes deep, but gives some stage control with the trade.
Doesn't matter, able to make his way back. That should have been dead. I think a fast fall up air, anything would have killed there.
Going for it more. No killers on there. It's like for a grab.
That's gonna be it. It's gonna take it. MFA taking it 2-0. finding his way up to top 32 winner's side, or loser's side, my fault. This was loser's side. MFA lost against Kurama. Oh my goodness. And now we get to close it out.
Nope.
That was clean enough.
Hold on, one more. Nope.
No, we had it. Oh. I don't know if that went
was
through, but
sick.
there we go. Okay. But I'm Jay Lunatic. Feel free to check out the Twitter. We did a whole spiel, save it a little bit for the people, but
Nah, I got
we
it.
appreciate y'all.
Wolfie Scratch, y'all can follow me for production. That's Club Smash, my sponsor. They're goats. That's Pal. No sponsor on there.
My goats. Shout out to Dapper Troy, who does it all. But yeah, had a great time, as always.
Fantastic work.
Appreciate everyone on the other end of that camera and everybody in the venue. Thank you.
We got more action coming in. We have top 32 as the run-ups on there. Congratulations to those who made it. Plenty of friendlies to go out there. We'll have Smash here. Rivals on the other stream. There's Bailey on another somewhere. Thank you all for watching. We have some more action right back, so don't go anywhere at EugeneBound Summers. Catch y'all later.
after hundreds of competitors spanning across from different states, different countries, different continents. We are down to just 32 players here at EugeneBound. Welcome everybody. I hope you guys enjoyed the pools matches we have so far. You know, we are finally here. Top 32. The tournament's slowly but surely coming to a close. But before we do that, I'm SSB Kid, joined by Arbiter. How's it going?
Yes, sir. Like
it's
you
been
said,
a fun time.
So, man, this is the hottest event of this weekend for Smash Ultimate right now. All here in Eugene, Oregon. Provided by Diego Del Fuego, who is a prominent TO here in the PNW. All the way from EugeneBound 1 to 2 to 3, which was held actually this year. And then running EugeneBound Summers here in his own town. He loves this place. He loves the PNW. He loves what he does. But unfortunately, this is potentially his final tournament. So seeing all of these top players, seeing the PNW, seeing everyone just come in masses, come in droves to this event as a nice little send-off it's heartwarming. It's almost poetic. But like you said, so many people here for this tournament. But if I'm not mistaken, I think we have an announcement coming up real soon, do we?
Yeah, 100%. I mean, like you mentioned, like it's bittersweet that this potentially could be the last event. And, you know, sometimes events come to a close and they make way for other events. And we have some news to share with you guys. Don't go anywhere. Check out what's in store right now.
Mugen?
They got Mugen!
Like the fighting game Mugen?
Yeah, like Goku versus Peter Griffin.
You mean like Thomas the Tank Engine versus Kratos? That Mugen, bro?
Yeah, it's awesome to see all these other events come in. Obviously, you had to give a special shout out to Breadbasket. In Canada, obviously, one of the, you know, I love watching all these Canadian players. I love watching all these Canadian tournaments. So I'm sure that this one's going to be another banger as well. So you guys should definitely check it out. Support the event. If you can get out there as well. So, you know, I'm sure we'll probably definitely be on the lookout for sure to see what ends up going down. So many different titles. You know, you don't want to miss it. 2-day event. You know what it is. Might as well make that trip over there. So, yeah.
Alberta is beautiful from what I've heard. I've heard that it's one of the most beautiful provinces in Canada that you can stay at. Fierce competition there as well. Canada is a very, very, very strong region. So, Breadbasket, please, please, please sign up. I believe sign-ups start in January, and the event takes place in May, if I wasn't mistaken. So, Smash Ultimate Rivals 2, I saw Tekken 8 in there, and of course we saw Mugen as well, which is absolutely nuts. So, if you are not only a Smash player, feel like playing FGCs and other platform fighters like Rivals 2, definitely check it out. Now, for our first match that we're going to be commentating for Top 32, we have Andrique versus Sonics for our first game here. Captain Falcon versus Sonic the Hedgehog. Let's talk about it.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, the big thing is that these characters are speed demons. This is the fastest character in the game with Sonic, and I believe like the third or fourth fastest character in the game with Captain Falcon as well. So you know that both of these players are just going to be getting after it on, you know, when it comes to just rushing each other down. However, you know, we have some set counts as well. I mean, Sonic's the last time that they've played was at Wave Dash way back in the day. I feel like that was maybe about 3 years ago, maybe a little bit less, but regardless, you know, Sonic's having the upper hand. Obviously, you know, just 2 straight 3-0s. So definitely Andrique has his work cut out for him. If anyone can do it, it's one of the hottest rising stars, you know, having some crazy wins in the last few weeks, last few months as well. So can definitely make some magic happen. And we were actually talking about this earlier in pools and how Sonic's, when it comes to the upper echelon tier of players, he, you know, sometimes it's a hit or miss. Like sometimes you'll, he's pretty consistent, but sometimes you'll lose to like the top 10 basically, right? Doesn't really lose to anyone outside of that consistently, if you will. So this will actually be a crazy monumental upset if we can see Andre, take it, and actually get himself on the board.
And Andre is he is not, no stranger to these upsets as well. He's beaten Leo 3 times.
Yes.
Okay. He's beaten Kiriash 8 times. Monty 6. Has wins on MVD, Alan Dis, Yay, Mr. E. Very well traveled, very strong player. And Captain Falcon is, in my opinion, the perfect character to do so. Captain Falcon is a character that will blitz you down before you even have any idea of what happens to you. Sonic, he's fast, but he trickles you down. Like he tires you, he trickles you down. That's what he does. Captain Falcon is the opposite. He's fast, but he'll blow you up.
Yeah.
Straight on, no questions asked. But right now, let's see. Can Andrique best Sonics and make this upset in this first match of top 32 here at EugeneBound? Let's get some work done.
Yeah, absolutely. Gonna start right on to PS2, and you already know Sonic's going for those combos, right? Bread and butters. I mean, Andrique also has those on lock for sure. I love the fact that we see, the spin dashes. Even if the back air misses after the spin dash, you still are at least gaining positional advantage, because you're DIing out of that. You're not trying to get hit by that back air. So regardless, you still have a lot of stage control, kind of like right now, and this is where Sonics can really make his money right here, is where he gets his hits, and then he just dashes in and out, forces you to make a mistake. That's exactly what he's planning on doing, but Andrique so far right now has a little bit of a combo going. No knee, but does get the nair for consolation and a stock. What a way to open up this block right now, Arbiter.
Absolutely. My man gets to do the 2 boosts to the face and send him straight down the hill. Good first stock coming on from Andrique, but we all know Sonic is going to be a lot harder to beat than that. You might get the first stock, but it'll all come from that top player adaptation. And right now, Sonic's just kind of taking it slow, playing it real safe. Does get a nice up air off of that frame trap right there. He air dodged, had nowhere else to go. Oh, the raw knee just out the corner. That's going to be kind of messy, but you know what? He ends up out the corner, 47%. Can he get a little bit more percentage off of Sonics before he loses his stock, SSB Kid?
Yeah, almost right there. That would have been, if that fair connected, that definitely would have been the stock at 151. But so far, Andrique's doing a really good job of at least like not overextending too much, right? Is able to kind of get out of those, hairy situations. Like you mentioned, forward tilt still not enough, but the air dodge through, even with the spring gimp, not able to get anything. These landings, though, Andrique has been able to just land all the way from stage and able to, like, at least, avoid this first stock loss. But, I mean, it might be time for it pretty soon right here. A grab, but the combos right here with the rage. Up air city right here, the dash attack to catch the landing. Almost the end for that stock, too.
Yeah, I was expecting maybe like a knee or an up smash free coming on from Andrique, but that's all right. 88% is not bad whatsoever. 104% coming on to Sonic. There's really not a lot of space that this Hedgehog can play around right now before they do end up dying to a raw hit from Andrique. Down air, once and again, not going to get it. Good control off the stage, but because it's Sonic, he can reposition himself any way or any time he needs to.
Yeah, 100%. The Falcon kick, though, a little bit dangerous. The Falcon dive enough to at least put Sonics again in the corner. And this is not what we're normally used to seeing from Sonics. So Andrique doing a really good job. Keep in mind, he's never taken a game off of Sonics in bracket. This would be a great way to start. And it starts with a lead as big as this, a 3-1 stock lead. Andrique is playing amazing right now.
Yeah, EugeneBound can be the place where history is made. Like my man SSB Kid said, he has never taken a game off of Sonics just quite yet. Gets that back throw, but not dead just quite yet. 200%. I'm at that point where I think jab might kill him. No, not even. Okay, so we still got some gas left in the tank right here. Forward tilt. Now has to be careful. Even though he does have this stock, Sonic does a lot of damage. Yeah. So you want to make sure that you want to hold on to a stock as much as possible. Forward throw will probably do it here. No, not quite yet either.
And I feel like, at the upper tier of tournaments, we normally see situations like this where when Sonic drops a game, it's because he can't really connect that first stock and ends up losing it. Oh my God. God literally has favorites. Yeah.
No, facts. The fact that did not kill over there is absolutely insane. But even though God has favorites, God plays fair, so we gotta be careful. Because right now, any spin dash into, forward air, into back air, up air, that can lead to some crazy damage conversion. So have to be careful. But meanwhile, Sonic's living at death's door right now. Down here, into me and justice, and it's not gonna be the stop. No, not quite yet.
That was so close, and man, what a conversion from Andrique. The gentleman, no one hoped for it though. DIing out and immediate air dodge, knowing that that's the only way he can get out of that situation. homing attack, a lot of lag, and that's exactly why it's not necessarily the greatest move. Sonic's not even looking at Andrik. He said run it back. Andrik finally taking a game off of Sonic's after 2 sets and 1 game, finally makes it happen.
It takes some time, but hey, you know what? That's all good. That's all good. So we're going to see, is it possible for Andrik? He took a game now. He took a game. Maybe we can make history and take a set.
That would be insane.
That would be crazy. For the biggest tournament this weekend,
yes,
that would be huge. And EugeneBound, that would be massive. So let's see, is it possible? Andrik has been playing so well recently. I mean, I went to Best of the West and he was making a run. One of the best runs I've ever seen him make as well, mind you. And kind of like you said as well, he's a rising star in Smash Bros. One of the best Falcons in the planet right now. So let's see, it's possible. It is so possible for him to make this upset right now. He's already beaten Leo 3 times, so Sonic, maybe it's just another day in the office for him. Let's see it.
Yeah, 100%. And you know, the big thing is that Andrik is doing such a good job at just keeping up with Sonics and keeping up with the tempo, making sure that he's able to reset neutral whenever he can, and he gets a lot of combos right here. This might be a potential kill, able to DI out. That's your life right there. Not able to DI that, probably could have been the knee at 60, definitely would have been potentially the first stock, and man, Andrik is basically not slowing down from that first game, still continuously catching Sonic's landings. Oh, that almost could have been something really scary. Sonic's able to stay alive.
Yeah, he's putting the pedal to the metal right now, but no, oh, that's that. Yeah, you can't win that, yeah. No jump, Sonic will also just air, like, you know, forward air you and kill you from, like, wherever. That is just going to be the end of that stock, and this is bad, because Sonic, we were talking about what Cat Falcon does last game. Sonic sets the pace of a match.
Yes.
That's what he does. That's why this character is top 5. And it doesn't matter how hard you play, unless the Sonic messes up or you're just playing better, you're not controlling the pace of this match. And that's if you have the same amount of stocks. So, when you're at a stock deficit like this is just going to be an uphill battle for you to climb. And right now, Andrik is kind of struggling right now.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you know, just like that, he had a crazy opening, and then unfortunately loses that first stock, and then just lots of bleeding. Literally looks exactly the same as it looked earlier, but just the script is flipped now. So Andrik gonna have to come up big right here. Already down 3 stocks to 1 a lot sooner. You know, obviously people mentioned how Sonic can definitely, you know, use time to his favor. Weak, Dare able to at least get himself a consolation stock, but that's how it starts. The comebacks are real. We've seen earlier, you know, Louis Money making a 3 stock to 1 comeback when it back against the wall, so we can potentially see another similar situation like this right now with Andrik. So this is how it starts. So he's at least pressuring Sonics right here, keeping him in the corner, keeping him, not really letting him get started with anything.
Ooh. I got a little bit nervous there. I saw that Raptor boost now, so that could lead into a whole number of things. Raptor boost is a really strong kill conversion, but, you know, luckily didn't land it because right now I'm just going for these spin dashes, you know what I'm saying? So, like you said, the homing attack is laggy if you miss it, so you have to be real careful.
Yeah, so far so good right here. Andrik able to at least stop the bleeding a little bit. Sonic still taking him already off stage. Got to be careful here. The air dodge though, and the spring. This is going to be Magnet Hands making the save right here. That 2-frame, that forward smash angle down 2 frames most recoveries. Like, it's really scary. That's so scary to deal with.
I thought if he jumps there, he is cooked, but luckily just going to air dodge. Oh, wow. Luckily there, for Sonic's the air dodge, was able to catch the landing, get a forward smash, and take that game. So now, is this a best of 5?
This is, I'm pretty sure, best of 5. Yeah, I think someone in the back can confirm that for us. But yeah, this is going to be, this is for the long haul, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I believe all of top 32 is best of 5. So it'll be really nice to see. I actually, not really sure what the, you know, what the picks are going to be, but I love the fact that Andrik is willing to slow down, is not willing to just be like run it back. You know, someone like Sonics, after he goes down like that, is like run it back and then just dominate a game 2. Andrik is like, no. Like, if you, it's really easy to just say run it back, and then you put yourself in a hole, you're down 2-1. It's like, how did I even get here?
Yep.
I can't even get out of this hole anymore. So I love that he's taking some time. Even if he goes back to PS2, he's at least taking the time to, like, compose himself a little bit, remembering the magic that he made happen in that game number 1, trying to maybe recreate that this time around, and just like that, literally just going right back to PS2. But also, getting bans is also really important because it lets you kind of, like, you know, think about the game plan as well. So gonna opt to run it back to PS2, potentially could be going to the entire set. We have a set on our hands though, so this next game is going to be super important. It gives you stage counter pick advantage for game 5 if it goes the distance. Andrik definitely going to have to come up big though after he kind of got shut down by Sonic real quick in that game too.
Yeah, he lost some stock really early. Maybe that's the name of it all, right? Getting that early stock, because we saw Andrik do it during the last game. So, or first game, I'd say. So maybe this isn't a whole key to it. I got to see both these players, you know, kind of go even Steven. It's either one blows out the other, or, you know, that's kind of how it's been. One dominates and maybe one, you know, someone else does it for the set. So let's see how this previous game is going.
Yeah, absolutely. And just like that, Andrik is actually okay with taking these trades right now. They're actually working out in his favor until that moment right there. The drift from Falcon, so good after that Falcon died.
He was fighting for his life trying to get back on stage.
Yeah.
He was like, nah. Oh, the weak hit of dares. Actually going to send Sonic's coast to coast. The sneaky, beefy upbeat and get the up air. That was so smart coming on from Sonic. Does get that delayed hit of Nair. What the hell is going on? These boys are scrapping right now. Give me a hug with that up B. Nice.
I love it. I love it. He's like, I love you, bro. Here, bring it in. Bring it in. Yeah, but right now, just like that, dash attack going to do it. And like you said, this potentially could be foreshadowing Andrik's victory in this game number 3 just because of the first stock. Both players have been taking advantage of that. But just like that, Sonic's bringing it right back, denying that momentum, denying that lead that Andrik worked really hard to try to earn right now. All the way back to even Stevens, and this is where Sonic really can kind of just turn the tide in his favor. He's an amazing player, you know, in general, but when he's able to swing the momentum back in these stock twos consistently.
Yeah, and right now, ooh, that was fire. Holding an attack all the way up to the ceiling. Not going to get the kill, unfortunately, but that could have been something super dope to witness up there. Trying to catch the air dodge, but rapid boost not going to work just quite yet. Neutral air. Down air. Oh, no. Doesn't really get anything off of that either. Sonic's just going to keep on doing these spin dashes. You know why? Because it's working and it's keeping him safe. It's a giant no, don't touch me, don't try to do anything crazy feel. That Sonic just has that. Falcon, they can deal with it, but you got to really commit to an option or else you just take a lot of damage for no reason. And right now, Andrik cannot afford that. But he is in advantage now as he does get that dash attack and has Sonic's off stage. What's the option looking like? Gives him a hug. Nice.
Yeah, I love that. You know, just keep it simple, right? You see the air dodge, you get gifted that, you might as well just get the up B just to have stage control, just to have ledge trap advantage. Right here, the spike. Get down there, good sir. Andrik continuing to have this lead. Sonic's still not too far behind. One edge guard here potentially could be it. And just like that, we are back to even. Sonics is refusing to allow Andrik to take the lead in this game number 3. He's going to have to work so hard for this victory.
My man said no extra credit, no PTO, no nothing, bro. You get the hours we going to give you. And it's sad, too, because like I was saying before, the winner of the last 2 games was just so dominant. So we're seeing Andrik take the first stocks, right? But Sonic's, like you were saying, he's making sure that even though you might have killed me first, it doesn't matter. I'm just going to make sure this is even. That way we're able to play, you know, an honest, fair game of Smash. Here's the thing, it's not honest because Sonic, like I said, can control the pace of a match. So as long as he has the percentage, lead, he can play as slow as he wants to.
Yeah, agreed, 100%. And honestly, like, to give credit to Sonics where credit is due, but also Andrik able to control, to keep up at least with the pace because of how fast Falcon is, and it actually works out in his favor so well. But just like that, I mean, during that time, you know, Sonics has been whittling away at Andrik, and this might potentially could be the stock. And man, the air dodge barely missing the back air. This should be it, but the magnet hand's enough, but the nair as well. Sonics, what is going on here?
He is actually like playing with his life right now. Has the spring on the ledge. He was going for these neutral airs, these back airs, these forward airs, bro. But Andrik kind of playing like Houdini, trying to.
You gotta have cojones for that, man. Just run up and grab.
No, he said, F it. I'm gonna get my hands on you, bro. I'm grabbing you. You playing too much. I'm gonna decide to let go of that trigger because if he don't, it's gonna be that neutral air into that forward air. Sonic was playing games. Sonic was playing games. I'm gonna just spin dash, see what we're gonna do. I'm just like, F it. I'm about to run over there with my burst speed, grab you, and force you to do something. And now we're going to a whole nother game as Andrik is gonna have, stage advantage as of right now, even though it is gonna be Sonic's pick. If Sonics wins, he has to play on Andrik's stage. If Andrik wins, he beats Sonics for the very first time in his Smash Bros. Career.
Yeah, and this has to be one of the, this upset happens, this has to be one of the earliest instances where Sonics actually does go down into loser's bracket at a tournament of this caliber for sure. And yeah, Andrik just stealing that game away from Sonics at like 135 or something like that. Yeah. Able to just make the magic happen. But this is literally Sonics, every time he goes down a game, angry Sonics, angry top players are somehow even scarier, you know? Because they're the ones that are way more locked in. And right now, Sonics is trying to show that, but Andrik stopping the bleeding a little bit. That's very nice. Because earlier we saw him go like take 100 unanswered basically. So
Oh, weave. Okay, nice. Gonna be able to, you know, tech in just in the nick of time for that forward smash to not work. And right now, he's kind of doing the same thing he's doing, but he's actually letting the trigger go a lot more. He's doing a lot of these spin dashes. Gotta be careful, though, because Captain Falcon can catch you, bro.
Oh man, yeah, exactly. That's why you see Andre, like, he's not afraid to commit to these grabs just because he knows that once he does get in, he's able to actually, you know, make some magic happen because of his speed. But this is a really scary situation. Got to make sure you live this ledge trap. Can you do it? Andre slowly crawling his way back, resetting the neutral. Excellent work right here. Great patience.
Yeah, well, he was trying to bait out, jump on the ledge. Oh, we tech those, yes, we do. So he was trying to make sure, okay, I need to, you know, get back to center stage as fast as possible. And actually ends up doing it. Does get a back air there. Another one of those near the ledge, and Sonic is about to lose that stock, so he can't play with it. He has to get to center stage as fast as possible. We saw the Falcon kick come out, but that's going to be a down B into a forward air. He's going to hit the spring. He might be able to make it back. No, he can't.
Yeah, unfortunate right there. You saw the scary situations that you have to deal with when getting edge guarded by Sonics, but Andre not too far behind. One stomp right here, one back here at the ledge could be more than enough to get the stock. The Falcon kick as well, especially when you're not expecting those things, that really messes up your GI.
Oh, he was trying to kill him, bro. If he jumped, I don't think he would have died, but nah, there was attempted murder right there.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, Andre. Relax a little bit. The raw Falcon kick I respected, but I don't think that's going to work.
Yeah, man, just like that, though. 118. Andre, you know, not able to get the stock yet, but also not bleeding a whole lot right here. The gentleman could be more than enough, potentially. No, what excellent DI right there. Literally kissed the blast zone, said, I'll be right back.
Oh, I like that home attack back on stage, too. And you're right, even though he did kiss the blast zone, it was just enough time for him to get back on stage and, you know, pretty much like refresh how he's going to approach getting back, you know, making neutral, what's it called? Just more in his favor, because he's at 142 right now.
Yes.
So it's going to be really hard for him to kind of play a fair neutral without, like, going into anything. So the fact that he was off stage actually helps him a lot in terms of trying to figure out a way to play it safer. But that doesn't matter when that up there is just going to blow you up and kill you. So unfortunate, has that spring, has to be careful.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, I mean, Sonic's definitely not afraid to go up there and try to make some damage happen. One nair, one up air up there, and that's definitely the stock right now at this percent. So Andre trying to find something. We saw him steal game number 3 earlier. Potentially could steal stock number 2 of this game right now if he's able to make something happen. But Sonics is just playing even safer now. Just, you know, trying to get stray hits here and there, waiting for very big committal moments from Andre to capitalize on this stock. But, you know, I love the fact that he's playing it a lot safer now. I feel like he was kind of, like you said, playing this food earlier, and now it's, you know, it's all business now.
Yeah, you can't play with Andre, bro. Like this boy's no joke. This boy's no joke whatsoever. Spinning back and forth, trying to see what he's gonna do. I love how patient Andre is. Uh-oh.
Ooh,
yeah,
that would have been really scary.
You don't want to get hit. Hey, that first hit of that nair, bro. That first hit of nair, he's a serial killer, man. He'll be able to do it all. Oh, back here?
Okay.
Right.
Yeah.
Even though first hit of nair is a serial killer, and back here is the same way too. So that thing will put you on a shirt. Watch out for that nair, though.
Man, that was so scary. I was like, man, what is Andre trying to go for right here? But Sonic's already having these combos as well. He said, I got combo game too, bruh.
Yeah, no jump either. I was thinking we might see Sonic trying to capitalize off of that, but no. Just gonna, you know, get back on stage. See if he can suffocate him. Knee gonna air dodge just in the nick of time to make sure he does not get hit by that forward air. Raw Falcon kick, just, you know, try to make a burst option happen.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, like we mentioned earlier, you know, that's a situation where homing attack, but unfortunately the positioning right there was able, Sonic was able to kind of escape that. You know, we haven't seen a lot of unpunished homing attacks. We've seen most of them get punished, so Sonic's able to kind of escape away right there enough to hold this momentum, potentially to win this game, even though Andre was able to steal the last one after such a big lead made from Sonics. Potentially could see lightning strike twice tonight, but I'm not really sure. This is looking really dire. I think we're going to game 5, Arbiter.
I think so as well. The percent's only building. I love that. Caught him on ledge for too long. Spin with that down tilt into the border.
Oh, he held in.
I thought he was for sure dead there. Oh my God, this is the heaviest Sonic on Earth. Good Lord.
What are those rings made out of, bro?
Yeah, facts. But like he got one left in him at all times, dude.
He got rocks in his shoes or something, man? I don't know.
Holy. Has to be careful though, back. Okay. All right.
This is where we were earlier.
I've seen some bad things happen before.
Some war crimes.
Chad, sometimes bad things happen to good people. All right. I'm not saying I want it to happen. Okay. Oh.
Keep going.
Yeah, so I just seen bad things happen to good people. Down throw, good tag. Has to be careful right here. Parries the spring.
And Sonics is willing to play this timeout. It is 1:20, and Sonics will wait as long as he needs to. He does not need to do anything here.
He knows what could happen. We know what could happen.
Yes.
Chad knows what could happen. The crowd knows what could happen if he gets a hit once.
Yes, this is so scary, man. Can we potentially find it? He landed right in front of him, but wasn't able to get a punish, but the nair from that low was able to make it happen anyways. And my friends, we are going to a game number 5 to start off this top 32. But if you told me that this was going to be a game 5, I'm not sure that I would have believed you initially. But Andrik proving all of us wrong, gaining some fans here and there, but gonna have to come up big, not out of the lion's den just yet.
Yeah, everyone, you know, safe money is Sonics, and Sonics is going to win this, you know, for free, all right? But after seeing how Andrik has played it, I don't know. He's kind of got a nice little rhythm on him. We're also going to be going on in his stage pick because he did win game number 3, so this could be huge. This could be huge. Sonics was willing to, you know, play it slow, take his time, and get those stocks. But like I said, we know what happens if Andrik gets his hands on him. It took one nair one, bro.
It literally,
one nair one, bro.
It's just hands. That's all I can say. Just straight hands, you know. But like we said, game number 5. This potentially could be the biggest upset of the weekend if Andrik can make history, make magic happen. Has already made history by taking games off of Sonics, which he's never been able to do. Potentially could take a set right here, but Sonics trying to stay alive. Mr. Consistency over here, trying to keep going in this bracket.
Ooh, uh-oh. Okay, nice. He's not living that. He can't live that. He's dead. Yeah, I thought he was dead before. He was definitely dead now.
Yeah.
Sonics with 35% onto his man on his first stock. This is exactly the kind of momentum that you need, the kind of domination you need to make sure you can secure a game here in top 32 against Andrik. Oh, he tried to reverse that. He was ready, bro.
Yeah, he definitely was for sure. But man, that was a. I feel like the momentum just got zapped out of the room after that first stock. Like that was a textbook Sonics dominant first stock. So I'm not really sure if Andrik. I mean, we saw him steal a win earlier, but I'm not sure if he can do it again. Not this early with this much of a deficit. Because right now he's still off stage. Can he even make it back? I don't think so, Arbiter.
Yeah, he's already lapped him anyways too. Yeah, this is dire. This is dire. Like this is dire, no dogs, bro. Like if you know, you know.
Yeah.
So I don't. He's about to lap him again. He's already lapped him.
Oh my God.
He's already lapped him. Yeah. This is.
It's like when you're almost there. Like you're almost there, and Sonic said, "Not yet. You're not ready."
Shan, have you ever wanted something so badly, only for it like you're almost there, like you get so close, and then life is just like, man, no.
Yeah.
Like, has that ever happened to you? Because it's kind of what it feels like right now.
Yes.
As Andrik is at 108%. Yeah, he literally could not get hit by anything. Like,
he needed to not get hit by things yesterday. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's not looking very good right now. Andrik, hard-fought battle, had some hype moments, some crazy comebacks, you know, throughout this set. But at the end of the day, unless some crazy shenanigans happen right here, it's going to be Sonics taking this set 3-2. But, man, I mean, every hit just makes it even harder and harder to come back. Arbiter, this was a really fun set, but man, Sonic's like showing why he's so dominant, showing why he's the #1 seed of this tournament, showing why he's still top 10 in the world. But Andrik fighting back, saying no 3-stock, I will at least not be denied that.
Yeah, you ain't getting it for free, bro. You might beat me, but you're not getting it for free, like at all. We would. Okay, the best thing that would have to happen here is that Sonics misses all of his conversions. Oh, he tried to catch his jump.
Yeah, that would be crazy.
Yeah, he needs to miss all of his conversions, and he actually needs to just like pray that nothing that he does kills.
Yes.
For like 4 minutes, as Andrik gets like every single hit in. But forward tilt will do it, forward air will do it at 210%, yeah. At that point, there's just really not much you can do besides, you know, try to survive as long as possible and get as many hits in as possible. So, as unfortunate as it is going to, you know, be Andrik being sent into the loser's side of the bracket. But If you're a Sonics fan like I am, Sonics will be moving on into winners. That's my Spider-Man right there. That's my duo.
Yeah.
That's my GOAT. So
That's my go. Yeah, absolutely. Sonics, you know, fighting through, like we said earlier, Mr. Consistency. He's not one to get upset early. He's not one to have these random, like, you know, low placement finishes. He's always in the conversation for winning the tournament. He's either in grand finals or he's about to get into grand finals. So it starts right now with that first round of top 32, cementing himself in the winner's quarters of this bracket. But man, that was a crazy way to start the block right now. It was a crazy way to start top 32 because, man, we have more matches coming our way, and if that was the first one, like, man, I don't think our heart's going to be able to take it.
exactly. And again, it's not all doom and gloom either. Like we said before, Andrik was not able to take a game off of Sonics. He took 2.
He took 2, exactly.
He took 2 off of him. So that is small victories. You know, small victories like that go a long way. You go from not being able to beat someone at all to being able to, like, finally beat them in games and actually make it pretty close.
Yeah.
As well. That's a huge deal. And I think that's something to be, you know, celebrated. So shout outs to Andrik. And oh no, you lost to Sonics.
Oh no, what will I ever do?
You
lost to a top 10 player.
You lost to the top, like the best Sonic in the world.
Yes.
Oh, the misery, you know?
Yeah.
But I'm sure he wanted that win super badly. And I can see him getting it one day as long as he keeps playing and keeps being consistent.
Yeah.
So
100%.
That's something to watch.
100% for sure. So, and if you guys are enjoying these matches, feel free to continue to check out, you know, the tournament bracket. Obviously, check out the VODs, check out the videos once they're out on YouTube, because this tournament has been so much fun. There's so many upsets, so many crazy runs, including the ones from our pre-local. More specifically, Gilhue, Kirby extraordinaire from Mexico City, one of the newest rising stars. You know, had some crazy moments in Mexico over the last 2-3 years. Then had a really big moment last year at S Factor 11, beating Asimo, and then this year beating Ludo. So it just continues and continues. And yesterday, Gilhue ended up getting, I believe it was 3rd place at the pre-local. He kind of just beat everyone except Leo and Louis Money, which is crazy to think about, including this person right here actually taking it. I can't remember if it was 3-0 or 3-1 over Monty. So, you know, you got to feel good about this if you're Gilhue. It's like, this is what I have to play, because he did have to upset Zog, who, you know, pretty much confidently took a 2-0. So I'm actually really excited for Gilhue. Has a lot of experience in this matchup, you know, because in Mexico City, one of the greatest Game & Watches to ever do it, Meister, you know, being right there, having so much practice. So, you know, if you're Gilhue, you're feeling pretty confident, but you're not out of the woods just yet. Gilhue has so many more runs left in store, and it starts with this one right here. But man, it's crazy to see this kid's story. He's so good, and I'm so glad that he's finally starting to have the agency to travel. Like, he has wins over Leo in Mexico. He has wins over pretty much everyone in the entire city. So it's going to be exciting to see if he can continue to make some magic right here. Also getting picked up by Smash Factor about a month ago. So
that's super dope. And Kirby is also just super fun to watch as well.
Yeah.
Like, Kirby is just a joy to commentate. He's a joy to watch. Joy to fight, that's, you know, that's your opinion. But I think this character is, like, incredibly fun to, you know, spectate. One of my earliest commentating memories was watching J-Jaw versus Hades or H4DS, for those of you that don't know, the Pikachu player.
yeah.
So right now we're seeing 86% already coming on to Monty. And what Kirby lacks in size and what they lack in weight and range, Kirby makes up for in their kill power. Kirby touches you, you die.
Kirby got feet, you know what I mean?
Kirby got feet and Kirby got dash attack. That 2 frames.
Yeah, 2 frames and it hits below the ledge. So very, very strong in his own right. And honestly, the thing about this matchup is that it requires an execution that not a lot of Kirby players have. All of your auto cancels have to be on point because Game & Watch has such good get out of jail free options with like that up B for sure. So, you know, definitely looking really good, having a monumental first start right here. And you see the retreating forward airs just so he doesn't get clipped by that up B out of shield. So very, very good awareness from Gilhue. Once those combos start though, that's kind of where Gilhue really makes his mark.
Absolutely, and 86%. You know, Game & Watch's strong combo game is what makes him, like, very dangerous. But for Kirby, it's going to be a lot harder to get those juggles, to get those combos off of him. Meanwhile, Kirby kind of can't say the same. I think Kirby grabs you, you get a bunch of damage going, get some up tilts going, down airs, and you're kind of like set to go. But he needs to get back on stage first, and right now it's going to be a little bit difficult to do.
Yeah, absolutely. Still able to make it back, get sent straight up. Monty potentially trying to get a stage spike scenario, but still able to live right here. Can you make it back? Man, the chair's still enough to clip you there. And obviously the neutral beam from Game & Watch, getting the setup right there. Excellent work. Taking literally 1% over the last, like, 2 minutes or so.
Yeah, that's a really good extra cut. I mean, he's already lapped him as well, which is kind of huge. Trying to read his jump with that forward smash, not going to work. Oh, it was smart. I respect the option there. Up there, it's going to be really hard for Gillyhue to kind of, you know, really get their offense going because, like I said, even though Kirby kills you, what they lack is range. You know, you got to get to somebody first. But does get that forward air, forward tilt, neutral air. Yeah, unfortunately, not going to get it just quite yet.
Okay, I love the creative use of the up B right there. You know, Gillyhue definitely looking really good right here. I mean, still, Monty's able to make some magic happen here. Basically zap all the momentum that Gillyhue had. And those up tilts, that's kind of the combo starter at these mid percents for Kirby. You have up tilt into the auto cancel. You have up tilt into like back air. You have up tilt into nair, depending on the percent and the character. Back air right here hits like a truck, especially on Game & Watch because of how light he is. So Monty better be careful at the ledge right here.
Yep. Pretty much like, I don't want to say almost anything will kill, but like, you know, Kirby got some strong kill options, you know what I'm saying? Like, that will blow you up. Forward smash for sure will blow you up, so.
And he has setups that lead into that, like fair one, you know? So that's like the craziest part too. And obviously the drag down auto cancel downers as well.
Even nair at the wrong percent will do the same thing as well. Back air, luckily, was not near the ledge, so from coast to coast, almost going to take him out. 129%, recovers, goes for that nair for the ledge trump. I like he's just trying to poke him out with these forward tilts. Does get hit by the bomb, not going to kill luckily, but 137%. And up throw can kill as well. So you also don't want to get grabbed by Kirby too.
Oh, wow. Kill sparks right there from the middle of the stage. That's crazy. I mean, Kirby is pretty strong. It's like a truck right here. Potentially could find some stuff right here. The up B, though, says, get off me, bro. I want this ledge, but Gillyhue says, that's fine. You can have the ledge. I'll take this stock. Excellent work so far. And this is a much slower, much more methodical game than the last set, you know? So I'm very excited to see what's in store. It's going to be the war of attrition right here for sure between both of these competitors.
War of attrition is the right word to use because you need to fight Game & Watch for 3 games, bro. You need to fight Kirby for 3 games, bro. These like little brother, little cousins ass characters, bro. You gotta put up with these weird gimmicks.
Yes.
For 3 games, bro. Oh, nice. Baits out, you know, thought it was safe, but using that double jump to get that sniper turtle going, it actually ends up getting that back here. So shout out to Monty for the smart play as well.
Yeah, and then the Monty also able to get so much damage. Tried to use the stone right there just to get himself away from the very top of the stage, right? Obviously, not necessarily a good move, but it's pretty good in certain situations. It can sometimes 2-frame recoveries and also just gives you iframes whenever you're getting juggled. So that's actually pretty good awareness right there from Gillyhue, but Monty still continuing on right here. One big combo starter right now, though, and Gillyhue can definitely make up this percent deficit back.
Oh, no. Whoa, okay. Didn't get hit by the, I don't know if it matters, but didn't get hit by the, you know, the sparks. So
yes,
luckily the third didn't survive that, but can be hit by these foreigners for too long before, you know, the stock is gone.
The chair.
Yeah, luckily no sweet spot.
Yeah, this is so scary. It's like, what else can you really do at this point? But Gillyhue is still fighting back. Could potentially steal this game right here. The dash attack from Monty, though. One more edge guard, and this should be the stock. I love that resourcefulness from Gillyhue. Can we make it count, though? Can he capitalize off of just making it back right there when you're not expecting to? Auto cancel dare. You see the dares come out, so you know he wants something. Max Rage Kirby. The auto cancel dare into down smash at the ledge will kill at this percent. I can almost guarantee it.
Yeah, this is looking very scary for Gillyhue. And Kirby, like I said, is very, very light. So if he gets hit by any of those explosions near the ledge, that's just going to be cooked.
Yes.
Forward tilt. Oh, brother, yeah, he wants some dead ASAP. But can he make it back? There's the up B, because why not? Worst case scenario. I just saw him like jab through the freaking up B. All right, bro.
Yeah, that's kind of insane.
Sakurai, you're not.
Insane work.
You're not slick, bro.
Absolutely, but just like that, I mean, it's been such a deficit. Oh, that would have been so scary. Oh no, he gets clipped right at the end. Unfortunate. Gillyhue was starting to bring it back. Says run it back. You know what? Yeah, that's a fair point. I would run it back too because it was very, very close. Gillyhue bringing it all the way back, almost the end right there. Potentially could have had a huge comeback, right? But not in the cards right now as Monty puts himself on the board first.
Absolutely. I don't know. I feel like this matchup is doable for Kirby. It's just going to be like exponentially harder because you got to, like I said, get your hands on Game & Watch.
Yes.
And even as like people with range have problems getting their hands on Game & Watch, you know what I'm saying? So
yeah.
You got to play Kirby who has no airspeed. He has the jump, but he has no airspeed, which is going to be really hard for him, you know, in this matchup. Meanwhile, Game & Watch can just do that, drop some fish on him, drop some forward airs on him, and Kirby really has no way of going through that wall of pain, you know? So right now he is getting some damage on the board, 44%. Make sure to shield that down there so no combos get started.
Yeah, absolutely.
We are seeing a bit of jumping situations come on right here, so thank you. B as well, 59%. I don't know if he can rock through that up air. I don't know if it's a good idea or not.
It's a good. You can get through it, but the thing is there's so much lag afterwards that it's almost not even worth doing it. Like, you only really need to do it if you're like right at the top of the blast zone and you just need to get down at least a little bit, which is what we saw a little bit game 1 as well. So it also kind of like changes your momentum, your airspeed as well. Obviously you fall significantly faster when you go to stone.
Yep.
But I'm definitely not necessarily the greatest move to do. You can vibe check people for sure because it's so strong that it can kill really early if you're not expecting it to. But at this juncture, Gilhy just playing it safe right now, understands the severity of the situation, not trying to overextend here, just, trying to do these combo starters and immediately shielding after.
My man at 113%, dude. Like, it's not looking too good right now for Gilhy. Back here, not going to kill this play. He's nowhere near the ledge. But he has to be careful. He has to get back as soon as possible. There's the bombs, back air. Nice. A cornered mouse will fight his way back in with that dash attack. I love that idea. But still, still has a deficit between the percentages. Not yet in triple digits. Monty really just making sure to not get hit by anything that Kirby has to offer. Back air, not going to kill just quite yet. But like I said, it's just going to be hard for Gilhy to get back into the swing of things.
Yeah, definitely for sure. I mean, I feel like he kind of lost all the momentum ever since that first stock in game number 1. So, unfortunately, has been kind of clawing his way back. Unfortunately, hasn't been able to make anything happen right here. The back air, maybe trying to read a jump from Monty, but Monty not giving it to him. So, we see a lot more of a safer approach from Monty, safer game plan compared to what we saw yesterday. And Gilhy, honestly, just has not been able to find these big combos that he's so well known for. Hasn't really been able to find like up tilt down air. Hasn't been able to find those combo starters. But the nair to interrupt, definitely good enough to get the job done, but not from that point of the stage.
Oh. But as you say that, who knew that the first person to get first blood was going to be freaking Gilhy? Wow. And we're right back to where we started.
Yeah. He said, what?
Up, and there's that up B.
Yeah.
Tried and true. If you need it to work, just do it, bro.
Yeah, and I think Gilhy's starting to figure out that those low percents, 2 up tilts and a back air can be true. 1 up tilt and 1 back air potentially at those mid percents might only be what you can get. Sometimes against certain characters, you can kind of combo them. They're just combo food. Not Game & Watch. Game & Watch has such good options, to get out of situations where he's disadvantageous. So, I mean, Gilhy making it work, and that's the situation that we talked about where he kind of just needs a little bit of an air acceleration downwards just so he can get back to stage and at least just start the ledge trap scenario. So, yeah, definitely good resourcefulness from his entire toolkit, but definitely, still trying to claw his way through because this has been a lot. This game has slowed down to a crawl, basically.
It absolutely has. Last game was a lot faster than this, and we're already at 3 minutes with 30 seconds.
This is optimal, by the way. This is the optimal one.
This is how you play this match. Not by doing that. And
no.
I think we have crowned a winner of this game. Unless Gilhy logs in and does some ultra crazy combo or gets a really early kill.
Yeah, and the problem is that Game & Watch is so light that you can't up tilt down air Game & Watch at this percent because he's too light. The up tilt sends too far up, and you can't overextend at that point because Game & Watch, what's gonna happen. He's gonna do the up B. That's pretty much for lack of a better term, you need to play that kind of way for sure. That's just the way that it works. This game inherently rewards a lot more of a defensive, non-committal play style, and you already know that both of these players are willing to do that to make this happen. A little bit of a suspect DI right there. Not able to actually make anything happen, though, still making it back. Gilhy really trying to find the stock, but there's no real opening for him to get the stock yet. Maybe up throw? No, mashes out.
I'm just not sure what he can do here, like you said. He literally just cannot miss a single combo, and you have to just kind of pray that Monty, messes up his conversions and maybe catches him off shield or tries to cheese him out, because right now he's kind of just getting hit by almost everything that Monty throws at him, and that back air will do him in.
And good just stuff. Like that 2-0. So, Gilhy had a monster run yesterday at the tournament, but unfortunately, Monty has been going crazy so far today. Understood that, took the loss yesterday like a champ, and definitely did some reviewing, because at this point right now, it is clear that he has changed up completely on how he's approaching this matchup and how he's approaching this player, and it's paying dividends right now. And honestly, Goku does have a Greninja, but I don't see why you would just go that character. You know, the Kirby, your best results are with Kirby, so like why not just go for it, just stick it out for the rest of this set. And it looks like that's exactly what he's going to do. Even the change of scenery right here, maybe trying to close up the space a little bit. Smash was a pretty good stage. I mean, Goku loves Smash Bros. Goku loves FD generically. So, you know, I'm very excited to see what he can do potentially here. He needs to put himself on the board.
Yeah, you can't go nowhere. That's why he loves those stages, and I agree. It's like, hey, you know what? You can't run on a platform besides the one in the center. So those grabs are going to do a lot more for him. You can get a lot more of those down tilts, a lot more up tilts, a lot more chances to play his game. And right now we're kind of seeing it work out for him a little bit. Maybe Monty, there it is. There is those neutralism we're looking for. On most characters, it is like pretty much like a guaranteed like 30, 40, 50%. But for Kirby, you know, simply 20, well, that'll do for now.
Yeah, absolutely, for sure. So, and yeah, just like that right now. I mean, this is I feel like we're getting it's like same stuff, different scenery. You know what I mean? Like we're getting pretty much the same game plan, and Monty is playing this exactly the way that he needs to, and it's paying dividends right now. Already having a 2-0 lead and looking to just shut this down with the 3-zip. Monty, one of those players who has come back out of nowhere the last year and has had some generational results, specifically at like Battle of BC, for example, and still doing well at these tournaments and wants to place well, wants to keep representing the West Coast at least.
What you said about Monty as well, dude, I don't know what's going on, but like, dude, these Soul Cowboys
they're on fire,
they've been turning up the heat, bro. Like, they've been going absolutely insane. Ooh, forwarder, not gonna land it just quite yet, but hey, that's all right. 59% back air, yep, Game & Watch with one of the better recoveries in this game. Hard to gimp him, so he's like, well, if you can't get me, then fine, I'll just, you know,
I'll just go out and hit you.
Yeah. You ain't going nowhere, so I'll just kill you real quick.
Yeah, and then Kirby's air acceleration is like not very, he's very slow in the air, right? Like he has a lot of jumps, he has mobility, he can recover, but he, you know, when he is in disadvantage, he's just so slow that it just, you can go out there and hit him pretty comfortably if you have a recovery as good as Game & Watches. So Goku definitely gonna have to come up big right here, and unfortunately, you know, I'm a very big Goku fan, but definitely looking a little lost right here, trying to find big hits here and there. Nothing is giving, nothing is breaking right now. Monty is playing rock solid right now.
Bro, I need to like fix on and like see what's going on. That's crazy. Oop. Neutral air. Oh man, it's just so sad to watch. If you want my honest opinion, it's just so sad to watch.
Yeah.
I love Monty, but this character is like just like the anti-character. I always say that when I commentate for Game & Watch. Game & Watch's biggest strength is to make sure that you can't play your game.
Yeah.
Like whatever you want, like if you're a zoner, no, you're not a half bucket, you know?
No, exactly.
You like doing combos? No, you don't. I'll be out of shield, you know?
Exactly.
So it's just
no, unfortunate right there.
Drags him down. Drags him down with the snap into it, but doesn't get all the hits going. But luckily for Gilly, who he is going to get, you know, a final stock on the board, but you're going to see how much it matters in this scenario, because right now, Monty has 2 stocks and is looking like he's about to win this whole set if he keeps playing like this.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, this is exactly how this is the kind of this is the Monty that, you know, people need to get used to seeing now, because he's just consistently performing now. He's doing really well at such a high level. Potentially a run in the cards for him today. Unfortunately, El Niño Kirby gonna have to potentially drop in the loser's bracket right here, because Monty is relentless right now, unwilling, unwavering, and right now it just looks like a little bit too much.
Yeah, this is
it's Jover, basically, you know?
I love you, SSB kid, because you'd be like, oh no, it's not over. I'm like, that's what we're dealing with right now, bro. Like,
yeah.
Same thing with like the last game. I love Andre, but you know, it's okay to admit sometimes that it's over. You know?
Sometimes a spade is a spade, my friend, you know?
Sometimes a spade is a spade. However, once we start seeing signs, oh, that's it. Did he just walk up and up B, bro?
Why not, right?
Did my man just walk up and up B?
Oh my God, fair one.
This is what I'm talking about. If you, my character's good at doing these combos, that's awesome, bro.
What combo?
What combo?
Cool story, bro.
I'm a zoner. That's cool, bro.
That's cool.
Give me that, bro.
I have a reflector, and if you shoot lasers at me, I can save them, and I can also give you this chair. Sit down over there in the losers bracket, my friend. Monty getting his leg back on Gilhue from yesterday, taking it 3-0. Pure dominance those last 2 games.
Yep. And what else else can you say? Monty is like just, I'd say, our future top player right now.
Yes.
He's been playing incredibly well recently.
Yeah, definitely on his way.
Incredibly well.
Definitely on his way.
Like like you said, he made a crazy run at Battle of BC. Has many upsets on all kinds of top players left and right. I believe he's #1 in SoCal, if I'm not mistaken. So
yeah, that wouldn't be surprising. Yeah, he might be. Actually, might be #1 in
Number
SoCal.
one in SoCal, so #1 on the PR. Kid's nuts. Kid is absolutely nuts. So it doesn't surprise me seeing, even though he lost. You know what I'm saying? Even though he lost, when you have that mindset of I can always just adapt and play better, and say what you want about him or Game & Watch, they both mesh together very well.
Yes.
Because Monty plays very smart, and Monty is really good at shutting you down for what you want to do. And it doesn't matter how you win as long as you win, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So he gets the job done, he loves what he does, and he's going to keep competing and eventually to become #1. So
yeah,
good stuff coming on to Monty. And Gilliu didn't play that matchup too bad. It's just...
that matchup was just hard.
It's just hard.
It's just hard.
Like Game & Watch, you know?
Yes, it's literally like you die early, you get edge guarded, your combos don't work. Like it's just a really tough scenario to be in, but that's just the way the cookie crumbles. So obviously young talent, honestly Gilliu and Monty both. I mean Gilliu's like very young, like 1 year or 2 years into college in Mexico. So so very, very young in his own right. Has a lot of future in store as well. Didn't really like burst into the scene until the last maybe like 3 years. Started to get these crazy wins, and I mean, this is just going to be potentially another loser's run for my boy over here. So, and speaking of young talents, I believe earlier we saw him go up to the stage. Yeah, ended up having a super tight Game 3 set against Xavier earlier as well. Able to just close it out. This is like the boy wonder. This is like Texas's very own prodigy. Like keep in mind that Shadic was like 10 years old when he started competing in tournaments. Shadic always taking him to all these events growing up, and just kind of seeing this kid grow up from when he was 10 years old to when he became this just like. He was a top 10 player in the world. He peaked at top 10.
Yep.
Like, it is insane to watch that growth over the last, like, 5 to 6 years,
Yeah, he's one of the few people that also started the core and renaissance,
Yeah.
Like, people, even myself, I remember I was like, oh, core and sucks. They're not that good. I don't know what they can do. Shadic being like, no, this character got some sauce, bro. This character's got it.
Yeah.
Insane juggles, insane pressure, has some of the best frame traps in the game. For those that don't know what those are, frame traps are if you air dodge, you're... Oh, this Rival's going crazy right now.
Yeah, Rivals do be going crazy. So yeah, let me remind you guys, if you guys got the multi-Twitch, if you got like Rivals of Aether 2, we're on Satellite Smash here on Twitch. Go to Satellite Smash 2 as well to support all of the streams here at the tournament today. They got Rivals 2 top 8 right now going on as well. So people getting hyped for sure. And honestly, it's bittersweet for me to watch this set right here. I did not realize who Shadic was actually going to play right now. Exactly. This, you have no idea how many times I've commentated this set right here.
Shadic New Days?
It literally was grand finals before Lima like really came back, because like Lima was a top player in Smash 4, was pretty good and at the beginning of Ultimate was like one of the best players in the region, but like wasn't really having the placements that he has been having the last like 2 years. And then before that, this was what we were seeing. Like post-COVID, this was grand finals at a lot of the regionals that we've hosted so far. So a little bit of a bittersweet moment because it's the Texas team kill in order to get into top 8 though. So that means both of these players have been cooking with gasoline for sure, making it all the way this far. One person from Texas is guaranteed top 8. The other one fights for top 8 on the loser's side no matter what. So this is going to be, a throwback for sure. They haven't played in a long time too. Keep in mind that these two players have not attended Texas tournaments really all that much. Like maybe every now and then, but they're not as consistently as before.
If you also want to know a really fun fact, they've played each other in bracket 28 times.
Yep.
They've played each other in bracket 28 times, and the set score is really close. Mute Ace, 15-13.
Yeah,
in his
sounds
favor.
about right.
Two are in their favor. I'm not.
Yeah. His favor. Yeah.
Just make sure.
Yeah. You got it.
2 games up off from Shadic. That's nuts.
Absolutely, and a lot of that is like the recent that's like right after COVID. This was when Shadic was like really starting to come into his own, but wasn't that top tier player that he has become over the last 2 years. So a lot of those sets were definitely beforehand. So, but I remember the first time that Shadic was able to get his get back on Mutase, and you know that kind of started everything. You know, because if you can beat the #1 in your region, that kind of shows that you have what it takes. But Mutase kind of showing him right now that he's still got it like that. So taking that first stock, taking that first blood in the set.
Yeah, I enjoy watching Peach as well. So obviously, like you said, Texas Killer, that's going to be unfortunate, but really, really good set ahead of us right now. Even though, and that's what I'm talking about with those frame traps. You know, people are thinking to themselves, "Oh, Korra's not that good," but as you keep on, as you keep watching, those frame traps that Korra can put you in is absolutely insane. We saw Mutase go for that air dodge over there, but that back air that he went for, actually catching him, so he had another option, but to just dive from that back air was really, really smart. Well, down tilt into forward air, not going to get the kill just quite yet. Has to be careful. Neutral air pulls up that turn up. What's going to be the trap? Luckily, just going to stay on stage. Still had his iframes available, so nothing bad happening to him just quite yet.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. So I mean, so far like that though. I mean, this is definitely like, you know, at top level, like it's literally just spacing. It's literally like, if Mutase can get a big combo, then he pretty much just takes the lead. If Shadic can continue to mix up Mutase, and oh my God, that was Stitch. That's Saturn.
Okay. Unfortunately, Saturn is just going to have to, you know, be tossed aside and, you know, no shields will be broken today. Maybe. That'd be kind of cool. We did see one over there. Try to go for those turn-up combos, but nothing as of just quite yet. And look at Mutase, 17% has this really huge lead against Shadic right now. Goes for the footstool, try to get fancy with it. Catches him with the rainbow, and most up airs in this game are safe, so Mutase had every excuse in the book to go for another one because he was like, if the first one doesn't land, whatever, I have to go for another one, and that should be A-okay. So good stuff coming on to him. Another up air, has to get back on stage safe and sound, does go for the pin, but not going to get the, you know, the grounded version of that move. Neutral air. More back airs coming through. Good stuff coming on to Mutase to stay in control of this whole game so far. He knows how to check this. He's
that doesn't get Mutase.
Yeah, that don't work.
You played 20-something times, 28 times. Yeah, you definitely. I mean, he definitely has gotten hit by that before. I tell you that. But fool me once, shame on you. And just like that, Shadic also taking another stock here. And this is exactly how it has been for quite some time. But the Stitch face, Mutase is one of those. I mean, honestly, he has the RNG. He needs to hit the slots every time I see him play.
You can't be getting hit by those, unfortunately.
Oh my God! He just grabbed them. Bold move.
Okay, luckily it's just going to be able to, you know, escape with his life there. And the turn up not going to, you know, claim him just quite yet. But this is still doable for Shadic as well. Nice tomahawk grab. Does have the turnips on stock right here. Neutral air is going to do it. Strong move, so I'm not surprised that he's going to get the kill over there. So Mutase will now take game number 1 here.
Yeah.
And now let's see Shadic's adaptation. That was close. Like that wasn't like a really far off game. There was a point in time where it was looking a little bit dominant for Mutase, but it is going to be, you know, Shadic, who was making a really strong comeback there. Got some really nice frame shots, like I said, with that neutral in that back air. Trying to clean up those games over there. Got an up air to take the second stock, but wasn't able to clean it up just quite yet. But nothing is impossible. We're going to go on to game number 2 here.
Yeah, absolutely. Going on to game number 2. But yeah, like we mentioned before, like this Mutase set, like this is literally like, I can't even like explain like how much like these two have played. They've played so much, but like, man, I really think that like at this point though, it's crazy to see like they're both now, they're equals, if that makes sense. Like, you know, for so long, you know, Shadic was on the hunt, on the grind to get better, and then kind of just came out and, you know, has made it into his own. You know, it sounds like really silly, but like he's literally grown up in front of everyone, you know? Like he was just, you know, he was just like all of us, like a fan of the game, wanting to get better, and then kind of became this insane, you know, high-level player. You know, has had some crazy showings. Gonna have to come up big right here. You know, he generally speaking, has not necessarily had like the best showing, you know, in the last few months. Like, it's definitely not what it was a year ago, but he's still so good. I mean, most recently it was like top, I think like 13th out of B tier. So it's like, you know, starting to have a little bit, like you mentioned, a Corrin renaissance, and like he's having a renaissance of his own as well. You know, definitely coming back right now. So that might be a bar.
I like that. I like that.
That might be a bar. Getting a change of scenery here as well, just to run back this game number 2. So.
And even though, you know, results might not be what they were last year, still number 117th.
Yes,
on the
still insane.
Lumi rank, which is Master Chief's numbers for those that don't know, 117. So lucky number over there for him. Good stuff coming on Shadic, but let's see if he can make this set count, you know, closer to his favor. Because right now, like I said, it's 13-15. Mutase's favor. See if we can get it to be 14-15. That'd be hype. That'd be hype.
Yeah, 100%. So, you know, and then this would be a crazy way to do it as well. Doing it at a tournament as notorious, at a tournament as stacked as EugeneBound. Both of these players having to do some crazy things to make it all the way to this point. So, I mean, the last time that they played was literally about 4 months ago. So, maybe even more than that actually. So, it's going to be interesting to see if Shadic is able to get his get back, because Mutase did win the last time that they played, and looking to make that happen yet again right here. And it starts with every stock taken, having a lead right now in this game number 2.
Yep. And 73% is a pretty good start, I'd say, if you are Shadic, just because there are plenty of opportunities to confirm a kill here. But he still, like I said, he still has to be quite careful, because Peach does a lot of damage very fast. Already 122% off of some really good combos that Vivith was just kind of, you know, throwing out there. But Neutral is going to be able to do him in just like that. I'll say 73% was a good, but now that I'm seeing the, you know, the stock difference, it's going to be really hard for him to make a comeback here. But like we said, things are doable. It's just going to be really difficult, I'll say the least.
Yeah, no, 100%. So, and this is where Mutase, when Mutase is playing hot, you know, and he's very vocal about his hand health. He's very vocal about when he's not feeling it, when he's not at his peak. But when he is quite literally one of the most fearsome players to ever face, because he just connects every combo. Yeah. And every combo does 100 or it kills. Like, it is ridiculous.
He literally walked Shadic towards the ledge. Like, I kid you not. He was at like maybe like 50. He brought him to like 122 though.
Yeah, like, it's insane. And so when that happens, there's not a whole lot you can do. But Shadic is well known. Corrin in general, it leans towards the play style of kind of dash dancing around, empty hopping, doing these tomahawks, and then throwing out a move. Just a classic sortie strategy, and it works so well. And Shadic makes it, you know, look really easy, because he's so like, in a good way, inconsistent on how he approaches. Sometimes you'll dash dance for a little bit, sometimes you'll dash dance and tomahawk and then throw out the move, and you're always going to drop shield, kind of just like that, although that might have been a shield poke. Regardless, still, you know, going to have to come up big in this game number 2, but right now it's looking like Shadic, if he wants to win, might have to be 3 straight games in a row.
Yep. That hit him? What the hell? That like hit him both of them. Okay. That crown got a hitbox, bro. Uh-oh, playing there. Yeah, that's very smart.
I got tomahawks too, you know?
Yeah, you're expecting the back air there, because you're at a kill percent. Why not just go in and get you that little tomahawk drill? Ends up hitting with that forward air. And it's looking like it's going to be 13-16.
Yeah, it's not looking very good right now for Shadic, but, you know, Mutase definitely also, you know, I feel like it's more or less not necessarily Shadic not playing up to par, but Mutase just playing so clean right now. Like we said, his execution today has actually been kind of insane to watch. So, you know, I remember the, like, peak Mutase was that Genesis run where he actually beat Leo in winners and was so close to just taking the whole tournament, unfortunately falling ultimately to a Leo losers run. But that execution was probably some of the best I've seen Mutase ever play. And when he shows flashes of that, it's always such a treat to watch.
Absolutely. I'm thinking of what stage you could take him to. Like, does Peach have any bad stages, like, at all? So, like,
that is the question, huh?
Does Peach have, like, is there like a stage where I'm like, I don't want to take Peach here? Like, town, you got short side blast zone, so forward air, back air, those will kill over there. Battlefield ain't gonna work.
Yeah, I mean, Battlefield.
There you go.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like that's what it's going to be, and you already know that, you know, Shadic going to have to come up big. Honestly, the platform's working out really well for Corrin. You know, can kind of just juggle, can kind of condition you, and can kind of trap you on those platforms as well. And it very much caters to the way Shadic plays with, you know, just movement based, you know, trying to get you to panic, trying to make you to, you know, pick a wrong option, right? But going to have to do a little bit more than that, going to have to be super clean with that in order to, you know, break the wall that is Mutase right now. Looking so good. Like we said earlier, Shadic looking like he's going to have to win 3 in a row. Was able to make an upset earlier by beating Kurama in Game 5 to get here. Gonna need to come up with some magic right here in order to recreate the same thing.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think the cool thing as well is if you're not sure what stage to pick against your opponent, like what bad stages do they have, at this point, it's going to play at your best. And I agree with what you said, you know, Corrin on this stage is really strong. You got so many different ways to ladder people as well, and, you know, take them in just really bad positions where you can't get those frame advantages that you're really looking for. So, however, I'm not seeing it right here just quite yet, so I have to be really careful. Does get hit by that forward air, turn up coming through real fast. There's that tomahawk again, just going to throw him off stage. And it's control of the stage that just makes Mutase so dangerous. Like, jumps towards the ledge, gets hit by the nair, the back part of nair, and ends up dying, unfortunately. But we could see potentially a kill here from Shadic if he keeps up the momentum here.
Absolutely, yeah, definitely, you know, and continuously making Mutase, you know, like have to land on these platforms, and that's where Shadic's pressuring a whole lot, but Mutase gets one opening, and that was 50%, dude. It's insane, and that's a mild day. That's like that was a mid combo, quote unquote, and it did 50, like, hello?
That was something he did just to get some damage out, you know what I'm saying? So,
yeah.
It does get that forward smash, though, not gonna kill.
Yeah, very much okay with taking that damage and kind of just setting up a ledge trap because he was able to just make it back pretty comfortably right here. So Mutase looking really, really clean here. Shadic gonna have to come up big, needs to get this stock right now. Things are starting to kind of falter a little bit. Has the bomb, dude, it's insane, this RNG.
No.
Yeah. Yep.
I saw the whip that side B, I said, oh no. That's no good.
Yeah.
It's just unfortunate. You just gotta hold those kind of things. And like I was saying before, those combos that Peach does, man, they just do so much damage. I remember when I was playing this character for the first time. I just went at like 17. I hit him like maybe 3 times. They were like 80. I was like, what the heck happened? Like, how'd they get here, bro? Oh, all right. Does get the pin. Doesn't get like the temper of it, but does get the strong hit of it, I guess. So.
Yeah, and Mutase was at a high enough percent where it was just going to kill it no matter what at the end of the day. So gonna have to come up big right now. Gonna have to come up with some more big plays like that. Potentially could do it. You see him kind of keep Mutase in the corner. Unfortunately, Mutase does a really good job of just fighting through and gaining more stage advantage here. Oh, no. Can we potentially find something at the footstool to boot? What a photo finish from Texas's finest, taking it 3-0. The Texas team killed Mutase. Top 8 winner side. Shadic, another chance at life, but gonna have to be waiting for whatever monster is lurking in losers right now.
That was an asshole win, bro. Footstool him, dude. Come on, man. You didn't have to do him like that.
Yeah.
That was still a really good game, though. Yeah, that is going to be 13-16 in Mutase's favor.
Yes.
I forgot the last time they did play, but hey, you know what?
Yeah, they played 6 months ago. They played at G-Site, which was a tournament in South Texas near the border. We had we had Hilt there as well. And so Beastly actually also, he had beaten Shadic. I can't remember the last time he had beaten Shadic, but he was able to take a victory over Shadic at that tournament as well. So Shadic falling to Mutase and Beastly at that tournament. So that was 6 months ago, and you know, it's crazy that they travel all this way here, and they both have done so well in tournament that they just have to play each other. You know, it's just the way the cookie crumbles sometimes.
So we're seeing Jackal on screen right now.
Yeah.
And I am very pleased to let the crowd know, or at least the chat know, that we're going to be having Jackal versus MKLeo.
Yes.
Coming up next. That's going to be hype.
That's going to be hype.
That's going to be hype.
That's going to be hype. And there's a lot of history with this match, too. I believe it was one of the Crown Series tournaments in Utah where Jackal was already a very strong player in
Crown
tri-state
3, I
area.
was there.
Yeah,
I was
but
there, yep,
I
Crown 3.
believe, I could be wrong on this. I believe that like that was like, that might have been for me the first time that I was like, oh yeah, this guy Jackal's really, really freaking good. Because guess who he beat there to continue on in the bracket?
Yeah,
this guy
he
right
beat
here.
Leo.
Yeah, he beat Leo. So
Me and Coney were like, oh wow, like this guy is just going crazy, like beating all these top players and all, like, well, he lost to Zomba only, bro.
yeah, absolutely. You know, and I promised Leo. You know, we were outside before top 32 started, just like laying down on the grass, just staring at the sky. Thoughts empty.
That's,
or
that's
thoughts?
romantic. That's
yeah,
romantic.
that's my bro, dude. That's my papu, you know. So yeah, but we did agree. He was like, I mean, I'm probably gonna play on mainstream. If you're on mainstream, I gotta do this for you. Shouts to all my people from Mexico, and if you know, you know. Apúrale, hurry. That's my goat right here. So, you know, Leo, one of the greatest player to ever do it. And if you don't agree with that, I'm sorry, you're just not human, you know?
Yeah, if you don't agree with that, Leo is like one of the GOATs. I still think Leo is the greatest Smash Ultimate player, period.
Of all time. Yeah,
Like,
no question.
Period. I understand, like, Akola is really good. I get that. Spargo is incredible. Are you kidding me? But Leo was dominant for what, two feels wrong to say, like what, 2-3 years?
There were kids that started 6th grade and then ended high school, and Leo was still dominating Smash Ultimate.
Yeah.
Like, it's insane to think about that. You know?
Nuts.
Like, pretty much, like, you know, no signs of slowing down. So, you know, this guy, you know, his prime condition, you know, his peak form, just the most dominant player in the world. You know, we'll never see anything that dominant probably ever again. But, you know, and something that we thought we would never see again was the Cloud. And Leo over the last few months has been very interested in picking up Cloud, and it's actually been working out. He won the prelim yesterday going solo Cloud. So gonna have to come up big right here in order to take out Jackal. This is a matchup that I feel like is very much oh, that was a really good start, you know? Not looking very good right there to start off the game. So the thing is that the way that Leo plays Cloud and the way that I feel like you have to play Cloud Wolf, being a Cloud main myself, he just doesn't play that play style. Like, Leo kind of plays very reactionary. If you see like Spargo play against Wolf, he uses a lot of like late fairs to kind of cross up and to get these delayed hits to get stuff started up. And right now Leo hasn't really been able to do a whole lot of that. So trying to get a spike though here, nobody home for it though.
Yeah, no one's really getting hit by that over there. But actually, I'm really curious. So we talk about how Spargo likes to go for these, these fairs to fight Wolf. So as a Wolf player, how would you fight against Cloud? Like if you're Jackal, right? Well, besides dipping him and getting a really nice down smash read, how would you go against fighting against Cloud as a Wolf player like Jackal?
Yeah, honestly, like a lot of nairs, like the way that Jackal's approaching, can be a little bit aggressive right here. But honestly, you just have to sit and shield and just keep scrapping with Cloud right now. You see what it's going. He's going for these fairs to try to find the grab into the bread and butters that we know so well. Down smash though, he says, hold up.
Scoop him up.
Yeah,
take him out.
Scoop him up.
Yes, sir.
So definitely, you want mint chocolate chip and a rocky road? Here you go, my friend. 2 scoops.
And speaking of 2 scoops right now, a couple scoops and a limit side B, and that star could be gone, but that move doesn't kill like, it used to. For the people that
it was egregious.
That
it
move
was egregious
in Smash 4, and they definitely toned it down. So right now, might not be able to use that limit. Yeah, just had really no chance of doing it. Leopold still had it over there. Forward tilt, not going to work. Good spacing with that forward air, like you were saying. Trying to clip him out with that neutral air. Good trump, but not going to get anything too crazy. Just going to get a neutral air off of it.
Yeah, and the thing is that, like, Leo's trying to, like, anti-air Jackal with up airs, but unfortunately just not able to pan out the way that he wants, and this should be the edge guard enough to make the kill happen. Early up B enough to make it back, but do you really have another chance at life here? Gets the scoop again, he says. Let's go to the ice cream shop, my friend. One more stock right here. This could be a huge comeback from Leo, but has to play basically perfect.
Yeah, but if anyone can play, here's the thing, if anyone can play perfect, it's him. So,
he's done it time and time again, even in the post-COVID era, even after he wasn't the best player in the world anymore, has shown signs of dominance.
That's scary. That's not good. Who the hell recovers like who up airs on legs. That'll do it. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's good.
There was the makings of some silliness that we saw over there, though.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, like literally like using up air, using up air and like drifting above the ledge or whatever.
I've never seen someone like, okay, I've maybe seen it.
Spargo does it a little bit, but definitely like, yeah, not a lot of other people do it, you know?
Yeah, that's horrifying. That's still scary.
Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy to think about, yeah. And honestly, though, like Jackal having a very dominant game number 1, obviously, you know, Leo kind of had to slowly crawl his way back in order to, you know, bring it all the way back to last stock scenario. But, you know, was tested a little bit right there for the first time this weekend. Gonna see the Aegis for the first time as well. A matchup that I feel like he's very well versed with. Back in Mexico City, plays, you know, former Shadic, you know, and family member Javi in this matchup quite a bit. Javi, ever since picking up Roy, though, hasn't really been playing a ton of Wolves, so maybe a little bit rusty right here because we don't really have a ton of top Wolves other than like Jackal and Ouch in States.
And I think, you know, Aegis is definitely a character he is more familiar
And Canada, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I'm sorry, I was listening to you. I just saw like Mithra get a boot print to the back of her skull, but she ended up living and stuff. And I just got another one over there. Can they make it back? Oh, thank God, yeah. Well, that was an up smash there too. My man Jackal was trying to get a quick lick over there, but luckily not gonna die just quite yet. And here comes Pyro, the slower but stronger one of the Aegis duo. Up there, not gonna kill just quite yet though. So let's see, can Jackal get this kill over here? No, not quite yet, but they are gonna be off stage. Only one way of recovering. The very tip of the sword. No. Okay, there was a frame trap there because the air dodge. I thought he was gonna get dash attack, get forward in. Oh, he's good. Recovery coming out from MKLeo.
Yeah, unfortunately, because of the rage, that down tilt doesn't, you can't confirm anything off of that at that percent, but Leo was able to bring it all the way back enough to, you know, potentially set himself out. I think without this rage, you could down tilt up air here. You know, a mix-up right here could be more than enough. That was such a risky recovery. If Leo had just waited, that would have been the freest punish this tournament so far. But gonna have to come up big right here. The Aegis definitely not showing, showing signs of life, you know, showing that it can do it, but gonna have to clean up right here, and every hit that Jackal gets is more and more extra credit.
Yeah, I think he's fishing too much for these down airs.
That was clean. That was spicy. That was clean.
All right, that was dope. I don't see a lot of people confirm on that too well. So seeing someone finally get it and get it properly is really cool to see. Shout out to MKLeo. Only a goat like that can make something like that work.
My glorious king.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then just bread and butters right here. Oh my God, that's such a risky up B from Jackal. Got punished, not a whole lot. The footstool downer, we've seen those again time and time before. Can you find something here for Leo? He's looking very, very solid now. Definitely bringing it back slowly but surely, but got to be careful about the ledge. Can't overextend against Wolf, a character who is known for just taking control of the game right here. A little bit aggressive on the ledge trap. The edge guards, get off me, bro.
Yep, 121% as well. It's going to be really hard for him to survive really anything. I think a nair to the ledge, like we saw from that last game, would be Jackal's best bet because, you know, it's going to be really hard for Aegis to kind of play this neutral game, but that up smash out of shield will be the correct option as well. Good stuff coming on. Oh, wow, to Jackal, but as I say that, Jackal going to lose his stock to the raw forward air as well.
Yeah, absolutely so. And right now, though, Leo showing some momentum here with the Mithra. Can we find something a little bit aggressive right there from Jackal? Leo just capitalizing slowly but surely, whittling away at this percent. Can we find the great equalizer here in order to tie the set up? Leo looking very strong, but Jackal bringing it back. That's so scary. A backer right there potentially could have been it. The switch.
Yo,
he's clean.
The drift up and who called it? SSB Kid called it. Who called it? My man SSB Kid called it. Without that rage, that's a free lick right there.
That's a free lick.
That is a free lick, yes sir.
Absolutely, Leo trusting the character, trusting his character pool, you know, being tested in this set so far, was able to make it happen with the Aegis. You know, a lot of people did not believe in this character, did not believe in the Leo Aegis for so long.
Really?
But it's here when he needs it, you know?
Who doesn't believe in the Leo Aegis? That is one of the best characters in this game.
That's what I'm saying.
One of the best players in this game. That is a deadly duo.
Yeah, there was a moment where Leo was going like mostly solo Aegis and then wasn't having necessarily the greatest results, you know? This was like pretty much like at the end of 2024, if I'm not mistaken, like pretty much 2023, 2024. But now is kind of really cemented himself as a straight-up counter picker.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Uses so many different characters, you know, and gets the job done whenever he needs it. So definitely looking solid right here. But, you know, Leo able to take a game with the Aegis. Gonna have to come up big right here, though. Gotta take 2 more.
Yep. And 89% is a pretty good lead for Jackal. Doesn't matter when they're fighting against Pyra. And that's going to be like stupid dangerous to deal with. Okay, we just switched to Mithra. Nice patience come on from Jackal. Delaying it a little bit, trying to see what they're going to do. And ends up going for a dash tech to get that tech chase going on. So good stuff coming on to him. Nair off stage. That could have been really dangerous because that was Pyra. If MKLeo ended up getting hit there, that could have been a really early stock. We're for another down air. Gets hit by the side B. Not going to get that footstool just quite yet, though.
Yeah, definitely looking very strong right here. Jackal taking first blood of this game at number 3. And once again, we're in a situation where, like, it's so important here. Like, you have to make sure that you make this game happen. This game matters so much, especially because both players are willing to counterpick the stages in order to try to get an upper hand in this set. So they're going to have to come up big. A little bit of an overextension. That could have been a really scary scenario. Could have been an unfortunate way, but the weave, like you said. Get the lick right here.
Yeah.
Freeze frame. Take a picture.
Now, why does Mithra have that? Good stuff coming out from MK Lao. That's why.
But why does she have it?
Why does Mithra have that? Who knows?
God has favorites, but so does Sakurai.
God has, Sakurai has his favorites.
Sakurai definitely has his favorites.
That boy got his favorites. He's like, I like the anime girls. I just do. I just do. Up tilt into forward air. Zelda, who is that? I hate that game. 100% down tilt into neutral air. Solid damage. Nice back air. I think that was back air. Maybe that was down air.
Either back air or the weak hit of down air.
Down. Trying to scoop him up, but he does have race, so he has to be a little bit careful. Oh, I like how Jackal tried meeting him air to air there. He drifted forward, then delayed his jump, trying to catch the neutral instead of off stage. Something like that is just really smart to me. I like the patience like that over there, so.
Yeah, you saw the weave right there with the spot dodge at the very end of the side B.
Yeah.
And then there, finally, the first one didn't do it. He said the second one will. And just like that, we talked about Cloud down there scooping, or down smash scooping. That up smash has an even bigger scoop.
That thing is a twister, bro. That thing is like, get over here.
Yeah, it's a black hole.
Yeah, it sucks you in, bro.
It sucks you in, crushes the souls of everyone around.
Like, how do you even do that in, like, someone do that move IRL, bro? Like what kind of move is that?
Yeah.
Oh, up tilt, but that's forward air. That's that nice. Down tilt. Right now, we're seeing a lot of life come on from Jackal. Even though they are in a little bit of a percent deficit, Wolf does a lot of damage and has the kill power right now to pretty much kill Leo near the ledge to get a strong back air, or just something near ledge to get a nice little gift there, but it's going to be easier said than done when you're fighting Leo. Uh-oh. Speaking of easier said than done, they got to get back on stage.
Footstool down there. He tried to go for it yet again. Unfortunately, not able to work. Oh, but the trade right there, that potentially could have been it.
That boy Leo is pro base fishing, bro. He wants that down there so badly.
Bass Pro Shops.
Oh, yeah. Uh-oh. Has to be careful.
Oh, that's so scary.
Yo, he's letting that back in.
Yo, pause.
All right, I'm glad he knew not to punish that, because if you've played Smash Ultimate for a while, you know that forward smash is super safe, but that jab is going to do him in. MKLeo taking game number 3 now.
Yeah, having the greatest of all time coming in, having potentially another GOAT-like set in the cards. Not out of the woods just yet. Jackal gonna have to come up big, and he is making Leo work for this for sure.
Yep.
You know, so that is that's just the way that it is. I mean, Jackal, very, very strong player in his own right, has taken sets over the person standing right next to him, sitting right next to him. One more win for Leo between Jackal and a spot in winner side top 8, which just feels good to say as a Leo fan, but Jackal not going to make it easy for him.
You know? Just go for a full-time edge off the rip. You did. Not going to get fancy with it. Going to get some damage in. Going to make sure you get back on stage too. But still, Jackal in the driver's seat right now. No, don't go near center stage. That's my domain. Good stuff with that neutral air and that forward air from before too. Forward smash. Try to get that punish there. Interesting, goes for the forward throw, not gonna try to take him off stage. Maybe just wants that guaranteed damage there. Down throw into up air. Nice. Now we're going on to Pyra as well. Rolls into the side special, trying to make sure that he is able to stay safe in there as well. Forward throw, no, down throw instead. I'm just playing like for my man Jackal. Oh, parries the first hit, but not going to get all the rest of the hits. And now we're in a little bit of an even game right here. We're into the first stock could go to anybody.
Wow, great catch right there. Tries to use the ray of punishment. Unfortunately, doesn't get it right there. I mean, sometimes, oh, that's a little bit aggressive, right? Leo really tried to bet big on that dash attack. Jackal taking this first blood, but that is not going to kill just yet. It's so close. That up air surprisingly kills kind of early, all the way up there. So you got to be really careful with your Jackal.
Yo, that's messed up. Forward tilt as mentor, you think, okay, it's just gonna go for another forward air. Nah, you switch some pyro, you're like, yeah, now you're about to die. That's crazy.
Yeah,
it's very, very smart.
It's like, I see death in your future.
Yeah, that is horrifying, bro.
Man, but this is the moment where Jackal can really swing the momentum his way for the rest of the set, having this huge lead over Leo, you know, and not being able to just not giving him a whole lot after this. You know, gets the multi-hit jabs at 170, but can't get anything here. Finally reacts, kind of cocks back the jump right there into the roll read with the forward tilt. So a little bit of signs of life for Leo, but gonna have to come up big in this stock number 2 because Jackal has a huge lead, looking to take this stock and continue this lead over Leo. Yep. Man, that's
man Jackal's running for his life over there, but you know he's in a really good spot right now, so doesn't have to play too cautiously. How you just cannot let this lead slip from your fingers, and slipping it is because Pyra is a killing machine.
Oh, wait a minute! That almost killed.
No. Okay, Side B catches the sword. Weave.
Weave.
Don't touch me. Oh, there we go. Back air, the aerial smash attack is going to do him in because something on a Jackal. That was looking a little bit scary for him, but he did manage to, clean it back up.
Insane work. That is clean. That was saucy.
Love him or hate him, that was a fire conversion, bro.
And that's what he needed. That's what he needed, because now it's even, and now he has a chance to potentially close out the set right here. Doesn't want to force it to a game number 5. Has Jackal in the air, and he continues to have him in the disadvantage. They try to two-frame with that forward smash. Nobody home for it. Not making the mark right there.
Yeah, that was a horrifying spot to be in. That forward smash, if he didn't have a jump over there, might have been cooked. I don't think Shadic was going to make him back, but luckily for him, he made it back on stage. Bad news for him, he is going to not die just quite yet to the Leo Aegis, but still. Drag him out.
Oh, shoot.
Air, rolls behind. Nice dash attack. And this is where Jackal wants to. Oh, no. I thought that was it.
He fumbled.
I thought that was a back air then.
Oh, but he can run it back right here. Ledge trap could be enough to make it happen. Gotta be careful here. Leo trying to make some magic happen. What in the mix-ups is that, man?
What kind of Z-motion mix-up was that? But I'll tell you one thing, that's gonna be MKLeo taking it over Jackal Harris. 3-1. The crowd wasn't working, and he was okay. It's Jackal. That's not gonna work. You know, let me stop BS and win Aegis, and then continue to win every single game of the set from then on out, bro.
Absolutely, yeah. Trusting, the character that has a little bit more experience in this bracket, in tournament, right, with the Aegis, making magic. And it's crazy to say, in the year 2025, Leo is in top 8 winner side of a major. It is so good. We are so back, my friends.
Reminds me of home.
Yes.
You know the Ratatouille meme where he eats the food?
Yes, and he goes back to when he was a child.
When he was a kid.
Yeah, truly a wonderful time. That's exactly the feeling that you get. So, Leo, the home, basically everyone's hero. He is the guy. He's the guy so beloved by everyone too. Like, that's the thing, and he's
very nice too.
Like, he is one of the most humble people.
Leo is very nice. Has always been very humbled. I remember. It was during Crown number 3, the event you were talking about, where Jackal got 2nd place. It was me, Jet the Jenga God, if you know who.
Yes. I know Jet. Yeah, I've worked with Jet before.
That is my goat. It was me, Jet the Jenga God, Meister. Shoutouts to him, and Leo. We played. I don't know what game it is. It's like shuffleboard, but it's not. We got to play that at the campus. At Crown 3.
Yes.
One of my favorite memories ever. And we were just having a blast. We talked to Leo for a little bit. But even still, he's just always been like this really cool guy that everyone just kind of loved. Has represented the game very well.
Yes.
On T1 for a while too, which was so
insane.
Cool. That was so cool. T1 sponsoring a Smash player was nuts.
Yes.
So shout out to Leo, man. We all just love watching him play. Not sure who we're gonna see next, but
Yeah.
in case you guys forgot what this is EugeneBound Summers. This is a Eugene, Oregon tournament. It's the biggest Smash event this weekend. Started from the bottom, now we're here. MKLeo, Sonics, we got Jackal, we got all these top players here in Eugene, Oregon, competing to see, you know, who's gonna win this event.
Who's gonna win this event?
It's
Yeah.
one day major. Which,
Yeah. Gotta do it big, you know, do it in one day.
damn, bro, like,
Yeah.
that's nuts. That is insane.
The fact that we're getting through it is like the craziest thing as well. So it's actually just such a treat to watch. Takes truly a whole village. Shout out to everyone involved. Obviously, there are pool captains, there are volunteers, there are TOs, there are stream runners, there are commentators, you know. There are players, viewers, fans, everyone here making it happen. So shout outs to everyone making it happen. Shout outs to you guys, and shout outs to our friends watching the stream. Victoria, I'm looking at you. That's right. I told you I would do this.
Oh,
So
yeah, you're Shadi? Yes, sir.
yeah,
Yes.
okay, hold on. Pause.
Oh, also, thank you for donating $1 million to me that one time. I
Hey, I
appreciate
got you, bro.
Dude,
No
I
worries.
was off the side of a highway, a burning highway, by the way, and I needed someone to pick me up. And this dude, SSB kid, he's like, I was too busy, you know, tending to my $1 million homes, but, you know, I can go ahead and scoop you up real quick. This dude sent me a freaking Hennessy Venom, auto steering, auto driving, my way, saved me, and it had $2 billion in the car. And I said, hey, do you want this back? And he was like, yeah, you can go ahead and take it, bro. I was like, what the heck? So this guy right here.
We got Sonics and 2 coming up next.
This guy right here. What was her name again? Jessica?
No.
Hey, Veronica, Jessica, Alba.
Alba?
Yeah, right there.
Yeah.
That's my guy.
Hey man,
That's my guy.
Nah. So shout outs to all the people that are here to watch us. Obviously, like, we're all thankful that we have people like. Obviously, we do this because we love commentating. We love spending time with everyone here at these tournaments. So, shout outs to the people that support us in all of our endeavors as well. Because it's nice to be here, but like going back home or getting texts after blocks and just being like, hey man, I saw you. Like that was dope. Means the world to me. I'm sure you probably have received messages like that throughout your career as well. So, it definitely means a lot. But we are now finally going to get started with another match. Obviously, everyone going crazy here at Rivals. Unfortunately, someone I think is going home. And you saw the clap. You saw the emotion right there.
Yep.
That's just the way that the cookie crumbles. But yeah, like we said, we have Sonics, we have Toon. And then I saw Beastly get up. Come play some Rivals, some more Rivals.
Yep. Go play Rivals too. I wish I liked that game a lot. I love playing it. It's just I don't have a lot of time to play it.
Yeah.
So people that get invested in that game, it's so sick. Oh, did you?
Sonics and Toon, we got it. We got it.
Who texted your phone, bro?
Bro, my phone lit up. I don't know what to tell you, bro.
Yo, Victoria, by the way. Hey, by the way, Victoria, this dude SSB kid also saved me from a bunch of ninjas who were trying to like steal all 7 orphans at my orphanage.
Oh no!
SSB kid made a generous donation of $2 trillion, and they tried taking it from us. And SSB kid single-handedly beat all of them up like Daredevil. Good guy, by the way. That's my goat. Just saying. Enjoy the date. All right, Sonics.
Speaking of Daredevil, we got Steve.
We got Steve.
We got
I made this joke before. Did you know that Sonics plays a lot of Marvel Rivals? Sonics plays
Spider-Man main?
He's a Spider-Man on one trick. Sonics is a Spider-Man one trick in Marvel Rivals. And I was like, yeah, that makes sense. And that's not the worst part. The worst part is he's good. That's the worst part. He is so good at Marvel Rivals. It's not fair. He's peaked GM2. He's peaked GM2 in every season he's played with one trick Spider-Man. I've ran into him in ranked. We were on the same team. We won. I did a backflip when we won, bro.
You did a backflip and we won.
Yeah,
insane
bro.
work.
Sonics is good. He's a good teammate too. He's just got that like gamer gene, you know? It's
Yeah,
crazy.
he's just made to be a gamer, you know what
Yeah.
I'm saying? Representing the Dominican Republic, one of the greatest Dominican
What the hell
Republic.
is that?
That is Alex. dying over here, guys. Send help. Help. We need a stretcher, guys.
I saw Sonic, but
Yo, I'm so sorry.
yo.
Here we go. All right, so FD for game number 1.
What was that?
It's been a day, man. It's been a day.
That was no Alex, bro. That's a Roblox, bro.
Hey, dude, I played Dress to Impress before. I'm not gonna lie to you. But
Game number
game number 1.
Game number 1.
Yes.
I hate it here, bro. Oh,
Dude, even
man.
the streamer is just dying over here. He's just like, dude, what the heck?
This is our first time ever commentating, by the way, like our first ever tournament.
Yes, we've never commentated before,
we gotta
guys.
okay. talk more, bro. That's all I'm saying.
Exactly.
So as we were talking, we're seeing Sonic versus Toon, a Steve player. I was going to say the commentary thing. Oh, you know, Sonic's has fought Steve's before, yada yada yada. He's got it. Here's the thing: Steve is so strong that no Steve plays similar.
Yes.
Right?
There's so many ways to do it.
Yeah.
You know?
No Steve plays similar. And also, because Steve is so strong, you have to take every single one of them seriously. You know? So, doesn't matter how prolific you are as a Sonic player, you have to play this matchup perfectly. You just kind of have to. And everyone wants to beat Sonic. Sonic does not know who these Steve players are. And that might sound mean. That might sound, I know that sounds kind of mean, but there's a point to that, you know? He doesn't know who these Steve players are, so they have something to prove.
Yeah.
So they're giving it
It's like the
their
Buzz.
all.
It's like the Buzz Lightyear meme at Al's Toy Barn, where there's just like an infinite
there's like
amount of Buzz
line them.
Lightyears.
There's a line of them. It's just like, oh my God, there's so many of them. But they're all so good too.
Yes.
So Sonic has to lock in and pretty much play at his best, no matter who it is, because this character could just do so many things, different things to you.
100%. And Toon is one of those players. He's like Chile's finest. One of the best player in Chile. Has finally started traveling to these tournaments. Has had some crazy showings at some pretty stacked events. Top 8ing CEO, doing really well at S Factor. I believe getting like 13th or 17th at Riptide, if I'm not mistaken, as well. Or one of the tournament of that caliber as well. I think it might have been Supernova actually. But regardless, still having some insane placements over the last, like, this has been the year of Toon for sure. He's definitely showing that, you know, he deserves to be considered one of the world's best for sure. And it starts right now with a win over Sonics, putting himself in winner side top 8, because again, Sonics is one of those players who he just doesn't lose like that, you know, quite often.
Yeah, I'm trying to see, has Toon and Sonic's played before?
I would be very surprised if they did. And if they did, they probably have only played one time, because Toon has just started traveling in tournaments this year, you know?
You were right, 0-0. This is their first time ever playing each other. That's crazy.
Yeah. And Sonic's just running it back, consistently making things happen right here, getting the uppie into the nair. Very, very strong opening right now from Sonic's, looking very prime to just take this, but up tilt Bear with the diamond can produce some magic right here. That's insane, and he still made it back, but it doesn't even matter because he just freaking died anyways.
Yeah, that's a really good way of looking at that. Just being able to make it back on stage after seeing those like platforms as well. Sonic's playing that very, very smart too, so good stuff, but he is going to lose that stock, which is, you know, going to be really good for Toon. But it's not over yet. Went for the back end there, but did get hit by the hitbox of, you know, that up view. Let's be careful.
Oh my God.
Yeah, you can't play too aggressive because you know he wants that up tilt. Does get that back air, 70%. It's going to be a lot of damage.
100%, and right now he's looking so strong. A back air right here, that air dodge was your life. Back air again. Do you have any materials to make it back? Sonic is able to still connect right here. Even with the spring, at least gets himself some real estate here. Toon, I mean, one big hit potentially here, and that's the end of the game. Steve has the power to do that, but Sonic's playing so clean, playing such good defense, faking out Toon at every turn. But this is the moment where Toon can kind of get some materials, can just reset, you know, reset his resources. But Sonic's not allowing him to, you know, use the crafting table like that.
Oop. Has to be careful as well. 93%. Oh, no.
And there it is.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Doesn't really matter, you know, who they are or how notable he is. It's Steve, you know. You just.
That's just the way it is. I mean, look, it's one of those characters that almost demands perfection.
Yep.
And if you come up short, you pay the price pretty heavy.
The better the Steve player, the better you have to. The more perfect you have to play.
Yes.
Just really no room for error at all. So
Yeah.
unfortunate, but you know, it happens.
Yeah, and like Sonics has a plethora of wins over like Aquila and other top Steves, you know? And regardless, every single battle is just strong. It's a hard-fought battle. So Sonic's going to have to earn his win right here. Toon not making it easy for him taking first blood in this set right here. Like we said earlier, Toon, you know, very new to the international scene, but finally starting to make some magic happen. And this would be a way to cement himself yet again. He's continuously getting these upset wins, continuously getting, you know, some pretty sizable wins right here for sure. So
He's beaten Aquila 3 times.
yeah, Sonics definitely has a lot of experience in this matchup. Has, you know, probably played Aquila probably a little bit more than that, but regardless, still looking really strong.
It's 3-1.
He's 3-1 over Aquila. That's insane. I wonder how much he is over on him. You know,
Get that thing off the road, bro. Get that thing off the road.
We're back.
Bro. Get that thing off the road, bro. You did that. I hate production, bro.
Production is just messing with us at this point.
Nah, bro. Never hire him again, bro.
It's a good thing this is the last one. I'm just kidding. I'm dead.
So you'll never hear from me ever again.
Shout out to production. I freaking love these
Not even
guys.
production. Shout out to Sale. That's my goat, man.
yeah,
That's
I
my
love it.
goat.
I love this man.
Ever since Back in Blood, bro, that's been my goat.
Hell
But
yeah.
right now, 49% on to Toon, which is, considering what Sonics can do, that's not a lot. Sometimes you got to give and take with this character. You know, you give a little bit, you take a little bit, just to play it safe as well. So let's see. Let's be careful there. That's the back air. He has to be careful because he can't just run in nilly-willy and then like run into those blocks, because that's kind of what Steve players want you to do. They want you to hit the block, use that lag to get a free punish off of you, or to try running
Oh my god. It was sauce, actually. That was kind of insane.
I hate Steve as much as the next guy, but that was cool.
That was cool. That was cool though.
Up tilt into back air. Not gonna get him just quite yet.
Scary hours for sure, man.
Waiting for the
M
block.
smash through it, trust.
Yeah. Come
Never mind,
on.
that works too.
Come on.
That's insane.
This character never ceases to amaze me
Yes.
on just how silly they can be.
It's literally like, it's like Final Destination at every turn, like the movie. It's just like, you never know what's waiting for you.
You die in the most like bro how ways ever, bro.
How did I die? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's just the way that it is, but like regardless, Sonic's still looking pretty good, but Toon, man. Toon is starting to really clean up. He's starting to hold these leads, and Sonics is just, you know, has to respect them, obviously, because of the materials, because of the rage, and all that. So right now, Toon looking primed to potentially take another game, but Sonic's fighting right back. Not going to get a kill right there. But the back throw potentially, no. The mash, generational, but the back air.
Yeah, he caught him. That was a really good, like, I think that was a really, really good catch.
Yeah.
Match for his life, like you said, but he was still like, I'm on you, bro.
Yeah.
Like
he's relentless with the pressure, and that's just Sonics in general. So
gotta make sure that he can get as little materials as possible over here. My man is mashing that up tilt for his life. He's like, yeah, this is going to hit.
yeah.
And once that hits, you gonna feel it, bro. 68% too. Playing it careful. Putting more stone down. This trap looking like up air out of shield. Most up airs in this game are safe, so worst case scenario, if Toon blocks it, they don't get, Sonics have to get punished for it. Best case scenario, they combo into themselves mostly, so he goes for it too, so.
Yeah, 100%. And just like that, though, we are now. This is the situation where you really have to just, you know, come out on top right here. This is scary. I heard that. Yeah. Y'all heard that? Y'all hear that?
Someone got mad. I didn't. Some passion going on in this video, bro.
Hey. We just really care about our game.
We just really care, bro.
Just really care, man.
Without the passion, this scene would be nothing, bro. Like straight up.
Exactly.
Oh, that was really cool. Spin charge, though. They're really gonna kill there.
Yeah, running it all the way back right there, chasing them. Oh my God, these techs are generational. But what do you have left in the tank? Are you actually able to make anything happen? And the answer is no. Sonic's able to close that out, that stock with a nair. And this is where Sonic's really makes his money, is where he consistently gets these leads over, you know, his opponents and is able to slow the game down a little bit, find stray hits here and there, making every hit even more and more dire.
I was a bit worried there because I saw there was 2 blocks and I saw the minecart and I was like, oh, is he going for the trickaroo where the minecart goes back and forth? But luckily, not going to get it just quite yet. Toon got a little bit more ideas cooking up in his head, so 96% as well onto Sonic's. He needs to figure out a way to get this KO ASAP because right now, you don't want Sonic to control the game too much because if you look at the clock, my good people in the chat, there is a 2 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock right now. So Sonic's will play this slow if he needs to, bro. You don't care. You know, up the stock. You know the vibes, bro.
Up a stock, you know the vibes, 100%. You know, the meme is out there for everyone to see.
That ain't no meme. That's a way of life.
That is a way of life. That's a lifestyle.
That's
it was never a phase. You know what I mean?
That was never a joke. I was being an ass, bro.
He's like, did I stutter?
Yeah, facts.
Man, but just like that, like you said, yeah, you know, time is not on the side of Toon right here. Gonna have to find a big opening here to take this stock. I feel like even with, oh, no, okay. I was gonna say no up throw, probably not like another like 10% minimum, but the down smash, not gonna get anything, and this is kind of where Toon can really make something happen. Can we make it? Can we find something here? There's a minute and a half left.
Uh-oh. When he starts doing that, oh, you can't, oh, that doesn't work anymore.
Oh.
That doesn't work anymore. Okay, now you gotta fight me.
I understand it now.
Yeah, I understand it now.
And at this point, though, 1 or 2 big openings right here from Toon, and that's a lead. Like, Toon can make like a 40% combo happen right now if he just gets that one opening. But right now, Sonic's giving it to him. That air dodge is so scary. If Toon just didn't push a button, just waited, could have punished accordingly. And now this is where Sonic's around the 20-second mark is just going to start belligerently running away. Yeah. So that's just kind of the way the cookie crumbles. And now,
but yeah. And here's the messed up part. You say he's running away. He'll run away, and then I'll be like, I just got you. And then start hitting you, bro. It's like, like a badger, like a freaking vicious animal. It's like, dude, get off me.
Yeah, absolutely. He's persistent. If he is one thing, he is persistent with his pressure. So, but at this point, this is where stray hit. Oh my God. Are we gonna get?
Yo, you gotta land.
It can happen to you too.
You gotta land.
Pause. Yo.
This character's not real. This character's not real. Oh, you know what? Why not? In cases like that, why not go for it?
Okay. Now we're done. Okay.
If that forward smash landed, I would have actually like.
I don't know what I would have how we would have reacted, but I know that everyone would have been like.
I would have taken another year of Steve discourse, bro. Another full year of Steve discourse. Like that. That was nuts, bro.
Yeah.
That was nuts.
Yeah, 100%. But, you know, at this point, though, 1-1, pretty close set so far. Sonic's able to at least put himself on the board. And this is kind of like how it looked against Andrik, you know? Andrik had a crazy start. Sonic was able to claw his way back to tie the set. And then the rest is history. So potentially could see that happen yet again. Or we can maybe rewrite some history right here. Toon putting himself in winner's side top 8. He just needs to win 2 more games, but has to do it over one of the guys that, again, you know, I like to say it, Mr. Consistency, one of those people that is just always in top 8 winners, always in top 8 winners.
I will say that matchup is definitely better for Steve than Captain Falcon.
Yes, 100%.
Well, we'll have to see just how well they are willing to play this out. Also, this is completely off topic. Seeing Mystery Soul play Rivals and be so dominant at it is so cool. Like,
yes.
You smell popcorn?
I smell popcorn?
Yeah, you smell it?
I smell cookies.
Is that cookies over there?
No. It's like, you ever seen Nacho Libre? It's like where he's, where his robe is burning, and so he says, I smell cookies. Dude. The losing matchup, Arbiter versus the Stream Runner.
What is that, bro? Again, no one can tell me what that is, bro. Chat said what?
Shad said what?
Chad said it's pregnant? Chad, what is wrong with you guys? What's wrong with you?
Oh, chat, please. Chat, please.
Yo! No, hold on.
He's pulling up chat right now.
Nah, hold on.
Okay.
Hey, you go ahead, commentate. Hold on.
Harvard about to start fights in the chat right now. I love it. I love it. Sonic's though having a...
She's made up blocks. Chill.
Sonic's having a lead right now, but Toon fighting back, relentlessly. Can he make it back from this edge guard? Sonic's very well known to close out these stocks. We saw some magic happen, and the traps right there, conditioning the air dodge, and then able to just reconnect yet again with the back air, taking the first stock of this game number 3. Sonic's looking primed to continue his run at EugeneBound. Toon gonna have to come up big. It starts right here. Has some time to make some materials, has some time to potentially get something going, gets the sparks, but no kill just yet.
One thing that's really scary about this too is that really the lead is strong. It's just Sonic's is so relentless, and his positioning is so good against this character too. All right, yeah, there's Steve, by the way. Switch the sprites. It's Steve, it ain't Alex no more, dog.
It ain't Alex no more.
This ain't no more Alex, game. But has all this diamond on deck too. Good catch off the back air. Gonna hit a home run there. 51%. A lot can happen here if he gets his combos going. Placing those stone walls down. Weave, get away from me. Needs to build a lot more. Forward tilt. Actually kind of merges into the block over there. Forward tilt again. Good forward smash coming on to Sonic. He might be right, SSB Kid. It was looking really good for Toon in the beginning, but Sonic's with the top player adaptation kind of just running amok right now, looking like the Sonic that we all know and love, and is feared and has been seasoned while playing this game for so long right now, but it's not over for Toon just quite yet. I've seen some crazy Steve comebacks, so.
Yeah, no, 100%. We've seen Steve make these crazy comebacks. We've seen Steve kill people at 0. Like, it literally can happen to you too, That's the thing, right? It's like, there's no rest for the wicked. You have to make sure that you are consistently just relentless on this Steve right now, and that's exactly what Sonics is doing. I don't know if, if he continues to play this way, I don't think Toon has a lot of answers, and this is the first time that Toon is dealing with a Sonic of this caliber, right? Like, we never, that's the thing about someone like Toon who just doesn't have that international experience. Like, he's starting to build that for himself, right? But this is the first time he's played Sonic. This is the first time he's played, a Sonic of this caliber, man. Because after Ken and Taike, it falls off pretty quickly after that, you know what I mean? And so, not a lot of experience, not a lot of places to get that top experience. So, Toon definitely going to have to come back to the drawing board a little bit right here. Sonic's still having this lead, does take that stock, ties up the scenario, but, I mean, this is kind of where we saw, game number 2 end, it's just because, at the end of the day, Sonic's is just making this happen. That was so scary.
Yeah, that was horrifying. He hits the blocker in so much lag, and that could be a free opportunity for Steve to, get something started, but I don't think Toon has the reaction time yet to capitalize off a mistake like that. That was a quick time event. Holy crap, feeling good. Forward smash, nearly killing him right there. That could have been nuts.
That was almost insane. And this doesn't kill just yet, but the next one could potentially be it. All has to use the up B. Gets him out of the minecart, not enough to make it all the way back, and Sonic's one more game away from winner side top 8 here at EugeneBound. Toon again back to the drawing board. Can we find a way to continue this advantage? I mean, he's so close, yet he's not able to actually capitalize. I mean, that almost killed.
It's just one reason why you just can never sleep on this character. No matter how much of a lead that you think you have, if Steve has some gold and some diamond, you gotta be like on edge, bro. You gotta be on 10 at all times.
Yeah.
So scary as that is, Sonics is gonna be up 2-1 against Toon. So needs one more game and he moves on into winner's side of this bracket. Which I gotta give it to Toon as well. Being winner's side over here right now, they're just kind of thinking like, what do I gotta do? Like, if they can tie this game up, they just need to win this one and, potentially It's a lot. There's a lot happening in the crowd at EugeneBound right
Yeah,
now.
absolutely. So yeah, like we said earlier, we got Rivals Top 8 Rivals 2 Top 8 happening also on Satellite Smash 2, which I believe winners finals is Mystery Soul versus Beastly. You know, Beastly, one of my dear friends, making
It's
a run.
not even Alex anymore, dude.
He's out to get you, bro.
Get pregnant
He is
Alex
out to
out of here, bro.
He's
Man,
out to get you.
What is it? Why would EE want to see a pregnant Alex, bro? Why would he want to see that? That's a grown man. He don't want to see that.
That's a grown
He don't want to see that, man. That man is into white woman, bro. Like, he don't care, bro. 99% coming on the tune, bro. You don't want to see that, man. Back air. Rolls behind. No, look for that forward tilt. Good forward tilt coming out to Sonics. Could get an early kill here. That would be really, really huge for him. That way you can just make sure he doesn't really have the materials necessary to get anything crazy going on. As I say that, 143% kind of slowed down the burn real quick. Forward smash coming through.
Yeah.
Back air. Oh, walking the dog? Nope, he's fine.
Yeah. Say, I want to go inside now. I'm hungry.
It's raining, bro.
It's raining, bro. It's food time.
Let me in, let me in. Back throw won't kill it here, I believe, right?
Liar.
I'm wrong. I'm so, watch me being so wrong. Oh my goodness.
Hey, it's okay. I said it before. Chat already thinks we don't know anything about the game, so it's fine.
Oh, that's funny. 54%. Forward smash. Ooh, has to be careful. Down tilt into forward air.
Dude, this is insane, by the way. Like, Sonics is slowly but surely just reminding him. He's like, did y'all forget who I am? You know?
He's like, come on, bro. Slowly dismantling. And now that you said it, he did do the same thing to Jackal. No, not to Jackal. To Andre.
Yeah, to Andre, yeah.
Game number 1, he won, and by the time game number, like, what, 4 hits, he's like, I got you.
Yeah, the download from Sonics has been insane, and that just kind of shows like how much experience he has. It shows his awareness. It shows all the layers of counterplay that he is just so used to doing. And you know, I cannot wait to see Toon continue to gather strong results and take names. But right now, it's again like we said with Andre, it's just you're not ready yet, man. You're not ready yet. And right now, Sonics is showing it. Steve can definitely make these comebacks though, so it's definitely not over yet. We've seen worse happen before, so gonna have to come up big right here. With the way Sonics is playing, he's honestly potentially gonna close this out right now.
112%. You kill him right here, really.
Weak bear, not enough to do it just yet. One more hit right here, potentially could do it.
Jesus Christ, 41%. That's a lot.
That is a lot.
To say the least, that's a lot, bro.
Yes.
What if the Death Spark's going to show up over there? Avoids the anvil, not going to get the ledge trump just quite yet. Weave. Dropping that up smash, forward smash himself. Goes for forward air out of shield. Simple and clean. Ooh, nice forward air coming through from Sonics as well.
Still, yeah, that's going to be it right there. The back air going to be enough, and you see the sportsmanship from Toon, understanding that you are truly bested right here by one of the greatest in the post-COVID era. Sonics making top 8 winner side after dropping the first game, having a nail-biter game 5 with Andre, dominating the last game, coming into this set, losing the first game, and then just consistently dominant for the next 3 top 8 winners.
Yeah, that's really just goes to show you just how strong of a player Sonics is. Like I said, bunch of Steves out there, various levels of strength and tricks that they know. Some could play Steve really well. Some are just really strong players, but don't really like Steve, but just play them to win, which is fine. In a game like this, no one cares about how you win, just how you do it. And to be able to navigate through all of those and still come out on top is nothing short but impressive. Sonics is an incredibly talented player. Like, not even just because they made Sonic, they're just incredibly talented from the way they move, from how they position themselves, from their mentality. Solix has a really strong mentality when it comes to the game, when it comes to the characters that they play, when it comes to matchups, when it comes to competition, and when it comes to themselves too. So I think that's just really cool to see how all of that experience and all of that confidence comes into play when he plays other people. So
Yeah.
super dope to see. It's super dope to see.
100% for sure, man. But like, yeah, I mean, that's just the way it is, man. This guy is unreal, man. Like,
no engine, bro.
No engine, no engine, not for real. So I'm excited to see what other matches we have. I think we have one more winners qualifier match, and I think we'll probably get maybe one more set unless they're all being off stream. And if I'm not mistaken, this is Kiarash versus, I forget who else was in here. I had the bracket earlier. So Monty. SoCal versus SoCal.
All right, let's.
So guaranteed we have the Dominican Republic, Texas, Mexico, and SoCal all guaranteed top 8 winner side. So
Brown gang, yes sir, bro. Brown people stay on top, yes sir. We love that. Yes sir. That makes me happy.
That's my those are my people.
Those are yes sir.
Those are my people.
Yes, sir.
So I'm Texan and I'm Mexican. Dude, I'm eating good right now. I'm not gonna lie.
From California. I lived in Texas for 12 years, bro.
Hell yeah, let's get it.
It makes me happy. This is good to see.
Yeah. At the end of the day, though, yeah. So like, you know, obviously, two of SoCal's finest battling for a spot in this top 8 in a matchup that, if I'm not mistaken, I feel like we saw this matchup not too long ago.
I'm sure they've seen this matchup a lot too. Let me see. That is Monty.
Yeah, Monty
versus Q. Let's see the set counts. I'm sure it's like 30, bro.
They might have played a lot, actually. Shoutouts to Super Major, by the way. If you guys don't have that app, you guys are missing out. So that's not a show. They're not sponsoring this tournament, but they're very much like important for
Jesus
everyone.
Christ, bro.
Oh, okay. Drop the gospel.
21-13. Monty's favorite.
Oh my
bro.
God.
20,
They've played over 30 sets. That's insane work.
21-13, bro. Bro. At this point, like, this is Goku, Vegeta, bro. They know what's up.
They know what's up. Exactly.
They already know what's up, bro.
Yeah, they really know what's up. Also, you know, shout outs to everyone, you know, so, you know, everyone in the chat asking about some of these sets off stream. I don't think the loser sets are being streamed, but they are being recorded by Club Smash, so feel free to check out their YouTube channel. They released their videos. They release the sets pretty quickly after tournaments, so feel free to check them out on YouTube if you want to see that right now. But now we have the SoCal team kill, like we mentioned earlier, and we've seen this matchup time and time again. This is one of those, you know, very obscure matchups because while Luigi does have some combo game, while Luigi does have, you know, like kill power, Game & Watch just can dominate. And we saw what Monty did to Gilkyu. Luigi is another one of those characters who has to get in. Can't play the range game. And just like that, though, going to be the kill lingering there, confirming into pretty much imagination, which is pretty insane.
Yeah, that's this matchup seems garbage on paper, and perhaps it is. But Kira actually just played this so much that he's just probably used to it. Hits the misfire, but matched a little bit too hard into like half charge up smash, and that's going to be that shot going on from him. So as to see if they can go ahead and get the grab started. I'm not even sure if you can like do grab combos on Game & Watch like consistently. You might have to like mix up a little bit like we saw over there.
Yeah. 100%. And this is in this matchup, by the way, just a tale as old as time, you know, like, you know that meme, but if you close your eyes, you know, it's a Raru Mia. It's, oh my God, you're dead. Yep. Yep. The matchup is this. You win neutral 3 or 4 times as Game & Watch, and then Luigi wins neutral once, and it's over just like that. I swear that was not scripted.
Like, there was no paper in our hands, bro. I swear. The director didn't say cut, nothing, bro. That's just how it is.
That's just how it is.
That's just how it is, bro.
I was at S Factor commentating Meister versus Waka, and that's literally exactly how the set went. It was Meister winning neutral 80% of the time, but Waka won the set.
And that's not even a Game & Watch. I was was that Kagurimi, bro? Raru was... Let me tell you, bro. That boy would like, he get like hit twice and like, all right, it's time to die, bro. Let me get his great little plumber mitts on you. He's like, yep, that's it, bro. You're cooked. Yeah, that's fun. That's fun. That's fun. What's really funny about that, though, is the fact that for a while, like, people thought, like, oh, you know, Luigi, yes, I can do all these grab combos, but on Game & Watch, it's impossible because of the... Nah.
Oh my god, you almost died.
Nah.
You almost died. Pause.
Dude, are you so for real?
Hello?
Are you so for real?
You said Monty has the set lead? Or like the all-time head-to-head lead?
It's 21-13 in Monty's favor.
Dude, KRS is not... I would not have believed you. Right now, KRS is going insane, but Monty definitely going to have to come up big.
Bro ain't never played like this a day in his life. That's crazy, bro.
Oh, he might be dead.
Yo, shut up, bro. Yo, how are you doing? Hey, yo, what's the lottery number? You know, like you know the winning ticket, bro.
Oh man, we gotta go hit the slots, man. We gotta go to the, where's the casino at?
Me and you, Casino Victoria, by the way, he's really rich too. So you know what I'm saying?
Hey, let's get it.
Okay. Misfire here? No. See, I can't do it. You can, bro.
Yeah. It literally, that's just how it be, you know?
You just got that magic on you, bro. Using the fireball for a little bit of ledge coverage, I like that. Soften up neutral air. There's the up B coming on. Gets that back air going.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's going to be it.
Yeah, after Luigi burns that jump, you're just kind of a sitting duck, so that, you know, and that's a free edge guard for a Game & Watch all day, every day. So, and right now, kind of back to even in percents. Obviously, the stock lead in favor of KRS. Gonna have to go insane right here, consistently win neutral. Can't really make mistakes against Luigi because we've seen clearly what can happen when you do. So, you know, Monty gonna have to come up big right here.
Yeah.
At least taking the fireballs, at least to like have oil panic. I don't think the fireballs kill. Like oil panic, when you get those kill.
It kills at a higher percent, but like maybe here it would kill. But it's nothing where you're like, oh, I can't throw this on the rails. Like you can throw it out, and you should be okay if you just DI it properly.
If that was a grab. If that was a grab.
That moment's gonna walk him down, bro. Leave. Just be careful.
Yeah, you see the retreating back airs from Monty, understanding like if I get grabbed here, I am gonna die. So I need to get my hits, but I need to be as non-committal right here for sure.
Yeah, no ifs, ands, or buts. He has to make sure that that grab does not touch him at all. Not a grab, not a neutral air, no nothing, bro.
So far, so good right here, though. If you are KRS, like still hanging on to this stock, still having this lead, but Monty, this is where Game & Watch can benefit the most, having Luigi in the corner, having Luigi at ledge. Tried to get something there. The misfire, though, working out in his favor, but still, can you get a punish here? Yeah, yes, you are, but still not going to be going to kill. Double, back to back, run it back.
Yeah. Okay.
That would have been insane.
That would have been nuts.
That would have been insane.
Very smart spot dodge, because you know he really wants one thing. He just wants to grab you. So if you just spot dodge that, you kind of deny him like every single option that he's going for, which is very, very smart onto you know, Monty's side. So really good punish. Okay, does parry that forward smash too. And keep in mind, Luigi, like Game & Watch does the exact same thing. Like he's just a combo fiend, a combo devil. It just doesn't kill like a Luigi would. So gotta see if Monty can maybe get like a down smash or nine him at this point.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, at this point, though, I mean, as long as you're consistently winning neutral and, you know, getting your hits, not making mistakes like, you know, crazy mistakes.
You should be fine.
Yes. But this is Luigi we're talking about. So.
Yeah, Luigi doesn't really suffer from, like, multi-lattice like I say most combo characters do. Like,
Exactly.
There's always anything Luigi can do to kill you if they know their percents and know their routes.
Yeah.
So,
and then also has a kill throw. Like,
yeah,
backdoor will kill you. Backdoor will kill you. So that's, like, kind of unreal, you know?
yeah.
Oh, trying to get something here. The weaves. But the dash attack surprisingly really strong also. Not going to kill Game & Watch. The next one certainly will. And at this point, one big hit right now from KRS will end up being a 2-0 lead on his side over Monty. But Monty having to play a lot tighter right here. This is still doable. One ledge trap, one edge guard from Monty could be enough to cement this game and to put himself on the board here. But man, I don't know what's gonna get first.
This is comeback material right here. Like this is. Okay. Okay, so when you say it, it happens. And then when I say it, it's like the complete opposite happens. the complete opposite happens, which is really funny. Went for a grab. My man got his ankle shattered with that down smash. So now we're on, set point here for Kiriash.
So something I've learned this weekend, guys, if you guys are watching at home, y'all want to improve, I'll give you guys a free coaching session. Spot dodge, smash attack. We saw Leo do it with Cloud, spot dodge up smash. We've seen Kiriash do it with with Luigi. Just do it, guys.
That's that for glory. If you don't know what for glory is, do not talk to me, bro.
You're too young.
If you're too young to know what for glory is, bro.
I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah,
that is for glory.
Has to be careful. Nice. Ow. Ow. Not dead just quite yet. Weave.
Weave is the word. That's the word of the day, y'all.
It's more fun to say that, oh, he missed. He's like, weave?
Yeah, exactly. Weave is, I'm stealing that, by the way.
Yeah, I got you, bro. Go for that. Never mind, let's say maybe gonna go for like a down B to try to challenge a down air that Monty was going for, but
yeah.
No, it's not gonna be the case here. Gets back on ledge. Oh no, he wasn't pure of heart. He can't grab the ledge. Oh no. He'll get a misfire eventually, right?
Yeah,
okay.
Just no jump, not able to make it back. Really unfortunate. It's just like you're
he
like
he wasn't pure of heart, bro. Like it just wasn't in him.
He didn't believe in the heart of the cards. You know what I'm saying?
That's what my friend says. Every time someone working on, you just weren't pure of heart.
No.
Yeah, it's impure. Like doesn't kill.
Yeah,
it just doesn't kill anymore.
Yeah, it's like Thor's hammer.
Exactly.
It's like Thor's hammer. You're not worthy.
You're just not worthy, bro.
You're just not worthy.
You ain't never getting that master sword, bro. Like you ain't chosen. What are we talking about? That ain't gonna kill. Bro, chill out. Come on. Okay. Never mind. Hey, chill. Forward air. Right now, just kind of keeping, Kiriash towards the ledge. You don't want Ludo to have any sort of stage dominance because it just gives him more room to maneuver around you and eventually get those combos that he's, known and prone for. So, just be careful. Dash attack.
Dude, every time I've seen like 10 spot dodges right in the last 20 seconds. I'm not even kidding.
If it works, keep doing it. So
keep doing it. It is clearly working.
Wait for the grab, not gonna get it. Weave, nice. 134%. This might be a free.
Fuck, you almost said free edge guard. No!
That keep happening to me, bro. That keep happening, bro. Okay, here is a free edge guard.
Run it back. Hey, you know.
This is a free edge guard right here. There we go. Go for the up B.
You shouldn't have a jump here, right? No.
Yeah, he's not making that back.
Yeah, it's all good.
Yeah.
And just like that, I mean, this is exactly how Monty has needed to play. Yeah. Like, I feel like when you try to scrap with Luigi too much, like, you just end up getting, you end up just, you're dead.
Nice.
Yeah. I wasn't sure. I was like, wait, I think it does work here. You have no rage too, so like it probably would have been fine.
I appreciate that. Gives him a little bit more help with the one judge, but and it's also from the fact that what's it called? He actually went for a back throw there.
Yeah.
It was a nice little DI mix-up, so wasn't sure what he was going to go for. So.
Yeah, that's another reason too. Is like I wasn't sure if like we were actually just going to get back throw, but yeah, like from like about 70 to 100% on Game & Watch with no rage, Luigi can pretty much kill off the grab. So definitely showing us right now. But I mean, Monty's defense for the most part has cleaned up so much more after those first 2 games. So definitely adaptations being made in real time here. And I mean, I'm curious to see if it's going to matter, ultimately for the set. Looks like he's probably going to take this game right here, but you never know. You're dead. You're dead.
How? That's not fair! That's not fair! What? Yo, are you a prophet? Like, he's good, bro. That's just not fair.
Hell yeah.
I'm talking about both the down throw and the up B and the fact that you can like freaking read the future, bro. What? All right, who wins this game, bro?
I'm not saying anything. It's literally even, by the way. I hope you know that it's
true.
even.
That's
I hope everyone watching knows that this is like 100% even. So. Okay, never mind.
That's kill. All right, cool.
It does kill. I mean, it was like 132, so it makes sense.
What was bro doing in the balcony?
What was he doing, bro?
Yeah, he did the flight reacts. No, I need someone to clip that. No, please.
What?
Please. I need anybody, please clip that. I'm begging you. Yo, Bonito, you saw that. Please clip that. Please.
Oh, man.
It can't seem crazy. I know for a fact someone did the freaking flight reacts, bro. All right, right now we're going to go on to
Game number 4.
Game number 4.
Yeah, game number 4. I hope everyone's enjoying the, obviously, like, it's been a long day.
It's been a good day so far.
It's been a great day. It's been a long day. Thank you guys for sticking around with us. I hope all of you guys in the chat watching at home are doing well. We're getting into game number 4 here. Talented City, going to be a pretty good pick. Luigi generally, even though it's Game & Watch, generally likes FD-like stages, just because it's easy to just continue to like just grab them. So every time you get that variant, it's going to be really helpful. Also, like down throw back here at the ledge is going to work really well.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
So kill a little bit earlier. So far, just gets a single coin.
Oh! Yo, if he finagled him, I would have lost it.
I feel like that if it was like PS2, it would have killed.
Yeah, I'm fast.
I'm not 100% sure, but probably.
I'm saying that could have been a crazy turnaround, dude. Back air, playing it safe. Gets the grab, down throw into back air.
Okay.
Not gonna kill it just quite
It
yet.
didn't work.
It didn't kill it just quite yet. Weave. Okay.
I'm surprised that we didn't see the up B. So
maybe he probably wasn't confident in it working.
Didn't believe in it enough.
Was it pure heart, bro? Oh. Make sure they're hit by that snapping turtle. Wave. Okay.
Wave.
Sucks him in with that down B. It does have a slight wind box to pull you in.
Yeah.
Dash attack.
It's a vortex. It's a black hole,
If I'm not mistaken, I believe Luigi's dash attack is frame 2 as well, which makes it one of the faster dash attacks.
Yeah, and it's surprisingly really strong.
It is.
Ooh, tried to charge. That was a Hail Mary charge on that up smash. Not going to get anything right there, though.
Yep.
And Monty fighting his way back, trying to get more damage here on the Kyorash, but yeah. Grab, spot dodge, up smash, run it back, dude. Run it back. That's a GG moment right there, so.
Right now it's just getting hit by these up airs. Makes it back on the stage, grabs him, nice, put him back at disadvantage. I like the fact that he tried to recover a little bit higher just to avoid getting hit by those forward airs.
Yes.
Simple jab just to get back on stage. I like that. Stops momentum for a little bit. Doesn't give you much damage, but hey, stops some pressure, stops some bleeding. That's good.
Yeah, 100%. And right now, though, I mean, man, this is looking pretty good for Kyorash. I mean, we saw earlier what Luigi can do with Rage, so gonna have to come up big right here. But I feel like the game is slowing down a little bit. Finds the forward air right there, and just ties it up. And this is where Luigi really shines. And I feel like, Monty just has a really good time kind of just like hanging off stage, just waiting for some of these platforms to go back, maybe having some more options in order to retreat. Don't want to fall into that plunger's, loving grasp for sure. Can we find something here, though?
Back air. Okay, tried to use a down B to break the combo, but luckily for him, the up air is a projectile, so not really much you could trade there. Dash attack is going to run straight through the forward air as well. Swerving back and forth. Once the up smash, not going to get it. Trying to poke him out. This is, I think, the most even game that they've had in this set so far. Last game, like the beginning of the 2 games were definitely like Kiryash's favor, and then last game went to Monty, so this is, I think, the closest it's been.
Yes.
I think Monty definitely wants it this way.
100%, yeah. Like the more, again, if he can control the tempo of the game, this actually ends up being, this is kind of going to be so much easier for Monty. You guys have no idea what they just dropped in Arbiters.
Thank you, I love you.
And that's a stock right now for Kyorash. Monty, You want to tell the people what we got going on over here?
I love Hispanic people. I love Hispanic people. No way. That's good. He gave me a link one. Yo, Twinsy. For those that don't know, EugeneBound has these mystery pins of every Smash character. I got Shulk, right? And I'm a Link main, and someone gave me a Link pin out of nowhere. I love the Spanish people. That's all I'm gonna say. Well, dash attack. So far, not looking too good for Curious right now, but it's Luigi. All right, like there's a reason why Monty is playing this as slow as he is, bro.
Yeah, 100%. And right now, it's potentially, I mean, this is literally even, by the way. I hope you guys know that if Kiarash gets a grab, he is winning the set right now.
Uh-huh.
So, got to be extra careful. Monty going to have to play his cards right just to force it to a game 5, so.
And stop it happening. Yes, this is a one-day major. We don't see a lot of them, but this is a one-day major.
This is a one-day major,
Yeah.
so going to see some more action later right now. But right now, we are waiting for potentially one big hit right here to send it to a game 5, or potentially to end the set here. You see Kiarash going crazy, looking for it, hanging right outside all of the options. Oh my God, that almost could have been really scary. An up tilt here, a falling there, a grab. They all confirm into something, which is impending doom for Monty.
One small issue with Luigi is he is very much all or nothing. So there are just times where Luigi just is not playing the game because they can't get what they're looking for. Ooh. The fact that he kind of slipped off stage there, I think is what's gonna, cement a Monty W here. So, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, just like that. We're going to game number 5 a little bit. Imagine if that misfired.
If that misfired, I would have actually cried. I would have actually lost my mind. That would have been nuts. Tech said, please no game number 5, and hey man,
we got game number 5.
Sometimes the game number 5 just has to go down, bro. That's just how it is.
There's always more Smash to be played.
Yeah.
And Monty's gone. He just went to go get water. I literally see him getting water. So.
Is there mid-set coaching, bro?
Mid-set coaching, bro, just left.
Hey man, apparently Leafers is out here. Leafers, shout out to Leafers TV. I've been trying not to laugh at what you've been saying, but every time they're like, oh yeah, I taught them that.
Leafers, I don't know you, but yeah, hell yeah. Hell yeah.
He's like, oh yeah,
hell yeah, brother.
He said, up there, up air? Yeah, I taught him that, bro. It's like, said I own both of these people, bro. You got it, bro.
Wait, who plays though? The winner of this plays Leo, by the way.
Oh shit. I mean, okay.
So, I'm curious to see, like, I wonder what, I mean, Leo obviously feels way more honestly probably feels comfortable with both characters, but would probably rather fight Game & Watch, just because he's so well versed in that matchup, you know?
Yeah.
And then, obviously, Kiara's just having like a crazy run today for sure. Has had moments of brilliance. Has always been very talented in his own right, but now we're finally starting to see some more of that. It's cool for me to see it for the first time here online, offline, if you mean so. But we're gonna move on right here into game number 5. One more match, one more game between these two to determine our final winners qualifier for top 8. Just so you guys know, we have Mutase, we have Sonics, we have Leo, and the winner of this on winner's side, top 8. So it's gonna be one for the books.
It's gonna be. This was really important, to say the least. This was really important. So for the upbeat neutral air, upbeat yet again. The Monty Classic. I haven't been seeing him do this too much against Curious, but you know what? Why not start pulling up all the tricks right now, bro?
Yeah, 100%. And I wonder, like, we saw Monty just play way better defense the last few games. We've seen him just in general just like do a lot better. Like, he just is dealing with the Luigi shenanigans way better than he was the first 2 games. I feel like the first 2 games he was just getting hit by something like ridiculous consistently. So now we're kind of starting to see him slow things down a little bit, play a little bit more non-committal. But right now, Kiara's trying to find some custom combos right here. Doesn't get anything, but still gets a little bit of damage. And I say it again, I've said it a billion times this set. One grab, that's all it takes.
Grab. Like I said, all or nothing. Luigi either doesn't get anything at all, is not able to play, or death become you.
Oh, yeah.
In this case, death become you. So
yes.
Even after losing neutral for the majority of that game, does end up getting that grab, does end up getting that KO too. So.
Ooh, charge it. That's right.
Yep.
Yeah, so far so good. I mean, it's still down, but like not the worst case scenario. Oh, I thought we were gonna get a grab right there.
Yeah,
down to the grab, and that probably could have been like 40% minimum.
Probably don't want to try to go for a kill confirm just quite yet because of that LB.
Yeah.
But Monty, you gotta be careful on those, my man.
Yes. Guys, let's be real. How early do we think Game & Watch dies? I think like in like 10% he would die to OP right now.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't think he dies right now, but it's pretty. We've seen it kill ridiculously early this weekend.
Also, Chad, quick question. Who would you rather fight? Would you rather fight Luigi or fight Game & Watch, bro? For a whole bracket, you got to fight Luigi or Game & Watches, bro. Like, let me know which one you'd rather do, bro. Oh, is that going to be it? Down tilt? Yeah, I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it for sure. 39%. Tacking on to Monty. Not impossible. You know, it's Game & Watch. He does these kind of things all the time. Even though there is that down B you got to watch out for.
Yeah.
Hits him with that jab. Simple damage. Trying to cover his, you know, escape option. Tries to jump out of there, but luckily it is going to be Monty who escapes.
Yeah, one of the ways that Luigi's can also land on you is by using the Cyclone, just because it's such a good get-off-me tool, lets you get a landing for free. But Monty has been able to scout those out pretty consistently, not really getting hit by those a lot. So not overextending either, just resetting neutral consistently here. So Monty, this is exactly what he needs to be doing, slowing it down, winning every interaction that he can, because again, you get one hit here, one grab, and that's exactly what ends up happening. It's actually uncanny how consistent KRS has been at just winning neutral once or twice and getting stocks off of them. Yeah. One more for winner's side top 8 for KRS.
Oh, goes for that down air. Doesn't really get the hit that he's looking for, so that's a little bit unfortunate, but hey, that's all right. 112 up air, forward air.
Custom.
Yeah, that could have been something nice there.
Yeah.
I like seeing Zaire combos. Like, Zaire combos are always really fun to look at.
Yeah, absolutely. And this, oh, yeah, you're dead.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's it. Yeah. KRS taking it. Game number 5 versus Monty. Cementing himself in winner's side top 8. So it's going to be MKLeo versus KRS. You'll see that a little bit later today. Pretty soon, actually. We're pretty much getting close to the end of our time here in the top 32. So crazy, you know, crazy matches, crazy upsets.
Yep.
You know, I'm very curious to see how Leo ends up doing against Kia, because he did lose to Waka at S Factor, you know, about a month and a half ago, 6 weeks ago. So
yep.
Has wins over some of the other Luigis, prominent Luigis as well. So I'm curious to see how he ends up panning out. But this will be interesting to say at the very least for sure. So, but that is all of our winner side qualifiers are consistent. So.
Yo! KRS got a Luigi pin, as you can see over here. Congratulations, by the way. A good shit.
Congratulations on top 8, my friend.
Also, what's your name? JL. Okay, this man JL gave me a link pin.
GOAT.
Because he's the GOAT, and he's just so kind-hearted.
Yeah.
The people here are so nice, bro. Like, they're actually just so kind. So.
Yeah. Yeah, 100%. So
just thank you. WJL. Oh God, bro.
WJL.
WJL.
Yeah. WJL. So, but hey, I mean, it's been such a fun time. I actually don't know if we're getting another set. I believe we're good. So. We have most of our competitors. I know we have some stuff going on off stream on the loser side of things. Monty versus Kurama for 9th place is gonna happen.
I got my fucking name.
Yo! Hey, get in here! Get on camera!
Get in here!
Get on camera, bro!
Get on camera.
All right, let me talk to y'all. I got my main as a shiny. Shout out Diego.
Shout out Diego.
My fucking shiny.
Yes, sir.
I gave it to him.
Yes, sir. Hey, talk.
Yeah, talk to him. Talk to him.
Talk to him. Show the camera.
Hold on. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is. Where am I? Oh, my name is Mars Bars. I just want to let you know, Diego Del Fuego, the main TO, the big man,
the head TO,
that makes everything happen. Look at this.
And they say God don't have favorites. But he's right here.
Ladies and gentlemen, all I'm saying is,
live shiny reaction.
It's been an honor to be here. It's been an honor to cast this event, and it's also been an honor to be with Diego. This may be the last EugeneBound for a while, but all I'm saying is the best EugeneBound of all time, and Diego made that shit happen. Yes,
Diego made this happen.
You know I made that shit happen.
Say shout outs to Diego.
Made that shit happen.
Right.
Brown gate.
Brown people up 1-0. Let's go.
Yes, sir.
Brown people up 1-0.
Yes, sir. Thank you guys so much for watching our Top 32 block. It's been real, man. Anywhere. SSB Kid, you're the GOAT.
You already know what it is.
You got that Texas energy. Don't go anywhere. More EugeneBound will be coming up real soon.
Bread Basket. You saw it there. What an amazing trailer that was. We're back here, EugeneBound Summers. We have your top 8 here for you. I'm Nasta, joined by the amazing Bidot. But wait, I think we got one more thing for you. So we'll be right back.
Afterburner, man, one of the Midwest premier event series now. Had its inaugural year this year, I believe, back in January.
Oh,
so
wow. Okay.
We're getting to another one here. I'm excited to see it come back to life again. Very fun. Heard a lot of good things about it this year. Hoping I'm able to make it out this time around. I think it'll be a good time. But I believe that's all we have for trailers as we are getting prepped to get into this top 8. And what a top 8 we have. We've been watching it throughout the day. I mean, we have took our notes real quick here. We got on winner side, we got Mutase and Sonics and MKLeo versus Kiarash, and then on loser side, we got Ouch versus Zog, making a deep losers run. And then we got Andrik the Falcon taking on the winner of Monty and Kurama, who I believe are still playing it out off stream right now.
It just came to, wait, no, never mind. There was a big pop-off that happened here when Kurama took a game here, so I'm assuming that it is a very close set here to make the rest of this top 8. But if you weren't getting excited by the names, I don't know what to tell you. We have some amazing sets coming up here for top 8. I'm excited. The venue's excited. Right now, we got a lot of people kind of moved away from the crowd and over to the recording setups because there is a crazy set over here at play. But man, I'm just excited to be here. I'm excited, you know, to specifically be one of your voices here for Top 8 EugeneBound, Oregon's, you know, second Smash Bros. Ultimate Major, and one of the first, if not the first, one-day major within North America?
North America, I believe, yeah. Definitely exciting stuff happening here. Oregon, this venue's been sick. The people here have been sick. The sets have been sick. The upsets have been sick. I mean, people who you expect to be regulars, people who could have won the tournament. You know, look through the graveyard here. Base Mage is out. Big D is out. J-Jaw, Send, Mo, Louis Money, Shadic, all kinds of top players out of the bracket already.
Okay,
and
production's laughing at what was going on?
No one's going off the stage because everyone's watching Kurama.
Well, no, that's what I said. Okay. Yeah. We have no one's watching Top 8. All those chairs are empty in the crowd right now because Kurama and Monty is such a hot set.
Right now, production hard at work here trying to get a camera angle over here so y'all can see the excitement. I'm hoping that we're portraying what is going on here. Everybody is crowded around. I'm hearing voices raising here in the venue.
I'm sure it's coming through my ears too. Someone's popping off. It looks like Kurama was able to take it.
Yeah, I don't think that pop-off is if you lose, so I believe Kurama is going to be our last Top 8 finalist.
There we go. That settles it. Got to be taking on Andrake in losers eighths. So Mario Falcon.
And like just in terms of players that are really just gonna push it to the pedal, right? They're gonna go at it. It is going to be a hot set. It's going to be fast. It's going to be quick. None of that slow stuff. We're not going to like 7 minutes with that one. You like I'd bet money on that.
No, absolutely. That's gonna be a hot set. Just like honestly, all of these I feel are gonna be really intense sets. I mean, the matchups we have in particular, they all feel really interesting. We got Peach Sonic. We got just a mixed bag on the side of MKLeo.
Yeah.
We've seen him play like almost all his characters today. We've seen his Cloud, we've seen his Aegis, we've seen his Joker earlier, so who knows who's going to throw out into Kirash Luigi. And then in the losers, I mean, look at that. We got Wolf, Duck Hunt.
Yeah.
And we got Falcon Mario. I mean, all things considered, that's a pretty good top 8. In my book, that's a good top 8.
I feel like a lot of people are excited to see those type of characters. Like I just kind of go back to like MKLeo, right? You're talking about a lot of pockets here, and what we were seeing definitely the most of is that Cloud. And from what I hear, you know, word of mouth, we've been seeing a little bit more of the Cloud on MKLeo's stream, and you know, it's a little bit more of that comfort pick, but it's MKLeo we're talking about. But, you know, in dire situations is willing to pull out the Pyramithra. You know, maybe like I would love to see the Byleth, but you know that might be a little bit less likely. Like the Joker was prominent throughout doubles, and it just did such an amazing job. Hi there, Ian. How you doing? Just saying hi to one of our commentary coordinators. Did an amazing job at helping coordinate the vocal talent here. Get in here. All right. Gonna be back here for the top 4. Amazing voice, amazing talent.
I got you.
You got it.
Yeah, we got there.
I give you the thumbs up. All right.
The classic. Oh my gosh, yeah. And now I think we're still kind of waiting on that crowd to disperse, getting ready to organize that first top 8 set. I wonder what's going to be first. I imagine we're probably going to start with Outzog because they've been waiting a little bit longer to give Kurama that time to cool off from that set.
Yeah.
You know, obviously assuming we start with the loser side of top 8, which is standard for events this size, I feel like. So that'll be what we see, I imagine. So probably going to be starting with Outzog, which we talked about it a little bit briefly before we went live. I mean, Wolf Duck Hunt, talk about it. You said Ouch obviously has experience with duck hunts in his area as well,
Yeah,
right?
specifically for me being in the PNW, obviously my home's here in Oregon, but I've gone multiple times up into the Washington and BC area, and Ouch, you know, just over the years, being that prodigy, being that, you know, #1 spot for a while up there in BC, but we go over to like the Washington top cut, right? And we got players like Embo Z, you know, and when you have a duck hunt, you know, relatively in your region, you're going to get a little bit of that experience. However, you know, duck hunts, they can go about it a little differently, like different game plans. Like in terms of like players, I just want to point out in terms of like, you know, diverse ways of playing character, like you could have have like someone like Gilhue, or you can have J-Shaw. And if you watch those two players, they play their characters very differently. To the extent that I'm like almost kind of mad, I'm like, can we get like a combination of the two? Because if they do a little mix of both of that, they're going to be unbeatable. But you know, that's just me personally. But they're both super talented players. It was awesome to be able to see them play so many sets. It was a little funny doing the show match, which was kind of a run back from Keep It Chill, one of the regionals we had here over in Oregon for quite a while, which ended up going Gilhue's favor. Ended up happening again here in the show matches when we had it for the pre-local. But both those players did an excellent performance today. But now we're in that top 8.
Yeah,
now we're in that prime cut.
That prime cut. Oh my gosh, yeah. Some of the best of the best have made it here, man. I mean, it's a major. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
If you make it top 8 of a major, you got to be pretty happy. You know what I mean? You're not satisfied, but you can be like, okay, I beat some pretty good people.
And what's crazy? You get to rest tomorrow because it is a weekend.
Yeah, exactly. You get to chill out on Sunday now. You get to mourn the loss maybe, and then by the end of your day, you're like,
mourn the loss.
Actually, it's pretty good.
It's funny that you mentioned that because I know a lot of people share this sentiment, specifically with events of major status. The major depression that comes after doing such a big event, because you know you hit such highs, and so what? You feel so good about the event. Okay, yeah, we see a little bit more of the venue, we see a little bit more of the crowd. Getting a nice, good view of it. We got people kind of gathering around, people, you know, hyping each other up, getting excited here for the top 8.
Yeah. And if I'm correct here, I see Mutase standing on stage. I don't know what that means, but we might be starting with winners. Don't want to jump into it too early.
Hey, I'm all for it. This is definitely one of the sets here in top 8 that I am personally most excited for. You know, in terms of a kind of very interesting matchup. You know, you got Sonic, you know, with a pretty lenient approach. You have a few different options of engaging, disengaging, and then you have a kind of zoner to like combo heavy archetype there with Peach, right, with like the float cancels and so what, along with turn up and play, which is going to be huge. Because you're we're getting that top 8 picture. That's what we're seeing here.
There we go. Right.
Now it all makes sense.
Yeah, that makes sense. I was about to say. There we go. Yeah. All important. You know, you have to document who was there because they might not be here. They might get mad after you lose. I get it. I've seen plenty of Evo medal ceremonies where like half the medalists didn't show up. Or they look like they don't want to be there. At the very least, right now, you're happy you made it, and you're not fresh off of losing to like some BS.
Yeah, like one of the things that's going to be happening, a little sneak peek into the top cut we're going to do for top 4. We're going to have a few player interviews, and I'm telling you right now, we're only having winners for that.
Of course.
There will be no Snoop Dogg scenarios, if anybody has seen those clips from back when. How do you think I feel?
Yeah, right. So you just lost. Oh my gosh. I think we should low-key start doing that.
We should start doing
two
it.
of my biggest takes for majors. Only loser interviews, and we start and on mainstream it's like normal. Side stream, all losers round 1 of your pool.
Just no filter.
No filter. All losers round 1. Like have comments. I want like the top level casters on those sets. I want it to be like 2 0-2ers just clawing to stay alive.
All right. Shout out to Diego. We just saw him on there a bit. You probably all saw him over there towards the end of the top 32. The main TO here for EugeneBound has done EugeneBound 1, 2, 3, and has been a big contributor to why this event has hit major status.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I mean, hell of a marketer. We saw him. I feel like I saw at everyone in the EugeneBound Discord like for months. every single day. Yeah. It was a new announcement for EugeneBound. I was like, are we getting canceled? No. Okay, they're coming. Okay, they're coming. Okay, they're coming.
And it's like we kept on getting people and getting people, and it's like, okay, well, some majors have, you know, dropped out of that major status from people dropping before, right? Just like, oh, we need to keep stacking up. We need to make sure that we hit that status here. You know, it's a little bit of a send out here for Diego, doing a lot of TOing, going to be taking a long break as far as I know from organizing events. But, you know, what a send out, man.
Yeah, I was going to say, what a way to go out. I mean, Everyone's here. Legitimately, it feels like everyone is here. From PNW, you know, you have a few Midwesterners that have made the trek over here. One Southeast representative. It feels like you just picked from so many different places. It's really cool to see.
Yeah, like the talent from like you can have talent from like primary regions. Like one of the regions I think about is like that you see a lot because of, you know, BG boot camp, and so you get like the Georgia, like the East Coast players. I know I became most familiar with those players because they were featured on stream more, even like more than some of the, you know, PNW events that happened at the time. And this was before we had Satellite Smash and getting a little bit more united in terms of how we handle our streams. Also, shout outs to BTS Smash. We miss y'all. Amazing group, amazing things that they were able to do. They were also a big contributor to kind of uniting the West Coast in terms of, you know, getting that viewership. And, you know, still, like, even after Summit ended up finishing, still allowing events to use that stream, to use that platform, you know, because in the end, it was like helped build up grassroots and, like, in the end, still helping out those grassroots events.
It's really cool, yeah. I think just a very pro-community move to keep that platform alive, even though the head was gone. I mean, even like the space for a while after BTS shut down, they would still allow the space to be used for some events too. It was a really cool thing of them to do, just allowing the West Coast scene to keep growing, and it appears like I was wrong. As I see Mutase jostling off stage and Sonic sitting up there. We are going to be starting on winner's side. So we are getting Sonics versus Mutase. So you were talking a bit earlier, you know, having to stall a little bit, like stop your spin dash to catch turn up, because obviously turn's going to stop you in your tracks. Another layer of execution for Sonics to keep in mind, but you don't make it the top 8 of majors as frequently as Sonics does without having that in your bag, so should be comfortable with it. And as a matter of fact, the numbers don't lie. Sonics is 10-2 lifetime against Mutase, so it is has been historically one-sided, but Mutase did win the last meeting at Luminosity Madness a few months ago.
All right, so, and hey, you know, recency bias is recency bias. How do y'all feel in chat? Put who you think is going to be on top here in this set. Both players are amazingly talented, you know, Mutase being one of the primary representations in North America for the character of Peach. You know, it's a character that requires high execution, really great knowledge. You know, like in terms of like Peach players that I think about is like a lot of them were like labbers. They were able to get some crazy things in like training mode and so what, but in like full-on practice, it was difficult to execute in bracket. I felt like I talked to a lot of Peach players and they were like more frustrated in trying to get some of these scenarios than not. And Mutase is one of those players that kind of shows that you can do this in practice. And we also see that from, you know, like the Japanese side, right? They kind of end up being the spectacle of like, what can this character do?
Definitely, yeah. I think it's been really cool to watch this character just develop. And then we saw it kind of come to a head a couple years ago when Mutase beat Leo at Genesis. I believe it was 2022, 2023 that year, very exciting set. And we've only seen Peach develop further in the past couple years from there. So Mutase kind of leading the charge. Currently a top 30 player in the world. No slouch at all. This is going to be a tough set for him to win, but he had to get some demons to get here. 3-1 over JDV and a 3-0 win over Shadic. Same can be said for Sonics, taking out Toon 3-1 and a scary Game 5 set with Andrique earlier.
Yeah, Andrique was kind of just on a roll. Was like, I was watching these sets and I'm like, I don't think anybody's safe.
No. And that's been the case with Ultimate for a long time, I feel like. It feels like when you get past pools, and even to a degree, like later pools, it just feels like you can cannibalize each other, you know what I mean? You can like roll, you can assign every like player left in bracket to a D20 and roll it to figure out who your top 8's gonna be. And like, there's a chance it's accurate, I feel like.
I feel like if you have the right amount of players and like players that don't necessarily play against each other, you know, that you got that character diversity, which is pretty big for this event specifically. One of the things I'll give our main TO Diego, and Diego's very aware of this, is that in terms of like Invitation was really trying to find that character diversity to try to keep our event as diverse as possible. You know, but in the end, it's all coming down to how they can do as a competitor for this top 8 to be here. And, you know, that speaks lots for both these players here that we're about to have here on screen, Mutase and Sonics. Some of the, no, I'm just going to be real. The best representation for their characters. I know a lot of people are big fans of Sonics. You know, shout outs to all the players out of the Dominican Republic. So much talent there. You know, as me personally, as a Street Fighter competitor, I'm a big fan. I'm a big fan. And then we also got Mutase, which is just like, oh, it's been a pleasure to watch. I remember kind of seeing some of the, you know, first kind of like big wins, and then it was so nice to watch.
No, legitimately. It is two very exciting players, very explosive players. Could just win the tournament at any point, which can be said for a lot of players in this bracket. Like Leo could just win. Honestly, Ouch could just win. Kirash could just win this tournament. You know what I mean? So
but it's definitely scarier for that loser side, right? You have a lot less give. Nerves are going to be at all-time high. You know, people say you always get one, but when that one's already spent, then things start to get a little scary. You know, so suddenly is like, I'm not safe anymore. But no one is safe here, even on winner's side.
Yeah.
Let's get into it. Sonics versus Mutase, starting off your top 8 of EugeneBound. Let's get it.
Yeah, starting off on small battlefield. I like the idea here, you know, try to keep the option of camping. They both know they get a lot from the space, and they feel like the match could last forever. As we see here, we finally got our first
right now,
hit.
they are definitely testing the waters here to see what each player is due. That kind of shows them as a player. They're, you know, reactive. They're not going to, you know, take too much risk here. It, you know, took a while to get here for a reason, and that wasn't from too many reckless plays.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you have to take your time, especially in this set. I can see this one going the distance, both game-wise and time-wise. As Sonics has started to rack up the damage here pretty quick. One thing that I feel like Mutase is going to struggle with in this set is just keeping up with Sonics' movement, just because of how fast he is. And there it is, taking the first stock, only 27% on Sonics.
It was exactly what you were talking about, just like in terms of that movement. And I think that's what makes Sonic such a scary character, right? Because you have to be able to deal with that ground speed. You're going to be able to prevent your opponent from landing there, especially sort of center stage. And because of your speed, you don't even need to have that center stage control as much as you do other characters.
Absolutely. As we say, they aren't just going to hang out around center stage. Just take your time, enjoying it, you know. Now we're going to see the classic of this kind of Sonics. Run out, dash in, get a few hits, kind of run out. Kind of lives his life by the nickel and dime. Knows when not to overextend. I mean, he's been at the top of his game for so long now. I feel like he's really optimized his advantage state. He knows when to stop.
Like the punishes are happening when they need to. The approaches are very methodical. Okay, trying to catch with the smash attack there. We got a little bit more of a trade. Mutase kind of, you know, messing with those floats, just waiting for something to happen here. But, okay, get up attack was a little risky.
Holding down center. Sonic just taking his time. He took a lot of damage from that interaction. Knew he didn't need to. All right, ledge trap situation. Not going to find it. Go for the dash attack a little late. Mutase able to shield it in time. Gets dash attack of his own. Not going to kill Sonic quite yet. But that trade will do the trick, and now the stock count is even despite a 100% lead for Sonics.
Now, in terms of making up that difference here, Sonic, you know, being slippery as he is, like slathered up in butter, the slippery, you can't catch this man.
Yeah, no, that's a struggle here. Mutase is gonna have to really rely on those projectiles to find that opening, and then when he finds that opening, he's gonna have to make it count, which Peach obviously can do. We say the float cancels, all of that stuff. Peach can make it happen. It's just gonna take a while to get in there. But of course, as I say that, he's done a really good job of racking up damage on Sonics, keeping this game one well within reach.
Mutase with a solid call out off of the check there, like I felt a good amount of hesitation, you know, just waiting for that critical moment here. And now suddenly, where Mutase was behind, taking an extreme lead, 73% and racking up, almost able to take it off the side.
And
That's game one.
And what did I just say about making it count? I mean, made it count in droves just from the time I said that. It is fully swung to a full stock lead from Mutase. Sonic's on last hit. Mutase hitting here at the ledge, gonna tech that, hanging out, ledge trap situation once again. Sonic's gonna rise with the back air, keep Mutase away from him a little bit, find his way back to ledge, and now we're back to this scary neutral. Sonic's gonna run with the grab, get him off stage, try to chase him down a little bit. Mutase expending all the resources, not gonna matter. That back air is gonna kill, and all of a sudden, it's last stock.
And 152% thread the needle, but man, it is hard to do when you have like 3 actions that you can do within a second. Mutase taking game one. Oh, what a shift in momentum that was.
And that's why Mutase is scary, despite not having like all the resources to keep up with Sonic speed-wise. More than makes up for it once you get that opening. You can just do everything you want. You can just mash the C stick on Sonic, and you're just gonna get all that damage. You're gonna throw turnip. You can get 0 to 80 immediately, and then he's in like the worst position possible. You put him in the middle. You put him in the middle seat really fast.
All right, going to PS2, having a little bit more room with the duo plats. All right, both players taking a breather, not immediately going back in here. Taking a sip, stay hydrated, y'all.
Patient inside the game and out, I like to say, you know. Yeah, take your time. I mean, listen.
It's also hot in this venue. The amount of glasses of water I have consumed today is kind of concerning. But back here to the match, PS2 and Mutase with an explosive start.
Very explosive, already at 31 and continuing this string as well. Mutase making me eat my words a little bit. Has really had no trouble keeping up with Sonics for the last almost 2 stocks and counting, pending the third if he can close this one out. But Sonic's on stage is always scary. But Mutase has done such a good job keeping him away. Forward smash not going to connect this time. And now Sonic holds on to center, just going to try and find an opening. He knows how hard it is to get in against Mutase, even as Sonic.
Okay. Like, Sonic has been able to kind of control the tempo a little bit more here, but that was kind of after Mutase already did quite a bit of damage here. There's going to be a lot of lethal trays. That back air is going to be a big factor here. We see Sonic being really careful. It's like, how am I going to, you know, approach this on the diagonal here? Forward air is going to close it out for the first stock. Yeah.
Speaking of diagonal, just straight to the top left blast zone. Oh my gosh. Great kill from Mutase there. Only taking 62 as well. I mean, Sonic can kill you in a lot of different ways, but 62, you don't feel too scared sitting at that percent here, you know? Oh my gosh. Turtle's gonna find a huge opening though for Mutase. Just again, has been so dominant this game. This is some of the best I've ever seen Mutase play.
Yeah, and in terms of like characters you want to be very careful about getting grabbed, man, it's Peach's throws in terms of like the set angle. Like, it gets very, you know, minor differences depending on the percent, but it's one of those characters that just ends up getting one of those, you know, true confirms right from, I think it's specifically down throw, and even at the highest percent. But okay, Sonic's here. Good spot here, trying to, you know, kind of thread in Mutase. Works out, taking that stock. But gotta make up that difference, right, Bida?
Yeah, no, has a bit of a mountain to climb, and Mutase content to take his time to find the approach, because he's gonna get it regardless. It feels like he's been able to get them at will almost this set. Sonic's has been it feels like Mutase is kind of playing Sonic's game a little bit, and it has so far been working.
Okay. Sonic's game looking a little scary here as the back air to the face. Mutase maintaining that stock lead here, you know, kind of going for the float. Avoiding here, doesn't need to approach anymore.
Oh, Mutase is kind of hanging out in the corner, just doesn't want to get too scared. They're looking for a stray hit in there while Sonic is running around trying to find an opening of his own. I mean, you have so many safe, fast options. You might as well throw them out just to try and clip somebody, especially when you can just like confirm that into another move and get another 30% out of it.
All right, Sonic's, you know, having to be that risk taker just because of the stock down here. Ooh, trying to do the spin dash just a little too close to Mutase. Mutase, you know, kind of, you know, going for the empty hop there. Testing things out, catching the nair into the turn up. More damage is being done. Once we see around that 120% mark, that's when I feel like back air is going to get scarier and scarier.
Mutase just kind of hanging out over here. Threatening with that float cancel back air, such a fast and quick option, and it'll send Sonic's flying away too. So Sonic's as aware of it as ever, just being careful, trying to find this opening. Another back air there, just at the very least, like Sonic's, I mean, he can rack up the percentage very suddenly, but he never does it all at once. It feels like it's a very slow, like very slow pace to get from 0 to 80 to like that 120. But the thing is, it never feels like he's totally out of it. You know, you've seen Sonic's come back from some of the craziest deficits possible.
Oh, if anything, like if this ends up being another game down to Mutase, that's when I'm going to be, like if I was Mutase, the most scared to be playing against Sonic. These games are going to go longer. They are going to be harder. Like at the moment, very close here for Mutase. Possibly you're going to be able to take this, trying to fake out here with the float cancels, able to get the down tilt, sending at the nastiest angle and catching with the nair.
Phenomenal awareness of where Sonic was going to land. Just pops up there, full hop nair. Maybe a little more aggressive than Mutase playing the rest of that game too. Just saving that trap card for the very end. I feel like that was really smart from Mutase. I feel like that's going to be something Sonic's going to have to watch out for this next game, that Mutase isn't always just going to be passively looking for that stray hit. Sometimes he will just get up there and get at you.
Yeah. Yeah, take a sip of water. I just took some time to get my own H2O. Okay. Returning to good old PS2. Stage not an issue here. Fan favorite. or you might hate it. I know a lot of people have some strong feelings about this stage.
Yeah, it depends on the person you ask. I feel like it is a comfort pick for so many players. That's why you see Pokemon Stadium 2. That's why you hear so many people call this the only stage in the game, because you're so used to seeing it. So it's rare when a set starts on something that isn't PS2. It just benefits so many characters in equal ways. I mean, it's just even. The blast zones are decent. Everyone's pretty happy with it. I do feel like I like the pick from Sonic's here to just give himself more space to run around. It didn't work out the last game, but I definitely think that will be a deciding factor as opposed to game 1.
Yeah, just kind of like that tie back in, right? You know, we were talking about how if Sonic's ends up in a situation being down 2 games, the game's going to slow down a bit. When you have more space to work with, Sonic's kind of has a little bit more free range. Now, mind it be, in terms of the trades here in neutral, Sonic's just narrowly avoiding that last interaction, but you see the grab. It's going to go into a confirm. The damage is still rising on Sonic's side. Sonic has not been able to find that % lead.
Not yet, but he's getting very close to it here. Has started to change up something in his playstyle, get a little bit more... getting in there a little more. If nothing else, I feel like he's just finding more of this game compared to the last game, which is good. I mean, it's when Sonic gets a lead, it's going to be even scarier because you don't have as much desperation. You are even more incentivized to camp than Sonic's, I feel like, normally is.
Like what I'm going to say right now, like I am fully ready for this to go to time, just because it's like, yeah, you're losing interaction after interaction here. You have to get that % lead here, and then I feel like Sonic is just going to completely disengage.
Entirely possible, yeah, especially if you take his first stock. This will definitely be the longest game of the set so far. I mean, Sonic has plenty of time to adapt, especially the way he plays. I feel like, you know, he'll have plenty of time just to kind of see how Mutase is choosing approaches. Speaking of choosing approaches, chooses the right time to throw out that back air. Sonic's taking some time on the Angel platform, figuring out what he needs to recalculate as Mutase takes the lead again.
Oh no, a horrible SD there. This is top 8 taking a second here to, you know, take a breath. All right, yeah, that definitely hurt a lot of the momentum that Sonic was building up here, now being down 2 stocks when it was looking ever so difficult. This winner semifinals is looking like it is going to be a crazy incline here for Sonic.
Yeah, this is definitely going to be tough. Oh, Mutase barely making it back to the ledge there, just using the full range of those magnet hands. Yeah, going to make it back, still holding on at 161. Sonic's not dissuaded at all, just going to still hang on to this play style. Knows what works, knows what's got him to the point he is, to the player he is today. No need to abandon that ship now. But Mutase finds another big opening, making a lot happen. Sun's already at 45 as the number continues to rise. Tries to chase him down forward as he lands, forgoes the ledge. Oh my God, tomahawk grab. Oh,
And
yeah, can't be happy about that, but that is going to be the end of the first set. Anticlimactic way to go out, but don't let that take away from how well Mutase played. Totally deserving of that spot in winners finals that he just claimed for himself.
Yeah, and you know, with Sonic's, this is a really rough spot to be in. It like, you can't help but sympathize with the player when things like that ends up happening. And obviously, we're not seeing the last of Sonic's here. Still going to have that loser's run, but probably, you know, meeting that loser's run a lot earlier than expected. But shout out to Mutase, securing that spot, as you were saying. Wow.
Good set.
Good set.
Good play from Mutase. Yeah, that was sick, dude. I feel like just from that one moment in game one, it felt like he was just struggling to get an opening. And as soon as he found that one opening, I don't know what he exploited or what he changed in his brain, but I've seen Mutase do this a lot, where all of a sudden he just decides, oh, I can just win the set, it's fine.
I think it was like kind of coming back to what you were talking about with the recent, or I think we might have talked about this before we ended up starting the block here, but it's just like Mutase in terms of like performances against Sonic in like recency. Mutase was looking a little bit better. Over set history, however, a little bit more Sonic's favored. So maybe we're seeing, you know, the table turning a little bit.
Maybe, yeah, the tide's starting to change. That's 2 in a row, I believe, now for Mutase. In the set history of lifetime. But story's not over yet. We have plenty more Ultimate to be played. That was just our first set, ladies and gentlemen, and I think it's only going to get more exciting from here as we are going to get into our next set, which is going to be MKLeo versus Kity. So Luigi versus somebody.
All right, I was looking at chat earlier. There were some doubters of Kity in there. They were like, no, Kity is too normal to be MKLeo. Like, it's really just crazy, outlandish things.
Brother, that is Luigi Mario on screen. He is going to. That is the thing. Leo is going to have to be comfortable in this set, always being at kill percent. You know, because all Kity needs at any point in the set, if his execution is on point and he's tracking Leo's DI the way he needs to, he is always just one grab away from taking a stock. All you have to do, in theory, is press the Z button 9 times, and you win the set. It's obviously a lot harder than that because you're playing against the greatest person to ever pick up a GameCube controller, but it's going to be. It'll be interesting to see. I don't think it's going to be one-sided whatsoever.
Yeah. I do think we're going to see the Leo Cloud.
Yeah.
I just recall one of the, earlier show matches that we had at the pre-local, and just Leo's approach to the matchup made it felt like really undoable. I believe we had Mo on stream for it, if I wasn't mistaken, with Luigi, and it just felt so undoable. Actually, no, it was Jackal versus Mo, if I'm not mistaken. But like just looking at adjacencies of how Leo plays Cloud specifically, but there becomes that volatility, right? You kind of want to talk about that a little bit?
I get you. No, that makes sense. This is going to be it feels like as calculated as both the players are, it's not going to look like that all the time. Because like you said, it's going to be so volatile between these characters, especially depending on who Leo decides to pick. I mean, you pick Aegis, when you get to Pyra, the game has got a lot more volatile.
Yeah.
When he picks Cloud and gets a limit, that's volatility. You pick Joker, the whole game's volatile to a degree. You know what I mean? Arsene or not, it's like you don't have Arsene. What's the difference? Okay, I go from the best character in the game to like a top 5 character in the game. Who cares?
All right, picking the music choice here, keeping it simple with the Mario soundtracks here. I'm looking at it reverse. I'm gonna look back to my scene. All right, I kind of missed it, but it already sounds like a bit of a jam. Can get behind it.
Yeah. This is the first time we've seen Leo at a tournament this size in a while, too, for at least a couple months. I was doing a little bit of research before we got on here, and The most recent information I have was a 3rd place finish at Fist Bump and then 5th at Smash Factor earlier in the year. So, been a minute since we've seen him at a tournament this size, so I'm excited to see what changes. It looks like we got Cloud Strife coming on screen, though.
All right, we got MKLeo versus Kurama.
Yeah, absolutely.
Small battlefield here for the start here, taking it slow, treading those waters right now. And as I said earlier, we're seeing the Cloud here. I saw a little hover of the Aegis earlier, but as I was kind of thinking about it, this seems like an extremely solid pick.
No, legitimately. I think this is going to be fine. I feel like Cloud has a few really good options to deal with Luigi, i.e. back air.
Back air.
I.e. Nair.
Nair.
Neutral B. Cross slash. He has a lot. Cloud has a lot of tools to handle Kirash, but again, all he needs is one opening. Oh my god.
Oh, you were just talking about one opening. He was getting real close here. Also looking a little scary as MKLeo applies that pressure. Going deep there with a limit. Oh, that Nair. I don't think you're going to be able to make it back. Oh, was I speaking too soon? Yes, I was. Cyclone, you're going to get punished for that, but still holding on to the stock.
Excellent survivability coming out from Kirash here as he makes it back to the ledge, trying to find his opening as Leo. Cloud, one of those characters that's really difficult to find an opening on. Sticks to a very committal dash attack. I know Tweak is somewhere crying right now. we left dash attack behind.
We left it behind.
Keep up. Oh my gosh.
All right, Leo really fishing for it there, trying to get back here. All right, was able to catch the air dodge here, having limit ready, you know, really taking advantage of that extra speed. You know, can really apply good pressure and, you know, even deceiving pressure sometimes when you have that limit active.
Yeah, and we gotta talk about Cloud Hazard, man. How fast you can rip that after a limit special is so crazy. Kirash obviously aware of it and not gonna fall victim to it, but like, you can't even punish it because it's just an unbeatable option, and good on Leo for just recognizing it and getting a lot of use out of it.
Oh, a little trade there on the Nair, but hey, this is all extra value here for Leo. Kira's trying to go for the all-out there with the dash attack, caught on the air dodge. There's no way you make it back this time, but man, Luigi, you know, you think this character doesn't have the best recovery, still remarkably makes it back to the horizontal, but in terms of characters that can deal with it, Cloud is definitely one, but Kira's, you know, keeping pace a little bit, but still that stock behind, right?
Full stock behind. Have to find something here as to make something happen. He's playing really good, I feel like. Isn't overcommitting too much. I do feel like when he does commit to an option a little too hard, he is eating a lot for it, though. So I don't know, that might be one thing to look out for, but he's getting something. He's definitely getting damage on Leo, and that's really all you can ask for in this moment.
You know what's terrifying about Leo's Cloud?
Nothing
at the very moment, but when you see something like limit, man, Leo is ready to push it to its limit in terms of that timer, right? Just trying to get the value there from the movement, and then just, you know, letting it rip when it feels best, which I feel like a lot of Clouds will just, you know, kind of throw it out, trying to get something with, you know, the limit late beam, and so what?
Yeah, no, most definitely. Hanging around here. Dash attack's gonna clip him, not gonna kill quite yet. That top blast zone is large enough to keep him. You're not surviving that back air though, straight to the right side of the stage. And it's gonna be a quick game win for MKLeo. Looking pretty good. I'm liking what I see on the Cloud.
See, I'm just happy that we are seeing the MKLeo Cloud, right? Like, there was one of the things I was like, this would be really good in this matchup. And it's kind of showing here, like, there is that volatility. But hey, Kirash is not, you know, able to deal with, you know, the recovery MKLeo is putting on here. I'm hoping we might see a little bit more switch there, maybe a little bit more aggression. I want to see those down airs. I want to see, you know, those attempts for, like, the 2 frames, because those are going to be critical. If you have Leo off the stage, you need to capitalize.
Yeah, especially with Cloud Strife, who, I mean, you know, with a limit, obviously, up B is ridiculous. But without it, which is where Cloud is most of the time, you can really exploit Cloud, I feel like, especially with Luigi. You should be getting a lot more of that, I feel like. I mean, obviously, there's a reason Kirash is on top 8 stage right now, and I have a headset on. But
for sure.
Yeah, exactly. I feel like there is some stuff Kirash could be doing off stage.
Oh, what a tech. What a beautiful tech there. Getting the grab punish here. Okay, do your Luigi thing. Able to catch off the platform. You know you sometimes have to improvise. You got to get fancy with it. It's not always going to work as planned. And Kirash making big moves here with this first stock.
Yeah, big moves, no luminosity. That was a huge string from Kirash. Like you said, improvising the combo, really smart. That's the mark of a good Luigi. You're not always going to get the 0 to death, but you can always get a ludicrous amount of damage, and then all you have to do is get him hit again. Another grab, that time he might kill, and Kirash does, and has to make it back to stage. Leo not in the worst of positions if he's able to close this out quick, but we know how fast Luigi can turn the tides here, or at the very least keep the pressure on.
Oh man, I'm seeing some similarities here to the previous set where, you know, Leo is just such a scary pressure here towards the center. But, you know, in terms of controlling his space, Kirash can't really do anything. It is like, kind of like retreating, trying to find these openings. But because of the disjointed aspect of Cloud, it is so hard to deal with. Like, even going for that cyclone was really risky. What a footstool air dodge. Wait, Kirash, what are you doing?
Oh my gosh, that was such a clean combo. Just, you can tell he's practiced with every possible Luigi string because that just, it felt optimal for the way Leo was DIing. This is why Kirash is one of those top Luigis. You know, you have Kirash, you have Raru, and that's really, like, those are the two who are synonymous with him. Oh my god, scramble situation. Both players make it out with their lives, but it's not over yet. Just continuing to apply the pressure. Total opposite of the last set. They have continuously been in their faces, and they both are now in the bottom blast zone and onto the Angel platform. On a small battlefield, last stop for both players.
Like, I felt like it, you know, ended up being a necessary evil there for Kirash to get out of that situation. Unfortunately for Kirash, making Leo have to take the SD there, I'm assuming just because of the ending lag of the awkwardness that is Cyclone here. Once again, you know, abusing that move. Hey, if you have a tool like it, abuse it. Use it to the fullest extent here.
That's the mark. That's one of a good player, man. You know, no one cares about shame of your character in 2025. Just use what you have. Use your tools and don't let people discourage you for them, man. I don't think either of these players are going to be discouraged at all from someone being like, oh, that's cheap what you're doing with Luigi. Okay, I'm in top 8 of a major. You know, suck it. It's fine.
Okay, Leo ended up using limit there and earlier got canceled. Able to sweep with that back air, closing it out here to 2-0. But I'm feeling Kirash kind of getting on to something here. It is not feeling as it was. Like, I felt like there was definitely a little bit more pressure. Like, I can still see, you know, Leo kind of hunched over, kind of looking up, thinking about it. It's like, hey, that was a little too close for comfort.
Definitely. I mean, he's not out of the woods yet at all. Don't let that set count. Don't let the score fool you. You know what I mean? That is a... Kirash can definitely win this set still. It's just going to take a few adjustments here. I do like just how aggressive he was playing that whole time, you know, just taking those trades. I feel like he played optimally. It was just eventually Leo came out on top of the scramble situation, but sometimes those scrambles just by nature are going to go your way. So we just kind of keep up on those as we have KK Slider welcoming us to a personal favorite of mine, Town and City.
Town and City. What are your thoughts here on this match, or this stage pick specifically?
I definitely think there's a reason Leo didn't ban this stage. I think Cloud loves Town. I mean, you can kill ridiculously early on the side platforms. It's similar to like you get rolling on the stage. There's a lot of similar stuff to Cloud on the side platforms. But I mean, Luigi can too. You just kind of start going for a lot more horizontal kills. You can get some fun platform extensions with these grabs as well. I mean, and you know, it just kind of adds a new level of recovery too, which I mean, Luigi already has so many new tools to make it back to stage, but I feel like the platforms only add another mix-up you have. Speaking of mix-ups, MKLeo, he saw that come from a mile away, was ready with the back air as he takes another stock. Kirash answers back thusly with another down throw into up B. Shout out Smash 4.
Quite the risk going towards that platform here. You know, being careful about the approaches the other time here, you know, throwing up that up air, getting a little combo mixed in. Kirash, you know, still playing it safe, not overextending. All right.
Luigi just hanging out here on stage, just playing safe, hasn't gotten hit yet. It's like sort of like Leo has been putting on so much pressure. I feel like Kirash has been throwing a little bit of like a passive pressure out just by staying in his space. Leo feels threatened enough to throw out these hitboxes, and Kirash getting hit by a few, finally finding another one of his own into an up tilt up B. Kirash is alive and well, reminding everybody, doubters, start to pipe down a little bit.
Yeah, like right now, I feel like here in the venue right now. Pretty quiet here as we're approaching a pretty critical stock here. Kirash, you know, kind of improvising a little combo there, able to catch on the platform, backing up, trying to catch with the back air. It's a good tool here, but once again, Leo, man, not making it easy. 88% here, a lot of limit charge off of the kill.
What's crazy is like to like an untrained eye, that looked like a horrible option, that side B. But I know that was like probably your best bet to make it back, because Leo would have just crossed off you anywhere else. But not that it doesn't matter at the very end. Kirash closes it out with a back air, looking back to the crowd as well.
Yeah. Kirash on the board here. All right, we got that crowd cam a little bit. We got some people getting a little excited here.
He gets a good set, big excited for it. This is a hot one. Kirash finds himself on the board, looking a lot better that game too. Able to take 2 early stocks. I think that's going to be the name of the game for Kirash, is urgency. I think if you give Leo too much time, he is just going to kill you every time. You can't let him have all of that time. I feel like you have to really abuse your Luigi mechanics more than Kirash is already. You have to like really get Leo off the screen ASAP.
Yeah, and one of the things I'm also noticing specifically on Kirash's point in terms of, you know, changing up the neutral approach, right? Because one of the things that Leo is doing is, you know, really going in with these, you know, aerials and landings and immediately going for another aerial following. So if you're able to find that call out here, which is why we're seeing a lot of these punishes here with the Cyclone, right? Because it's able to, you know, deal with that crazy disjoint. However, here on Hollow Bastion, this is going to be interesting.
Yeah, this is a good pick. I think the stage is obviously bigger, so I think that gives Leo a little bit more leeway to survive some of these Luigi combos. But Kirash, all he has to do is get a little bit more damage on Leo to compensate for it. And it's not even going to matter. Up B is going to kill you no matter what. One of the strongest options in the game. And what did I say about urgency? Kirash only at 62%. That is exactly what you want to see if you're a Luigi player against Leo.
Now Leo being really aggressive here, able to catch the high here, trying to prevent any sort of landing here from Kirash. And up smash there, the extra damage, still hasn't taken the stock here, but you know, still relatively untouched. Okay, taking the fireball, great parry there, but great, you know, walk around there from Kirash, not, you know, going for anything too risky.
Reverse into the up air. I like the idea. Kirash just using everything in his arsenal. Leo doing the same, going all the way up and out there to close out Kirash's first stock. Has to make it back to stage. Awkward position. Able to make it back. Not going to get ledge trapped either. Kirash just continuing to put pressure on his shield. These safe options.
Okay. Ooh, able to, you know, get that plunger out there, holding that shield for quite a bit here. Got a little bit of a risk here of getting shield poked. Oh my goodness, caught on get up. Can't be given that extra damage here to Leo. What is your option? Going for the roll, caught by the tilt. Cyclone trying to save you here. Luckily able to make it back because of Leo. Oh, is this it?
Not yet.
Oh, no,
Weak
not
back
quite.
air, not what you want to see. Falco kills there.
Falco kills there.
Yeah. Unfortunately, there is that second hitbox. Oh, rare miss. I feel like Kirash had a chance to get that stock. Finds it anyway. Once again, that scramble situation. Sometimes it's going to go your way. And now Kirash, 1 stock away from forcing game 5 against Leo.
Man, like right now, Kirash in a good spot. Doesn't have to be the aggressor. Great parry. Ooh, try to mix up and then grab.
There's that sword coming
wait a
in
minute. What is going on here?
Oh, finding a little bit of damage here. We saw that sword coming in handy for that grab, just kind of stuffing out that option. Not this time though, that down throw is going to connect. Going for the back air this time, a little bit more damage. Couldn't get the up B with the DI. Back air catches a lot more, makes it back. Oh, Cyclones through the back air. Not going to matter. The end leg is going to result in Kirash's death. Leo with a chance to close it out now, but a big lead for Kirash.
Okay, using the Cyclone, dealing with the disjoint there. Next time it's just going to need a kill, trying to go for the full call out there. What a tech situation there. Oh my goodness.
Hold on, this top.
Oh, what a parry. Getting the grab here. Is that going to be it off the top? Not quite.
And there it is, Hollow Bastion Blast Zones coming in clutch for Leo. Oh, this spaces the grab, and that's going to be a lot more.
No.
Oh, not like this. Makes it back, but has to get back on stage. Leo's ledge trapping is so scary. What's your option? Oh, air dodge down. I like it. Okay.
Oh, jumping through. Trying to land here on the vertical on Cyclone for it all. Still not going to kill. Rolled in on the powered up cross slash. And the down air from MKLeo to close it out.
Live by the Cyclone, die by the Cyclone. He got so much mileage off of it in Game 3, in Game 4, but unfortunately, he also lost 2 of his stocks for it, one of them being the last stock. Good stuff to MKLeo, clutching up Game 4. We talk about it all the time. People are always like, guys, let's talk about Game 4 MKLeo. Let Game 4 MKLeo stop winning games, you know what I mean?
And I want to point out, that is a full commit option. Leo was not going to be able to make it back if you did not get the spike there. It is not like, I don't know, like your Link down airs in like cases where it will like bounce off and you'll still be able to recover because of the operate angle. In that situation, Leo was fully committed to taking that stock.
Well, sometimes, it's like, I'm going to make a sports analogy.
Yeah.
It's like sometimes it's like you go to, a lot of situations, you go to hang out the ledge, you go try to ledge trap. It's like punting in football. You can't get 4th down, you're just going to punt it away and give the other player possession. That's what giving them a ledge is. But you can do that all the time, but at a certain point, you have to decide, I'm going to win the football game, and I'm going to go for it all here. And that is just going for it on like 4th and 5. That's just a full commit down air. And Leo it paid off big time for him, and now he's going to be facing Mutase in winners finals, and that is going to be a set.
That is going to be a set here, but what a way to close out this section of the top 8 of winners. Now we're going to be on the losers side.
The losers 8, so not sure who we have up there right now, but it is going to be a banger either way. I mean, we talked about it earlier. It's going to be we got Undreek versus Kurama, who was able to clutch up against Monty earlier off stream, and Ouch versus Zog. So Wolf Duck Hunt. That's one I've been excited to see. And
yeah, we got Ouch and Zog on deck here.
Let's go, yes.
You're fairly excited here. Some people are pretty skeptical when it comes to Duck Hunt. Talk about that.
I like watching this character. I think sometimes, this is my opinion on being a commentator, I think you have to gaslight yourself into thinking every character is cool. You know what I mean? And so, like, I see Min Min, I get hype. I see, like, Kazuya, I get hype. I see Steve, I'm like, oh, let's go. He got gold. He's going to be fast now.
Hey, we barely see Kazuya's anymore. They just disappeared off the face of the earth. I remember that character was banned in quite a few states at one point in time. But now you don't even see him.
But I think Duck Hunt's cool. I like seeing all the setups you can get with the can, with the frisbee. I think it's just really exciting when Duck Hunt gets inside and boxes with you. Also, really quick, before we get into the set, shout out to the sprites we're using for top 8. These are all so sick.
Yeah, there are some pretty fun ones in there for sure. Okay, going to small battlefield. Now, mixed feelings here personally for being Duck Hunt going to the stage, just because of how close the, platform is to the ledge. I feel like it kind of helps out Wolf a bit more. You kind of excel a little bit more from the range if you take something like PS2. Mind it be, I'm much more of a personal fan of small battlefield, but when it comes to the characters, I feel like it can be a crucial aspect.
For sure, although I feel like, you give Wolf all that space to run around and laser for free. I do think Zog has the right idea of not giving Ouch like that room to run around, so she can also just dash in and get those upbeat and get that up smash. Not going to kill quite yet. Grab, throw into the can, has the trajectory a little bit off, but doesn't matter. Sliding F tilt is going to be a tool to watch out for. So is the can. Still not going to kill Ouch. He is one of the best wolves in the game for a reason. There's no surviving the last explosion though. Zog taking first blood.
Zog, she's looking pretty good here at the moment. Always is going to be a setup, taking a little hit, but hey, 38 damage, not too bad, especially when you have a stock lead. We do see that little trade there. The, can disappears, but, it's collateral at the end of the day.
Exactly, yeah, no, most definitely. Oh, all right, Zog making it back. We'll scrappy here in the corner. I like how they're just playing this out. Like, she is content just to sit back and throw out these hitboxes, or these projectiles, but not too content. She will just be down, like, all right, let's go. I'm going to forward air you, I'm going to nair you, I'm going to jab you, I'm going to grab you. I'm going to do everything else I can, too.
Man, the can has been doing wonders here in terms of like the situation where, you know, throwing out Wolf Nair and you trying to kind of interfere with the game plan that Duck Hunt Duo has. Okay, cool, solid setup. Oh my goodness. I did not see that coming. The angle was perfect. The position was immaculate.
You see why I was excited, right?
Yeah.
Duck Hunt's so sick. You just don't see this character very often. And Zaga, she is like one of the premier reps of this character, you know, making top 8 of a major. I think this might be her best run at an event, if I'm not mistaken.
Hey, and the run is still going here and looking better as we go into the other minute. Man.
Holding on. Oh my, crowd's starting to get into it too here. Everyone starts to smell blood in the water when you get to the loser side of these last few sets of a major. They know how much more antsy these players are going to be. Oh, she gets the frisbee.
Trying to go for the back air and hit off the top there. It was just a little bit of an awkward angle from my understanding there, especially with the clay pigeons. It's not consistent. You have a little bit of an RNG aspect, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, no, I understand. Oh, the gunman forward tilt, that's going to be it. Zog takes game 1.
Okay, we got some cheering here for Zog. She's looking pretty good here. Ouch, you know, kind of, you know, massaging the back of the neck. I don't know about that. I need to do something else here. And what is that something else here? Looking at possibly a different stage here, you know, checking the beautiful stage list here on the back of her badges.
Shouts out.
You know, got to make sure, like, sometimes you have Kalos, sometimes you don't. Mentioned that a little bit ago.
Looks like we do have Kalos available as a counter pick.
We have Hollow Bastion?
Yeah, this is actually pretty similar to my stage list. Low-key. I'm right at home. This is
Okay,
sick.
I haven't seen Hollow Bastion in like so long here, and obviously it seems like the players aren't the biggest fan of that stage, as I have not seen it at all on stream today as far as watching.
Yeah, no, I understand that. It's in a lot of matchup tournaments, it definitely feels like.
Oh, not Hollow Bastion. I was getting.
I think Kalos?
No, it was the Kalos equivalent. My bad. I totally got it confused with the Sephiroth stage.
Oh,
Northern
Cave is legal?
No, it isn't. It isn't. I just total great mess up on my part.
I got you. Man, I'm confused. I'm going to the match. I want to see some Duck Hunt. I'm going to something that makes more sense, like Duck Hunt Dog.
Duck Hunt Dog.
Famously the most sensible character in Ultimate, both inclusion-wise and gameplay-wise. Oh my gosh. Oh, that can threatening.
Okay.
I like what she's using with the can here, because it's going to force Ouch more often than not to expend that jump. And sometimes it didn't work out for her in that. Eventually she got the stock, but it's going to allow her to be able to jump up there and catch Ouch lacking every once in a while if he doesn't have a jump remaining.
Yeah, it's just looking so rough here for JJ to get in. Ouch, just, you know, struggling so much, able to catch there with the nair. Gonna have to try to apply this pressure. Oh, tries to go for the up smash. Normally it works most of the time, but in this case specifically, it was just, you know, the meaty hitboxes that we're seeing set up by these projectiles. Luckily able to take the stock there, but taking a lot of percent here. It's looking similar to the previous game.
Definitely looking similar to the previous game. Al just doesn't have an answer for these setups, you know. Like I'm used to grenades and Nikita. I don't know what this can business is, and why is there a man on the screen?
Yeah, you just got so much going on. It is definitely rough when you don't have that experience, but we mentioned earlier when we were kind of looking at the overall top 8 with that Embo experience.
Yeah, that's right. Should be a little more experience here. Plays Embo a little bit, but Zog, she might play just a little bit different from Embo. I mean, I feel like just watching from when we saw Embo earlier today, I feel like Embo is a lot more passive in their playstyle. And I feel like Zog is more willing to get in your face with
she's getting the setup. She is doing some crazy stuff here. I'm just waiting for the scenario where we see something like a spike. Luckily there, Ouch, able to take this lead, 145, gotta rock with it. Really abuse that rage aspect here. Okay, keeping center stage here in between the can, navigating the minefield.
Nair's going to send Ouch all the way out there. Not going to be able to DI that one. Just barely enough to kill. They have the minor percent league, and Wolf starting to stack it up a little bit more. Great parry. Oh my god, combo breaker comes out from Zog. That felt so sudden. She got so much out of it. And now it's back to neutral, but Ouch, again, slides in there and gets a lot for a little. Makes it back, has to avoid Wolf ledge trapping. Use the can for a trade. I like it. At the very least, you have to pay a fee to ledge trap. I thought that force smash was it.
Like that would have sent at a nasty angle, would have forced the Wolf flash. All right, Ouch looking pretty good here, waiting, was thinking about maybe going for the grab, goes for the up tilt, and as deceptive as that move is, it does kill quite a bit.
Yeah, just a little bit of hesitation in that situation. I thought the grab could have happened, but didn't go for it. But again, finds the kill regardless. I love when you get to this point of bracket and you watch the players and they just get, you can tell they're so comfortable in these situations. They don't let those flubs and those like tiny little mistakes like dissuade them at all. They're just ready to get right back into it. Oh, okay, I get up tilt here. It's fine. I'm going to get a chance to kill you again in 2 seconds. I really admired that about players who are consistently making it to this point in bracket. And I believe now, this is our first set that is not a 3-0.
And we're on Battlefield.
Yeah, no, this is good. This is good for Duck Gun. I like this. That's going to add another dimension of travel for the can, I think.
Yeah.
And just more situations to put Ouch in a tech chase spot. I mean, obviously Wolf gets a lot out of it too. That's why Ouch didn't ban it. Fun to watch out for, though.
Okay, solid, back and forth here. Ouch, racking up a lot of percent. Oh, taking the shotgun to the face and off the top.
Allows you, as Duck Gun, to get toward that top blast on a little bit easier, using that, it's like a step ladder to a degree. You want to get to the top shelf? Okay, bet, I got you.
But it was just the aspect of how we got there. It wasn't even relatively forced. It was this awkward situation, and then Zog, she was just able to fully capitalize.
Yeah, that was crazy. Oh. She's trying to find something here. Just now we're getting to a little bit more content, just to kind of circle camp around these platforms. Throwing out the clay pigeon, goes right into a grab, hanging out on this platform. The dash attack is going to send her up. Ouch, trying to end it all. It's not going to quite yet. Great DI coming from Zog. Forward throw, get her off stage.
Okay, April avoided the hit from the laser, going for the high risky recovery here. Not going to be able to make it back.
Yeah. That time not surviving. Just I like the idea from Zog, just hoping you can mix up the timing, but with Wolf F tilt, it is very easy to get that stock at the end of the day.
Okay. Oh my goodness, the phantom hit there from the clay pigeon. So awkward. Never expected. Oh, it was just nair after nair.
It's just so antsy when they get close to each other. It's just so much pressure on both of them to swing first. And Ouch has been getting rewarded for those swings. This time not so much. Throws up into the can. Put him in a bad spot. A lot of damage on Ouch, who, for the record, has made it a lot closer this game, but bumps the can directly into him, and that's going to be Ouch's last stock. Zog looking to go up 2-1 in a pivotal game 3.
All right. Zog kind of in a corner here on the stock, going a bit of a stone here, and what a call out there from Ouch. 10%, not too bad. This is definitely doable here, but Zog, she's looking good. She has the control there of the center stage. Okay, gives it a little bit, but you want to be away there from the can here, but this is a setup, possibly able to catch there, not quite. JJ navigating this beautifully.
Thankfully for Ouch, Duck Hunt setups aren't like a lot of other Smash characters that have things like that. They're not guaranteed, and they're really hard to get consistently. So it helps out a little bit in that regard. It's just when it does hit, it does so much. And both of them are, oh my god, they both went the same way. That was so scary. Both of them getting out with their lives. Backflip's going to send Zog out to the left side. Has to make it back somehow. The can is going to flip the situation on its head. Now Ouch in disadvantage. Nair's again, though. Oh, they've done such a good job.
She was on the other foot here. Backing up, avoiding the pigeon, going high for the backer. That will do it there for game 3.
Yes.
Oh, going to the run back, just saying thumbs up. Want to keep the momentum, little smile. It was close. It was doable for both players here. We could definitely see a possible game 5. Ouch here is like, nah, gotta close this up quick.
Yeah, I gotta get out of here. Venue closes in 3 hours. We gotta wrap this up. Oh my gosh.
All right, all right. And it keeps on going. Running back here to Battlefield. So I guess Ouch specifically was like, you know, in terms of the benefits, like, you know, it outweighs the cons.
Yeah, no, I agree. The good outweighs the bad here. I think definitely fine. Both characters like it. I think Zog did get a little bit out of it, and we're going to see a lot of the same stuff we saw in that last game here. Just a matter of if it goes in Zog's favor this time, I guess.
All right. Ouch here, able to find the grab. Back throw to set up. Late hit of the nair, back air. Can really far here, not going to help you a lot. All right, we'll fire back up, and the up smash full charge. So much damage, so much kill power.
Yeah, Zog just thought she had the time, maybe thought she had the spacing as well, but that up smash is deceptively wide-reaching. Very, 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 very strong tool. Goes for it again. God, and that's like what you see from all the best wolves. You see it from Ouch all the time. You see it from Jackal. You see it from Danny. Just the confidence of going for those kill moves at the ledge.
I don't know if it's you know, relegated to the best wolves, but I'll give you that. Wolf players do be throwing out that forward smash.
Oh. Okay, let me rephrase it. It works when you see the best
when it works, it works. And in terms of moves that have so much privilege, you know, the back air, being able to throw out that forward smash because you have so low recovery if it ends up on whip, and usually you're able to get out of a bad situation. So it's something you can like kind of go with a call out and take a little bit of that risk.
Oh my gosh, I like the movement mix up there. Hitting it with the back air to send it out off stage, and then hitting B again to move back in. Zog, gotta take the stock that time as well for the falling up air. I just want to point out how tricky the can movement can be in this set. That's something Ouch is gonna have to watch out for. As Zog showing she still has some fight left in her taking that stock. Not out of it yet.
Not out of it indeed here. Doing pretty good, 69%, getting, you know, the tech trade there from the grab, trying to apply pressure with a smash attack, but what an extension here from Ouch. Trying to catch the nair, really baiting with the nair, keeps it going, might try to get a jump back here, no, waiting. Going for the back throw, maintaining that control, now going deep. Now this is looking a lot scarier for Zog. That back air was gonna be lethal.
Yeah, that was a great air dodge using the full range. Again, those magnet hands coming in handy. Dump Hunt has those in droves, but it doesn't matter if you can't get on stage for a meaningful amount of time, and she's not going to be able to, as Ouch closes it out after a great run from Zog in this tournament.
Zog, she put on an amazing performance. Ouch is one of BC's best and ranked #1 in BC on multiple occasions, if not, you know, consistently over the last few years.
Right.
And, you know, doing so well in that set, that's quite the achievement.
Oh, yeah, absolutely, yeah. Everything was looking really good for both players. Zog looked great after taking that first game as well. Just Ouch was able to make the adaptations in time. That maybe that experience you're talking about earlier coming in handy, finally unlocking a little bit during game 2. And he's able to move on, and I want to say playing Sonics. Don't hold that to me. Don't hold me to that, rather. We'll find out shortly, but we still have another loser side set coming through, and this one
people have been waiting for.
Oh, yeah.
People have seen the bracket, and they're looking at this. This is the match that people want to see.
Yeah.
We got Kurama versus Andrique.
Andrique, yeah, and I want to talk about Andrique's run for just a minute. Making it into top 32, winner side, immediately putting the fire under Sonics' ass, forcing Sonics to the edge here. I believe Sonics won game 5, really close set, and then in losers, just went on a tear, beating both Jackal and MFA with a pair of 3-0s to make it into top 8 loser side.
Wow. Oh my goodness.
So just really, really ready to get through the rest of this bracket. Kurama obviously went on a run himself in losers bracket, so that's going to be something else you should watch out for. Just a lot of hunger for both these players. I feel like at this point in the bracket,
like
they both want to.
For both these players, funny enough, like I have always thought of Andrique as like a prodigy in their own right, and then we also have Kurama, aka Prodigy from back when.
right.
So we got talent, but right now we're in that loser side. What are we doing? Right? Rosalina and Luma? No. You're hovering. You're messing with the heart a little bit. There's no way.
The A button hasn't been pressed.
It has not been pressed.
Even production's getting involved. Had to figure something out. What's going on
Captain Falcon.
What is this funny business?
Yeah, this is what Angelique is known for, and it's for a good reason. One of the best. And then we got Mario. Terrifying character.
Yeah, and a pointer as decorated as Kurama. You know, one of the first to beat Leo when he was winning everything, and has always just kind of been in the back of players' minds. A bit more in the forefront now. I feel like you see Kurama really consistently kind of at that level of other top players. So it's going to be really fun to see how he's able to handle top 8 going through losers, having to go on a tear against who some people might be calling, and depending on how this set goes, the hottest man in the venue in Angelique.
Oh my goodness, starting good old small battlefield, testing the waters, keeping things smooth, getting those dash attacks in here. Kurama, you know, kind of struggling a little bit more here, having to deal with, you know, the slower speed that Mario has. You know, Captain Falcon, you know, able to really control the pace here, and oh my goodness, yeah. Don't want to be going in the knee this early in the game.
Definitely not. That was a huge strain from Angelique, and just continuing the pressure too. I went for a kill option there again. Now we're gonna opt for the ledge trap, you know, punting here. As Kurama finds his way back in. Oh.
No, my heart was racing there for a second. When I saw the late hit of that up air, I was like, wait, no, we're not going to see like a carry here over the ledge and the forward air, are we?
Yeah, no, that would have been really scary. Always on the table, but right now Kurama opting for the kill off the top. Not going to find it quite yet, maybe a little bit too early. One of those things on Mario's toolkit that's still strong, not as strong as it was in Smash 4 though.
Okay, going for the throw, going so deep for that back air. Wasn't able to find it here, but still maintaining the control, having flight at the ready, trying to mess with the get up there, but Angelique getting a little bit of a reversal here, really dashing forward. It's like, no. This is my space to be working with. You don't get to take it from me.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, this has been the most excited I've been to see Falcon in years, watching Angelique play. His movement has been insane all day, just keeping you guessing about where he's going to go next. He's so creative with his recoveries, capitalizing off of footstools as a landing option. Oh my gosh, he is so exciting. He's going to take the first stock as well.
Oh, really trying to bait for a parry there with dropping shield. Okay, waiting for the option, going for the jab, good damage. Thinking about it, trying to interfere with the, oh, such an awkward timing there on the tech. Losing the stock, you were in the lead here. You're just gonna have to get that lead back.
Yeah, and fighting for it here, just going for the up air train. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. You are able to get a lot out of it, damage-wise, but it doesn't matter if you land in front of Kurama, and he's going to capitalize on that landing.
All right. A lot of fun stuff here. Starting to see a little bit of fireball usage, you know, kind of just, you know, mixing up, trying to, you know, mess with the pace a little bit. Neither player wanting to give. Okay, getting this set up here. Ooh.
Going to it's scary. Gets out with his life. Another air-to-air here from Kurama. Oh! Baits out the air dodge. Doesn't have a follow-up, though. I like the idea. Carries him to the sky again. Misses the down air. Andrew guesses right on the spot dodge. That was really good.
Parry back to back here. Able to catch with a low tilt there. Was able to guess the timing with this play back to back. Now, Kurama here taking that extra damage. You know, 15, not too bad. Little bit of trade, not too bad.
Not bad at all. Back throw. Not going to kill quite yet. Also, one of the things that's weaker. Goes for the forward air. I wonder if that was a misinput. Usually Mario's, they'll hit that scoop down tilt into like a raw back air. But now, again, Angelique has another chance at life. Gets a little bit more damage before Kurama closes it out and forces last stock, game 1.
Angelique, oh my goodness, like I saw Angelique go for that earlier and I was like, no other Captain Falcon does that. But man, when that setup works, it just feels so fluid. But Kurama here, oh my goodness, so much damage.
Going for the flood that forced him into a bad position, but Angelique able to get behind him, get a back air. So the table count turns on Kurama. Is that pop him into the air? At this point, a percentage lead kind of means nothing. It feels like both of them can just win in the next interaction, depending on what it is. Not going to be that ledge trap situation. Kurama able to make it back, sharking with that up B hitbox.
Yeah, it was just like one of those things there where we ended up seeing Kurama, you know, go for that ladder earlier, and it didn't kill because Hendrik was at the same percent where it didn't kill off the top last time. That's how I was like kind of going off of that. And now 131%, 124 is really going to come to that solid call out. Break dancing in top 8, sending a message, going for a little of that style point.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Gotta love it. Very good catch. I think that was just, honestly, that was probably the optimal smash tech too, just depending on where the up B landed. Lesser Mario might forward smash the wrong direction. It kind of is a 50-50 in that regard after Falcon up B. And maybe that was Andrik's thing in his head. It's like, okay, if this doesn't hit, maybe I can just land safely on the opposite side. Maybe he won't kill me. Kurama, though, one of the best Marios doing it, if not the best Mario doing it, has it in his heart to down smash in that situation. And on top of that, it looks really cool.
It's really funny because I tend to see that down smash only used in last stock situations. I see that pretty consistently for Mario's. I see that consistently for Luigi's. It is just something that kind of mixes up with the hurt box that people don't expect.
It's, just a little bit too low. Any percent less, I think Kurama would have been able to make that back. The rare up tilt spike kill into a force match. Andrik not going to get caught lacking on the DI, but is going to get caught lacking off stage, and Kurama enters back immediately. We're dead even. 2 stocks, 6 minutes, 2015. Welcome back.
Like, both those stocks were taken within 15 seconds of the match starting here, and the momentum is still going. Andrik really trying to be the one to take the second stock.
He's out for blood. He's out for blood.
Oh, yeah, you're out for blood. You're back for blood when you are going for options like that. Shout out to one of the most goated events here in Oregon right now, also here at EugeneBound. But man, what a call out there.
Gosh, yeah, and that's Andrik deciding, I'm going to kill you now, and I'm going to win this game. But yet to be seen, as Kurama does have the ability to rack up damage very quick, can definitely mix up Andrik for the kill. Not as right on cheese as they are, but again, just like the second verse, same as the first. We're dead even once again in game 2. This is just game 2, brother.
This is just game 2? I don't know, because Kurama took game 1 here, and right now, Andrik, oh my goodness.
Wrong way on the up smash. Holding out under the platform. Trying to shark with that up air. It just does so much. Sending Kurama off stage. Not going to get the back air just in time with that shield.
Hold me, Bidot. I don't know what's going to go on here. Like one tilt away, one solid back air away. Kurama holding on for dear life, but sending it full throttle there.
The burst option to end all burst options. Falcon kick coming out at the perfect time. Saving that option, you know, there's a reason you don't do it all the time. Oh, it's quick and it kills, but the end lag is there forever. But that's your trap card as a Falcon player. You always have it in the back pocket. It's always ready when you need it, and that is going to be what gets Andrik the game 2. Oh my God, that was so it was so close. Oh, holy moly!
And man, consistent here with the outfits, like in their old colors. You know, some people kind of, you know, back off, just, you know, go with the simple and clean. But here, right now, you know, the pink and white. Where
He just tried to kill him with down air
instantly. Like, hey, you know, this is what we have come to expect since the beginning of this match. They're out to make this go as quick as possible. They're not holding back.
At everyone who has been tired, who's like, dude, where happened to the Smash Bros I love? It's right here. It is right here.
If you wanted your wake-up set here in the top 8, it is happening now.
Oh my gosh! All right, Kurama, trying to find something here with the up airs. Great parry from Andrik. Gonna find a lot out of it. Not gonna get a lot. Actually, I was wrong. Oh, just a little off tech of the year. Andrik able to survive, makes it back to stage.
It's just, you know, just having the impulse to tech in that situation is showing just how good Andrik is as a player. Oh man, both dead around that 100% mark, just like 200th of a percentile. Oh my goodness!
What a catch from Andrik, just right there, ready with the up smash. He is always in I'm going to kill you mode. He's ready to like press that button at all times. Kurama has to adapt to it quickly. I feel like we talked about it a little bit earlier. Finally found it. Yeah, unfortunate time to grab ledge the second time. Like I was saying though, I mean, it's kind of like the Kirash that we saw earlier. Urgency was the name of the game for Kirash, and we kind of saw that toward the end of that set. I feel like Kurama's going to need to kind of crack open that same play, but we see it right here. Gets the one hit of the up B, not going to kill. And now Andrique is at a deficit as Kurama, I think, is starting to wake up a little bit and get a little bit more damage going for those crazy kills. But Andrique is going to get to them first, and that is going to flip the script again as Andrique is back in the lead. He jumps to avoid the down air, so he's still going to hold on to that second stock.
And Kurama was really going for a lot of options there to try to close out this stock here to, you know, get a little bit closer there to even. Okay, grab here, backing up, you're not overextending, bringing you back down to the ground here. Oh, gotta be careful of the spike, grabbing once again, sending you towards the blast zone here. Bidon, what's going on?
Oh, what's going on right now is Andrique is trying to land, and as soon as he lands, what's going to happen is he is going to try and kill Kurama. Like that. Down there, not going to hit the knee that time. But you know what's going to happen? He's going to get on stage. He's going to get knocked off again. Once he gets on stage and he's comfortable, if that happens, he's going to try and kill Kurama immediately. Forward tilt, gonna send him to the right side, and now he's actually gonna take his time a little bit. Knows he got out of his life a little early. Again, going to survive that down air. I think it kind of dawned on him, oh, I have time. I still have 2 stocks. I have some more time to get this kill. I don't have to get it immediately.
A little bit of pacing, a little bit of that dash dancing. Really looking for something. And Andrique does not need to approach 168%, but you know, in terms of the percent lead, it is Kurama that has to be the aggressor.
Oh my gosh. All right, Kurama holding down center, trying to predict the Falcon approach here. Oh, Andrique, I think he wants to run in with something, able to mix in that dash attack. Not going to be enough to kill. Oh, down there.
Not able to get him a second time the round.
Second time the charm. Oh my god, the crowd is coming alive for this set. They both have so much invested in both these players. Oh my gosh.
130%. Kurama is going to have to play this perfectly in terms of characters that are able to get combos that can lead to lethal percent. I feel like it is super doable. It's going to take a little of improvisation. It's going to take a lot of concentration. Andrique here, though, in a solid situation to possibly close this match out.
Falling here does it. Game 3 coming to Andrique. Oh my gosh. Oh. The crowd, I mean, I don't even need to say anything. You guys hear the crowd. It's coming through. Let them, they're talking. Diego is out there repping the flag, throwing it on his boy. Commentators can't be biased. TOs can absolutely
thank you,
be
sir.
biased.
Thank you, sir. We're making sure that flag stays on that chair.
Yeah. Shouts out to Cirque. Oh my gosh. What a set this has been. I only hope Kurama wins this next game so we get a game 5.
Oh, we get a game 5.
I need a game 5 more than anything.
If we get a game 5, I don't know what's going to happen. I don't know what I'm going to do. Like, I have no clue.
Yeah, no, I am eager to get into the rest of this set for sure. But Kurama has to make a few adjustments here. Feel like he was definitely making it happen that last game. Andrique was just able to close it out, but it's like we said, Kurama's just going to have to match Andrique's freak a little bit in terms of getting these stocks very quick. Already at 72, and just like I said, right on cue, Kurama able to find that stock in record time for this set.
And North Cal making sure that voices were being heard during that full sequence here. Now, right now, I'm waiting here, Mexico here for Andrique. But are we going to be able to find that option sooner or later? No, we're slowing it down. Kurama's like, I'm giving you a taste of your own medicine. This is how it was last time. But Kurama really boxing out here.
Good attempt on the dash attack, trying to 2-frame. Not going to find it yet. Back here, also not going to connect that time. No. Another forward air. And what did we just say? Kurama has turned this match on its head. Now he is the aggressor. Andrique has to play catch up a little bit now. Otherwise, we're going to a game 5.
Being down 2 stocks, man. It is so rough to be able to bring something like this back. But Andrique here, you know, was cold and composed, was not willing to give anything there when in the lead here. So I don't know, being this in disadvantage, but if you get caught in a combo like that, I don't know what you can do.
Got his positioning so good. Weak back here. Andre got another release on life. Needs to get one, but 1, 2, 3 forward air spikes. No stocks taken off of Kurama, and now we're going to game 5.
Game 5 here. This is our last set of top 8. I want to hear everybody in the venue cheering for these players. Who do you want to win? We got Andrique. I want to hear something for Andrique. All right. I want to hear something for Kurama. All right. All right.
Oh my gosh. Oh. And look at the scoreboard. Kurama won that last game so hard he lost all of the games.
Oh, I don't know how that happened.
It's just, it was a really big win. It was so big it looped back around. Oh, I got you. All right, going right into game number 5. Both these players, they are just eager to get into it, I feel like now. And I feel like now, both of them might be trying to slow the pace of the set down a little bit.
Yeah. Like, after these last few games, stocks being taken within 15-second intervals, you would hope it would slow down a little bit. But with how these players are, they're here to put on a show.
Yeah, and a show they have put on already. And for the series finale, another up-tilt kill. Catching Kurama hanging out in a bad part of town. That's what your dad warned you about when you were younger. Oh my gosh, and Andrique keeping the pace back up once again. Kurama needs to answer back here. We know what Andrique is capable of, and we know what Kurama is capable of too.
Like we saw last game, you know, is spike after spike here. But Andrique wants to be the one to get it this time around. Now being caught here a little bit in that Mario blender. Oh my goodness, going for it all there on the reset. Getting the grab, trying to mix in that banker to get the positioning. Andrique struggling so much to be able to get there towards the center of the stage.
Oh, good roll behind. Pops him up with the up air, not gonna catch anything else, and now he's gonna land right in that grab range. Andrique's gotten so much off of Kurama's landings. Kurama has not been able to find this stock yet. Hanging out center stage, just looking for that good opportunity. Find something safe. Oh, good landing aerial. Andrique has gotten so much mileage off the landing aerials. Opts for the nair, knows the knee, wouldn't have connected that time. But it's gonna put Kurama in a very sticky situation.
All right, rolling out there, trying to catch with the first hit, or the late hit there with the nair.
Oh, I'm scared.
Oh, no, okay, really risky option there, but hey, you got stage control here. You got potential to be getting this gimp. Maintain it. Oh my goodness, not able to get that back air. Now Kurama on the other side. Oh, but what a trade.
Hanging out off stage, has to find his way back, jumps off of the stage. Up B is gonna kill, and Andrique has taken a 3 stocks to 1 lead. Kurama has his work cut out for him. We saw a 3 stock last game. He needs a reverse 3 stock to win this game, and that's how it starts. That back air finally gonna take that first off of Andrique at a very high percent, but that's not gonna cut it for this set. That's not good enough. You're going to need to find that stock even faster than Andrique has been finding his.
Like, it was already a daunting task before. It is still a daunting task right now. People rooting in the crowd here.
Yeah, Kurama chance of starting to come out. Oh my gosh. Kurama head on stage. Oh, the tech chase from Andrique have been perfect. Chasing him off stage, not gonna kill him quite yet. Oh, the air dodge gonna get caught by the grab. Oh, and Andrique
one more back here to close it out here. Being real careful, going for the empty jump. Back air is put left and right, throwing the flag, trying to get that extra space, just putting something into the mix. Oh my goodness, and it just keeps on going. Oh my gosh, such risk there from Andrique. Oh, the jab reset. Oh, what a call out, and going to be able, no, not able to do it. All the style, all the execution, but unfortunately the positioning was just a little whack, not even able to get it the second time around. 147%. My goodness.
Kurama's luck has just not been here this game, and look at that, it's over. Looks like Kurama had the right idea so many times. He had the right idea so many times, he just wasn't able to close out that second stock, and Andrique fully taking advantage of every situation there and going to win a pretty convincing Game 5 after that barn burner of a set.
My goodness. Amazing play from both players, really showing what people love about Ultimate. I felt probably the most engagement here in a while from the crowd, and I wouldn't have it any other way here for closing out top 8.
Oh, we have 2 more sets left.
Oh no, we have more. Oh no, you're. Oh wow.
We got the quarterfinals, brother.
Hold that.
Take your time.
We still got more. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, we got.
And blessed be.
we got the losers quarterfinals coming up. We have some barn burners coming up there as well. We're gonna see more Andrique. We're gonna see more Ouch, and we still got Sonics and Kiarash hanging around on that side of the bracket as well.
That's crazy.
Man, it gets better.
It keeps on going. The event that keeps on giving the one-day major EugeneBound Summers. And man, just want to say this now. Gonna say it a bit here, but it's been a pleasure casting with you, Bydot.
Yeah, it's been great.
You know, EugeneBound, kind of, you know, a staple of the regionals that happen specifically here in the Eugene region, which has, you know, had one of the bigger Oregon scenes over the years. Like, you got a big region in Portland, but like in terms of people that are passionate, you know, we had major upset in Portland. Now we're bringing down Eugene, being kind of like our second most active scene. And, you know, we've been traveling up, we've been traveling down. You know, shout outs to just everybody on the West Coast and everybody that came out to this event. Really, it is y'all that makes this event so special. And now we got Ouch and Kiarash.
Yeah, Ouch, Kiarash, 2 other people making this event special are just the people who are still in this bracket, who are keeping the pulse alive in this event, you know, keeping the crowd enthused, keeping everything lively and exciting. Wow. Yeah, this is going to be another very interesting set. I feel like both these characters, they play very opposite styles, I feel like. You're going to see Ouch kind of hanging around, throwing out that laser, try and keep Kiarash away. Whereas Kiarash, I feel like he's going to be dancing right in that burst range as much as possible, trying to find that opening, and Ouch is just going to have to deal with Kiarash, trying to be as much in his grill as possible, and it's going to start with that down tilt. Continuing.
Man, big fans of Small Battlefield here. Love to see it. All right, just get in right into it, not holding back too much. Hey, you know, gotta always check there with a little Cyclone mixed in. We see Kiarash get a lot of value in it, but you also see a few punishes here, so you gotta be really careful of Ouch possibly catching that as a habit.
No, most definitely. Forward tilt, going for the ledge trap. Not gonna find it, but now he's gonna keep him in the air. Get him off stage again. Wolf combos coming in clutch, getting that laser, a little extra damage, falling victim to the misfire.
That's Nair value right there. Trade, you know, B, no awkward angle. It was just all you needed.
Oh, rising fair, classic Wolf stuff. Another one. That back air is not going to seal it out. Great DI from Ouch. Makes it up to ledge. Good Wolf flash. Good on Kiarash holding shield there as well. I've seen too many people fall victim to that very large hitbox.
Okay, going for 4th throw, still not killing here. Ouch with what an amazing get up here from ledge, kind of reminiscent of Rivals 2. Okay, but we do see the back throw, good closeout for Kiarash, but Ouch still just looking so good here in round 1.
Yeah, no, he is looking phenomenal just to start out. Hasn't gotten the second stock off Kiarash yet, but he has him in primes to do so. Not going to miss attack, and again, that up B kill. I've seen a lot more Wolves going for that recently. The up B just off stage, just send them out to the blast zone. Sort of been a niche option for a few years, but it's starting to come to the mainstream. I feel like we're going to, after this event especially, we're going to see a lot more Wolves going for it.
Like, I feel like you also tend to see, you know, kind of like the niche of footstool into it as a interaction for the kill. I've seen a few Wolves, you know, just do that to close out a set. It looks like it's kind of done for style points, but in some instances, if you're able to call it out, and it ends up being the proper option. Man, what an awkward angle there for the Wolf flash.
Oh, and tornadoes through the back air there. Just great use of that invincibility. Puts Ouch in a weird spot, but he's able to keep his composure, make it back to stage, and now has Kiarash in an undesirable position off stage against Wolf as Luigi. Up B's back though, and Wolf Flash is going to take it though. that move is strong. And there's nothing else you can say about it. That move is just strong.
Yep. If you said otherwise, I don't know what information you've been fed. It's just a part of that wolf agenda, I guess.
Wide ranging, it spikes, it kills off the side, it sour spots, it spikes you. I mean, if you're on stage, you get sent down, but it bounces you into the top.
It's a big reason why Wolf is able to succeed as a character. You know, having that extra horizontal, vertical recovery kind of struggles there, but you like have good, long-lasting hitboxes. The character is just so well-rounded. Now, people kind of share that sentiment a little bit with Luigi, but like a little bit less, I feel like. And that's where that kind of ground game comes in, and you got kind of these touch of death aspects, and that's your trade-off, right?
Definitely, yeah. Wolf, it feels like every once in a while you see the Wolf TOD, but it's certainly not true. It is just like, are you able to string fair into bear every once in a while? You know, that forward smash call at ledge we see from a lot of Wolves.
The DI reads, the tech reads.
Yeah, it feels like you have to think a lot more. Wolf is strong, but I feel like he is a very hard bracket character to succeed with consistently, and that's why I have so much respect for Ouch as he takes that first stock off Kirash, and just now starting to take some damage.
And doing a good job here, maintaining control, trying to catch the down tilt, mixed up in, trying to get the reverse hit there of the up air, which would have been able to mix in the back air to once again gain that stage control.
Yeah, could have even killed there low key. That would have sent him in a really bad angle. Would have been hard made it backstage. Set for another thing. That is going to kill once again that Wolf Flash. Ouch is just so good at positioning himself for it to hit, and he has taken a commanding lead game too, Nasta.
And it was just like the recognition of saying like, hey, I'm going to do this, and you are not going to expect it. Kirash able to close out that first stock here, but Ouch is in a stock lead, game up here. Kirash kind of struggling, getting the parries, getting these interactions here. Wait, if you're going to get this touch of death, you need it. Not able to find the reset.
Doesn't get the grab on that last there. I think he was still landing when he pressed it. Ended up pressuring his shield, but Ouch able to get out of there anyway. Jumps, charges it a little bit longer. I like the idea from Ouch, and no punish coming from Kirash. Ouch has definitely kept the pressure on to a degree. He's putting the fear of God into Kirash right now, just a little bit.
All right.
You don't need the fear of God when you just down throw up B. It's fine. And Kirash, all of a sudden, this game is still very much doable in his corner. Has to find that grab.
You're talking about doable. We're going to see here no awkward hits here. But just stuck in shield. For those who don't know, you actually get stuck pretty severely if you're in the sweet spot. It's very similar to like Vivith with side special if you get hit by the tipper. Wow, what a back air.
Waits out the invincibility from the down B there. That was really, really smart stuff from Ouch. I've seen so many Wolves just get away with that for free. I've seen Ouch, this top 8, this block, get away with that down B for free. Kind of get away with murder almost. But Ouch, in that regard, just serving up the swift kick of justice. And goes up 2-0 in the set as Kirash, thank you.
Don't worry, I definitely struggle with tags as well. You know, you can call me Nasta, Nosta, anything in between. We're all having fun here and back to small battlefield.
Yeah, he's about to say he was going to just run it back, not wasting any time. Doesn't want to consider another stage. Kirash knows he can do it here. Just has to make it happen. But Ouch has been the master of making it happen. I heard he majored in that in college.
He majored in it?
He majored in making it happen.
You know, that's a good major. You know, that's how you make things happen.
From the school, from the University of Getting It Done.
Of getting it done.
Yeah.
I haven't heard of that.
I heard it was a master's degree. 4.0 GPA is really impressive.
See, I went to the school of procrastination, so I'm just not familiar.
What's your GPA?
We don't talk about that. Back to the game here. Small battlefield. Oh my goodness, trying to, kind of mix up there into the up tilt, which can go into a few different setups, but okay, so much risk there with the Cyclone, and risk it all there, losing that second stock here. Ouch, up 2 games, you can't be making risks like that anymore here.
Playing like a man possessed this tournament too, just has been in Kirash's grasp. I predicted earlier that he was going to try and play more passive and stay away from him, but it has not been the case. That or just he's so good at finding openings that has fooled me into thinking he's like been the aggressor this set. But Ouch has done a phenomenal job of just getting a lot out of like those tiny neutral wins.
Man, Kira's trying to mix up there with a forward throw, trying to get the late hit of the Cyclone going so deep, waiting on get up, able to scoop with the Cyclone, and been doing work. Okay, yeah, but very risky there, being that aggro, especially off of the respawn. Oh, but wait a minute.
Yeah, Kira showing he has a little bit of life left in him. Not able to cut the stock off of it though, and now he has to get back to the stage against Ouch, who's been so good at denying Kira this set. But he's going to be able to make it back this time. Has another chance to close this out. Great tech away. Perfectly timed from Ouch. Off stage again. Watch out for those projectiles.
Ooh, trying to get a back hit there. It definitely catches a lot of people off guard. Okay, throwing the fireball, you know, just to have that active hitbox. Boom, whipping the grab there and the punish there from Ouch. Taking it 3-0 over Kira.
Yeah, very convincing stuff. Just he felt so confident that whole set. I feel like it just he got something good big out of every opening he won, and he just at the end of the day to go back to it, he made it happen.
He made it happen.
He made it happen.
Went to the college of doing things.
Yep.
And made it happen.
Absolutely. And now, continuing his run into losers semifinals. So that's starting to round out our top 4. We have one more set coming up. It is gonna, at least for our block, we have Sonics taking on Andrique in a run back from earlier. We mentioned it earlier, and we saw Andrique go down in a heater game 5 set. And since then, Andrique has taken out all kinds of players in his run from losers bracket, trying to make it back to the winner's side. And let's just, again, one more time for posterity's sake, let's go through the list here. Andrique, after losing the Sonics, 3-0'd Jackal, 3-0'd MFA, and then took out Kurama in a huge game 5 set.
Yeah, man.
How soon we forget.
The runs have been so crazy here. Like, if you ended up looking at, like, the top 8 seeding of the bracket and you saw the player names, they're like, yeah, there's no way this is changing up. But as you were talking about, like, everybody within that kind of, like, 20 range, you really, like, felt it was like, especially when you're going through these games, like, this can happen. This can be the run that this player is going to have. And Andrique, you know, after these heater of matches, is still in this, has this one more chance here against Sonics, which is going to be one of the toughest players to beat here. I'm pretty sure seeded #1 here for the tournament. And what are we doing here in losers?
Yeah, no, Mutate's happened to him. Mutate's happened to him.
Locking in, taking that first seed for himself. My goodness.
Yeah, and just taking the time preparing here. We know Sonic's never really in a rush to get into things, both inside of the game and out. Likes to take his time, setting up. Nothing, and by the way, that's not a shot at all. Nothing wrong with that whatsoever. I think it's necessary to keep yourself in that calm mind state. You have to do everything you can. I mean, listen, there's no clock setting up at the stage, you know what I mean? And take your time, make sure you're comfortable. There's no sense getting into something like this when you're uncomfortable, because then you're gonna think, oh, I'm not gonna be able to do this, I'm not gonna be able to win this set, I'm gonna choke, and then you've lost already. So I really appreciate not rushing. Like, who cares if your opponent has to wait a little bit longer to get started with the set? Like, take your time, you know what I mean?
It's just funny, you know, that keyword, right? Taking your time, because specifically for Oregon, especially early on in our scene, we kind of had this thing where there were a lot of timeouts happening. You know, our region is definitely known for playing really slow. And no shots at my own region there, but we're aware of it. So timeouts, they definitely happened occasion to occasion, but with how Andrique plays, I don't think that's going to be able to happen.
Yeah, it's good. I think Sonics is going to be hard pressed to time out Andrique. I expect Andrique to slow the pace down a little bit, not necessarily of his own volition. I think Sonics is just going to make it a lot harder for Andrique to be as explosive, because those openings against Sonics are so few and far between, whereas Sonics feels like he can just get in there like at will.
Yeah, like you were talking about the slowing of the tempo, right? But overall, from what I'm seeing at the beginning of this, it was like trying to control the tempo to begin with, and then we're probably gonna see a little bit more of that mellowness.
Oh, it's good spring. Gonna keep Andrique away.
Great.
And immediately adapting to it. Hovering back a little bit. Gonna lose the stock, but Andrique showing adaptation is in his bag. Well within his wheelhouse. And we're gonna see that as the set goes on.
Okay, trying to catch there on the ledge. Now having to respect, you know, Sonic as a character, especially when you're within that range. Okay, going for the gentleman's, backing it up. Parry once again for the punish. What a scoop there from Sonic's, going deep there, trying to get the backer, able to get a little bit of that gimp there, but still has enough of a horizontal, goes high, but catching back there to center platform. We're trying to go back here again, but Andrique almost able to get the knee, but keeping it going. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, and I like Sonic. It's like he's forcing Andrique to get real creative with these recovery routes, and sometimes it puts him in a bad position, but Andrique somehow still finds a way to make it back to stage almost every time. Something to be said about just his survivability, whether getting hit, just avoiding people off stage, avoiding Sonic's on stage, and interacting with him when need be. Once again, Falcon kick, that burst option coming in clutch, able to take out Sonic's first stock.
Get a little risky roll in there. I do like the dash attack. Really trying to bait something here. Dash attack, once again, dash attack has been doing wonders here. I'll point that out. We have seen a lot of damage done here from Andrique just with that dash attack alone.
Yeah, he is. That's the one dash attack I think that's still in. Falcon dash attack will always be famous. So will Sonic back air as Sonic's takes the lead right back. Or never lost it, but it's just extending it a little bit.
You talk about Sonic back air. When I think about Sonic and just like specific moves, that up air.
Oh, God.
It is just so brutal when you're in that sequence here. But speaking of really crazy up airs, like especially, you know, like I feel like when people talk about Captain Falcon having the sauce, they're talking about those up air sequences into knee or the mix-ups and the full call-outs here into the high commitment options.
I'm gonna be honest, and this might make me seem like a crotchety old man. Andrique is the most I've felt watching a Falcon in years. This is some special play here as Sonics is able to. I don't want to glaze too much. Sonics is just outplaying him right now. He is where he is positioning himself perfectly, just taking the stock. He's even with Andrique's survivability and making it back to stage, Sonics has just been able to capitalize every single time, it feels like, and just doesn't look like he's struggling almost. Like he's not breaking a sweat. He's up there with his impeccable jawline, just putting in the work. But Andrique, just keep your eyes open for him at all times. This guy, again, you get that. He gets that opening, it's over. Just a matter of if he's going to be able to get it against Sonics. It's really hard to beat a player like Sonics. Even after coming close to it, Sonics also just has all that data from the earlier set. So he's kind of familiar with what Andrique is bringing to the table.
Okay, making sure everything's good here, making sure the controls are good before going in to game 2 here. Okay, changing up the player side. Okay.
I'm a fan.
I'm a fan. I'm also a fan.
Keep things fresh, and stage choice keep things